shining so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern draw vernacular, flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding them, holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since the knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no everything. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had the master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next. Soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex. I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lesson. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at that. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
Not have beat the Cavs coming back around without Kevin. And here's why. Teams have figured us out. And I personally don't think at that point Steph Curry had figured out I'm going to get a bucket whenever I want to. I don't think he was capable of that yet. Now have beat the Cavs coming back around without Kevin. And here's why. Teams have figured us out. And I personally don't think at that point Steph Curry had figured out I'm going to get a bucket whenever I want to. I don't think he was capable of that yet. Now have beat the Cavs coming back around without Kevin. And here's why. Teams have figured us out. And I personally don't think at that point Steph Curry had figured out I'm going to get a bucket whenever I want to. I don't think he was capable of that yet.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here to share, subscribe. Hit that Venmo at BJ/MATHEWS/1 is our Venmo at BJ/MATHEWS/1 is our Venmo. If you guys do not have Venmo, that's perfectly fine. You can also donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast through our Super Chat. Super Chat, very simple. Hit that $ symbol in the messenger box. You guys can donate that way as well through this great content we drop to you on a daily, weekly, monthly, yearly basis. And last but not least, make sure you guys hit that like button. Subscribe for the new viewers. Make sure you guys subscribe to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. We about to have another, rocket bomb show. I want to first salute the people that came in last night, the last few days, this past weekend. We had two great shows surrounding, of course, who the guy we're going to talk about today, Kevin Durant. We talked about him, with the Houston Rockets. And also I want to give a notice. I don't know if people already know this, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty much hit y'all phones. Fred VanVleet is out for the rest of the season with a torn ACL. So definitely unfortunate situation, unfortunate blow for the Houston Rockets. Him suffering that torn ACL definitely going to hurt them. But we got a chance to, speak about Kevin Durant and the Rockets and what they're going to do this year. And definitely appreciate y'all coming through for that. And we had Nikola Jokic yesterday speaking about his greatness. Is he a top 5 center, or does he have a chance to be a top 5 center of all time? Great stream with that as well. Y'all hold on one second. Y'all. 1 second. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Like I said, man, shout out to the people that came in yesterday to speak about Nikola Jokic, and the day before that, speaking about Kevin Durant. We're going to have another banger today, but only first give a salute to the people inside the chat box real quick. Let me give a salute to everybody in the chat box. David Rotzka said KD to the Cavaliers should have happened, not to the Warriors. Cavaliers forget to KD in 2015, 2016. All right, appreciate you, bro. Path the engineer said, nah. They could have beat the Cavs without him. It was more of an insurance policy. Okay, appreciate you, my man Pav. Salute to my boy Kobe Steady. What's good? Azariah Israel said, "What's up, BJ? Salute." And yes, Draymond made it twice, and further said they ran it back without KD. They lose because of the way of blowing the 3-1 lead. Yes, sir. Smash the like button. He said, thanks for showing that, BJ. Like Ty Lue said, it was hard to go at them after KD, and he actually said it was impossible to double anybody. All right. So, I appreciate y'all coming in. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all comment that y'all in here as well. We're going to have a great show today. A lot of, fireworks as well, I'm pretty sure. But this past weekend, we had a number of different topics and discussions, and I'm going to actually use for this pretty much this last week before I get into training camp and media day next week. We're going to talk a lot about different variety of topics. So this is going to be a legendary week. So I need everybody locked in and involved. Join the panel, get involved, engage, comment, whatever y'all want to do. Listen, share it, because it's going to be an action-packed week of legendary shows like we've done all of this summer. So I had two different ways of looking at this. I said, okay, should I name this about Steph Curry, right? Because the discussion this past week was about Steph Curry and the Warriors. It kind of, bled it into that. And then I wanted to say the first title I had was Steph Curry. He's the most beloved superstar since Michael Jordan. That's what I was going to go with, because it seemed to be this notion amongst, I don't know if it's Steph fans or Warrior fans or whoever it is, that Steph don't get his credit, or people are hating off of Steph, or Steph doesn't get what he deserves, or Steph is being shortchanged, or Steph, whatever the case may be. I can't speak for anybody else, but I can speak for myself, and I can just only analyze what I've seen over the last decade when it comes to, quote, age ranking Steph Curry and how he's treated amongst not just the fan base, but the NBA in general and all these different things. I got Steph Curry in my top 10. And the reason why I have him in my top 10, not just because of, the way he revolutionized the game, the way he changed the game, the way he, has 4 championships, 2 unanimous MVPs, a Finals MVP, what he was able to do at his peak and accomplishments, his overall skill set, him dominating from 2015 all the way to about 2019 for those 4 seasons with the Warriors. Them having a 72-9 record, which still holds to today as the best record of all time in a regular season, NBA regular season. All those things factor in, but the reason I have Steph Curry in my top 10 is because of that 4th championship. When Steph Curry won that 4th championship, in my personal opinion, that elevated him as not just the second best point guard behind Magic Johnson, which is he's in front of Isaiah Thomas and Oscar Robertson, but also he's a top 10 player. Actually, I will move him at my 9th spot. I got to update this list because I went back and forth with this, over and over. I said, should I put him in front of Shaq? Because the thing about Steph and Shaq is Shaq, it's kind of back and forth with that. Now, it seemed like for some people that's not enough for Steph Curry to move him in my top 10. It's not enough for him to put him in my number 9 spot. It's not enough that he's not in front of, certain guys on this list like LeBron and Larry Bird and Hakeem Olajuwon. So I started thinking, I'm like, wait a minute. He's the only person on this list who's under 6'3". He's the only person on this list who is so defensively deficient because of his lack of size. I elevate him at a higher stake because of the championship, and that still don't seem to be enough. So you'll call that as being hating. Well, this is my thing. And y'all been around me long enough. When I talk about ranking players, the one thing I always say is to be consistent with your criteria. The championships, right, is 1. The accolades and accomplishments is 2. The skill set is 3. Your level of competition mixed in with the teammates you have is 4. And your statistics is 5. I keep the same criteria for every single player. I don't change it. And what I'm learning about doing all these different players throughout my, last 2.5 months, people make their distinctions based on who they like. When it comes to Kobe, which is of course my favorite player of all time. When it comes to Magic, when it comes to LeBron, when it comes to Shaquille O'Neal, right? When it comes to Carmelo Anthony, when it comes to Nikola Jokic, right? When it comes to Kevin Durant, when it comes to even my guy Kawhi Leonard, because I've seen a bunch of people, even when it comes to Kawhi, will say things that are not all the way factual, and they will try to slide the rules to make it better for him. So people will go based on who they like. I understand that. But there are certain sentiments that we have to knock down because now we're trying to rewrite history and what actually happened. When it comes to Steph Curry, again, if you guys have been on my channel for the last 3-4 years, I want y'all to really go back and look through my library and my videos on Steph Curry. I want y'all to really go back and look at my videos with Steph Curry. And y'all tell me, am I being unfair when it comes to Steph Curry? Because I don't think I'm being unfair at all. As a matter of fact, I'm actually giving him an exception. Because I don't have nobody who's a guard of his size in my top 10. I don't have Isaiah Thomas in there. Oscar Robertson, I know, is bigger, but he's 6'6". Allen Iverson never won a championship, but as far as him carrying his team to the finals, what he's able to do, I don't have him in certain rooms as well. But because of Steph Curry's accomplishments, accolades, mixed in with his championships, is why I have him in his room. And it came after he won that 4th title. But that don't seem to be enough. I got Warrior fans now telling me they want him higher in front of LeBron, Larry Bird, and Hakeem Olajuwon. I've already said I'm going to probably put him over Shaq. That's another thing. But they want me to elevate him over these guys who are the de facto number ones on their teams. Who can impact the game more ways than Steph Curry can. Who individually dominated their peaks. I'm talking about individual. I'm not talking about the team record and all that stuff, which we're going to get into as well with them 2 unanimous MVPs. They want to put them over guys who we all seen their careers and what they did. That's what I'm realizing. So we got to go and actually unpack the reasons why he don't belong in certain rooms. And when I do that, I'm going to get the hater card. Now I'm going to actually know what I'm doing is putting things in perspective. Because you see, like I always tell y'all, I put stuff on the screen. I'm unlike any other content creator that y'all probably know. Very few people go through an hour and a half or an hour sometimes of full video, audio, reports, articles, stats, and try to make it as entertaining as possible to keep y'all attention going, right? So I'm just not talking out my ass. So now the scoop is that the Warriors didn't need Kevin Durant to beat the Cavaliers. That he was somehow just a player who they just brought around the court, brought with them, and they just came out of nowhere. And, you know, they had him and they benefited from him, but they really didn't need him. So we're going to go through that today, and we're going to actually unpack how true that really is. So I want y'all to sit back, like the video, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Because we will unpack all that stuff. Because, again, it seems like people forgot what actually went down and what actually happened. So, from 2016 to 2019, the Warriors had a quote-unquote small dynasty when they're going to multiple championships. And it came off the back off of, them acquiring Kevin Durant. And people say that, the Warriors were not a super team in 2015 or 2016. They are correct. They weren't a super team. And that's part of the reason why I respect what they did, because they homegrown it. Like I say a lot of times, what I like to do is, talk about teams that actually built it from the ground up. Y'all know my podcast, I built it from the ground up. I didn't have no large sponsorships. I didn't have people sewing to my podcast. I had to do this stuff by homegrown. So I respect people that do the same thing. The Warriors were not a super team. What you had was 3 guys, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and Draymond Green, who create a culture in the Bay Area, which, let's just be honest, the Warriors were pretty much, a good, exciting. They were an exciting team, right? They had Mark Jackson come in as the head coach, helped build the system there in Golden State, right? They weren't making noise as far as a top level team. So people were really kind of like, big on what the Warriors were bringing. You had a young Draymond Green. You had a Leandro Barbosa. You had a David Lee, right? You had a Brandon Rush. You had Harrison Barnes. You had Andrew Bogut. You had a young, fun, flashy style of play that the Warriors brought, not just in the Bay Area, but in the NBA. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Y'all come in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. The Warriors had a brand of basketball in which they brought everybody together with fancy passes, 3-point shooting, ball movement, and playing together as a team. That's the style of play that they had. When you talk about what they did year by year, let's look at it very quickly. What the Warriors were year by year. Let me go ahead and take this off the screen so y'all can kind of see what's going on as y'all come there and hit the like button. We gotta get these likes up. Get these likes up. Y'all get these likes up. So, if we look at the seasons with the Warriors, 2014, 2015 is when the dynasty started. That's when the championship happened in 2014, 2015. Steph Curry wins his first unanimous MVP. They win their first MVP, right? After he wins his first MVP, he wins a second unanimous MVP in 2015, 2016. Now, people may ask, well, where the MVPs come from? Now, this is a 2-part discussion. Who is the MVP and who is the best player in the league? Another case I want to make, and I'm going to go into Kevin Durant. I want people to put in the chat. I want people to get engaged in this conversation as well. Did y'all have Steph Curry in front of Kevin Durant from 2015 to 2019 as a basketball player? I want y'all to put that in the chat. Did y'all have Steph Curry as an individual better player than Kevin Durant from 2015 to 2019? Right? I need that. That's the first thing. And so when you guys get past that, more people, more times than not, is going to point to a couple of things. They're going to point to those regular season MVPs and him win the championship that year in 2016. Or he came into the finals in 2016. So I get that aspect right there. The 2 MVPs with the finals MVP and the championship. That's what the conversation was. So in 2014, 2015, they win 67 games. Steph Curry wins his first MVP. The year after that, in 2015, 2016, they win 73 wins and 9 losses. And he was the quote unquote unanimous MVP. So let's look at something very quickly. Because, again, this is about the Warriors needed Kevin Durant to beat the Cavaliers. Truthfully, Steph Curry was, in my personal opinion, this was the season for him to prove he was the best player in the NBA. And I'm going to tell you why. When I talk about best player, it's not a one-hit wonder. It means you don't win it one year, you become the best player. And it is a case-by-case basis. You got some players who have been consistently big in the playoffs with deep playoff runs before they win their first championship, and then it's more easier for them to get the best title in the world because they've been relevant, like a Giannis Antetokounmpo, like a Nikola Jokic, who years before they won their championships, they were at least making it to the conference finals. They were at least making it to the conference finals and being competitive. Right, Nikola Jokic making it to the conference finals. Giannis made it to the conference finals before they won their championships. So you're kind of on that radar. For Steph Curry, in his case, the year before he got to the finals, they got eliminated in the first round by, you guys guessed it, the Los Angeles Clippers in 7 games and Chris Paul. And I think Blake Griffin as well. So nobody was really looking at Steph Curry until that 2014-2015 season when they were the number one team in the Western Conference. They won their championship. So once they won their first championship together, I didn't have Steph Curry as the best player in the league. I still had Kawhi. I had LeBron James, and I had Kevin Durant in front of him. The 2015-2016 season is the year that you look at, okay, Steph Curry, they win 73 games, and he was on the verge of winning and being the best player in the league because of the record that they had, mixed in him beating Kevin Durant in the conference finals. I was getting ready to look about putting Steph Curry as the best player in the NBA. But he had one more stop, and that was to beat the Cleveland Cavaliers and LeBron James, which we're going to talk about. The Warriors needed KD to beat the Cavaliers. Once Steph Curry lost against the Cavs, LeBron James relinquished his throne. Now, people will say LeBron had a super team. Okay, I understand that point, which is why we need to go to the next following season as y'all come to hit the like button. In 2016, 2017, what happens is the Warriors make a change and make a direct move to go out there and get not any type of player, but another top 5 player in the NBA, top 3 if you want to be technical. They got a top 3 player in Kevin Durant. And when they got Kevin Durant, it was not very a popular decision amongst the masses. A lot of people were very angry about them getting Kevin Durant. And the reason being is because you chose 2 of the top 3 players, you put them on the same team. That's what you did. So there seems to be a little bit of a disconnect between this, and this is where this conversation is going to start. When Kevin Durant went to the Warriors, again, it was not a very popular decision because they understood the trajectory of what was going to happen. Everybody did. The Warriors picked up a guy who really was the ultra neutralizer on the basketball court. So when it happened the way it did and who he went to, you pretty much looked at the NBA season as like, damn, like he really did this on his watch. Now, we can't deny that what happened. Let me take this off the screen for a minute. What happened is that Kevin Durant went to the Warriors, but now we have to try to figure out, well, who initiated what? And I'm starting to I was really getting confused the other day when it felt like we had people saying that the Warriors didn't need Kevin Durant or didn't happen the way it did, or he was just a person just on the team. I wasn't hearing none of this when it was going down. And by the results of what happened, I'm talking about I'm talking about a sweep and gentleman's sweep. It doesn't support that instance that they didn't need him. They went on a 16-1 playoff run record. Right? They have not only the best regular season record, they have the best playoff run record in NBA history at 16-1. The only team who only lost one game, I think, it's the Lakers. I don't know about the 86ers if they did the same thing. I don't think they did, but the Lakers had a 15-1 record in 2001 when they only lost one game in that run against the Sixers, and then the Warriors in 2017, right? They won 17-1, or they won 16-1, losing to the Cavs in the finals in Game 4. That's the only loss that they had. It was clear the dominance that the Warriors had in that run. So let's look and see a little bit about what some of the people who are actually there said about the move if they actually needed him. And I'm talking about Kevin Durant. This is Draymond Green on the Old Man in 3 podcast, where he actually stated what Kevin Durant was on the team years after and what he meant when they acquired him. All right, we'll be right back.
Now have beat the Cavs coming back around without Kevin. And here's why. Teams have figured us out. And I personally don't think at that point Steph Curry had figured out I'm going to get a bucket whenever I want to. I don't think he was capable of that yet. Now have beat the Cavs coming back around without Kevin. And here's why. Teams have figured us out. And I personally don't think at that point Steph Curry had figured out I'm going to get a bucket whenever I want to. I don't think he was capable of that yet.
All right. So y'all smash the like button. Y'all come in here. Please hit the like button. We're going to go and transition to another part of it as well. Because, again, the conversation, again, is the Warriors needed Kevin Durant to beat the Cavaliers. That was Draymond Green, right? That is Draymond Green of the team. He spoke on it and what he thought about the move to get Kevin Durant. Let's see what Steph Curry had to say about the move in itself and how he saw it as well. So we're going to actually let y'all hear what Steph Curry had to say, and we'll be right back.
There is something pure about, like you said, me, Klay, Draymond, setting the tone and building an identity for a team that then made it make sense for KD to be, be in a situation where he wants to join. Like it's like he knows what we're about, and he could take us to another level. Let's go for another window. Yeah, we went out there to the Hamptons, and we met with him. And part of it was, again, kind of what I just said, like we knew who we were as a unit and knew what kind of person he was, and obviously his skill set as unmatched. Let's go get this dude. It's about winning. Nobody really stepped on each other's toes. I didn't know until he called me the morning of his decision. He was, I hit him back, and just that was the start of 3 great years that we'll remember for a very long time. Man, we got 2 ships, almost got 3.
Right.
Like there is something pure about, like you said, me, Klay, Draymond, setting the tone and building an identity for a team that then made it make sense for KD to be, be in a situation where he wants to join. Like it's like he knows what we're about, and he could take us to another level. Let's go for another window. Yeah, we went out there to the Hamptons, and we met with him. And part of it was, again, kind of what I just said, like we knew who we were as a unit and knew what kind of person he was, and obviously his skill set as unmatched. Let's go get this dude. It's about winning. Nobody really stepped on each other's toes. I didn't know until he called me the morning of his decision, he was, I hit him back, and just that was the start of 3 great years that we'll remember for a very long time. Man, we got 2 ships, almost got 3.
Right.
Like,
all right. So that's Steph Curry speaking about the move, and there's many other things and many other clips surrounding, how Steph Curry, what his pitch was to Kevin Durant. But I want to take that off the screen real quick. But once again, to recap, in 2015, 2016, they went out after they lost to the Cavs and gave up a 3-1 lead in the finals. Once they gave that 3-1 lead up, I'm talking about the Warriors, they immediately in the offseason picked up somebody in Harrison Barnes' spot, and that was Kevin Durant. Just like KD left Oklahoma City after he gave up his 3-1 lead to go to Golden State. Based off of what Draymond Green said, based off of what Steph Curry said, based on what Klay Thompson did with the 3, what they said going to the Hamptons and visiting Kevin Durant and their sales pitch to him, this was something where people say Kevin Durant chose to go to Golden State, but they're not talking about how Golden State recruited him to come there. What seems to me going on is that the Warriors put their hand out there first, and Kevin Durant put his hand out there in agreement. It wasn't KD calling and saying, I want to go to the Warriors and play for you guys, and then they accepted their hand. No, it sounded like to me they went out with their hand out asking for partnership, and then Kevin Durant agreed. That's what I got from Draymond when he said they weren't going to beat the Cavs without Kevin again, knowing how big he was to that team. And that's what Steph utilized when he said they went out to the Hamptons to visit him. And then when he called Steph the morning of is when he made his decision. That's what I got from that. But even we put that aside for a minute. Because, again, I wouldn't even be bringing none of this up if we didn't have history rewritten. So, again, need, right? That's the key word, need. They didn't need Kevin Durant to win or beat the Cavaliers. And so I look at that word need, and I'm like, okay, well, let me see if I'm tripping. Okay, they were up 3-1, yes. So is that what people mean? They say they didn't need them. They could have beat the Cavs without that 3-1 lead. Is that what they're saying? They might be saying that. Are they saying because they had a better regular season than the Cavaliers, they could have beat them the next season, right? Because the 2015-2016 year, they beat them both times. Are they talking about specifically that? In 2014-2015, they split both games. Is it because people think that they will beat the Cavs again because it was just a, injury situation, them losing Andrew Bogut? Steph Curry had his grade 1 sprained MCL against the Rockets. Was it? Well, it could be a number of things. That's what it could have been. So I'm like, okay, well, let's look at this real quick. They had a 3-1 lead, right? So, for me personally, people seem to be very hung up on the fact that the Warriors could have took care of the Cavaliers, and it was just pretty much on them. It was pretty much their own fault. They basically just did it to themselves. They come back the next season, they'll be perfectly fine, right? My stance was, okay, you guys lost. Y'all gave up a 3-1 lead. It happens. It's been happening quite a bit as late. Teams give up 3-1 leads and, 2-0 leads and stuff like that. Okay, whatever. You just come back and run it back. But they didn't run it back. They ended up having to regroup to get Kevin Durant, which is not a small move. That was a royalty move. So We heard from what Steph Curry and Kevin Durant and the crew said about it, the two most important players, and as well as what Klay Thompson said as well. Let's look at the other side of what happened. So this is 2016. After Game 6, the series is still going on, and the Cavs just won their game at home. And the Cavs are in the locker room speaking about what happened in Game 6 and how they felt going into Game 7. So I want y'all to hear what exactly happened and what was actually said from LeBron and Tyronn Lue going into the 7th game. We're in the series. The series ain't over yet. All right, so let's hear it. We'll be right back.
All right, we play with pace. They cannot, when we attack, like I said, when we attack their ass, they cannot guard us. All right, we play with pace. They cannot guard us. Okay.
Mentally and physically, I'm telling you, and it always kind of works out right. It always works out this way. So 15 is mine. 15 is mine. It always kind of work out that way, right? 15 is mine. Come on over there, y'all. Yeah, come on over there. Hey man. Hey, listen. One more, y'all. One more. Everything that we got, man. Everything. Yes, sir. Yeah. Automatic on 3, work on 6. 1, 2, 3. Automatic. 4, 5, 6.
So that was Game 6. After Game 6, where the Cavs beat the Warriors in Game 6. And let me actually see something real quick. Let me look at this up real quick, what actually happened. As y'all come in, hit that like button, please. So after Game 6, the Cavs beat the Warriors 101-115. Let me put this on the screen for y'all to see. So the Warriors were up Game 1, 2, and 3, and 4. They're up 3-1. And the Warriors are pretty much dominating the Cavaliers. Right? They are pretty much dominating them. And Tyronn Lue spoke about this. He said basically they couldn't keep up with their pace in the first 2 games. Playing in the Oracle, playing in the O was a very difficult place to play at because the crowd and the amount of noise they made for every 3-point shot that was hit. So the first 2 games were blowouts. Game 3, the Cavaliers get back home and they blow them out. Right in Game 3. Game 4, the Warriors beat the Cavs 108-97. This is the game that Draymond and LeBron James got into it. And Draymond gets a tech. And the Warriors still end up being the Cavaliers that game. I think that needs to be highlighted. The game that Draymond, quote unquote, got the technical foul is the same game they ended up beating them. So the Warriors are still up 3-1, right? Game 5 happens in Oracle. They lose that game. Draymond is on the bench, right? He doesn't play. So they lose Game 5. They get Draymond back in Game 6. They lose that one, and they lose that one 101-115. Now, at that point, the Cavaliers, because this is a two-way streak, it's not about if the Warriors felt it, it's also what the Cavaliers felt as well. After Game 6, the series ain't even over yet. And the Cavaliers are coming out saying they effed up physically and mentally. As I've said before, and I'm going to say it again, basketball is a mental sport, not a physical, more than a physical sport. Based on how you think is what you are. And in a basketball series, there's a lot of highs, there's a lot of lows and emotions that you have to stay centered or you can lose momentum just like that. And the Cavaliers walked into that game 6 and walked out of Cleveland feeling very comfortable, even though they were going back to Golden State on somebody else's home floor. Now, myself, home court advantage, the area I come from usually means a lot. But the rules have changed. The home court is not as strong as it once was. But I'm thinking back in Golden State in that loud crowd, and they have their full squad back. Andrew Bogut is not there, of course. But they just got to win one game. And they got to have one performance by Steph Curry. So in games 5, 6, and 7, if you look at in the finals in games 5, 6, and 7, I'm going to actually put this on the screen. My fault, y'all. Excuse me. One second, y'all. One second. Let's talk about it. All right, so let's look at again. The Warriors are up 3-1, right? And I want y'all to remember what Draymond Green said in that interview on that podcast. They only need one more great game from Steph Curry to close this deal. He just won a unanimous MVP. And like I said, this is the year I said, okay, if Steph Curry can get this done, I will crown him as the best player in the league for sure. Because I'm a back-to-back MVP and then winning another championship against the guy, quote unquote, he's rivaling, that's LeBron James. So, Game 5, this is what Game 5 Steph Curry had and what Klay Thompson had. In Game 5, Klay Thompson had 37 points, 11 for 20 from the field, 6 for 11 from the 3, 9 for 9 from the line. And in Game 5, Steph Curry went 8 for 21 from the field, 5 for 15 from the 3, 4 for 4 from the line. He had 25 points. The Game 5, Steph Curry did not show up the way he needed to show up. Now, again, people will look at this saying, well, he had a grade 1 MCL sprain. We're going to talk about that in a minute. But that's what happened in Game 5. If you look at what happened in Game 6, Steph Curry went 8 for 20 from the field, 6 for 13 from the 3. He had 30 points. Very good effort from Steph Curry. Klay Thompson went 9 for 21 from the field, 3 for 10 from the 3. He had 25 points. So, and Draymond Green was back on the court. He went 3 for 7 from the field, 10 rebounds, 8 points. First game back, Game 6, Draymond Green didn't have a good game. Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, they showed up. They could have done a little bit better, but on the other side, you had LeBron. He went 16 for 27 from the field, 11 assists, 8 rebounds, and 41 points. Of course, that's what happened in Game 6. LeBron James was the most dominant player on the basketball court. So now the series is tied 3-3. Everybody's back on the court. And you have a home court opportunity. But like I said in the interview and what they were saying in the Cavs locker room, they're looking at they already effed up. They already messed up physically and mentally. Because remember, this would have been the only team, I think, in NBA history to give up a 3-1 lead in the NBA Finals. If I'm not mistaken, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Warriors were the first team to give up a 3-1 lead in the NBA Finals. So this was a big deal when they ended up losing this series. But I'm just highlighting to you guys, Steph Curry needed to have one big game for them to win the series. So you had 2 cracks at it. You didn't get it done. Okay, cool. You got one more opportunity on your home floor to close them out. And what you do in Game 7, You go 6 for 19 from the field, 4 for 14 from the three, had 17 points. Klay Thompson ain't no better. 6 for 17 from the field, he had 14 points. Went 2 for 10 from three. Draymond Green, surprisingly, was the best player on the court. 32 points and 15 rebounds and 9 assists. So he showed up. So what's funny is you had Klay Thompson show up in Game 5, they lose. Game 6, Steph Curry showed up he showed up, but LeBron showed up better. And in Game 7, Draymond Green showed up, but none of the Splash Brothers showed up. If you go to Game 7 on the other side, you got LeBron James, 27 points. He went 9 for 24 from the field, which is not good. 1 for 5 from the three, 11 rebounds, 11 assists, whatever the stats were, whatever. He's going to get his numbers. Well, that's not the point. Kyrie Irving is the one that closed the series out with the shot, and he outplayed Steph Curry with 26 points. Now, let's go to the sprained MCL, okay? Because, again, this is going to be on Kevin Durant. We're going to get to that in a minute. But y'all clearly see 3 straight games Steph Curry did not show up. The games before that, though, when they was blowing them out, the Warriors were blowing them out game by game, and the threes were falling all over the place. Steph Curry was doing what he always does, shimmying and, popping threes and things of that nature. He showed up in that series. So, while we do have to account on people being hurt, and we did see that he got hurt in the playoffs, but he also had 4 games to recover. I remember in 2016 when he had the grade 1 MCL sprain. He sat out for 4 games as well. And like I said, he only needed 1 game to be able to convert. He was still out there playing. But that's okay. We want to use the injury. Okay, fine. I'll give it to you. Injury, Steph wasn't himself. Andrew Bogut was out with the injury, right? Draymond gets suspended, even though he came back in Game 7 and played better than anybody on the Warriors. All you needed to do was have 1 game to come along. 3 shots and 3 cracks at it. They didn't get it done. And when you give up a 3-1 lead like that, I think it's more than just injuries. I think it's exactly what they said in this piece. I think they effed up mentally and physically. I think the Warriors, like Draymond Green said, the NBA have figured who they were out. They figured them out. They figured out that style of play. They figured out how to utilize against it. And once the Cavaliers gave the blueprint, the Warriors had to maneuver and they had to move another piece. And Draymond was the one that spearheaded that. What I mean spearheaded that is I want you to listen to how Draymond Green spoke when it came to Kevin Durant. I want y'all to hear what he says in this piece and how he said it. All right?
Now I have beat the Cavs coming back around without Kevin. And here's why. Teams have figured us out. And I personally don't think at that point Steph Curry had figured out I'm going to get a bucket whenever I want to. I don't think he was capable of that yet.
Now, you got some people who say Draymond said that because he's cool with LeBron James. And he wants to, help LeBron James with his legacy and stuff like that. I don't see that at all. I think he's just being completely honest. For people who really watched Steph Curry in 2016, no. He was still on the frail side. He still wasn't really big on physicality. He more so depending on his his endurance and running around the court and off screens and stuff like that. That's what he really went off of. It wasn't really until after 2019, 2020, where he actually bulked his body up and got stronger. And he actually was able to actually endure the physicality of a game. Part of the reason why Draymond said what he says because defenses could somewhat bother him by being physical with him. So what does he do? He gets into the weight room. He gets stronger. This is in 2021 after they got put out in the play-in, which we're going to talk about as well. This notion that because he was facing the super team, that he was going to somehow, that's why they lost the series, bro. I've seen 2 instances when they were in the play-in with Steph Curry perfectly healthy. But back to the point. He bulked up to deal with the physicality of the game. That's what Cleveland did in 2016, the main point. And they attacked him on the other end. And when I say that, I'm talking about Kyrie Irving. So then we said, well, he had a sprained MC. Well, what happened against the rounds before that? And what happened in the first? Offensively, yeah, you might not be able to move laterally the way you do, but that to me wasn't the biggest issue was the physicality of the game. I thought that they had the upper hand over the Warriors, and I think mentally, and I'm talking about the leadership, Steph Curry and Klay Thompson were not the vocal leaders. That was Draymond. But my point is that they need to switch. They need to change something up. They need to do something at that time to change the game plan of what they had against the Cavs, because you're hearing from Draymond and you're hearing from LeBron, one side saying that they weren't going to be able to beat. You have the other side saying they were confident going into the next season. So based off of what the outsiders think and believe, the Warriors didn't believe they could beat them. And that's actually understandable, because when you give a 3-1 lead like that, that doesn't just hit you physically, but it hits you mentally. And if you do believe you could have beat them, you guys would have rolled with the same lineup. What I personally believe happened is Draymond, being the leader that he is, because here's another thing too. If you're telling me that Draymond persuaded Steph Curry to do that and get Kevin Durant, and then you factor in Draymond being the vocal leader that he is, and he quote unquote being the glue of the team, so who's really the leader? I personally believe Draymond pitched the idea to Steph Curry. Steph Curry thought about it, saw that he wanted to win at the highest level, knew his limitations, and knew what Kevin Durant could bring. And they actually decide to bring Steph Curry or bring Kevin Durant in. He sent a text message to Kevin Durant saying that, actually, I'm going to go ahead and put on the screen right here so y'all can see it for yourself. What actually was said in recruiting Kevin Durant from Steph Curry. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. All right, we're going to put this on the screen real quick. Let y'all see it. So it says, Steph Curry's text to KD. Excuse me. Steph Curry's text to KD shows Warriors stars unique selflessness. So let's look at what was said. According to the four-time champion, sat down with Warriors general manager Bob Myers and reflected back on the text messages he sent Durant that ultimately led to the joining of the two forces in the band 2016. Everything you just explained worked because I know myself, Curry began. I know how I can operate in that environment with somebody as great of a basketball player as he is. All the off-court platform, selling shoes and all that other stuff, that all mattered. But I also know myself to know I can exist in a situation where I know I can get out the way, and when I know to lead, I know when to speak, I know how to find value in myself every single day. And nobody was really going to threaten that part. It was just like, is this going to help us win? And am I going to enjoy playing basketball with him? Hell yeah. So I was trying to explain all that to him at that moment. So in that short piece right there, Steph and Bob Myers, who was the then general manager of the Warriors, spoke about Steph or about KD coming there. And Steph's mindset was he was looking to bring Kevin Durant onto the team to be selfless and to be able to endure a level of, first of all, getting into another level, and second of all, selflessness and benefiting as a team. That was his mindset. Steph Curry is very, very secure within himself. That's very easy to see. But in that same breath, Steph Curry also knows his limitations. Once again, as I made the point the other day, because the Cavaliers, I want y'all to pay attention. I didn't say the Warriors needed Kevin Durant to win a championship. I said they needed Kevin Durant to beat the Cavs. So when people come and say they were up 3-1, okay, they were up 3-1, but they lost this 3-1 lead at the same token. So which one hurts more? They were up 3-1 or they lost the 3-1 lead? And if you really believe it was just through uncertain circumstances, then you would have ran it back. But based off of them not running it back, based on what Draymond said, based on what Steph said, based on what LeBron said, both sides understood what needed to happen for them to take that next leap, and that's when they bring Kevin Durant in the 2016 offseason. So what does Kevin Durant do with the Warriors? They get to 3 straight finals. He is a 2-time Finals MVP. He led them in scoring. They had the best playoff run of their entirety of their whole existence. They have the best playoff run in NBA history in 2016-2017 at 16-1. That is what that team brought. Adding one guy. Now let me show y'all something else. Because again, I had a point in saying this as well. I asked myself, people ask me, okay, why did Kevin Durant leave Golden State, or he should have stayed? This is another narrative I don't understand too. People are like looking at like before, like they saying, well, they were killing Kevin Durant for going to Golden State, right? But now, since it's done and years have passed, people say he should have stayed there to win more championships. Why would he leave? Well, I'm going to actually replay a short sequence on why Kevin Durant leaving. And also, not just why he left, but also him not wanting to come back to the Golden State Warriors in a minute. So let me go ahead and let y'all see why he left the Warriors. Y'all remember this show on First Take when he spoke about what was the reason why he left the Warriors as one of the reasons why. And we'll be right back.
Because I don't recall an answer to this question. Did that play a role in you leaving Golden State?
A little bit, yeah, for sure.
You want to expand on that at all?
Yeah, I mean, your teammate talked to you that way. You think about it a bit, but we talked. Like I said, we talked about it, but definitely, for sure, I'm not gonna lie about it.
Katie, why do you ultimately decide to leave?
I just felt like I needed a switch. I felt like a lot of stuff in Golden State had reared its head, and I felt like that was just going to be the end no matter what, especially for that group. Sean Livingston was retiring. Andre Iguodala was getting older. Our contracts were going to stifle the team and put us in the hole to get other players. So I was just like, it was time for all of us to kind of separate.
This was on when Kevin Durant went to the Brooklyn Nets. I remember when Kevin Durant left Golden State. And the move to Brooklyn kind of was a move that no one saw coming because basically it was based off of the Warriors were so dominant for those 3 seasons. When he got hurt, he was hit down. Nobody knew why Kevin Durant actually left. But the reason why he left was because, one, he was feeling like he wasn't getting the credit he deserved as the best player on the team, which he was. I don't know where this comes from, that he wasn't the best player on the team. And it's not even about the finals. I mean, just off of it, let's just make this make sense. As a pure basketball player, Kevin Durant's a better player than Steph Curry. Now, if you talk about the system Steph Curry plays in and what he has utilized, it's been utilized as a more winning system. But as far as an individual player, he's a better overall player. So he didn't get the credit there. And then you have, little incidents that's happening. Of course, with Draymond Green, and we're going to talk about him in a minute, but Draymond Green just didn't run Kevin Durant out the room. He ran Jordan Poole out. He ran Klay Thompson out. He ran Kevon Looney out. He ran up on his own coach, which is Steve Kerr, which is why I don't buy this, that Steve Kerr, quote-unquote, wants Draymond there. He wants him to win, but I've heard Steve Kerr out of his own mouth say he's tired of his shit. The only person who's not coming out saying anything is Steph Curry. So in my personal opinion, that just makes me think he's pretty much the main culprit of keeping Draymond there, even though he done ran everybody out. They didn't suspend Draymond. They didn't do shit. They allowed him just to do what he wanted to do. And at that point, I saw that Kevin Durant was looking at it like this shit ain't even there. There is no control of this dude. Now, what I will blame Kevin Durant for, I can just kind of see the person Kevin Durant is. He, in that situation, he still had a lot of time. He still was trying to find himself. He still wasn't. He was not securing himself. One thing that Steph Curry, I'll give him with Kevin Durant as well, he's more secure. Steph Curry is more secure than Kevin Durant in himself. He has more of a spirit of not allowing things to affect him. I think Kevin Durant don't have that gift, or he doesn't have that ability to separate. And I think that's what makes Steph Curry, in my personal opinion, a better leader. Even though I don't think Steph Curry is a great leader, because if he was a great leader, all that shit that I just named wouldn't be going on. And that's another reason I don't put him in certain rooms. Because if that was Jordan, if that was Kobe, there's no way in the world Jordan, Kobe, Magic, Tim Duncan, Kareem, Larry Bird, Hakeem Olajuwon would allow Draymond Green to run out 4 or 5 guys at a time. That has happened on Steph Curry's watch. Y'all keep putting his guy in certain rooms, I'm going to measure him up to the other guys. Y'all want me to keep raising them up, I'm going to measure him up. There's no way in hell that a role player like Draymond Green is coming in there and running away stars out. Kevin Durant left the Warriors because of Draymond. Let's just call it what it is. Jordan Poole left because of Draymond. Let's just call it what it is. Even though he got traded, they moved him out because of that. Klay Thompson, in my personal opinion, left because of all the friction that Draymond was causing. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think it was a money thing because the Mavericks took a lesser deal with the Mavericks than he did with the Warriors. Klay Thompson comes off to me as a person that just likes peace. He also was very cool with Kevin Durant. I think Klay Thompson did not like that Kevin Durant left. So Klay Thompson, my personal opinion, left not because of the money. He left because of the toxicity in Golden State. People want to say, oh, because he was injured, he was never the same. Look, this man got you 4 championships. That's a lifetime clause. You give him, you make him comfortable. He ain't gotta do shit else. He ain't gotta do nothing else. He got 4 titles. Which also I want to bring up a point with Klay Thompson as y'all come in here. You know, something else that I want to bring up with Klay Thompson. And this is what people kind of leave out on the table. There's something called two-way ability that I'm starting to see that the Warriors have to have an elite two-way player to function. I'm starting to really realize the Warriors, if they don't have an elite two-way wing, not even a good, but an elite, they can't function. They can't do shit. Klay Thompson, before his injury, was the best two-way guard in the NBA. He was the best two-way guard in the league. I'm not talking about play. I'm talking about best two-way shooting guard in the league. Dropping 20, 25 points per game while guarding the best players on the court. That's Klay Thompson. So one of the points I made the other day was, hey, Klay Thompson, when he was out for them 2 seasons, playing, and in the year that they weren't fully healthy, Steph Curry played only 5 games, Draymond Green, who couldn't do shit. They was like 15 and 50. It was bad, right? Okay, no problem. But them 2 years just opened my eyes just how important Klay Thompson was, because you had Steph Curry healthy. And that was the year he averaged 32 points. All that scoring he didn't mean a goddamn thing when it came to winning. So when you got people saying he didn't have enough help, but then we'll turn around and say, well, Klay Thompson wasn't he wasn't a superstar. He wasn't the number 1 option. You had Klay Thompson, who's going to come down as a Hall of Famer, and he's also a player who is an all-star. If I'm not mistaken, I think in 2017, the Warriors had Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Steph, and KD as all-stars. Klay Thompson was the best two-way shooting guard in the league. And to be quite honest with you, it seems without him, Steph Curry can't do shit. Like I said, I'm going to put this dude in the room that y'all want to keep putting him in the rooms that he don't need to be in. I didn't want to do this, but y'all keep making me do it. Them 2 years without Klay Thompson, the Warriors were at the bottom of the damn league. And then you took at 23, 2024. That was the year that Klay Thompson, quote unquote, was struggling. The Warriors didn't even I don't think they made the playoffs. Now people want to say what Klay Thompson when he came back he wasn't the same. I don't know where that's coming from. He may have not been the same defensively, but offensively he was still average. I think 19 points that year he came back, and he was still shooting his regular shooting splits. I asked Klay Thompson personally about that, how he was like it looked at as a shooter. He said he never lost it. He said check the career numbers. So I checked the career numbers. And when I actually look at what Klay Thompson did, even after the injuries, he was still averaging somewhere between 19, 20-something points. Now, he wasn't the same overall player he was before the injury, but that's why they brought Andrew Wiggins in, another two-way, very good player. So you had Klay Thompson, who is the best two-way guard in the league. And the reason why I point that out is because, look, the matchups Klay Thompson took on a night-to-night basis, mixed in with his elite shooting, is a huge reason why the Warriors were as successful as they were. When he was not on the court playing, even with Steph Curry healthy, even with Draymond Green there, playing twice. Now, people may say, well, that's their second option. Okay, is Klay Thompson a leader or is he not? And last year, when he's not on the team, Warriors were in the play-in again. On Steph Curry's watch. So this is three instances, 2020, 2021, 2020, 2024, and he was on the verge of doing it again last year in 2020, 2024, 2025, until Jimmy Butler came. So it's not even about Klay Thompson, Andrew Wiggins, and Jimmy Butler. I just really see that if they don't have an elite two-way wing, they can't do shit. Well, that's when I say again, I'm like, okay, if they can't do nothing with this, why are they trying to put him in rooms that he don't need to be in? I put him in the top 10. I will not put him higher than that because these guys that are on the list, they're not missing multiple playoffs. Jordan missed one time in the playoffs when he was hurt. Kareem don't miss. Kobe missed one time in his prime. Magic never missed the playoffs. Tim Duncan never missed the playoffs. LeBron missed the playoffs his first two seasons. Larry Bird never missed the playoffs. Hakeem Olajuwon not missing the playoffs. Shaq not missing the playoffs. So you want me to put him over these dudes who can actually elevate their teams higher, who are the de facto ones on their team. Yes, I said de facto number ones. Because here's the difference between Kobe and Steph. People keep saying Steph, it's really Klay Thompson that you need to look at. Before Klay Thompson got to the Warriors, that's when they won their championships. Kobe proved he can win two without Shaq. Steph, he can win two without Kevin Durant, but I'm talking about the Cavaliers. When the 2015 finals happened with the Cavs, we have to be honest. He was missing his two best players. I'm talking about LeBron James. So then we say, okay, well, LeBron had a super team. Okay, perfect. So Let me ask y'all this question. He loses his 2 best players, right? In 2015. How many games did the Cavs get without Kyrie and Kevin Love? He got 2 games, right? Not bad. They won 2 games. I think in game 4 they was up by, I think, 15. So even without his 2 best players, LeBron James was still able to make the series competitive. Now, what if you switch that around and you give Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love on the court and Steph Curry don't have Draymond and Klay Thompson? What do y'all think happens? Sweep, gentlemen, I don't know. What y'all think happens? So when people say, well, they beat them before, you didn't beat them. You beat them without their 2 best players. You didn't beat the Cavaliers. So when people say they won without Kevin Durant, I ask y'all to keep that same energy with every team in NBA history, please. In 2016, what happened. 2017 was going to be the year that we saw what really was going on. And they decided to add Kevin Durant there to offset LeBron James. That's the main point I'm trying to get to y'all. It's not about the Warriors beating and winning the championship again. They didn't have nobody at that 3 position. This is another point I need to bring out. Well, all we needed was another serviceable 3 to replace Harrison Barnes. That's what I'm hearing, and that's what I kept hearing. So let me get this right. You got Kyrie and Steph Curry matching up. You got Draymond and Kevin Love matching up. You got Tristan Thompson and Kevon Looney matching up. You got J.R. Smith and Klay Thompson matching up. And you got LeBron James and Harrison Barnes matching up. But you replace him with another serviceable player. Because again, I asked the question, which one is more detrimental, having a 3-1 lead or losing a 3-1 lead? People got to get out that, well, we had a 3-1 lead mindset and look at more what happened after the end result. After they lost that 3-1 lead, that does something to you mentally, and you start guessing yourself, could you beat this team? Once again, like Draymond said, the Warriors were playing basically off of a new style of basketball that threw the NBA off. That's how they were able to have so much success against the entire league, because of their style of play and their system. But because teams adjusted and they finally got the blueprint how to actually guard it, they couldn't come back with that same type of game style the next year, and they couldn't come back with that same team next year. Steph and Klay are just known. They're known for their 3-point shooting. If their shots are not falling, it goes south really quick. That's what happened in games 5, 6, and 7 of the finals. The shots weren't falling. Things went south very quickly. They needed an equalizer. Like Draymond said, I can get a bucket anytime I can get a bucket. So when they came with Kevin Durant, they have a new trick up their sleeve, because the old bag of tricks of them running that off-ball 3-point shooting and the amount of gravity that they shown the league for 2 years, that wasn't going to work no more. They needed to have a new trick up their sleeve, a new trick bag. And they also needed somebody at that wing position to match LeBron James. Because I like to say this again. People say, well, you know, the Warriors were facing a super team, and that's why they lost. Okay, why did they lose in 2019 to Kawhi Leonard and the Raptors then? That was no super team. But wait a minute. When I bring that up, now people want to add on, well, the Raptors were a great team. Wait a minute. From what I remember, The Raptors were a team led by Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan were dealing with mental issues. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but DeMar DeRozan had many cracks at it in the Eastern Conference to get the job done because of the mental side. And which was actually documented. Him and Kyle Lowry just were not leaders. But then Kawhi Leonard comes and they all of a sudden have a great team. Pascal Siakam is a quote-unquote all-star at the time. Even though he wasn't, Pascal Siakam became an all-star after Kawhi Leonard left. Danny Green came along with Kawhi Leonard. Marc Gasol was older. I think the year after he retired the year after, if I'm not mistaken, in 2020. Or 2020, or what year did he go to the? I think a year or two he retired right after. So he was out of it. He was out of his last legs. The Raptors had a good team of defensive guys who were good role players and played their role. But that wasn't no super team. So what was your excuse of losing that series? You didn't have Kevin Durant. But wait a minute, I thought you didn't need Kevin Durant. I thought that KD, y'all didn't need him he needed y'all to win. Y'all didn't need him to win. So once again, this would have been the opportunity to prove that you didn't need him. Because you're going up against Kawhi Leonard and the Raptors now. So you have to have somebody like LeBron James. You got to have somebody for Kawhi Leonard. Because why? They both play that wing position. There's only 3 guys that could have matched up at that time with LeBron James, and that's Kevin Durant, right? That's Kawhi Leonard, and that's Paul George. If you don't have any 3 of those guys, Golden State Warriors, you are getting beat again. I didn't say that. Draymond Green said that. I'm going to say it again. If you don't have anybody to match up with LeBron James, you're not winning that series after what we just saw after that 3-1 deficit. They changed their entire scheming because they knew the Cavs had figured them out. Let me play it again. What the dude said after not Game 7 when the series wasn't over. I'm going to let y'all hear what he said after Game 6 when the series is still going on in the locker room.
Like I said, when we attack their ass, they cannot guard us. All right, we play with pace, they cannot guard us. Okay?
Mentally and physically. I'm telling you, and it always kind of works out, right? It always works out this way. So 15 is mine. 15 is mine. It always kind of work out that way, right? 15 is mine. Come on over here, y'all. Yeah. Come on over here. Hey, man. Hey, listen. One more, y'all. One more. Everything that we got, man. Everything. Yes, sir. Yeah.
They acting like they won the damn championship already. This is Game 6. It's not even, the series ain't even over yet. The series isn't even over yet, and they already crowned themselves as they already won the championship. They needed somebody to equalize LeBron James. That's the biggest. That's the only thing. That's the main thing I'm saying. It wasn't Steph Curry and the Warriors won a championship already with Kevin Durant. They could have won and beat the Cavs this year. If they believed that, they would have ran it back. Well, then they said, well, why wouldn't you go after Kevin Durant? because he's a great player. Okay, fine. But don't say they didn't need him in the same breath. Because this is what this sounds like every time I keep hearing they don't need it. It seems to me what comes to pass is that because KD came to Golden State, that it's looked at bad on him. But the person who benefited from it and the one that had the embarrassing 3-1 loss didn't have a hand in it. They said, well, we didn't need it. Okay. It's the giver more than the receiver. Because we gave you a chance to come to our team, even though we benefited from it, even though we reached our hand out to you. Because you accepted it, you're the one who's looked at as being weak. Not looking at the other side of, okay, yeah, I benefited from coming here, but you seem to have a problem with the Cavs and LeBron James that you can't figure out, and you gave a 3-1 lead to them. So it seems like to me that you guys are, y'all need me more just as much as I need you guys. I will accept your invitation to come. We won, but we didn't need him. Okay, that sounds like a person who go outside and run a 2 mile, go outside and run 2 miles in a 90-degree weather without any water, and y'all tell me what happens after that. Go outside and run for 2 miles in 90-degree weather with no water and see what happens. You drunk the water, but you don't really, that's like saying I drunk the water, but I didn't really need to drink it. So why'd you drink it if you weren't thirsty then? You drunk the water because you were thirsty. It's the same thing with the Warriors. They got Kevin Durant because it was going to benefit them to get over the hump with LeBron James, but they didn't need him. They just use him as a necessity, or it was just a luxury to have it. Okay, go outside and do what I just said without any water and see how much of a luxury it is. The fact of the matter is that, and I'm gonna let y'all in a minute. I think KD basically said to himself, it's like, and I think this came after the fact too. He did not feel not good with the front office, but he also kind of felt slighted by, in my personal opinion, the players. Or he said Draymond was the reason why he didn't come back. But that's also a shot at Steph Curry's leadership, because you got a guy who was quote unquote the person you recruited, and he basically did what you did, and then won 2 Finals MVPs. You love playing with him, and we would have to hear more like behind the scenes. But from what I saw, Draymond had no control. He still has no control. He still has no control. KD had a chance to come back to the Warriors. They did an interview with him. They did an interview with him, actually, and he was like, they wanted him to, they actually think the Warriors reached out to get him. And let me let y'all hear what he has to say. Where is it at? All right. He said Kevin Durant confirms that he personally blocked the trade in the 2024-25 that would have sent him back to the Golden State Warriors. Let's listen.
I got about a million questions about how you guys go back and forth during all of that process, and now, what it feels like walking into this fall.
Yeah, so I would say around February, the Suns had pretty much let the league know that I was on the market. And
how did you feel about that?
I mean, I was initially I was a little upset because I felt like we built a solid relationship, me and the Suns, and to hear that from a different party who was kind of upset, but that's just the name of the game. So I got over that quickly, trying to figure out what the next steps were, and I heard Golden State was in a mix around the trade deadline. That's where Rich came into play, those relationships that we built around the league. Also playing at Golden State helped, so we was able to tell them that, kind of hold off on that. And then, so since me being on the market in February, but there's also a trade deadline, just people were kind of just, seeing how their seasons played out and what they needed for their team. We would revisit that right around the summertime. Houston kind of jumped on it and just happened pretty fast there.
Okay. So this is Kevin Durant sitting down in a setting of him, speaking on some type of show. And he was highlighting the fact that the Warriors had interest in getting him again. They had interest in getting this dude again after they said they don't need him. Well, not them, but listen, man, people around that situation, they already spoke their truth. Joe Lacob talking about, we will never feel about you how we feel about Steph, which I felt was just disrespectful because you don't say that in that point. We all know Steph is homegrown. We know that Steph Curry is the face of the Warriors. But this guy just helped you win 2 championships, and you're going to say that now after he's done. You have Draymond Green out there just causing reckless havoc, running players off over and over, and they have to recycle people to come in. And now you want to circle around and bring Kevin Durant again because you guys are on the verge of being the play-in. I don't think y'all know how serious this is. The Warriors, they were talking about splitting this duo up. Klay Thompson leaving just last year. Before the trade happened to get Jimmy Butler, they were saying how much time the Warriors have left. Now all of a sudden the Warriors are going to come out together. They're going to come out, and if he wins a 5th title, I'm talking about Steph, you got to move him up the list. Well, that has to be a reality before I even think about that. But I'm laughing at the fact that they wanted to get this dude again, the same guy they claim they didn't even need. Why would you go after a guy that you claim that you don't even need? See, that's what's confusing. I'm getting confused now. That's a person it seemed like to me they're trying to use the hell out of him because they feel like he's not mentally strong enough to actually see the point that they're basically using him like a $2 hoe. That's what I'm seeing. You'll come right back to where we helped you out, and they talked all that shit. He was saying that he should have left, and it was weak of him to come there. They get two championships, and because they're in hot water again, because they can't do shit, because Jordan Poole leaves, Klay Thompson out the door. Because here's the thing also why I don't think Kevin Durant, and this is my personal opinion, I don't think KD's moved by championships. I don't think he's playing to win. I don't think he is over obsessed about winning. I think that's Steph Curry. So you're trying to save his legacy. I think Kevin Durant's. I put the title the other day about the Rockets getting KD, could that up his legacy to win a championship? I'm gonna be perfectly honest though. I don't think KD loses sleep of not winning. I think once he won them 2 titles, I think once he left OKC, I think he just looks at the game as a way of just, he's good at what he does. He loves to go to work and he just loves to be in the gym. I don't think he's really. I think his legacy, he's comfortable what he is. They're trying to make moves to save Steph Curry and elevate his legacy. So what do? They go out there and get Jimmy Butler. They try to get Kevin Durant. They try to get Paul George. Y'all don't remember when PG was going through them contract negotiations, what Draymond said. They tried to come and get Paul George from the Clippers. The same conference, same division, played them 4 times. It's something about that wing position where the Warriors just have to go out and get the best of the best. And when they don't have that, they don't do shit. That's what it seems to me what's going on, because they got Kevin Durant, lost him, they lost Klay Thompson, they had Andrew Wiggins, they had Paul George, they got Jonathan Kuminga, they don't want to build through him. They get Jimmy Butler, so they're trying to find every single elite wing player that they can, and that's why I keep mentioning the fact that they needed Kevin Durant to offset LeBron James, because what does LeBron James play the wing? I don't care how great, Steph Curry and Klay Thompson at the time can shoot. Steph Curry can shoot. He had his most points in one season. They were in the goddamn play-in. Isn't anybody can score? Who can you stop? That's why Klay Thompson is so important, because not only is he a great 3-point stretch, he guarded the best players on the other team, which was taking away the responsibility from Steph Curry. They had Andrew Wiggins playing offense and defense. They get a championship off of that. Now, again, that was the most impressive championship Steph had, and that's why I have him in my top 10. But it's not about how much you can score. It's about who you can play defense and stop. But I find it amazing that they want Kevin Durant. They wanted him back just only so they can say that they didn't need him again. This is Steph Curry's team, and this is what he built here. Well, why do y'all keep going back bothering the nigga? I thought he was weak. I thought he couldn't win. I thought all this shit. And again, he's not the one going after the Warriors. They're the ones going after him. Draymond said, after that we lost the Cavs, we knew we needed Kevin. If we didn't get Kevin, we're not winning again. That's what he said. Steph said we went to the Hamptons and actually got our pitch to all 3 of them win. KD was not the one saying what you got over there, what y'all got, what you got. I didn't hear that. I'm hearing him listening to the sales pitch, because again, a free agent is multiple teams. When KD became a free agent, multiple teams came after to try to get him. So he's not going to recruit nobody. Everybody was recruiting his ass. So again, if you had enough, why are you going to recruit another superstar? Because he's a great player? I'm not buying that shit. You knew you had a problem dealing with LeBron, and the only way that you guys can get over the hump is by getting another prime top 3 wing player. That's KD at the time, that's Kawhi Leonard, and that's Paul George, who you've recruited 2 of the 3 of the niggas. You would have tried to get Kawhi Leonard too. Which is my point again. If Kawhi Leonard, if it was such a bad, why the Warriors beat the Raptors in 2019 then? Because the same problem you had with LeBron, same problem you had with Kawhi. Styles make fights. Matchups are big. And Harrison Barnes ain't getting it done. Andre Iguodala ain't getting it done. Brandon Rush ain't getting it done. They're not getting it done. So you ain't just going to plug somebody in and say, go out and deal with LeBron and go back and win the series and come back with the same tired-ass joke over and over. It wasn't going to happen. And I don't believe, quote-unquote, that the Warriors felt comfortable doing that. Because they went out and recruited the dude. And I don't have an issue with them getting them, but please do not sit up here and tell me that they didn't want him because they asked for him again. Seems like every time I get in trouble, I got to keep asking for help because the Warriors run the play in. They looking bad. They not winning. Oh, let me try to get somebody to help. We need help. Let me go ahead and drop this link for y'all though. I don't got a lot of people coming in. I'll let y'all in. They should have let Draymond walk. I don't know. It's something about Draymond Green that they just can't let him. They see, and that's the problem. I get confused. It's like he didn't have this, he had that, but at the same token, it's like they won't let him walk, and I'm like, why won't they let this dude walk? I don't know. Let me get y'all in here. I got Oaktown, I got KB, and I got J Rock. Let me start with Oaktown first, and I'm gonna go around. Oaktown, what's good?
What's up, y'all? And you know what, BJ, you really been on some shit this summer. I give you credit. This is some good Warriors rage bait, man. So I didn't get to see the first 15 minutes of the show. I only caught the part where it was a text or something like that. So I was getting off work. I couldn't quite make out whatever that was. Uh, as far as KD on first take, I had saw that, and yeah, he said Draymond. So let's go and address the Draymond shit. Okay, what are we gonna believe about Draymond? Because on one hand, this is the same dude that called, apparently, I don't know, they say he did. He calls KD a B to his face and says, we won without you. We don't need you. And then we do all this other stuff with Draymond. So what are we going to believe? This is what I don't like about Draymond. What's convenient? So did you need him or did you not? You can't sit up here on one hand and say that you didn't need KD, but we weren't going to win without him. Now, this is out of his mouth. This ain't my opinion. This is what caused KD to leave. You told a guy you recruited, we won without you. We didn't need you. This is what Draymond said. And he called you a bitch. Okay, if I was KD, I would have slapped the shit out of him. You know, maybe he should have not. I wish he had knocked him out the way Draymond did Jordan Poole, but that's an whole another story. All right. But here's the thing though. You're telling a guy two different things. That's snaky to me. So who do you trust? Okay, this is the same guy. There a video recently came out where he was saying to Jordan Poole, I'll fuck you up. I'll beat the shit out you. This is what he was saying. I don't know if it was the same year that the incident happened. If it was the previous year, I always felt there was some kind of tension between the two. But yeah, he ran Jordan Poole out through trade. Jordan Poole didn't leave. They traded him because of that mess, I believe. All right. But also Jordan Poole's father has said, you know, he thought that Draymond was supposed to be like a big brother. So clearly Draymond and relationships seem beneficial on one hand, and then on another hand, he'll turn on you. I don't know what to believe with this dude because he contradicts himself. We see it in interviews. He speaks like a great leader, and then you see his antics on the court that are the complete opposite of that. So when we talking about taking his word, what do we choose to believe? He's a mixed bag, man. And I've been complaining about Draymond Green anyway, being on the team. I said we should have got rid of him after winning the championship because I didn't trust him to not do something stupid, and he did it for 2 straight years. So when you're talking about what the Warriors needed and all this crap with Draymond Green sending a text that proves something, look, man, you taking one guy. What did Klay think? What does Steph think? What do these other guys think? We can all run to one person who says one thing and then contradicts himself. So what about everybody else? Of course you won't, KD. I'm never backing off of this. When you have a chance to get a great player in his prime, I don't care if you win or lose a series, make or miss the playoffs. KD is available. You pitch an idea, you roll out the red carpet, and you try to get him. And if he turns you down, well, at least you try. You go do that. As a general manager, the hell with the players for a minute. As a general manager, that's your job to do that, especially when you are a championship contender. So you're never going to sell me on the idea that somehow KD being recruited by the Warriors was a bad thing, or they wouldn't have tried to do it even if they won. Harrison Barnes turned down a contract extension. They were not going to pay Harrison Barnes 20 plus million if you can get KD for 20 plus million. I don't care if it was a difference of $8 million instead of 3.5 or 3. You're going after KD. I'm not paying Harrison Barnes 21, 20, 23 million, and I can get KD 28, 29 or whatever. I mean, that makes no sense. Harrison Barnes, I don't even think averaged 15 points a game that season. So you are going to upgrade that position, period. You're never going to convince me otherwise. And as far as them constantly trying to recruit KD, first of all, I don't believe Steph Curry ever wanted him to leave. Steph Curry apparently got on a plane to try to make a last second pitch to KD to convince him to stay. But I saw KD here. He was unhappy, and I don't blame him. Yeah, I thought that was a shot that Bob Myers took. It, you know, guys are drinking. They just won a championship. I was at that parade. I wasn't at that section where he made the comment. I didn't see it until later that day, watching it on TV. So I wasn't aware of it at the time that it was made. But yeah, you don't go telling KD, hey, you know, you got to wait your turn or whatever he said, you know, that we got to take care of Steph or whatever he said. I forget what it was. But it was basically kind of a slight at KD. And KD is a sensitive guy, so you got to know who you're dealing with. He ain't one of them dudes that you just throw something out, even if it's just a joke. You know, KD is a pretty mellow guy, but at the same time, he does want acceptance. And I think part of the reason why he left, or a big reason why, is that he didn't get the acceptance he thought he was going to get from the entire fan base. I don't believe he thought he got what he was going to get within the franchise. I mean, I don't know what went on behind closed doors with the front office and all that. But I just think that with the criticism that he took coming here on top of it, because he got killed more. And I always thought it was unfair. I didn't think it was a weak move. I made that clear, BJ, you know that. I don't care where free agents go. You're a free agent. You can go wherever the hell you want. But let's tell the damn truth. And this is what I hate about y'all. All right. You guys killed KD. Let's not do this shit where we putting it off on Warrior fans and y'all. Nah. You started this. Y'all called KD weak. You listened to Stephen A. Smith and you followed suit. You said he was the weakest superstar. You said you went to the team that beat you. You could have went anywhere else. Oh no, you should have stayed in OKC. Nah, see, what you don't get to do is throw rocks and hide your fucking hands. Y'all criticize KD. And to this day, you will say that he made a weak move. You just said it this weekend. Now all of a sudden we gonna build KD up. No, you ain't doing that with me. We ain't playing them games. Y'all started this. Just like you started the 2015 nonsense with all this revisionist history. And then you get mad at Warrior fans for doing the same damn thing that you did first. You sitting up there saying that the Warriors tried to treat KD like he a $2 hoe. Well, I can say you trying to treat Warrior fans the same way. You want to paint whatever damn narratives you want to paint, and we supposed to just take it. No, the hell with that. We're going to say what the hell we want to say too. I don't give a damn what you think. We got them. We won chips. Deal with it. And they always wanted to get KD back. They also wanted to go get Pascal Siakam. There were rumors the last couple of years being reported. They tried to make a call about every damn superstar. They've been trying to make improvements to the team since winning the chip. That ain't nothing new. So what are we talking about? They've been doing that. Now let's get into the Klay Thompson situation. Look, I love Klay, but he's the enemy now, so it is what it is. But as far as Klay Thompson goes, you know, BJ, you keep doing this nonsense where you're talking about 2 years without Klay. First of all, the first year Steph didn't play too. So stop saying 2 years without Klay when one of them years Steph didn't even play. So you can't hold that against them. And then the following year, once again, they were the eighth seed. Yeah, that's the play-in now, but that's the eighth seed that normally gets you in the playoffs. I ain't trying to hear about Michael Jordan making the playoffs every damn year in a league where 16 out of 23 teams make the playoffs, and you making the playoffs with a losing record, and you got teams after that playing in an expansion era where they improve the number of teams in the league, and you can't make the playoffs with a winning record. It is a different set of circumstances. Stop saying that. I ain't gonna sit up here and give no team credit for making the playoffs with a losing record because you benefited in an era in which 70% of your damn league make the playoffs. Come on, man. What are we talking about? You can't even compare the two. So, with that being said, I got love for what Klay did here. I would never take away what Klay did. But let's not sit up here and start having revisionist history as usual when it's convenient. We want to tear another great player down. I don't think we should be tearing KD down. I already said KD don't have to win another championship for him to have a great legacy for me. All it would do is make him a three-time champion. If you don't think KD is better than Steph, it don't matter what he does. If you don't think Steph is better than KD, it doesn't matter what he does. You're going off what you think a guy does in the game of basketball. And that's that. So it's not going to change my mind. And this is y'all problem. Y'all always do this shit. We got to have revisionist history. You'll never have a consistent top 10 because you always got to use something new and something old to fit your narrative, to bring a guy down or to boost a guy up instead of just accepting what you think and staying consistent with it. And who cares what other people think? It's really that simple. I'm going to say it once. Like I said it before, I always felt Steph was better since 2015, and you'll never change my mind on that. The same way y'all Kobe fans think Kobe was better despite Shaq winning all them damn finals MVPs. It is the exact same damn thing. If I think a guy is better, I don't care about your MVPs. Ain't that what y'all say with Kobe Bryant? When somebody else got more MVPs than him? Joker got 3 MVPs. You ain't putting Joker in front of Kobe, who only got 1 MVP, are you? Well, thank you. And he got more chips than Joker, right? Okay, Steph got more chips with KD, and he beat KD. But y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all go with the same BS every damn time y'all talk about this shit. It's getting tiring. So I don't really care. And as far as this, the Warriors can't do nothing without a wing. We playing a wing era. Yeah, you need wings. Period. I won't take away from that. But you got to have a well-rounded team. And the Warriors have had a lot of drama since winning that championship. How good is that damn locker room when you got that drama with Draymond Green there? Now that's their fault they choose to keep him, and I've been against that. I don't like how they treating Jonathan Kuminga right now. I think it's ridiculous. But I'm not in control of that. And as far as Steph Curry's leadership, and look, I have issues with it because I think he's a little too passive at times. And that's why I said, yeah, when it comes to a certain level of greatness, yeah, Kobe and MJ, they stand above other guys because certain things wouldn't happen. But I also say that's an organizational issue because at the end of the day, the owner could say, you know what, you knocked out one of my players, you ran off one of the best players we've ever had in this organization. It's time for you to go. You just don't have to cut a check. It's that simple. The hell with what Steph Curry wants. I'm the owner of the team. I'm making the call. That's an organizational problem too on top of that. But I know other people want to talk and I have more to say, so I'll let the next person go.
Hold on, Oten. I got one question. The
Right.
20. All right. So I said the 2 times that Steph played 5 games, the one of the years they were the AFC. I put that out there. But what about 23-24, and then this year 24-25, where they were on their road to the play-in, and Steph Curry was healthy?
Okay, so in 23-24, the issue you made was that with with no Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson played on that. So I don't know how you can make an argument where Klay Thompson. Now, let me say this. I don't want to say it this way because it's going to make it sound like I'm saying Klay Thompson wasn't valuable. I'm not saying that. Your argument was Steph Curry without Klay. Well, Klay was on that team that lost in the play-in against Sacramento, and Klay was 0 for 10 in that game with 0 points, by the way, unfortunately. So if you want to use that, I guess you can use it, but you specifically said Steph without Klay. That year was with Klay Thompson. As far as this year that recently passed, I believe, what were they, 21 and 22 or something like that when they made the trade for Jimmy Butler, or 22 and 21, I forget. They were lingering around that 8th, 9th seed, whatever they were. Yeah, it was off year. It was bad. I don't run from that. And also, it's a messy situation. It's a very messy situation. And I also say this much too. I don't think Steph Curry played inspired basketball. And I got criticized by some Warrior fans for saying that. They got Jimmy Butler, he's inspired again. I believe a lot of the drama is wearing him out. And I criticize him for it because you got to be a better leader and tough it out. Yeah, you human, but at the same time, we would criticize other players for playing the same way. I don't think he played as inspired a basketball. There were games where he wasn't even shooting much in the first quarter. So yeah, I'll give you this current season, but the last year with Klay Thompson, I don't think you could say that when you made it about him not having Klay Thompson. That season was with Klay Thompson.
All right. Definitely appreciate Oaktown. We're gonna get back to Oaktown in a minute. Shout out to him. We're gonna go to KB Film. What's good, KB?
What's good? What's good, BJ? Yeah, man. Okay, so the way I look at those guys, you know, based on their production, right? And so based on their production and who they both were at the top of the league. Like I had people who argued Steph was over KD during that time because they beat the Thunder, right? I thought KD was the best player in the league, rivaling with LeBron James. It was between those two. But Steph, when he made that push and he won, I had to give him some respect on that. I kind of look at, like, he brought up Kobe and Shaq. I kind of look at KD and Steph like Kobe and Shaq, right? Like, I don't know. Let me ask Oaktown, since he's a Warriors fan. Didn't Steph lead the Western Conference in scoring?
Exactly. Hey, KB, here's the funny thing about it. And I'm glad you brought that up. KD's biggest stage was the finals. If you look at the 3 years they played together, Steph Curry led the team in scoring 2 of the 3 years.
Yeah.
The first year KD he led by 1 point. And I'm not saying it was like Steph averaged 30 and KD only 25. Even if that was the case, it didn't matter. They were
Yeah.
always within 1 or 2 point difference. But the last 2 years of the 3 they played together, Steph was a leading scorer still. And in the Western Conference
Yeah.
Finals, he tended to be the better player. It's just that when it came to the finals, KD stepped up more, and that's
Yeah,
fine.
because
So I mean, it's not a big deal to me anyway.
the way I look at those two is I look at them like they were looking at each other eye to eye. Like, you could tell Steph could do more, but he wasn't going to do more because KD was there. Um, as far as a duo, now in 2019, when we go to 2019, I think that was KD's first. No, 20. What year was KD's first year in Brooklyn?
2019, 2020.
Yeah, well, I think he faced the Milwaukee, but I thought KD was the best player in the world when he faced off against the Bucks.
Oh, my
Yeah,
bad. Not to cut you off. 2021 was the first year he played. My bad. You talking about the actual first year he played?
yeah. Um, but I mean, to me, it's like they looked at each other eye to eye, like, to me. But you would have to give. I think the problem with KD is and KD kind of did this to himself. And I'm a KD fan, bro. Like, but I gotta be honest. He kind of put himself in a bad position going to the team that beat him. You know what I mean? To where now people don't look at him in the light that they looked at him before, and I think that kind of tarnished it. And I get it. You could go wherever you want as a free agent, but to me, I think that hurt him a lot as far as how the public views him. And you know, but it's difficult because those arguments, he didn't win without Steph. It is true. You know what I mean? So the thing is Steph built a foundation in Golden State, and he added on to that foundation. Um, and I felt like he got it out the mud. And I feel like when you get it out the mud, man, you can add a free agent. You know what I mean? So I don't really look down on the situation. Uh, I don't like me. I'm not a big super team guy, but I look at Klay and Draymond, and I don't mean no disrespect to them. I respect Klay as a player, but when we talk about like players like in the Hall of Fame, to me those are Hall of Fame role players. You see what I'm saying? They're not like franchise level, turn your franchise around players. You see what I'm saying? So I kind of look at that team up with Golden State a little bit differently. Even though they were nice and they were winning games, I think they were winning games just because Steph Curry overachieved. I just think that he was dominant. You know what I mean? And he does have some deficiencies as far as he did have a lot of deficiencies as far as defensively during that time, which he has since improved on. So I get both arguments. I get what BJ's trying to say about the situation, and I get what Oaktown is saying too, because but I go off production. I don't care who gets an award. If I'm putting up 26, 27, I'm elite. You know what I mean? 28 points per game, I'm elite. And so if the other guy's putting up 35, like he's elite, but he might have the matchup advantage. You know what I mean? In that particular series. And I'm going to eat another.
Y'all still there?
Hey, is KB cutting out? I don't know if it was me, but
Yeah,
I couldn't quite make
he,
out KB.
his mic usually does
Okay,
that. He on the road and stuff.
okay.
Let me go to my man J Rock. What's good, J
No,
Rock?
I was
Yo,
done talking. I was done talking.
yeah, I know
Oh,
you're done. I'm about to speak, nigga. But no, I'm
Nigga,
messing
my
with
mic ain't go out. You lie.
you. Man, you was done, man. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Hey, you
Yo,
ignorant, yo. Go ahead with your rude ass. You piss me off. I'm gonna curse your ass out.
you wasn't. Yo, your shit cut out, bro. Let me get the mic, man. You
No, I
what?
was
Guy, you want to
quiet.
land
I
the
was
plane?
done talking.
Yeah, you want to land the
No,
plane?
the plane landed. Hey, stop saying land the plane, man. You overuse that shit.
That's
Yo,
some clubhouse
What
shit.
type of plane you got?
yo, salute to my boy BJ. What up, everybody? Yeah,
So,
yeah, I appreciate the opportunity to speak once again. Thank you very much. Yeah, so as far as with this whole KD situation, before I even address the whole situation with the Warriors, as far as them needing KD to beat Cleveland, that's a tricky question, but I'm gonna say yes because it happened, right? So we can't do away with what's already been done. So as far as for those guys needing Kevin Durant, he went over there. However the recruitment situation happened, it is what it is. They ended up landing KD, and they ended up beating Cleveland 2 in a row, right? But here's the issue that I have with this whole thing. And shout out to Big Dog, right? Because he had made this point, and I ain't gonna lie, BJ, you kind of gave a little bit of a half-ass answer. But he was at pretty much what he was asking was he was saying, well, when you look at the league around that time, right? More specifically 2015, before the Warriors even comes into prominence, right? What happened during that offseason? You have the team up of the Cleveland Cavaliers where they get LeBron back and they have Kyrie. Then they get Kevin Love by trading some draft picks and getting rid of Andrew Wiggins, right? So that was a super team. Before we even get to the KD stuff, that was a super team already. They had championship expectations for the time that they was together. And there were 3 really, really talented players, right? So that Cleveland team was definitely a super team, right? So then we enter 2015, and the Warriors eventually they have their meteoric rise and everything like that. They eventually lose to they eventually beat Cleveland. I know that Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving pretty much didn't play for the bulk of the series, right? But here's the issue with this whole thing. When it comes to 2016 and they run it back and then they lose to Cleveland, right? My issue is it's not even the fact that Steph Curry looked vulnerable because he was missing some players and he was a little bit hobbled. Forget all of that. We're talking about it's a handicap match, right? So it's 3-on-1. Steph, along with all those other guys, they had to think about this. They were in a position where they had to elevate themselves just off of how they play. And they did that for the past 2 years. So Cleveland, these guys were already established. I'm talking about the stars that they had. They already had Kevin Love, who was an established superstar in the league. They already had LeBron James, who was already established in the league. They already had Kyrie Irving, who was ascending to becoming a great player, right? As far as being a legendary all-time player. But he was already a great player and he was already a superstar. So my thing is this, right? Is that it's not the fact that they landed KD. It's the fact that why did they land KD? Why is it that at that time, think about all of the superstars that were playing in the NBA, right? You had guys like Paul George. You had guys like Melo. You know, even Toronto, they had their thing with DeRozan and Kyle Lowry. And when you look at all the other teams, even Portland, with them having, you know, CJ McCollum and Damian Lillard and stuff like that. When you look at every other team in the league, even San Antonio, right? When you look at all the other superstars and every other team in the league, they weren't playing at an advantage that LeBron was playing in. And that's the issue when it comes to the whole Golden State thing and them landing Kevin Durant. It's like, why are we penal? And that's the issue that I had. Look, even in 2015, right? It's not like they weren't out the series. They actually went up 2-1 without Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving. They went up 2-1. And then they were going to lose the series. But at that point in time, it's a 1v1, right? Curry, who's a superstar, versus LeBron, who's a superstar. So that's a 1v1. Now when we get to 2016, Love was a better player than Draymond. Kyrie is a better player than Klay Thompson. That was a super team. So, and they don't have 7 games to win. So, but that's my issue. Yeah, they did win with Kevin Durant. We can't take that away. It happened. And I do think in terms of the context of winning and that they had him, yes, they did need him. But my problem is, it's not if they needed Kevin Durant. Why is everybody supposed to play in the league handcuffed, right? I'm talking about the superstars. The superstars, role players get traded all the time. But the superstars of the league, why are they supposed to play where they are at handcuffed when LeBron James is not doing that and there's no penalty in the sports media? So the way I see it, Kevin Durant was even in the odds. Look, the way I see it, Kevin Durant was even in the odds. Nobody gives Kevin Durant any grace for 2012. He was going up against a goddamn super team. Now people want to do revisionist history later. Oh, well, they had 3 superstars. They were not superstars when they played them. James Harden was not a proven superstar. Russell Westbrook was not a proven superstar. Kevin Durant was the only proven superstar. Even in that scenario, it's 3-on-1. God damn, what is everybody supposed to do? So now I get it. Okay, he went to a team that just beat him. Fine, I understand that. But to sit up here and crucify him to the extreme where he can't be in the same discussion as LeBron because he went over there? Well, what about the shit LeBron was doing? And no other superstar has this advantage. If they do that, they're not deemed on the level as LeBron. That to me, that's nonsense. I don't agree with that he's the only superstar to have really good team. And then on top of that, in 2015, right? People forget they didn't even have what's it to Iman Shumpert and J.R. Smith. They didn't have them to begin the season. That was a mid-season trade that happened. And at around the time that they got them, they were around fifth in the Eastern Conference. They were struggling. They were 19-16 before they got J.R. Smith and Iman Shumpert. So it's like you're adding even more talent to the fucking team. And then the trade itself was weird because they gave up Lou Munson. And the Knicks didn't even utilize him. I think he played for the rest of that year, and then they ended up waiving him or something like that. So the player that you didn't even get back equal value for giving away two solid role players, two of the best role players in the league at the time. So they were a middle of the pack team, even when they had Kyrie, Love, and LeBron. So like I said, just to end it on this note, this is what I don't like about this conversation. Yes, we can criticize KD for going over there. Yes, we can criticize Steph Curry for playing with another superstar. But what is the root of the fucking problem? The root of it is that LeBron does not want to compete. But everybody else supposed to have their hands tied behind their back. I'm talking about the superstars. They all got to play with what they got. They all have to be all-time greats with what they got. This is the only dude that can do that? Hell no. That's why I didn't feel sorry for him when he went, oh, it's unfair. Well, shit, what about 2012? Was 2012 unfair? What about that? This is the shit that I'm talking about with this dude. And that's why I said, to me, for me, I don't care what nobody else thinks. For me, this is, and even though this is not even about LeBron, it is, but not to this point. This is why I say he's unrankable, because every other superstar to become an all-time great player, they were playing under the traditional system of I get drafted to a team, I do the best that I can, and I leave it all out there on the floor. This guy is building multiple super teams, winning multiple championships, and nobody's supposed to have any type of retaliation. That to me is bullshit. That's all I gotta say.
Bruh, J-Rock, everything you said is why I look at LeBron the way I look at him. Everything you just said is why I look at him the way I look at him. All this, he's top 3, he's the GOAT, all this stuff. I don't have LeBron in those rooms. They say if you ain't got this man top 3, you hating. I got this dude outside my top 5. So you're correct in the sentiment of LeBron is the root of super teams. That's why I stayed on him. That he don't deserve to be in certain rooms. I don't care about his stats or how many points he has, his resume. He did things to stack in his favor, and people overlooked that. And there's guys he's done robbed from having opportunities to win championships. Paul George, he robbed Kevin Durant in 2012. He robbed, Derrick Rose. You had people in the East that they were just pretty much steamrolling because he was having a super team, but he's quote unquote the best player in the league. But the thing I always want to go back to with the whole Warriors thing is when they said, I want to make it clear, I don't blame KD and them being together and Steph playing on that super team. My issue is when certain Warrior fans come in and say, well, we didn't need Kevin Durant. I'm like, okay, how do you even measure that? Because we didn't get a chance to see it. You got the nigga so quick, we didn't get a chance to see it. So you're so confident that you didn't need him, but you guys went out and got him. And as far as the way I was seeing it, and how the series went. I just didn't believe that after that meltdown, the way it happened, and because the league was starting to actually adapt to the way they were playing, they couldn't go into that next season with the same type of system. So the whole real situation of me starting this discussion was basically because of that statement. When we all remember what was going on, bro, they basically killed the NBA in those 3 seasons, just how they were basically dominating. It was beautiful to watch, but KD, what he did, he took them and elevated them to a level I think they need to elevate because of the guy they were facing, and that was LeBron. They had nobody to offset him. So that's why I'm just like, why do y'all say they didn't need Kevin Durant? And it just felt like the reason why people were saying that's just like, I guess, to elevate others. I'm like, how the hell are you gonna sit and say you didn't need him? The man damn near averaged, not even on the offensive end, the defensive end, his rim protection. Like he was like the top 3 player in the league. What you mean you didn't need him?
Yeah, but BJ, I know you got other people. Just to address that real quick. First of all, you got to understand too. Warrior fans have had to hear the championship in 2015 be shit on. That's why I say, man, you got to go in chronological order. 2015 come before everything. If you win a championship, I'm from Oakland, all right? The team sucked. I only saw a few good teams growing up. So you win your first championship in 40 years, right? And they were in San Francisco at that time. They weren't even in Oakland yet. Like, and people take away you winning the championship because they want to say, well, Kyrie and Kevin Love didn't play. How do you expect the fan base to respond when you win another championship and you have KD, and then people want to make it all about KD? It went from being the Warriors' strength in numbers to the KD Warriors. See, this is what we got to stop doing. We got to stop blaming fan bases for reacting to the bullshit that they were given. But we got to stop doing that and be fair. They're basically defending the team's reputation. You shit on them for winning the championship the way they won. Then they lose. They have stuff that happened that aid, but you lost. I've always accepted the losses because I accept the wins. But at the end of the day, you can't say 2016 wasn't marred with injuries and a suspension. Okay. So then when they get KD and you win a chip and it's all about KD, and let's not forget, just like the Miami Heat was getting a lot of hate along with LeBron James when he went over there and teamed up with Wade and Bosh, there was a lot of hate coming the Warriors' way and KD's way in particular. So how do you expect a fan base to respond? And then let's not forget this. When KD left the Warriors to go to Brooklyn, how the Warrior fans were being shitted on, and we were talking about how we'll never win another championship. Steph Curry had never win again. We were lucky to have KD. Like, y'all remember all the stuff going back to 2020.
I agree with that.
So, and so the fan base, what you think is going to happen? And so when we win in 22, you damn right. What was that shit y'all was talking? And KD lost to the team we beat in the finals. So, like, what do you expect? We got to be honest about this. It's no different than like y'all Kobe Bryant fans. Y'all gonna defend Kobe's reputation. Wait a minute now. Y'all gonna say he's not a great player? Did we not see what he did in the finals with Shaq? Did we not see him play well in the playoffs? The man got his get back when Shaq got traded, and Shaq won the championship in Miami and said, Kobe, tell me how my ass tastes. You think Kobe was like, okay, I'll show you. And when Kobe won them 2 chips, what'd he say? So, and the Laker fans and the Kobe fans, why? Well, like, we got to stop. And this is why I'll be fair to different fan bases. If you getting clapped at first, don't be mad when the clap back is better. We ain't going for that. It's like I said, motherfuckers be trying to hold Warrior fans like we just supposed to sit back and take everything coming at us. Nah, we ain't playing that, man. I'm from East Oakland. Fuck all that. I ain't playing that shit. So it is what it is, man. And people was hating
Can I say
on us
something
for getting
before?
KD. Go ahead, KB.
Can
Go ahead. I'm ready.
okay, so this is what I want to say about Steph, right? And I kind of look at Steph similarly, like I look at Kobe. And the reason why is because you had a lot of naysayers, right? saying that he couldn't win, right? I thought he wasn't going to win again, right? Because of like he was playing with Andrew Wiggins. There was a lot of people who didn't think they were going to win that chip, right? So once somebody climbed the mountain, can't knock them back down the mountain. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like I proved all y'all wrong. You know what I'm saying? I worked my ass off. I got in the gym. I got better. Yeah, I heard the noise, right? I proved all y'all wrong. You can't take this from me. And so that's how I look at that. It's like, but again, those two are teammates. They're not opponents, right? KD and Steph, they were teammates. So it's almost like you're using teammates against each other in order to still win the argument. You know what I mean? And so that's how I look at Steph. I kind of look at him similarly to what Kobe had to prove.
Let me get to Kurt, and I'm gonna get to P5, and we're gonna do open discussion. What's good, Kurt?
What's up, BJ? You back with another great topic again. What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling?
What's good, Kurt?
Ain't nothing, bro. Back on the chat again.
I had to get the fuck out of there, dog.
Nah, I feel you, bro. I see you on a KD spree right now. And I said this yesterday, bro. Did the Warriors need KD? Of course they did. I watched the video too, BJ. So I pretty much agree with every point you had, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And let's see if my cousin come up here. That's his favorite player, bro. So he can rep for KD, bro. But they definitely needed Kevin Durant. I think everyone understands that. Yes, they won in 2015, but like you said, DJ, in 2016, they did blow a 3-1 lead. I know there was a lot. I know there was a lot of shit that happened in that series. We all understand a lot of shit happened in that series. And before I talk about KD, bro, I swear, bro, I don't know how y'all niggas don't rank LeBron, bro. That shit makes no damn sense to me, bro. He still played the NBA. We ain't gonna get in that. That's just, to me, that's dumb. I ain't gonna lie. He literally played in the NBA. You have to rank him just like Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain. Y'all, I think you have. I ain't gonna lie, BJ. I know we talking about Kevin Durant, but you gotta make a video about them, about Wilt and Bill Russell, because these are the most disrespected centers ever. So I think either you gonna make a video or I'm gonna make a video, because I can't do this shit no more, bro. I think people don't understand them two players. But let's talk about Kevin Durant. Yeah, like they needed KD for LeBron, so they could offset LeBron because he was too powerful. like in superhero terms. But nah, they needed someone to offset LeBron for sure. He was too imposing on the especially he was very disrespectful to Steph Curry in those finals, man. He was blocking his shit, talking crazy to him. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't never seen Steph Curry get so disrespected in my life. Whoever's a Steph Curry fan, bro, that was a very low time for Steph Curry, bro, because he was a great player in 2016, but in them finals, bro, LeBron made him look like a little boy, bro. Like, it was pretty. I remember that shit. He was blocking his shit left and right. So, like, mentally, Steph Curry was not the same player. It wasn't good for Steph Curry. So, and LeBron, you already know how he gets, bro. He get one win over you, he's gonna keep going, bro. So he gonna step in your neck. So LeBron is I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, we can say LeBron's not clutch, bro, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. When LeBron get a lead on you, bro, it's not. It don't look too good, bro. Like, like he's gonna keep going. He's a top 10 player all time, bro, for sure. But nah, Kevin Durant, like you said, he brung that. He gave the Warriors a bucket every time they needed one. I can't remember a time where Kevin Durant did not like get his own bucket on the Warriors. Like, it was so effortless, especially when you have great shooters around him like Klay and Steph, and then the whole team. Like, it was just Kevin Durant played a flawless game, like, in Golden State, bro. He was like untouchable. And his mid-range jumper, that's why the mid-range jumper is so lethal. And Kevin Durant, honestly, he like the greatest mid-range jumper since Kobe, bro. Like, to be honest with you, Kobe or Jordan. I think Jordan because his efficiency, but yeah, like KD, he was very, very unguardable. Like, especially in 2019, it was pretty much a wrap, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, there was no team to me, that couldn't really beat the Warriors other than the Rockets. And they almost came close, but even the Warriors have injuries. Like I said, Iguodala was injured in that series too, and Chris Paul. I don't even want to talk about him, bro. Like he got injured as always, or he just folds. But yeah, Kevin Durant, he was still very lethal. Even when he went down with the Achilles, he was very unstoppable, bro. Like there was nothing you can do with Kevin Durant. So the Warriors for sure needed him for those 2 championships. And he made him a back-to-back, and he won those 2 Finals MVPs for a reason. I mean, I know we don't like talking about awards for some reason. I don't know why. These players deserve awards, bro. Y'all can't discredit a player for getting an award. Like that makes no damn sense. We might as well not have awards in the game if we're not going to gift a player an award. A player wins an award because he deserves the award. So Kevin Durant deserved those MVPs, and I don't even know if you played that video, BJ, but Steph Curry said that shit himself. He sat down and said Kevin Durant clearly deserved them MVPs. He didn't just say that just to say that to y'all. He said that because Kevin Durant was unstoppable. Like there was nothing you can do with Kevin Durant. He averaged like 35, 7, and 7. Like y'all, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, bro. Y'all be closing your eyes, and y'all be closing your eyes sometimes, bro. Kevin Durant was really like unguardable. Like he was probably the most unguardable player in NBA history on that team, just because how that space was so creative for Kevin Durant. It was like 2K, bro. So that's my point, bro.
All right.
Hey, BJ, do you mind if I just ask him a question real quick? I just want to ask Kirk a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, just real quick, right? Let me just ask you a quick question, Kirk. So this is my thing. Forget about all that unrankable shit. Forget about all of that. I just want to ask about the circumstances on at the time. Let me just ask you this. Do you think it's fair, right, that in 2015 that nobody else except for LeBron is playing on a super team? I want you to think about all the superstars, right? Kawhi's not on a super team. James Harden is not on a super team, right? Toronto doesn't have a super team. All of these teams don't have a super team, right? Kobe's not on a super team. Melo's not on a super team. All of these teams don't have a super team except for LeBron. Do you think that was fair?
And 2000, you said in 2015?
Yeah, in 2015 when he made another super team.
I don't think it was fair, but I think super teams makes the NBA more competitive, bro. So I feel like
how's that?
Because I feel like teams if you're a competitor like you say you are, then you want to beat the best team, bro. And I feel like Cleveland, just like they didn't win 2015, it's not like they won. So and I feel like that Cleveland Cavaliers team wasn't as smart as a team either, bro. So I feel like they had their flaws as much as any other team. Like we could say it's unfair because it was unfair, J-Rock. I'm not gonna sit here and say it wasn't unfair.
But that's my whole point, though.
Yeah,
that's my whole point. Nobody else did what he did, bro.
I don't know if that was a super team.
But I'll say this though, J-Rock. Look, you could say it's unfair, bro, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sports is not.
No, I'm asking you. Was it unfair? I'm asking you. I think it was unfair. And that's why the Warriors did what they did. But I'm not going to sit up here.
The East.
You can say it was for the East for sure. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because like the Eastern Conference was bad, but yeah.
But I'm not going to sit here and say like
I'm talking about the whole league though. Just because the Warriors won 67 games, they overachieved that year.
They won 73 games the next year.
They came out of nowhere though. That wasn't predetermined. Everybody had the Cavs winning the championship before the season even started. And nobody else, look, Paul George is not on the super team. None of these other superstars on the super team. So why do we have to feel bad because Kevin Love and Kyrie gets hurt and because Kevin Durant goes to GOAT? It doesn't make any sense when he's the only one who's allowed to have a super team and gets
I don't know how this
pushback.
turned into a LeBron conversation. I thought we were talking about the KD or not.
Because it leads to why Kevin Durant made the decision that he made. And Kevin Durant's getting killed for his decision.
That's not the conversation. That's not the conversation. Did the Warriors need Kevin Durant to win those championships?
I said yes because the shit already happened. So I said yes.
All right.
It already happened. But he doesn't do that without LeBron doing the dumb shit that he did.
That's true though, bro.
Can I say something real fast?
Hold on. Let me get P5 in, and Rob, you can go, and then I got Azarod coming in next. What's good, P5?
Yo,
what you got?
First, to the statement of did the Warriors need Kevin Durant to win championships? I don't think they needed him, but I think he made it guaranteed. which, you know, that's eventually what happened. KD going to the Warriors equals winning. That's how it worked out in real life. Those series with the Cavs were never really close because the Warriors were so much better than them with Kevin Durant. I think, and I would also say the reason I don't think the Warriors needed KD to beat the Cavs is because those Cavs teams were never good defensively. So whether the Warriors had KD or not, I think they weren't. Those Cavs teams were never great defensively past 2016. And 17 and 18, they were bad. And 17 and 18, they were bad defenses. So whether they had KD or not, Curry or Klay or the Warriors would have torched them, I think, especially in 2018. I think, but I don't even think that's the big question you should be looking at with the Cavs anyway. It's just how consistently would Golden State be able to make it through the West without KD? I think that'd be the question, but I think the Warriors with Curry, with Klay, and with Draymond, like they did years later when they were not as good as they were in 2018, 2017 with a different cast of players. I think that formula with how great Draymond was defensively and how good Curry was at engineering an offense, that would have had the Warriors getting through the West, I think. Maybe not as dominantly, but I think they would have still been able to get through. So, no, I don't think the Warriors needed KD to win, but he made it guaranteed. And that's just what I have on the do the Warriors need him or not?
So, I'm going to ask a question. How do y'all measure the ones that say they didn't need him? How do y'all measure that when they didn't give him opportunity to see it?
They had the opportunity. We saw it in 2016.
No, I'm saying after that.
After that? What do you mean?
Well, you have the players, they seem to believe they needed him. So I'm just really kind of like looking at like how do y'all measure that they didn't need him? Like what concrete evidence gives y'all that they didn't need him to beat the Cavs and there's nothing there?
In 2015, they were a 65-plus win team. They made it through the West very easily. Mm-hmm. And even though the Cavs were hurt, they were still able to compete. And Curry, in particular, was able to play at a high level to win in the finals. I get it. The Cavs were hurt. If you want to put an asterisk next to that, it's fine. But the Warriors showed they were capable of making a deep postseason run then. In 2016, even when Steph Curry went down against the Rockets and barely played against Portland, and even when they were down 3-1 and Curry still wasn't healthy, they were able to beat Kevin Durant and Westbrook and the Thunder and then go into the finals and go up 3-1 against a healthy Cavs team up until Andrew Bogut gets hurt, up until Draymond gets hurt, up until Iguodala starts dealing with injury, and of course Curry's still not playing at 100%. Even with all that, they went to a Game 7 with a healthy Cavs team. So the Warriors have clearly shown without KD, they were capable of not only beating KD, but also just making deep postseason runs and winning championships. They showed they were capable of that. And even years after, where the team was still headlined by Curry, Klay, and Dre, and of course they had Wiggins and Poole, but Curry, Klay, and Dre were still like that was the core of the team and how they ran things. And they once again made another deep postseason run and won the finals without KD. That's the evidence.
Okay. So now again, I'm gonna ask the question again because we have 2016, then 2017, 2018. What happened in 2019? Because see, that is the series right there that made me come up with like, okay, this is more than just them facing a super team. Because you had a healthy team. I know because we're gonna sit up here and give the Kevin Love and the Kyrie Irving not being there for the entire series. Klay played 4.5 of the 6 games, and he played great. I think he averaged like 26 points that series. But the point is that in that same series, they were down 3-1. And I'm seeing the reason that they're struggling is because they don't have anybody for Kawhi. And I put the same thing, like take the name away. That wing 3 position.
KD wasn't going to be able to guard him.
No, he can match up with him though.
No, what?
Kawhi
Kawhi.
Hold on. Kawhi, KD is a matchup. No, I'm saying you have 2 guys that are at the same level, at the same position. So when you sit up here telling me that they could have won this, could have won that, that would have been the championship for me.
What if I told you that Raptors team was better than the Cavs teams in 2018, especially 2018?
Hold on. Let's not go back. Let's stick where we're at. We already took care of the points. We already took care of those years.
Okay, but can we acknowledge that the Raptors, like, especially when you take into account that they were like a top 10 playoff defense of all time, that's a very different team from the Cavs.
Their team was not a super team.
But they were still, in my opinion, a better team.
But again, before that, they was looked at as a team that was the baby Raptors, and they were mentally weak. So we can't change it and act like they were so unbeatable, bro.
But then when you bring in Kawhi and Danny Green and Marc Gasol and
Marc Gasol was old, bro.
And Marc Gasol was still great. Marc Gasol was still
old, bro. Guys, hold on, nah. We're not doing that, bro. We're not going to sit here and act like the Raptors had the upper hand over the Warriors.
Wait a minute, hold up. Hey, P5, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Don't y'all Kawhi fans brag about the Raptors beating the Warriors twice in the regular season? Don't y'all say that the Raptors have been beating the Warriors all season, the 2 games? So now all of a sudden they weren't. So I mean, let's not say. Well, hold on, real quick. Let's not sell that Raptors team. Yeah, Curry didn't play in those games or one of those games. But my point is, let's not sell the Raptors team overall short. They had a hell of a defense, and Kawhi definitely
a hell of a team.
They were deep, and Kawhi definitely
were all great
team,
defenders,
but they were better. Yeah, I mean, like, let's not do that, man. I also want to point out too. Hold on, BJ. Hold on, real quick, because I really don't like getting into that the Raptors weren't. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Hey, yo, what, yo?
That the Raptors weren't a hell of a defense.
They weren't a super team. They were great. You don't have
you got to talk about how they
don't have to be a super team
in the 76ers series. They did not have them beating the
2019 Raptors are different from the 2018.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish my point.
Wasn't they trailing against Milwaukee too? Wasn't they trailing against Milwaukee?
Yes, and what did they do? And what did they do? And what did they do?
Kawhi Leonard do? What did Kawhi Leonard do?
Not even just Kawhi. It's never
Who else was it?
What was Fred VanVleet doing against?
He didn't do shit into the finals. Try again.
Huh?
He was struggling in that Bucks series. Fred VanVleet was struggling.
At the end of the Bucks series. What was he doing in Game 5?
He wasn't. He was struggling in that Bucks series, man. He was struggling. He didn't show up into the finals
in the first 2 games. In the first,
I don't think the Raptors got to be.
But also, if you look at what was doing to Joel Embiid?
Y'all get too hung up on super teams. You don't have to.
No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. Y'all don't understand. See, I know P. Hold up. I know who P5 is, man. That dude is a LeBron fan, dog. What y'all expect him to say?
This has nothing to do with LeBron. I'm talking
yes,
about
it does. Yes, it does.
What is 2019?
So you could downplay that Cavs team. You could downplay that Cavs team like they wasn't that big a deal.
They were those Cavs teams were great teams. I'm just saying they were. I said I think the Warriors could still cook offensively even without KD because they were never great defensively. That's
here's the thing. So here's the thing.
They were never a great defensive team.
For 2017, yeah, they got insurance, but you could clearly see even if we go to 2017, which I feel like those teams was even in my opinion, but. If you look at game, yes they were, bro. Stop it. Yes, they was.
The Warriors are better than everybody.
Go look at. Oh, stop, because I let you say that dumb shit you were saying. Go look at what. Then wasn't Kyrie outplaying? Wasn't he outplaying Steph?
No.
Yes, he was.
He was on the same level. Hold on, but he was on the same level as Steph. I ain't gonna say he was outplaying.
Okay, cool. But did he? Who averaged more? Who averaged more? I
think Kyrie.
I think Kyrie.
But he's not. But Kyrie's not a superstar.
Man, come on, man, stop it. But anyway, so my point is,
hold on. Because Oaktown, the point, I'm gonna go right back to you, because I think Oaktown. Go ahead, Oaktown.
He's not
a because you were talking about what happened in 2019. Yeah, Klay played 4.5 games, and his best game, he got hurt. I always say Steph Curry just needs to be a little bit better. He was not good that game. If he was average, they closed that game out, at least forced the game 7. So I do put that game 6 on Steph. That was actually his only real bad game in that series, which unfortunately, when you have your worst game at the worst time, it can help cost you, especially when Klay Thompson, who was the best player in that game.
Curry had a pretty good look to
went
win that
out.
game too. You remember that?
No, he didn't have a
From the
good
corner,
look.
you talking about from
It was a
that side?
It was a busted play. He
it
didn't
was a-
have a good look. They
it was a-
defended that well. The ball almost went out of bounds.
Yeah, but
Draymond
Curry
Green
still
made it
got a
have
decent shot.
No, it wasn't a decent shot. Once he had to
It
pump
was a
fake and shoot over Ibaka, that was a bad look.
That's a shot I've
It
seen
was a
Curry
bad-
hit 5,000
Okay,
times.
but you wait a minute, hold up. Okay, see, y'all making this shit about something that ain't even that relevant. But to address that, you could say you seen him make that a lot. He's a good bad shot maker, but bad shots are still bad shots. You're not gonna make more of those than you miss. But it wasn't a good look. The play was busted. Toronto defended that very well. We almost threw the ball out of bounds. Draymond Green did a hell of a job just to save it and get it back to Steph. If you watch that play, when Steph got it, Serge Ibaka's right there. And he's what, 6'11"? So Steph Curry now can't really get a good look. And I think even pump fake to try to get it off. I had a good view. I was right at that game. Had it right sitting, not right behind Steph, but in that view. But anyway, what I wanted to say was to say what happened in 2019. Yeah, Klay got hurt that game. Durant was hurt, obviously. But you got to remember, too, we had Boogie Cousins. He wasn't the same player. He had that quad injury early in the playoffs. He came back for it. Kevin Looney even got hurt. He wasn't even supposed to play late in that series. And, I
Iggy
think he
missed one
signed a
game,
waiver to him.
Yep,
You said what? Who?
Didn't
I
Iggy
think
miss one game too?
Iggy also got
I forget. He did. I forget.
He was in
So,
with
I
that.
mean, right. So it was more than just Dre. I mean, not Dre. KD and then Klay. Like the whole team. Well, I shouldn't say the whole team, but a good portion of the players that were major players were hurt. And Toronto was a deeper team that year. Our depth was not that great. If you go look at that roster, it's pretty much Steph, Klay, KD, Draymond. Boogie played well when he was healthy, but he had got hurt that year. And also Sean Livingston wasn't even the same player he used to be. So, I mean, that was a fading Warriors team with role
It
players.
wasn't
We
straight
had
for
so
numbers
much
no
to work
more.
with. It really wasn't. If you talk
The
to a lot
defense
of Warriors,
declined too. The defense declined too. Because when it was
right?
the years
Yeah, our
before that,
defense
they
was
was
not
top
good.
5 in
They
defense and
probably-
offense.
I don't know. I
That-
don't think
that
you guys
was-
are being. I don't think you guys are being totally honest, bro. Because I'm not gonna lie, bro.
What?
They
Oh, my
they
God.
swept the they swept the Portland team that was really good without
That's
Kevin Durant. They still was very effective. It's that I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I heard what y'all saying, bro. But Kawhi was the difference in that series, bro. I'm being so dead ass serious, bro. I watched that
Need
series.
to
He
have
was
a great defense
Ka-
to win.
dude,
That was the big
okay,
difference
wait a
in that
minute.
series.
Okay,
He
Kawhi
was the
was
biggest
fun.
difference.
Okay, hold
I'm being
on,
so
man. Wait a
serious, bro.
minute.
Of course he was. Of course he was.
Y'all be
I'm saying like that's the
going in so
biggest
many
difference,
different
though.
damn.
That's the
He's the
biggest
best
Y'all
player
be
on the
going in
team.
so
Of
many
course,
different directions. You
he's
know,
the best.
Pascal Siakam was
No, but I'm
cooking
not even saying that
Draymond in that
I'm saying that
series
because he was
too.
because he was a clear
But
difference on
He
that
got
team.
most
They could not guard
no,
improved
him at
that
all,
year
bro.
too.
nobody.
They couldn't guard him.
What? Oh my God, man! What does Kawhi have to do with what we talking about? What the war? I mean, come on, man. We know
No,
Kawhi
I'm
had a
saying
hell
the
of a
Warriors.
series.
You're saying you're trying to downgrade the Warriors. The Warriors was still a good squad, bro. They were still a good squad.
Wait a minute, hold up, dude. What? Oh my God.
They were
That
also
was
hurt.
well, hold on, man. I'm giving you the damn facts. Not only that, that was the worst Warriors team that made the finals. That was the worst Warriors team of all the teams that made the finals those 5 straight years. That was the worst team.
But Steph
That
Curry
was
was a
not
better
strength
player,
in
though.
numbers. You said what?
No,
Okay,
Steph was
so
been a better player when he went back-to-back MVPs and they had the best record in the league before KD. Only reason Steph,
See, y'all,
hold on.
man.
Only
Here we
reason
go.
Steph and
Go
them
ahead.
didn't beat that the finals because Steph Curry got injured in that Houston series and he barely played in Portland, and then he beat OKC.
He
But
barely
this
played
is
in
the
Portland. What the fuck? What are y'all talking
Portland.
He missed the
He's
first
talking about a different. He's talking about 2016. He's not talking
I'm
about
going on.
2019.
I'm staying on
I
the
thought he was talking
subject
about
about what
2019.
he
I'm about to
without
say.
KD.
Hold on, let me get to. I gotta get Rob. Let me let Rob finish his point.
Yeah,
then.
yeah, 'cause- right.
Yeah. Go ahead, Rob. Rob, you on mute, bro.
Oh yeah. What's up, man?
All right, you got it.
Okay, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Nah. So what I was saying was, I think they found out that they they did eventually need a player like that to where they could go get a bucket when they need it, as opposed to the whole drive and kick, come off curls and shoot threes, and do all that stuff. They needed something a little more rock solid, so they went and got him. And that came to fruition. The first time I really saw it was in the series against Houston in 2018. The way that they were defending them, they really had to go to KD in the post at the triple post at times. They wasn't able to do that before. They wasn't able to do it with the Cavs when they shot wasn't hitting in 2016. So they felt they needed him and needed to go get him. And another pivotal time was in 2017 when it looked like it was going to happen again in Game 3. Who scored the last 10 points? They went to KD. He was a bucket. So I do think they needed him. To be honest with you, the fact that the part that's tripping me out though is people try to use that, and then somebody was like, "Who said it's about LeBron?" Who? You try to use that and be like, "Oh, they needed KD for LeBron." That's the part where that's what other dude was trying to allude to when he was talking about, man, I see where y'all going with this, but I felt like they just need them, period, for insurance, because if the NBA was going to cheat them the way they did in 2016, they wasn't going to be able to do that shit no more. Got KD, can't do it. They still would have won. So that's how I look at it.
Okay. We can get to CJ real quick, man. What's good, CJ?
Yo, what's good, y'all? Yeah, I ain't gonna be too long, but the fact of the matter is, before KD came there, Steph Curry and them had the best record in the league, and it was the best team in the league, offensively and defensively. And he won unanimous MVP, and it was in the finals. And another thing we gotta look at too is they was a different team in 2019 from the earlier years because they relied on strength and numbers and everything, and they had better defense. And I think they team, this the thing you gotta understand about the Cavaliers too. They probably would even been the same because Kyrie probably would have left them. So right there, I don't think the Warriors needed KD. I think he helped them though. I'm not going to say he didn't impact their team, but they didn't need KD because they was the best team in the league before KD even got there. So it's not like they wasn't out the front. They was in the finals back-to-back years. So that's why we underestimated the season they had because I know they lost the finals, but they did win the most games ever. So that should mean something. I think we gotta look at it. They started the season off like 24-0. And I feel as though the Cavaliers, like what P5 said, their defense wasn't that good. And you gotta understand, will Kyrie still be there? So we don't know who the Warriors would have added besides KD. So they just needed probably a different piece. Or they should have just kept Harrison Barnes and ran it back. Like you right about that, BJ. They should have ran it back, but at the end of the day, I don't think they needed KD because me watching the Warriors at the time, they were the best team in the league. And I know Cavs was the favorites coming into the season, but when the finals started, even when they had Kyrie and Love, the Warriors were still the favorites because the Warriors were still the best team in the league. They won 50 games the year before that too, so it's not like they were just like a trash team.
65.
They just now I'm talking about the year before the 67 game.
They didn't just come out of
won.
nowhere.
They won 73 the year
games.
before.
No, the year they lost to the Clippers, I believe.
Oh, you talking about when Mark Jackson was still there?
Yeah, so they won 50
yeah.
games. So they was just building. They had to build up and get better. But at the end of the day, I personally think they would have beat LeBron without KD or with KD. They won before KD and after KD because Steve Kerr is a good coach and he make the right adjustments. And another thing is too, Warriors small ball lineup with Draymond, Iggy, Barnes, and Klay and Steph was a deadly lineup. So KD
Hey
needed
man,
them.
listen.
Can
To
I
be
say
honest with
something?
you, I don't think they would have beat Houston in 2018 without him. To me,
Hey,
even though he got hurt.
can I say something real quick?
But their team would have been predicated off of different because they would have built different. Like, well, they added KD. A lot of the offers was ran through KD too. So that's the reason why.
That's what I just said a minute ago. Like they changed up. They wanted more insurance to where it wasn't what Kobe called accidental basketball, where it's the drive and kick. Your three may be on, it may not. They wanted something where they could go into a triple post and get buckets.
Hey, real quick, can I say something? Hey, CJ, when I said that the Warriors came out of nowhere, what I meant is that in 2015 they weren't championship favorites heading into that
Oh yeah,
season.
Facts.
yeah, you right, you right.
That's what I was saying. How they came out of nowhere and they overachieved as a unit, because everybody was predicting the Cavs to win the finals. If not the Cavs, definitely San Antonio, because they just came off of winning as well. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true.
No, you're right, you're right.
That's
But
that's
that's
what
what
I
I'm
meant
saying.
when I
People
said
look at
that.
that like even with Kyrie and Love, the Warriors were still the favorite of that series.
Yeah, they would listen. They had got it to. They were so upset too that they had the way they got it taken from them in 2016 too. So they
That shit
wouldn't
was
get.
so disrespectful, bro.
But then look, the year after 15, they still took them. They almost kicked them out until circumstances happened. And then it took like a last minute, like in the last minute, Kyrie to hit a shot for them to even lose. And Steph
Well,
Curry
what
was. I know
changed?
people don't want to make an excuse, but Steph Curry was injured.
You could
He was
clearly see
injured.
that he couldn't even get
And
around
Iggy
Kevin
back
Love on
was
on
fucked
that
up
one
too.
play.
Iggy back was fucked up too. But
Yeah,
you know, they
but my problem is it's taking all of that to overcome a damn super team. That's the shit that I'm talking about. This dude's the only one with a super team in the
Hey, you
league.
do not like LeBron, bro. Please do not do this
It's
shit.
the truth.
No, he
Bro,
speaking
the
facts.
Cavs were a
Because I'll try.
super team, though.
When Jay said that, I'll try to think who was the other super team in 15.
Bro, it's
Because
not.
LeBron trying to do.
I
Hold
said
on.
forget about all that other shit. Let's just look at the
I
time
totally
around
agree
the
with you, bro,
league.
but I do
Like you
not want to hear
said,
this
Jay,
shit, bro. Not
the
today.
thing
What you
LeBron
mean?
trying to do
What you don't
is
wanna
go
hear?
to the Cleveland Cavaliers and stack the deck, but the Warriors surprised people. He ain't knew the Warriors was coming. That's what
Yeah,
happened
but
to
what
him.
I'm saying is, yeah, but the problem with that is when they don't win, it's like, well, damn, Cleveland has more talent on their fucking team. That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
hey,
It's
P5,
not
you still
about
there?
them win. It's not about
I
them
agree
winning
with
or
that
not. They
part.
gotta overcome the odds, which is not
Good.
fair because this nigga's playing under a different set of circumstances.
P5, you there? You there?
I heard my name.
Okay, so
Nigga said he
so
was
this is where I agree with this guy. So I'm talking about strictly 2017. I felt
Yeah.
like them. I feel like them teams were swap for swap. But 18, I'll give you that. Obviously, they didn't have Kyrie no more, whatever. But
Yeah, no, the question is, did
17.
they beat the Rockets in 2018? That's the question. It's not the Cavs.
What? Say again. I didn't hear you.
Like the question for the Warriors, I don't think it's beating the Cavs without KD. I think it's just getting through the West. Like that's
Yo,
the
facts.
question in
Facts.
But they
2018.
team would have been constructed differently if
Well,
they
you
added
can say,
KD.
you can say the same shit about that Cleveland run.
Wait a
They
minute.
beat-
Hold
when
on.
they beat. Hold on, wait. Can I say this real quick?
They own the
Which one though?
Rockets. They
Which
own the
one we talking
Rockets.
about?
Hey, hold
They own the Rockets.
on. If Kyrie Irving is there, you can make the argument that the Celtics are beating the Cavs. So what are you
Oh
talking
yeah,
about?
and Gordon Hayward and
Get out of
Gordon
here with
Hayward.
that shit. Would they make it through the West?
I mean,
Shit.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
Hold
what
on.
you can't do that for one team and not do that for the
Steph
other
beat
nine.
all the best players. He beat Luka, Jokic, Harden, Dame, Tatum, Brown, Chris Paul,
Where did that
KD,
point?
Westbrook.
I don't know
He
where
beat
that.
Like he beat all of them. He
I don't
beat
know.
him too.
When?
Like he's. I
I
don't know why he
mean,
brought up the Celtics.
well,
Hey,
I
since we
put it like
doing
this,
that,
BJ.
Kawhi should have won a
Put it
championship
like
in
this, BJ.
2021.
Because you're not
got-
you're being one sided with that question. You're asking,
Not even
oh,
being we're not
would they
talking
make
about-
it through the
not
West
talking
without
about-
KD?
We're not talking
Oh,
about.
I think they. I mean, I don't think that was the. I think they damn. Of course, they would have got the West because who else was you going? Who else the Warriors had to really deal with that was going to be a threat to them?
The 2018 Rockets, I think, could beat the
They
Warriors.
weren't smart enough.
They could have. They almost did it when they had KD. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying they weren't smart enough because that game 7 told me anything about their mentality. And then when they lost Trevor Ariza, that really changed their team too.
All right. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a what's the word?
The Spurs were pretty much out with Kawhi, so it's like who else were they really having to deal with?
Hypothetical, but that 2018 Rockets team, especially if Chris Paul doesn't get hurt, like that team could have beaten the Warriors.
I agree.
Yeah, and that
I
Boston
agree.
and that Boston
like
team,
before
and that
KD joined
Boston
them, who
team
they had to
with
deal
Kyrie
with.
and Gordon
That's
Hayward,
all-
they could have
and
beat
that's
the
I agree with that,
Cavaliers.
bro. The Warriors wasn't even at their full strength to me,
Yeah,
bro.
And you can say that about the 2018 Cavs, but I mean, we weren't talking about.
And Steph was. I don't know. I disagree with that. I disagree. That was a good series though. That was a great series though. But the Warriors wasn't even at their full strength when they faced the Rockets team, bro. Like that's just what it was. And
But Steph, bro, but before KD came, Steph won back-to-back MVPs and went to back-to-back championships, though. This not a Miami situation where LeBron coming to Miami and they got kicked out the first round before. This team went to back, like this team was the champions, and they
That's a
went to
good
the
point.
championship again
The
with
way
the
I look
best
at it,
record
I'm
ever.
talking
They had
about
the
they need
best record ever. They
Kevin
lost
Durant for me
9
to win the
games in the
championship,
season,
though.
bro.
I
I
mean,
think the only way to really
that's
look at
true.
it.
But I think they needed Kevin Durant to win a championship, not like to go to the playoffs or anything like that. I see what you're saying, though, CJ. That's a good point, though. I just think they needed Kevin Durant for sure after that. Because that finals run by Steph Curry was embarrassing, bro. That shit was embarrassing. LeBron embarrassed him.
28. So do you think the Warriors needed him in 2018 to beat that Cavs team?
Oh yeah, for sure.
To beat that?
You said Kevin Durant. You said Kevin Durant.
Did the in 2018?
Oh,
you take
no,
KD
not that Cavs team.
Okay, in 2017, like that series.
Well,
that in 2017.
That's a good question, bro. No. I might take that back because Kevin
So
Durant
what?
was different in 2018. He was
No, he wasn't. I don't even think he was that because that series was never close.
He was very impactful in
That series
2018, bro. He was
That
very
series
impactful.
was truly never close.
Very
I don't think.
impactful, bro.
I wish the Warriors never added KD.
Of course, he was. Of course, he was impactful. But like that Cavs team was literally like one of the worst defenses in basketball. Like I think the Rockets can beat that Cavs team. Let alone,
I don't know about that, bro. I think LeBron can still beat that Rockets team.
See, and this is where the LeBron. No matter what,
Rockets was a good team. They just run into the Warriors.
I'm being honest, bro.
was-
If you talking about LeBron versus Harden, bro, give me LeBron all day, bro. Give me LeBron. I don't give a fuck about that team, bro.
even if the second best player is like a 16 points per game, Kevin Love at that point compared to Chris Paul,
I feel
like,
like
I
if because they got swept by the Warriors team, I feel like they can. I think LeBron could beat that Rockets.
yeah,
team.
they got dominated by the Warriors. They weren't just swept. I think only one of those games was
They
competitive.
definitely got dominated for sure.
One
That's
of those
a good
games.
conversation though, bro. I don't know.
They got dominated in 2017 too. It took some like crazy. Like I think the Cavs scored like the most points in the half.
It took the Cavs
that game.
Right, but they
had like the most threes in franchise history.
And the Warriors starters was in foul trouble.
Steph Curry is wild. That's what I'm saying, bro. We saying this.
Calls and threes.
Like those Cavs teams were never competitive with the Warriors after they got KD. It was not even close.
Well, Pete, that's not true, Pete Fab, because in I ain't gonna lie, 2017, that series should have been tied 2-2, bro. They let go of a lead in the last 2 minutes and then let Kevin Durant hit a crazy ass three.
It wasn't competitive in 2015 and 2016.
Game 4, they come out and win the game, but Game 3, Kyrie was playing the same way in Game 4, but he just got tired in Game 3. LeBron,
Yeah, but hold on, it wasn't competitive for the Warriors in 2015 and 2016.
The Warriors won in 2015.
It still was, dude. They had to go up against a fucking super team. You keep saying, "Oh, they won." Yeah, they had to over. Bro, Steph is not playing on a super team that year. That's what makes it more impressive. That's what makes.
It's not even an argument you can measure. Like you can't say, LeBron lost his 2 stars because
Nobody's gonna make an excuse.
Them niggas wasn't.
Bro, nobody's gonna make an excuse for the Warriors in 2015 had they lost, and the Cavs were up 2-1.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. They were.
So nobody makes that argument that it's not competitive for the Warriors. But once they add KD, now all of a sudden it's unfair. Nah, get out of here. They fighting fire with fire.
I mean,
that's
let me get to Just Blaze real quick, man. What's good, Just Blaze?
What's good, man? You hear me?
Loud and clear.
What's up,
Yeah,
boy?
man. What's going on, Old Town? It's this story is kind of getting getting too old now. Like it's like what I said before. Is either you on the spectrum of if you care that KD joined the Warriors, he saved their legacy, and all of that's boo-ha, but KD's yet to still win without Steph. But that I don't even care about that. My whole issue is that why is Steph still getting bashed in 2025 for playing with Kevin Durant? Like why is this still even a subject? Like great players play with great players. Don't matter how they got it done, whether they got drafted, whether they get traded there. It doesn't matter. Great players play with great players. I really don't see the big deal of it. They lost in 2016. Obviously, Draymond got suspended. Both Kyrie and LeBron played well in that game 5. Game 6, they gonna say, well, Draymond came back. Draymond was not good in game 6. Game 7, he was arguably the best player on the floor, at least for the Warriors per se. And it came down to Kyrie hitting the shot when both teams couldn't score for 5 minutes. So I'm not that Warrior fan that disrespects Kevin Durant I understand what he brought, and I understood what the Warriors could use him for. So I'm not one of those Warriors fans that's just gonna diss him and act like he played no role and played no value for the Warriors. I just hate the fact that people are just keep putting Kevin Durant against Steph, and I just don't understand the point of that. The whole goal is to win. Why are we putting teammates against each other? I don't understand the logic of that. If the whole goal is to win a championship, it don't matter who's in front. They didn't play LeBron in 2019. They ended up playing Kawhi Leonard. And what is the consensus by most folks? Well, Kevin Durant hurt his Achilles, even though he was balling in 13 minutes he played before he got hurt. Klay Thompson hurt his knee in Game 6. Klay Thompson didn't even play in Game 3. Like, that is the consensus. But I don't take nothing away from the Raptors. They still got to go out there and play to win. So I don't know why we're just knocking the Warriors from winning a title. What are they not supposed to do? Not win? Not try? Like Jay said, like they were down with 1.21. Like what if the Cavs go and they end up being 3-1 and they lose with a team that didn't have their second and third best player? Do you realize the scrutiny the Warriors would have gotten as the best team all year with the MVP on the team, the team that was the healthiest compared to the Cavs? Now they win. Well, they didn't have the Kyrie, and I get that. Like I don't knock folks for saying that, but then when the Warriors had crucial injuries to their players and they had somebody suspended who's very valuable to the team, no matter what you think of Draymond, he is valuable to what he brings to the team. So if we're gonna sit there and act like it's okay for the Cavs fan to say, well, we didn't have our players, then don't diss Warrior fans who said it. Well, they had their players that went down. It's not like the Cavs just walked them down 3-1 just off the strength of them. Like circumstances happen for them to come back. But I'm not gonna get mad for them getting Kevin Durant. The Cavs at one point they were interested in getting Kevin Durant. So why is it because Kevin Durant is the problem? Like you're trying to win championships. You're building teams to win titles. Like I don't see why it matters that KD is playing with the Warriors or if Steph is playing with Kevin Durant. I don't see what the big deal is. Because at the same token, if we go off BJ's logic, well, you know the Spurs being on the Warriors and Kawhi Leonard was up by like 23 points against the Warriors in Game 1. Like they would have probably beaten them had Kawhi didn't get hurt. So that logic of they just got Kevin Durant just to beat LeBron James. How would that if BJ logic was true, then if we would have lost in 2017 to the Spurs, then the logic of them getting Kevin Durant just to beat LeBron James wouldn't make any sense. Because then that means we would have lost to Kawhi Leonard. Then they said, well, you would have lost to the Rockets had Chris Paul didn't get hurt. So how does that ring true that they just got Kevin Durant just for LeBron James? I don't get that. You build a team to win a championship, not just for one particular player or just one particular team. That's all I gotta say about that.
No, I understand. Hold on, I understand what's going on now. I understand what's going on now. Okay, let me just put my stance real quick. And Oaktown, Blaze, CJ, like they're mainly the Warrior fans. My stance is this. I was actually rooting for the Warriors them years because of I knew what LeBron was on. So basically, I have no issue with the Warriors winning those championships. I was happy for Steph Curry. I was happy for Kevin Durant. I was happy for Klay Thompson. I was happy for that team. And I understand the backlash became, okay, well, you guys needed him for LeBron. The main people were upset were LeBron fans because that hurt his legacy. That's where really the anger came from. And that's where the media came in and said, well, they're the ones up here trying to stack for LeBron. No, LeBron James been doing this shit for years. So I don't have no problem with the news. But the fact is, I saw a twist where now you got a guy who clearly was the best player on the team, and Steph had no problem saying to him, look, I don't have no issue. I don't have no ego. I don't have none of that going on. And I'll accept you and bring you in as such. But now it's like the story's being changed up as if we didn't need him for that. Blaze, I'm saying basically not just LeBron James. I'm saying Kawhi Leonard for a reason because they play the same position. My stance has been consistent. They needed somebody to offset that small forward position. And that's my stance with KD And that's exactly what he did. He offset LeBron James, and it just really just super saiyaned them ahead of him. But so my thing is like, how do we go from that to say, oh, we didn't really need him? That doesn't make any sense.
Because Draymond said that he didn't need him because he got upset.
But them niggas went 73 and
Draymond
67
said
games
that.
though. How they
But
need
then,
him?
but BJ,
Hold on. The season record don't matter.
No, but they did in the playoffs too.
But
Hold on.
you have
CJ, you want to know how? Oh, my fault.
the matchup is it's a matchup in the playoffs. The regular season record you got thrown out the window because at the playoffs it's about who you matching up against. The reason why the Rockets gave the Warriors issues is because their playing style was similar to the Warriors, but they couldn't beat them because the Warriors were a better 3-point shooting team. They're trying to play the Warriors way, and you don't beat them trying to play like the Warriors. That's what the Rockets fell short as. Teams like the Cavs and the Raptors, where you have two dominant small forwards at that age who plays both ends of the ball, they're not going to beat you off of threes. They're going to beat you by attacking you on one side and defending on the other side. And you have good players around you to fill in their roles. And I'm
not.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
think.
mean to cut you off, BJ. My fault.
so the fact is that my stat, I don't know how everybody else feel. I can't talk for everybody else. The thing what I'm saying is that man KD was heavily and Draymond and the people on the team is even saying it. That's the part that's getting me. They're saying it. It's not even us on the they're saying it.
Who's saying what?
Draymond saying it. Steph Curry, this, and then I got this that Steph Curry didn't recruit him. That is simply not true. Him along with Klay Thompson and Draymond all went to the Hamptons to recruit this dude.
We know that. Though.
Yeah, but can I say something real quick though?
Can I go right quick, bro?
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, because I spoke good.
I don't want to put my take in like real quick. Yeah, I do agree with BJ. Like Bron fans can't praise LeBron for making 8 straight finals when he's been on a super team in a weak Eastern Conference. That's why I have no problem with KD doing that. Cause like, bruh, he's been cheating the league for years, and finally when somebody do it to him, now it's a problem. That's the crazy part. And then I also hate that narrative too, BJ, because the narrative back then was that okay, KD was the best player on the team. It was obvious, especially when we was in the finals. But like now people don't want to admit that. They'll criticize KD for going to Golden State, but they won't keep that same energy with Steph Curry for recruiting KD after having a meltdown in the finals throwing a 3-1 lead. That's the hypocrisy that I hate. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Keep that same energy with both of them. Don't just use it for one. Because Draymond said that shit. He said it twice that I know of. He said it twice that they would not have won if they had not got KD. That's why to me that showed, because I already knew it specifically around that time, that individually Kevin Durant was a better player than Steph Curry. Steph Curry was just in a better offensive system. And I stand by that. You're not going to change my mind. The fact that you was up 3-1, because that first ring in 2015, it was so much scrutiny behind that ring because every team's point guard was hurt going into the fucking finals. Most people don't remember that. I think Drew Holiday was hurt with the Pelicans, and then they play Memphis. I think Mike hurt too.
Didn't Drew Holiday play in that series in New Orleans a few games? And they got swept, by the way. So
That's why I don't know why people keep saying that. Like Conley played.
another thing too, Connolly played too.
Saying that.
And when you talk about
what are y'all talking about?
right, and Houston, we talking about fucking Patrick Beverly, and they lost in 5. Like Patrick Beverly was gonna make a big damn difference. The major guys, Kyrie, like what the fuck is we doing here?
I can understand they would say like the star players, like James Harden, Dwight played. Anthony Davis, who's one of the top MVP players that year, played. They talking about the star point guard, and all of them is like one game.
Warriors was beating teams so bad they even had to play the fourth quarter like that, bro.
I wanted to clarify something to CJ. the reason, I mean, you could say that they didn't need Durant, but here's the bottom line, right? When the Warriors were going up against the Cavs, Steph Curry is canceling out Kyrie Irving, right? They're both averaging around the same. Now, who on that Warriors team is going to cancel out LeBron? Even if you want to say, right? Even if you want to say Klay and Draymond, they both cancel out LeBron. Now, who's canceling out Kevin Love? Now, who's canceling out J.R. Smith? You see what I'm saying? It's just they got.
That's why
they
I
had
say
too
it
many,
was even.
They had
Man,
two.
you can.
Yeah,
That's why I
What you
always
mean
say
who
that
canceled
it
them
wasn't
out?
no
They went to
advantage for
7
the
with them.
Warriors.
Hey,
It
can I
wasn't
You
say
no
talking about
advantage,
16?
bro.
Yes,
Hey,
I'm
can I
talking about
Thursday,
16.
right?
Yeah,
Everybody,
They went
all
to
the
7 with
mainstream
them.
media
bro,
pundits was saying that LeBron was the best player in the league at that time. That means he's better than
What's
exactly.
Kevin
up,
Durant, even
E?
though I didn't
Hold
think
on,
that.
but y'all,
That's
they
what
was
the
the
narrative
hold on.
was.
It was the best team in the league 2 years before KD even came there.
can
We
I say
didn't
something?
need KD, bro. We
That
didn't
don't
need him.
matter in the playoffs,
We just
though.
didn't need
They
him.
did
That's
no,
all I'm
but
saying.
BJ, they beat in the
They,
playoffs. They
they
beat in the
don't.
regular
Can
season.
I
They
post
played
That
them.
BJ,
don't matter in the matchup, dog.
let me go, bro.
Hold on. I
what's
didn't get
up,
Go
B?
ahead.
Let me
I
go
didn't get
go to Eden. Let me go to Eden. You
Salute to
got
everybody. Salute to BJ. Another banger. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and donate. You know what I'm saying? We got to support our peoples.
Mhm.
Salute to everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel. Oaktown was good with you. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. It's not rhyme or reason. It's just what I think based off of what I seen, what I know, and what happened. I feel like it's easy to point to 2015 and say, okay, they're injured. But still, everybody still felt that LeBron was so far superior in that series and that Cleveland was still going to win despite his injuries. I just feel like the injuries is another excuse to cover up his flaws and the reason why they didn't win. Because like we always stated, everybody's seen it. You win 2 games. You win one on our home floor, one on your home floor. You have game 4 in your building with a double-digit lead in the third quarter. You didn't win another game in that series. That's on you. That's not on Kyrie. It's not on Kevin Love. You didn't get it done, period. Because you built a 2-1 lead while you couldn't win 2 more games. And one of them was on your home floor with a double-digit lead. That's the first thing. Okay. So the Warriors go on to win, which they were not favorite during that whole season to win the championship. They kind of just snuck past and just snuck their way into the finals. And then everybody's like, oh, the Warriors is in the finals. Nobody had the Warriors winning no championship that year. I didn't. Let's just be honest. So now fast forward, boom, next season, okay? Warriors 73-9, best record ever in the history of the game. They beat, you know what I'm saying, the teams they obviously beat the Oklahoma City Thunder, which built a 3-1 lead. And then again, the player who everybody says is one of the best players in the league folds. They lose 3 straight games after building a 3-1 lead. And they built that 3-1 lead convincingly. I'm talking about it was a couple of games where they won by damn near 25 plus in that series. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you end up blowing that with leads, you don't get it done. So now the Warriors with the best regular season record ever, best regular season record, not team, but record, they go to the finals. So now Cleveland is healthy. So now it's like, oh man, yeah, we finna just blast the war. We got our guys, like yada yada. The series starts, and you see that the Warriors, and mind you, remember, Steph Curry sprained his MCL against Houston, I think. Is that correct? Fact check.
And he hyperextended his knee too. 2
Yeah.
games later.
Yeah,
He
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 did.
re-aggravated
has a
that same
sprained knee
series
going into the finals, right?
off a
So
slip
let's just
spot,
look at
a wet
this.
spot.
The Warriors built a 3-1 lead with an injured Steph Curry. And I'm talking about, this is similar and indicative to how OKC did the Warriors and the Western Conference Finals. The Warriors blew them out by 30 plus, and I think 2 games out of that 3 that they won, that first 3. They were convincingly beating them bad as Harrison Barnes at the starting small forward and Andre Iguodala coming off the bench. And that's a healthy Cavs roster. I'm talking about beating them, not just barely winning, dominating with a unhealthy superstar in Steph Curry. And then what happens? Bogut gets injured for the series. Andre Iguodala gets banged up and injured. All mind you, Steph Curry still is not 100% healthy. He's having a bad series. He only had I think 1 or maybe 2 good shooting games. And that was way below his standard, but we still got a 3-1 lead. What happens? Then Draymond gets suspended. Then Steph Curry fouls out of the game and 5 of those fouls were super questionable. You know what I'm saying? So all these different events happen, and then we see what happened game 7. Curry wets the bed again. You know what I'm saying? And they ended up losing based off of, the block shot by LeBron, which I thought was goaltending, and the game winner by Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? Even after the Kyrie Irving shot, the Warriors still had a shot, you know what I'm saying, to tie and take the game into overtime because LeBron missed one of those 2 free throws and when he got hit by Draymond and he acted like, you know what I'm saying, everything was broke on his body. You know what I'm saying? So we still had a chance to win. But given all of those special circumstances that you really never see in NBA finals, like just weird stuff start happening and they ended up coming back. I just don't understand how we could sit there and say, okay, they get Kevin Durant, we blow him, and then they just blow him out the waters. We would have blew them out the waters 4 straight years if it wasn't for weird stuff happening. We were beating them convincingly with an already hurt Steph Curry. Can you imagine if Steph Curry was 110%? Do you think he plays like that in those games? It wasn't nothing that the defense was doing. The defense couldn't stop what Steph Curry had going on in 2017, 2018, and in 2015. He was injured, bro. We would have beat them 4 years in a row, and that would have destroyed any GOAT comparison to MJ, bro. That right there was all fixed for that to happen. They had to do that. The Warriors had to blow that lead, bro. That weird shit had to happen like that because you have to protect certain players' legacies, bro. And I stand on that. They say Steph Curry recruited KD and all that. Steph Curry is supposed to be involved in that. You're the star player of the team, but it's not like he went begging and the deal was already made the season prior to him even joining us. It didn't matter if OKC beat us or not. KD was still going to come to the Warriors. And that's a report that's out there. They already had that fixed, bro. So it's because you know why I say that? 2022, we went back to the finals with a young roster, a couple of vets who couldn't stay healthy. Otto Porter ain't never played, you know what I'm saying, a full season, always had health issues. Bielitsa, no defense. He's just you know what I'm saying, equivalent to Dario Saric or the Joker with handles. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at it, we had a young squad. Like everybody gave up on Andrew Wiggins. He ended up having his best year ever in his career. You know what I'm saying? Number 1 pick, a guy that LeBron tossed away. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even want him. So what Steph Curry was able to do with and post Kevin Durant should tell you everything that you need to know on how good and how much impact he really has on winning when he has a healthy team. Like, you know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? So that's just my take on it. I think we be devaluing and we try to lessen Steph Curry's impact and we boost everybody else up. Steph Curry was great in 2017 and 2018. He had great numbers because he was healthy. You can say he had Kevin Durant or not. He still averaged the same amount of points, if not more, than when he didn't have Kevin Durant. Maybe not in 2015, but all in the 2022 finals. I'm just saying, like KD has struggled to get anywhere close to what he experienced with the Warriors. He struggled bad, and he picked his own team. So he's the equivalent to LeBron James. Like, you're
so bad, he didn't even
struggling
go
to
the
win.
playoffs.
with your own team. You can't win without us.
You can't win without.
So just think about the impact that our culture, you know what I'm saying, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green really had on him experiencing that level of success.
Shout out to
He
the Bay Area,
hasn't been able to lead a team on his own.
Such a dumbass up.
Period. And so I just disagree when people try to give Kevin Durant all the credit and say the Warriors wouldn't have did this and wouldn't have did that. They were weird shit away from ending LeBron's legacy. They were weird. Let me say it again. They were weird shit happening from LeBron's legacy being eliminated. Period. It took for the weirdest shit to happen from the NBA. You know what I'm saying? And injuries and all that other stuff for them to complete that comeback. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because LeBron like, that one right there made me to go. You don't believe that, bro. You know you don't believe that because you didn't even think he was the best player in the league at that time. So, I mean, that's just my take on it.
All right. So the 2016 Finals, let me make sure I got this. I got this written down. They got Andrew Bogut got hurt in Game 5. Andre Iguodala had back spasms. Steph Curry had a sprained MCL. Draymond gets suspended in Game 4 after having a 16th technical and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'm going to stick to the same point I always stick to. Why don't they run it back?
BJ, you know what?
Storylines, bro. The WWE, the NBA and WWE does the same thing.
BJ,
It's just storylines.
Hold on. Hey, BJ, man. Let me say this shit. You know what? That goddamn do-rag wearing Ticket TV. Y'all run with his bullshit too much. I am so sick and tired of this dumbass shit. Oh, why didn't they run it back? Man, teams don't have to run nothing back. You had the same team for a couple of years and you got the top free agent. You only get so many chances to get a free agent of this caliber. I'm going to say this again. Even if they won the championship, I believe they are still going after KD. Now, whether he would have signed or not, I don't know. I think there was a report that said if the Warriors held on to win, he wouldn't sign. Who knows? Take him for his word. But what I'm telling you is that they would have went after KD anyway, because there is no way in hell you paying Harrison Barnes 20 plus million and you can get KD for 20 plus million, even if you got to reset your bench, which they did. Like, it makes no sense. You're in a position where you could shut the league down. Let's say they went ahead and won Game 7. All right, you just came off a 73-9 win season. You got the unanimous MVP, and you back-to-back. And KD sitting out there. We shutting the league down for the next 4 to 5 years. We trying to, we're going to try to sign him to a long-term contract, and we got to get rid of half of our bench. The hell with that one that he signed. I mean, you trying to shut the league down, period. So, BJ, I do agree with some point. Yeah, they had to upgrade the small forward position. You know where I stand. I said they needed another one-on-one player because they really only had Steph Curry. The Cavs had J.R. Smith, who could go one-on-one better than Klay Thompson. You got Kevin Love, who can go one-on-one better than Draymond Green. You got LeBron James, who can go one-on-one. On that Warriors roster, you really only have one ISO player that can get his own bucket with the ball in his hand, man. Everybody else was relying on the system. Harrison Barnes wasn't like that. You have Barbosa, who was older, coming off the bench, but he only playing what?
No, let him see him get his own bucket for sure.
Okay, come on, man. We ain't talking. Hold on. We gonna compare Livingston going one-on-one.
I'm just saying. Hold
on. I see in O-Town, you just said it. I don't have an issue with it, and you say we're gonna shut the league down. My point is, again, and this ain't even from Ticket. I didn't even hear him say that. I didn't know he even said that. Teams and the way they were constructed, the Warriors had an upper hand on the league. That's why people keep saying they hit them out of nowhere, because hell, their style of play was not seen. So they just knocked everybody upside the head with it. But once teams adjusted to that style, they definitely needed a player to give them another inch. And that is why I say KD. And when I mean that by that is you just can't plug any good player in that and say, okay, we're going to do what we do. They had to get somebody, and I'm going to say it again, to match with Bron. And not just him, any player. It could have been Bron or Kawhi. They had to get somebody there, bro. And that's when even the point where he had like that point where KD had I think like 12 points or some crazy shit in them 12 minutes where he was just frying the defense from the Raptors, that great defense that people want to up. That when you have a great score of that caliber, you can have a great defense all you want. Great offense beat great defense any day. So there's only three niggas at that position at that time who could have done that. That's KD, that's Kawhi, and that's PG. If you're not getting none of them three dudes, I don't see what other piece could you have fit to actually offset what LeBron was gonna do.
Okay, but
they offset him though.
We offset that in 2015 with Iguodala and Harrison Barnes.
LeBron both get 41. This the big one.
No, we already offset him though in 2015. Is what I'm saying.
You got to deal with Kyrie and K Love, bro.
Okay, BJ.
As much as he's cheating, as much as LeBron's ass is cheating, that wasn't their team. Them niggas gonna be back. You got to deal with them too.
You can't do that.
But they was getting smacked though. 2016, they couldn't win. We was smacking about 30.
That shit was bad, bro.
We was smacking them by 30, bro.
What you telling me? What you telling me?
We built a 3-1 lead easy. It was easy.
Hold on, they choked in. They choked.
They choked. We choked. No,
so all this other stuff, all this other stuff. I heard all this other stuff. I didn't hear that. Niggas choke.
I can't say they choked. Last time we talked about that they made mental mistakes.
All y'all do is give LeBron a pass. Oh, you don't have Kevin Love and Kyrie. Just say he choked.
Nah, that's not true.
Just say LeBron choked in 2015. Don't bring no injuries up.
Wait, hold on. BJ,
I'm not feeling bad for that nigga, man. So what? Yeah, KD went over
there.
Hey,
Freddie, LeBron choked in 2012. He been choking all his whole career. LeBron's been choking. Ain't nothing new.
Hold on, hey BJ. But check this out though. You saying the league caught up to him?
They choked, bro. Please don't make no excuses, bro. They choked.
Oh shit, here come Kirk.
The shit they had this going on that
Kirk, stop
here, bro. And them niggas flat out choke. If you got up 3-1, bro, how all that stuff didn't matter when you up 3-1?
I know, but why did all that stuff take place? If Draymond doesn't get suspended based off of LeBron lobbying for him to get suspended, they get gentlemen swept. We had one of the momentum in the series.
Draymond dumbass got suspended because he had 16 fucking technicals.
But what did he do to get that 16th technical? What was it? What did he got suspended?
When they think this about LeBron, you got to stay on top.
I'm just being honest.
No, I'm just saying that. What did Draymond do to get suspended? How did Steph Curry foul out of a game? You never foul your superstars out of a game, bro, ever.
He can't guard, bro.
Hey, BJ.
What you mean? He ripped Kyrie clean. They called foul. What do you mean?
He ain't lying about that, bro. That
LeBron James ran the nigga over. They called foul on Steph Curry. I mean, what the fuck?
I glad Steph Curry.
Oh man,
hey BJ,
y'all can't say they didn't. They
the NBA choked, nigga. That's the NBA.
Nobody said the niggas choked.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Niggas flat out choked.
Hey BJ, but hold up though. Hold on. The
Iguodala gets injured, bro.
LeBron put his damn nuts on the back of Draymond's head. If anything, they both should have got suspended.
I agree.
If that's the case,
but J-Rock, he got suspended because of the tech, bro. He got it, and that's why he got suspended. Yes, when you get 16 technicals, that equals a suspension.
But what did he do to get a technical foul, though, bro? In the finals, you don't call no tech on that situation. If you know that he has 15 technicals, you know the next technical that he get is a suspension. You don't call a technical in that magnitude at that time in the NBA Finals to suspend him from a game, bro. That is crazy.
That technical came after the game. That didn't come there on the floor.
That came because LeBron went to the press conference and lobbied for the nigga to get suspended.
Yeah. With him and
they did that because if they did do that, LeBron lose them niggas 2 years in a row.
He told LeBron a B word, and the nigga went to the podium and say, some things you shouldn't say on a hoop court. Just keep it basketball. Nigga, shut up crying.
And Brian Warhol
That's what I'm saying, bro. That KD shit make me mad, bro, because Steph had the league on smash, bro. He would have still beat that nigga.
Yeah, go ahead. Who is that?
Nobody want to hear about that KD shit.
Go ahead, Freddie. Go ahead, Freddie. What you got, bro?
Look, y'all made some good point on the topic of the show. Did they need KD? I'm going kind of like what E said. Now look, the Warriors, they came out of nowhere 2014 going into 2015 because LeBron went back to Cleveland, and I think in his mindset he was preparing for the Spurs because the Spurs just beat them in the finals. They seen how they playing out, but the Spurs got eliminated. I think by the Clippers. That kind of shook the whole West. Anybody that shook the West up a little bit. Now, Steph Curry, he was the reigning MVP. I think it was 67 wins and 15 losses. But people were still not, I ain't gonna say they didn't think the Warriors were gonna win it. And then not only that, they were saying all the point guards were injured during the playoffs and all that whatnot. So Steph Curry went on a tear the next season, went 73-9. Now, just like I stated earlier, first round against the Houston Rockets. Game 1, I think he ended up twisting he buckled his ankles, I think. He twisted his ankles. He didn't play game 2. I think he came back game 3, then he buckled his knee. So that's two injuries right there in itself. And then they rushed him back against the Portland series. They basically rushed him back. So along with that, they went against and just like how he said, the OKC Thunder. That was, I ain't gonna lie, I was watching this in time. They was smacking their ass. That's no ifs, ands, buts about it. But Russ and KD, they end up choking. They choked just like that. The Warriors choked. People forget that OKC choked just as bad as the Warriors did. Now, going forward, they used all that going into the finals against a healthy Cavaliers team. Like I said earlier, you got LeBron James, who's a franchise player, and at the time they would say the best player in the league, arguably. You got Kevin Love, who was a franchise player in the Minnesota Timberwolves. He was a franchise player who averaged double-doubles. I think number 1 in double-doubles for a couple years. And then you had Kyrie Irving, who got his own team for a little stint, but still, like I said, was still considered a franchise MVP. It was basically I ain't gonna say 3-on-1, but the teams that matched around, you would say the Cavaliers had the advantage. But they ended up going down 3-1. Now, granted, the year before, LeBron saying that they didn't have their pieces. They went up 2-1 against the Warriors. Now they down 3-1 with everybody healthy. Now make that make sense. Not only that, I ain't gonna go to all the circumstances, but as stated, with all that going on, with the block, with the Kyrie shot, they were still minutes away from going back to back. They were still literally minutes away from going back to back. So did they really need KD? They in the long run? No, I don't think so. Cause they still would have won even without, which they clearly did win without KD. And I'm not gonna discredit KD's greatness. He played his part in those finals that he played. He got 2 finals MVPs. But clearly, and I hate to say it, to me, KD's is always gonna be that guy in the middle between Harrison Barnes and Andrew Wiggins. That's just me. Basically plug and play.
Y'all treating this dude like a damn. Y'all really treating this nigga like a
I'm sorry, bro. That's just what it is. Hey, you a hybrid Harrison Barnes, Andrew Wiggins.
How about this? So my thing is okay. Then that really concludes. If he needs him, because I mean, again, and that's the thing I'm having at the most. Warriors went after this nigga again, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it, bro. But you gotta accept, and he's not as great as people want to put him out there. When I say Steph Curry is where I have him at, is for a reason.
Okay.
That's where I have them at.
I know, but what's that reason though?
Hey, BJ, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to
Is
get
it
back.
hold on? Is it more so that the Warriors needed KD, or did KD need the Warriors? Because that's what it looked like.
KD needed that system for sure. KD needed the Warrior system for sure.
But I mean, you could plug any player into the system and win a championship. We proved that already. Jimmy Butler is next.
No,
Cavs wasn't even the second best team that year.
Trying to get Jimmy Butler a ring.
The top 3 teams was in the West.
Hey, all I'm saying is that we get niggas rings, bro. Period. We save niggas careers. So, hey, check this out. You don't want to have to worry about the producer nigga dancing all in the videos, nigga. Come to the bank, nigga.
BJ, I ain't gonna lie, BJ.
I'm gonna sign with a nigga that they gonna talk shit, man. Fuck y'all.
Hey, BJ, I ain't gonna lie. The Warriors asking for KD again is hilarious.
Hey, BJ, you don't have to worry about the producer dancing all in the videos. Nigga, come to the bank, nigga.
Hey, area, nigga.
Draymond talked all that shit, but he want KD back. That shit's funny.
That's the funny shit right there.
That shit is funny. I don't care.
Good, JM.
Hey, you know why we want KD? Because we felt that it ended awkwardly, bro. So we want to make sure it ends on the right note. And then it's Kevin Durant. Who wouldn't want Kevin Durant? He's the best Andrew Wiggins he's the best Andrew Wiggins available, nigga.
Y'all want to help the light skinned nigga win more championships. I see what's going on.
Damn,
I want to see that light skinned nigga win more championships.
And the best two teams in the West was it the Cavs.
Did you see Phoenix? What did Phoenix do? What did Houston do? Nigga, everybody want KD, nigga.
We won before you.
But the Warriors wanted KD back because they knew Kawhi was on his way
the Clippers was trying to get KD, wasn't they?
No, Kawhi got kicked out by OKC.
The whole league was trying to get KD if he available. Now it don't mean that you gonna win when you get KD, but we want the talent for sure. We could use that talent.
When Kawhi beat the Warriors, that's the 2019, right? So KD, the Warriors knew that Kawhi was on his way to the West Coast. That's why they needed Kawhi and KD back.
Kawhi lost to the Kawhi don't have nothing to do with
hold on, man. Y'all let him finish. Go ahead.
That's what I think. Like y'all keep saying, they needed KD. So if you look at the timeline, Kawhi had just beat Steph and KD in them. So then KD left, right? So now you know Kawhi is on his way to on the West Coast. So they had to go get KD back.
JM, you full of shit, JM. Stop capping, bro.
BJ just said that them the 3 best, they all play wings. LeBron, you could say KD, a plug and play or whatever. So they when the Warriors, I don't think the Warriors choke. I just think that being that Steph is a defensive liability, there was you can't stop. It's LeBron and Kyrie, and Love is bigger than Draymond. So I just think they just got beat. I don't think they choked. I just think they couldn't beat them.
Yeah, they have more talent.
Damn, that's some cold game.
Say that again, JM.
Hey, all I know is we blew them niggas out by 30 2 times. So I don't know how we couldn't beat them. We proved that we can smash them with an injured player.
The next time you seen LeBron, he was with Kyrie, and y'all just didn't have nobody to stop. To me, Kyrie was the X factor. And then LeBron got out of
So what happened in games 1 through 4 though? I don't understand what happened through games 1 through 3, bro. What was Kyrie and them niggas doing game 1 through 3? Why they get blown out by 30? Where was that defense and all that other shit at if they was that good?
Defense, my
you gotta ask Ty Lue because I do remember
now it's Ty Lue fault.
The Warriors went out 3-1, bro. I thought Cavs had no chance.
We shouldn't have even been in the finals, to be honest with you. We shouldn't have been in the finals. It should have been KD versus LeBron again.
In them finals, if you remember when
that's how the cookie crumbled, man.
They was down 3-1.
Them niggas better at deflecting than tennis players.
LeBron snatched the freaking. That was live on TV. He snatched that shit right from Ty Lue hand, and then they went on that,
bro.
Yeah, because he's uncoachable.
Right.
Yeah, we can't
The Warriors
compare that,
lost,
but they
bro.
lost.
It happened the
After
way it's supposed
LeBron
to
did it,
happen.
though,
Shit.
after
That's hard,
LeBron
man,
did it,
but
LeBron got swept out of
It's
it's hard for me to
storylines, nigga.
say
It's the
that 'cause
WWE, nigga. It happened the way it's supposed to happen, nigga.
Hey, but for
If they
real, right?
lose that game, bro, you cannot compare LeBron in no GOAT cases, which everybody is doing right now.
I'm not saying that. I'm
That
saying
shit
in that
shouldn't happen
finals
anyway.
when
The nigga
when
He
can't
would have
y'all
smoke.
been what
lost.
2-4 at that point.
That shit shouldn't
No,
be
I'm
happening
just
anyway.
saying
He
what
bro,
can't.
happened in
Just
that
think about his
series.
record, his finals record.
Be
Just think about his
2-4.
finals record, bro.
That shit was
I'm just
If he
saying
would have
that
lost that.
dude.
And he would have
I'm
lost
just
Look at
sticking
it.
four
now.
Look at it
finals in a
now.
row. He would have turned into Wilt Chamberlain, nigga.
Hey, well, I'm just gonna stick on the top. KD.
Come on,
I
Nigga,
don't
bro.
blame
He is
KD.
Will Chamberlain now.
He's over
I
with.
don't
The
blame
hell?
KD for going
Hey,
there.
J.
I
Rod, what
said
you
that.
say?
it
He's
don't
Will
matter when you
Chamberlain
look at
now, nigga.
them records.
Nah, he really is Will
2016,
Chamberlain right now.
2017
Come
and
on,
18,
man.
Steph
Kurt,
Curry
he
still
Will
got a
Chamberlain,
W
Kurt.
on
He
LeBron.
listen. He's an
Damn near
all-time
he is for
talent,
real,
but
bro.
he
He
an
do got a lot of
all-time
finals, so I
talent, but
think
he's weak. You know where he falls off at? He's weak mentally, bro. He an
Yep.
all-time talent, but
Super.
he's
That's
weak.
this whole era,
He's
bro.
weak, man. And
He
and
ain't
then
got
y'all
no
trying to
heart.
kill KD. Nigga, he
I
got a
don't
fucking
blame him.
He
super
did it
team.
fine. He did it
I
fine.
I don't
right,
blame
exactly.
KD.
I
Blame
feel
the
you.
nigga. I was rooting for him too. I see, yeah,
KD
get
is a
that nigga.
phenomenal
KD would
player,
have
but
been in
he's
Golden State
also
if
weak
LeBron wasn't in
mentally
Miami.
too,
Nah,
though.
he
If
is.
he's not playing with Steph Curry, that's
He
all I'm
gets
KD
saying.
smoked
would
for
not
that.
been in Golden State if LeBron didn't go to
Durant,
Miami.
he gets smoked for
I
that.
gotta
But
give Durant smoke. Hey,
shit.
to be honest with y'all, I really don't count them rings. I mean, it counted in history because I
Oh
never
my
did.
God.
I didn't respect the move either. From
Why
being
you
Yeah, I
a
didn't
gonna say
respect.
competitor,
that?
bro,
Yeah, I ain't lying.
I
He
just
didn't
Yeah,
thought
like
that
that
was
move.
the
Exact.
weakest. I thought
exact.
it
I
was a
ain't
Nah,
mad
weak
at that.
move,
It
bro.
came out
I
of
Being
ain't
a
gonna lie.
fan,
love.
I ain't
but
gonna lie, bro.
It
I
came
could
from
never go
LeBron
to a team
success,
that
so I
just
ain't too
beat
much
me,
like it.
dog.
Bro,
that's
That
weak.
shit.
nah, I
That was
can't
the
lie
That'll.
though,
weirdest shit.
bro.
I
But
was so
LeBron
That
did it
surprised
team
when
did
they
though.
told
not
me
That's
get
like
that, bro. I
that's
was
like
Warriors.
so
Bird.
That team
surprised.
That's like
Hey,
Bird
I
going to
didn't
the
see it
Lakers in
coming.
But it is
'86.
what
I
it is,
can't
bro.
I
What
can't
did
turn my head
LeBron
against that
do?
team.
Bro,
Them
that's
LeBron
like
niggas
did
lost
what
Bird
Jordan
nine
going.
didn't
games
do.
I
that
dropped the
Hey,
Hey,
season.
fucking
you
head. I was
Lizzie.
like,
started
when
this
is
gangster
KD go
shit,
to Golden
nigga.
State?
Hey,
Hey,
Bro, think about
LeBron
that.
did.
BJ,
Hey,
in
LeBron
2018, they
did though
lost
because he
9
got
games
beat
in the
this
Hey,
year.
season,
Lizzie's
bro.
silly as hell. Hey, Lizzie,
They
that's like
signed
Bird.
KD.
That's like
I couldn't
Bird going
believe it.
to
I
the
thought
Lakers
How'd
in
Bird
that?
was
How?
leaving.
How'd that happen? How'd that translate to the finals?
But we gotta
I
look
didn't
at
translate to the
what
finals.
happened though.
They
Shit
choked.
happened in the
Them
finals.
niggas
Who
They
choked.
talking
Wait, wait,
about?
wait.
Them
them
Who
niggas
niggas
dropped
talking
their
about?
choked.
Hold
ass
Them
in
on.
the
niggas choked.
suspended.
Hold
Them
on,
niggas
BJ.
choked, bro.
Don't be nasty with
Who
it.
choked? You
You
talking about the
give me with
Warriors?
3-1 lead, you choked, homie. You
Yeah,
choked.
you
BJ.
choked, bro.
Come on, BJ.
If
Hey,
I
Adam
BJ, it's
Silver,
a
understand
you choked,
niggas,
my
handicap
nigga.
match.
Hey, Adam
BJ,
Silver, you couldn't
goddamn.
hide it, bro. They
you
did a terrible
BJ,
job at
it's a
hiding that rig.
handicap match.
Why do
J
you
Rock,
think Aisha came out and said
J
it's
Rock,
rigged, and then they shut her up, and then she get a cooking show after that? Come on,
Yeah,
bro,
but
You know
I
what I
stop
mean?
give
it.
you
You know what I
$1.
mean? If you
Y'all
on the
niggas gotta
court,
look at the
if you on the court,
storylines, bro.
hold on.
Hey,
You know how many
Lizzie,
niggas
stupid
have
as
been
hell.
hurt in the playoffs? I can go down the list, bro. Like have real injuries when they banged up.
In this
Okay,
era,
all
yeah.
right, but how many
That's
niggas
one
got a
nigga though,
super team
BJ.
in the finals?
It
That
was
shit
a
only
whole
happened
weird
in this era.
circumstance
That
for
Okay.
shit wasn't
everything.
happening back
All right,
then,
but how
nigga.
many niggas got a super
So,
team in the
okay.
finals and
I'm
teaming
just
up with
saying.
everybody?
So,
How
okay,
many
that's a
times?
different conversation then.
What you mean?
Yeah.
That's
If
why
you,
they in the
I
they in
don't
the
have,
finals in the first
How
place.
many injured teams did How
LeBron,
many injured teams did Jordan and
Hold
Kobe
on,
play in
wait a minute,
I'm
motherfucking
gonna
but
deal with
playoffs,
LeBron
bro?
later this
wait,
week,
but
bro.
that's why they're
That's
in the
only
finals
this
in the first
era.
place,
That's
though.
only
You
this
can't
era.
you can't Warriors count that. That's why they in the
But
finals.
we gotta give them the benefit of the doubt, though, bro.
Give
Like,
who the benefit
how many
of the
teams
doubt?
won 70 games, though, bro? That shit, like, that's what I'm
Nah,
trying to say.
they was weak. They was weak
went,
mentally,
Man, them
bro.
niggas
It's okay. They was
overachieved,
weak
nigga.
mentally.
Nobody
They
put
was
that
weak
shit
How was they
mentally.
weak mentally? They was
Golden
already
State was
there.
weak
Man,
mentally.
nobody
It's
put
okay.
that
They
shit
was
past
already
them.
they
Think
was
that
already
Adam
there, man. How
Silver
was they
knew
weak
that he
mentally?
had to
Them
do
niggas,
something to
Bruh,
save
nobody
LeBron
had the
legacy. That's
Warriors
all.
winning
That's all I know.
back-goddamn
How can you be
season, nigga.
mentally weak and
Stop
you
that
contending?
LeBron
shit.
needs help at every turn to win. He needs
Cause
help
he,
from
you know why? Cause
everybody.
he don't have the
He needs help
supporting
from the
Break
man.
that nigga
media.
system.
He needs help from the refs. He needs
He
help
don't,
from his teammates. Have you
cause
ever
he don't
seen
have
LeBron
the.
just take over a game or a situation and
You
it's
know why?
all on him?
BJ,
No, you never
Cause,
seen it because
cause he
he
ain't got the
can't
can,
do
can
skill
I
it. That's
set. He
why.
can't
can
do
I can I
that
ask you
because he
can
ain't
I
got
can
the
I ask you
skill set, nigga.
BJ, can I ask you a question, homie?
Bottom line.
Niggas trash cans, man.
BJ,
Dunk
you
the
there?
Brody.
juice, nigga.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, ask it, Brody.
So BJ, let me ask you this. So in real time, did you think the Warriors was gonna win? Because due to the fact they were already up 3-1,
Hell yeah, he did.
you thought they was gonna like in real time, like at least in 5 games, especially if Draymond don't get suspended.
and they started 2-0.
I thought the Warriors were gonna win. Yeah.
All right, so where to you did you think the Warriors went mentally weak
After Game 6.
after Game 6?
What happened in Game 6 though?
I think Kyrie
They
dropped
lost when
41
Cleveland was at home.
points.
Cleveland was at home, man. They wasn't winning that game.
That's the
Everybody knew
game
that
that
shit.
Steph Curry got
Actually,
fouled
no.
out.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
The
One
class
game
the
at the
classic
Bogan got
classic
injured.
mouthpiece throwing. Remember he
Yeah,
threw
they
his
was-
mouthpiece?
yeah,
Classic
that
mouthpiece
was-
incident where they call all of those calls on it. It was just the most phantom calls I ever seen. They
Hey,
say we have
y'all-
to find a way to take this nigga out of the game. Period.
Blaze.
Yeah.
But with that, I think
LeBron literally said they fucked up mentally and physically, bro.
Yeah, it's easy to say that when you're on the super team.
LeBron
But
don't know
nigga, it's
nothing
easy-
about somebody
hold up,
being
BJ.
fucked
See,
up
that's
mentally,
nasty.
bro. Stop it.
It's easy to
Hold on,
say that
BJ.
when you on a
LeBron was fucked up mentally.
Hold up,
But
man.
BJ,
Shit
you
was
said
all
that
storyline.
after
That's
the
why it was
It's
easy
easy
to
to
say
say that when you're on a
Hold
fucking
on, let me ask
super
you, J-Rock.
team.
J-Rock, you can say that I'm not denying the super team. What you can't deny, they choked.
But that's the whole point, though.
Why you not
That's
looking
what
at
I'm
all the
saying.
special shit that happened though?
That's
That
what I'm
matters.
saying.
Let's look at the special shit that happened. Let's go
That
through the
matters,
series together.
bro. That
Let's just go through the series together.
The special shit is 3-1 against Steph
y'all
Curry.
giving this wow. Y'all really saying this team didn't fucking choke?
They won 73 games, BJ.
Man,
What
please,
you mean they
y'all like
This was
overachieved?
three. You give them a 3-1 lead,
So
you
you knew
choke,
they
bro.
was gonna do that, CJ?
gotta
You
stop
knew
that.
they was gonna win 73.
Fuck no, I thought that shit was over, bro. The Warriors was
All right,
destroying
then.
them,
So
bro.
they
Like that shit
overachieved in
was,
2
bro.
seasons.
They overachieved, BJ.
So here's my thing. Here's my thing. Is
Come on,
either the
y'all.
Warriors had circumstances on why they lost, or they just choked for the next 3 games after
They
that.
did both.
Which one?
It
Is?
was both.
You
It's a
had
little
3
bit of both.
shots, bro.
It's a
That's
little bit of both.
crazy.
I'm not
You
gonna
had
say
3
it's
shots,
both.
bro, to get it
It's a
done.
little bit
I
of
think
yeah,
it was
but
Bro,
to
go
just
through
say
that regular
choke.
season again with
Yeah,
the
they
Warriors,
choked, bro.
That
The
season was
agree with that. They
bro.
choked.
Like they was
None of
destroying
that other
teams,
shit
bro.
happened. They choked, bro. They choked.
No, I think
I
Game
understand when
7
everything
was
is
a
going
choke.
down.
I
No,
can't
the
do
reason
that.
I
Draymond,
said
all
that
that
is
shit, they
because
don't matter.
In it.
They don't matter. They
the
just choked.
Warriors was really the best team in the league. That's what I'm trying to say. They was beating everybody.
I don't
Hey,
know.
we
It's
choked, but
either
we
one or
came
the
back
other.
and blasted them niggas with a level playing field. The playing field was level. You got all the momentum. If that's the case, you talk about
Yeah,
weak
but here's
mentally. We talk about weak mentally. You're the defending champions, nigga. You got to come out and prove why you the defending champions.
What happened in
Period.
2015, Leezy, when it was a
So you want to talk
1v1?
about mentally weak? Nigga, LeBron was scared of KD. That's mentally weak when you're scared of your opponent. Period.
Hey, Leezy, what happened when it was a 1v1 in 2015?
They got their ass blown out. Kevin Durant walked motherfucking LeBron down. Nigga walked him down in his face.
We supposed to feel sorry for this nigga because he built multiple goddamn super teams.
I
And
think
as
we
soon as
making
one
this
player do
about
this shit, oh my God, like get
LeBron
the
too
fuck
much,
out of here. Man,
Look how
that's
Steph
clown
played
shit
before
to
the
me, bro.
injury.
I don't like
Look
that
how
shit.
Steph played before
Cleveland
the
was
injury.
favorite, nigga. Every year. Every year Cleveland went to the finals against the Warriors. They were favorite.
Stop this
So
shit,
why didn't they
man.
win?
Yeah,
They
but you
didn't win
got to
because they
say
got
Game
a
7
bum
is
Let me
the
look at
choke
this.
part, though.
That's
We
on
got to
them.
say Game 7 is the
LeBron
choke
choked,
part.
nigga. 4-6. He choked 10 times. He choked 4
Because we
times.
had a
You failed the
Just
test,
Blaze.
He choked
nigga.
Didn't we
6
have like a
times, nigga. How many
7-time lead at
players you know in
halftime?
NBA
nigga.
history that choked that many
You
times?
failed the
2011
test,
became the
nigga.
chokes, nigga.
A
I mean, if
non-passing
you're gonna add
grade.
Jerry West is like 1 in 8.
You getting
So
left
I guess
Yeah,
he
back,
them
chokes
niggas,
nigga.
hey,
You
too.
choke.
failed
How
the
many
test.
times Jerry
In
West and
2011
Bill
she
Russell
came for 2
choked? Right, that
losses.
part. Come on,
Man,
bro.
you failed the test,
I
Yeah,
nigga.
mean,
y'all
Will
boys.
Chamberlain.
You getting left back. You
So
failed the
he
test.
had
They
38. He
said
had
that nigga
38 in
choked
game
6
4.
times.
He had
That's
38
what
in
I'm
game
saying.
4.
That it's a non-impactful 38. It's easy to score points when you down 20. Nigga, it's no pressure.
I'm talking about Steph Curry, bro.
Exactly.
He dropped 38 in game 4. Steph Curry had
You
38.
said Steph Curry dropped 38?
So he was.
Hey,
So
say
was
it
he hurt
again
that
for the
game?
niggas in the back.
Where was Kyrie Irving at then? If that's the case, where was
Time out,
Kyrie?
time out.
Hey,
Hold on, hold on.
BJ,
I'm saying,
can I
hold on,
explain
hold on,
something?
Answer that.
hold on. One mic, hold on, one mic. One mic. He had 38 in game 4. So was he hurt in game 4?
Hold on, BJ.
I feel like he was
That's
hurt
not how
still,
that
but he
goes,
just had a
BJ.
good game. I feel
You
like
can,
he was still hurt.
Hold on, I want to be
He was a
clear. It's a
warrior.
difference between being. Hold on. It's a difference between being hurt and injured.
Well,
If
he
you
was injured.
really
He
got
just
hurt,
he performed that game, bro, but he was limited. You could see he was limited. He had really no
That's not an
explosiveness.
excuse, bro.
Had no
If
push.
you
He
got
had no
sprained
push, bro.
MCL, you can still move, but
His jump shot was super
deplete your life.
inconsistent, though, BJ. Keep it 100 though.
You're jumping and shit and how you move north and south.
BJ, do you remember the 2013 finals when Dwayne Wade had some games where he was not good and then he had some games where he looked good and he was dealing with knee injury throughout the whole finals? That's how it's gonna go. Like there's gonna be games or days where you feel a little bit better than other days. It doesn't mean that he still wasn't hurt. So just because he had a 30
players I can make that excuse for, bro. So we gotta go through the list then.
No,
but people don't want to do that. People don't want to do that. I made that excuse for a number of different players, and they said they didn't play when they got to play better. So
I ain't talking about them.
one or the other. One or the other.
BJ.
I ain't talking about them.
BJ, what I'm saying is just because he put
one
up
or the other.
38, it doesn't mean that he wasn't hurt, bro.
He was okay. He was hurt. Let's go through the list of the players who went through the same thing that people say he got to play better. No excuses.
Yeah, y'all make
they had the best
He
record
could have
ever.
played smarter. He could have played
No,
smarter.
I'm saying you got to say no excuses. So I'm not hearing y'all correctly.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Listen. He had a bad turn.
Man.
BJ, he had a bad turn of that. No Warrior fan will be like, man, that's the dumbest thing you do. When you had that behind the back. No Warrior fans is gonna sit there and defend that. So whatever plays he made down the nobody's defending that.
I
We're
think the
just
only
saying
good point
overall,
that was a terrible.
He was not. You clearly see by movement, he doesn't look the same.
I mean, he definitely wasn't the same though. But I ain't gonna lie. I think the biggest point that is what Elise made. The foul when he got fouled out game 6. To me, that was like, damn, that was because he was having baby touch fouls, and they was like, yeah, that's the only thing y'all can say.
I think Cleveland was still up that game though. Cleveland was up that game,
series, bro. Hey BJ, my cousin about to come on here, bro. Let him go, bro. He's a KD fan.
They still would have lost.
Let this nigga go, bro. Y'all making excuses for Golden State right now, bro.
You on mute. Khalil, you on mute.
Yeah, he on mute.
Yeah, your mic is muted.
Khalil, you on mute, brother.
Yeah, I don't know.
Am I tripping on? I
There
can't hear
you
myself.
go.
We get you now, bro.
Oh, bet. I was trying to figure out what's going on, bro. I ain't get to say shit, bro. But what was the conversation about my boy KD, bro? Because I ain't gonna lie, I think we had this discussion the other day, bro. When I
That
said
nigga
KD
trash, nigga. That's a conversation.
bro. Y'all was over here saying
Elysian, stop, man. Come on, man.
Elysian undefeated out
we
here.
went through
Andrew
this
Wiggins and
before,
Harrison
bro.
Barnes.
Like KD will always be the GOAT, and
Thank you
Golden
for your
State definitely
services,
needed
KD. Get your ass up out of here,
that
nigga.
The
nigga
GOAT.
KD,
Hold on,
bro.
you said KD's
So
the
I don't know
GOAT?
what y'all be talking
Hold
about.
on, y'all. Let him finish.
They wouldn't have
I didn't hear what
been
he
able to
said. He
compete
said
with
KD was
LeBron
the
if
GOAT.
KD
Let
was
the
never
nigga
on that team.
goddamn.
So I don't know what y'all talking about.
So we don't know what you
I ain't gonna lie,
talking
bro.
about.
The topic is they saying that Golden State didn't need KD in 2017-18.
Bro, I still can't hear shit. Is everybody quiet? What the fuck?
No, we can hear you, brother.
No, we can hear you. Can you hear us, bro?
He's in a bad area or something.
I don't know. Damn.
Yeah, when you came in here tapping, they shut your ear off. They shut your.
Hold
you know
on,
what I'm saying?
wait. Hey, Kurt, did he say KD was the GOAT?
Hey, Kurt,
Yeah,
can
he
you
said
hear
the
me,
GOAT.
bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear
He
us?
sure did. He sure did say that.
He said
Yo,
KD
I
the
knew I
GOAT.
wasn't bugging.
Yep.
He didn't say that.
Hey, bro,
us?
KD is a phenomenal player, bro. I'm gonna
Bro,
keep it.
he
I'm
is
gonna
the
just leave
GOAT,
it
bro.
at that.
I
He's a
like
phenomenal
KD.
I can't
player.
KD's
hear
game is
nobody
KD the
either.
phenomenal. I
GOAT.
like
I
his
ain't even
game.
gonna hold you. Is anybody else
He
talking?
trolling. He don't mean that.
Oh no, his shit might be fucked up. Hello.
Or am I tweaking?
He trolling.
Come back in, Kurt. Khalil.
Yeah, your YouTube cut your mic
Yeah, I might
off because you
delete and
start
come back
capping,
in
bro.
because this
Leave and come back in, bro.
Damn.
Yeah,
KD the
Go in
GOAT.
and talk about
that's
his shit.
ridiculous.
Hey,
I see how you related to Kurt.
But I ain't gonna lie.
who said
Hey, J
that?
Rock. Hey, go ahead, J Rock.
Hey, KD
No,
is the
I ain't got
GOAT of
nothing.
doing the
I ain't got nothing
LeBron
to say.
James
Can I
shit.
tell
He
y'all
is.
something
You're
before
right.
y'all
He is
go?
the
Yeah,
GOAT.
go ahead.
Can
I ain't got nothing to
bro?
say.
Can I say
Yeah, go
something
ahead.
before y'all start talking, please?
Oh
Oh, my
God.
fault. Go
y'all.
ahead, Kurt, bro.
God
Captain Kurt.
damn, bro. Can y'all sit here and stop being? I know y'all fans, bro, but can y'all not be fans for one day and look at the game, please? Just one day. That's all I ask y'all. Y'all
Who's
my
so
brothers,
mad?
please.
All right,
Just
what you
please,
want
Why
us
bro.
to
you get
look
so
at,
mad
Kurt?
for?
What you want us to
No,
look at,
no,
Captain Kurt?
wait. Let him explain himself. Yeah, what you want us to look at?
Every time I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm not saying I don't do it, but I swear, bro, y'all be making the most hella excuses for your favorite player, your favorite team, bro. I understand we fanboys, bro, but y'all can't sit here and say like certain shit. Like y'all saying they choked, bro. Like that's what it is, bro. Like I don't understand why y'all
I'm
say
not
they
here to
choked and
argue on
shit
the
like that.
Warriors'
Yeah, I
behalf.
said
They
they
choke. Yeah, it
Yeah,
could be that they choke. I don't
but
care.
y'all be making like little
Hey,
tiny
Curry
excuses,
4-2 in the finals,
Okay,
so
but
that's
you
all I
know,
know.
hold up.
I
Yeah,
just
he
hear
But
that
for
this
shit.
he for
goes,
it too.
hold on. This goes back to what I said earlier. When people gave excuses for the Cavaliers, that was okay. So then when Warrior fans say, okay, well, then you shitting on our championship. Well, look what happened to us when we lost. All of a sudden, well, y'all can't make excuses. No, man, it go both ways. Like people be faulting Warrior fans for returning the favor. I accept it. I don't make no excuses. We could talk about what happened. But at the end of the day, nobody cared what happened. You up 3-1, you in game 7, you at home. get it done. It don't matter how ugly the win is, just get it done. And they didn't. I do say they choked.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, we don't talk about this.
Okay,
Before Kyrie Irving made that three, Andre Iguodala missed 2 free throws that could have put them up 2 before Kyrie
I was
hit
just
that
about to
three.
bring that up. People forget that.
They nobody
They don't
ever
remember
brings
that,
that
bro.
up. That's
I'm
a
glad you
choke.
brought that up,
Tank was fucked
Oaktown.
up.
I'm glad you brought that up. Hey, and what about the behind the back pass to Klay
Yeah,
Thompson?
I
that was a
always bring
terrible
that
pass.
up.
I ain't gonna lie, that was
Hey,
a
Elite, I
terrible
just
pass. I
brought that
remember
up
that
a
shit.
couple
That
days
was
ago
bad.
talking about that.
I remember that shit. That was
I always
terrible.
bring that up by that
Did
pass
you
by
see
Steph
Klay
Curry.
Thompson reaction when he did that? Klay was like, "This nigga done sold us out."
But Steph has always had these boneheaded turnovers where his mind is like somewhere
That
else.
was the dumbest
Yeah,
play.
That was the
And you know
dumbest.
Steph Curry don't
that
make
was
no
their
plays
Achilles.
like
That was
that.
their
In that
Achilles heel.
moment, come on,
Down
bro.
the stretch,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Steph
that
would
stuff
struggle
like
down
that,
the
we don't
stretch like that.
defend.
Yeah, I agree.
But I'm just saying he
You
has
can
a
say
history
they,
of boneheaded
you can say they
turnovers.
lost, but I can't say a team choked if they wasn't fully
They
healthy. I'm
did. No,
sorry,
with
bro.
CJ,
Nah, they
That
choked.
team
Yeah,
was
but
the
they
best
choked.
team in the
They
league that
choked.
year, bro.
they
Yeah, but
choked.
if
I'm
you
in
run
between. I'm in
3-1,
the
What the
middle. I'm in
you
the
hell?
middle
still
with it.
choke.
Bro, Bogut got injured in game 5, bro.
I
And
know, but
Steph
guess what?
Curry was
Hey,
dealing with
still though,
injuries,
See,
bro.
CJ. Hey, the Warriors
CJ,
had a 10-point lead in that game
but
7.
CJ,
The
let me
Warriors
say
blew a
this though.
10-point lead too in that game. So
Yeah, we were up
CJ, you ain't
7 at
lying about
Bro,
that.
halftime.
they,
But
Both
here,
was wrong,
But
hold on.
CJ.
But here,
that's
hold on.
crazy.
But CJ,
Come
here's
on,
the
bro.
thing though. The last 4 minutes and 32 seconds or whatever it was, nobody scored outside of the Kyrie three. Like we went the last 4:32 without scoring. We had chances to get something done. I also think there was some coaching blunders by Steve Kerr bringing Festus Ezeli in,
that's what
and they
lost us the
hunted that
games.
mismatch.
That's
Right,
what lost us the
we
game.
had we
But
had
that's
like a
how
hey,
good that
6-point
LeBron ran
lead
team
that
though.
pick and
was.
roll with the
Right,
Even with
switch
all
on
it
that, they
had
Festus
almost
every
still beat
play.
the finals.
Every play he
so
ran
That's
it
a
how
pick and
wasn't
roll
good they
with Festus
was.
right.
Ezeli.
So it wasn't just a choke job by the players. Even the coach choked, in my
Mm-hmm.
opinion.
Everybody
So
choked.
it
Mm-hmm.
was a team collapse. Yeah. So I mean, nobody won
But
that.
I
But you
wish
want to
they
know
ran it
something?
back though, man. I wish they
Hey,
ran it
Kirk
back
quick on
because
No,
that
but you know
shit.
what though?
it was the
That's some
Here,
funny shit.
here,
That's some funny shit.
here's what you gotta be honest with though.
Everybody
Hey,
choked.
BJ, Kirk
How
couldn't
the
wait to
fuck?
get here to say
How the
that
fuck the
shit.
nigga
Hey,
on the sideline
KD
choke?
choked too though. Y'all forgot that KD choke.
How the
Damn.
fuck the coach choke?
Right. Hey,
Yeah,
Steve
KD
Kerr, like, I
did
don't know
choke.
what to do. I don't know
Hey
what
man,
to
you made a
do.
panic sub, bro. But
Hey,
if you could
LeBron.
be honest, if you could be
Bro, y'all
honest,
forget, bro. LeBron was
That
dead
nigga put
no,
Zaza Pachulia at point guard, nigga. What the fuck is
no,
you
Oh,
no,
doing,
hell
bro?
no. Yeah, you bugging,
yeah,
nigga.
hey,
Hey,
no,
you
we could be
bugging. Your
honest though.
job need to get called for,
Hold on,
nigga.
this is what, and I can accept this as a Warrior fan. I know Oaktown will, and I know Elise. I don't know if Elise
Y'all
might,
funny
but
as shit.
we still got to give the Cavs credit regardless of what we think. You know what I'm saying? Like Oaktown, so we can discuss what happened. But I will say this for the
I give
Cavs'
Kyrie
sake.
Irving credit for sure.
Kyrie, the way he was playing, hold on, not just him, but both of them, how they were
What the
playing
fuck?
at that high
That's
level for
Kyrie's
those
ring,
straight
nigga.
games, like that
When the
made
rim
a big
protector was
deal,
down.
bro.
No,
Right. When the
one
rim protector
one
was
nigga
down.
Like
was
Kyrie was
stat
playing
padding
out of,
because the coach even
The rim
called him out.
protector
The
was
other
out.
nigga was trying to
You
win,
right.
so it was
The
a
other
You
difference.
nigga,
talking
the
about
other
Andrew
nigga
but
Bogut
hold
didn't
on,
got
get the
down.
but
ball.
Elise, we gotta be
One
fair though.
nigga was
LeBron
padding
had
his
two
stats. The
41
other nigga
games
was
back to
trying to
back,
win the
bro.
game. So
He
One nigga,
had
the
two
coach said you ain't
41
getting the
games back to
ball.
back, Elise. We can't take that
Damn.
away
I give
from him,
LeBron
bro.
credit, bro. He was
Like
doing
they
his
both, him and Kyrie were playing at a level that even Steph even admitted, like, yo, I ain't
Look
never
what it
seen nothing
take to
like that.
beat
Like,
them niggas though. That's what I'm saying. Like they
I mean,
wasn't
yeah,
the best team
yeah.
that
it
year,
took the
bro. The
Avengers, nigga, to beat
Warriors
no,
them
but
was.
niggas. Yeah.
CJ, that's my point.
And then the
The fact
Matrix.
that
The
they
Warriors
played at
fell
that
into the
level for that
Matrix, nigga. They
long,
swallowed that
like
blue
they
pill,
had to
bro.
play like that.
The
They
Warriors
had
said,
to
well,
learn
yeah.
to play like
I
that.
know, but it
The
make it look
Warriors
like
said,
now
well,
that they
here.
needed
Hey, we
KD just
raised
to
you a
win the
super
finals
team,
and
nigga.
shit.
No,
But
That's what the
whole time they
Warriors
really
said.
didn't need KD.
Hey,
He
we
helped
raised
them,
you
but
a
they could have
KD,
added anybody that was a good, like two-way player.
Hey, Leezy, they turn this shit to poker.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I don't disagree with you.
We just need to be healthy, nigga. We could have ran that
2022.
shit back, nigga, with motherfucking you know what I'm saying, Dario Saric or somebody, some weak ass nigga.
But hold on, but
Right.
Leezy, that goes to show you that Bogut injury was really crucial because people forget he was terrible in the 15 finals, which is why he got benched. He was really good in the 16. So once he was gone, our front court was really thin
Yeah, our
because
front court was
Festus
terrible,
was a
bro.
negative. People forgot Varejao got a few minutes. He gave you nothing. So you didn't have
Terrible.
nobody really. So
Yeah.
him being gone was really a big deal. So when people say Andrew Bogut, like he was just some nobody, like you could tell these guys
Andrew
didn't really watch
Bogut
the
is the
game.
number
Like,
one pick, and he's a rookie of the
you
year.
could tell these
Niggas
dudes
need to
didn't
put
watch the
some more
game.
respect on Andrew Bogut, bro.
But the difference at
He was a
15,
really good
the
Hey,
difference is
before Andrew Bogut broke his elbow, nigga, and his arm that fucked all his career up, nigga, Andrew Bogut was on a trajectory of like the Joker. Let's just keep it 100.
Wait, what?
I ain't gonna.
I don't know about the
Whoa.
joking. honestly. I don't know
I ain't
about
gonna
the
lie.
joking.
Hold on.
I ain't
Am I
gonna lie.
here?
Hey, y'all trick. Hey, Andrew Bogut was nice. I'm
need it.
telling you, y'all better go back
You
and watch
hearing
his
this?
college career.
So let
It
me
was
get
the
this
reason
straight.
why he was the number
Hold
one
on.
overall
What you
pick,
say,
bro.
BJ?
So y'all needed Andrew Bogut, but didn't need Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
Got it.
facts.
I mean, they clearly did, BJ. They
Because it's all
Andrew
about
Bogut was
matchups, right? You
hold
said
on,
it's all
Andrew.
about matchups.
BJ,
Kevin
Andrew
Durant
Bogut
wasn't
was
no
a
rim
big
protector,
loss. Like, do
nigga.
you realize how bad our front court was
And
when he got
Bogut
down?
used to make
No,
great
He was a
passes
big
on his
hey,
cutting
loss.
too. He was a
y'all
great passing
needed
big man
y'all,
too.
Kevin
y'all
Durant didn't even like
needed
our offense, but he
y'all,
just
y'all
his
needed
game fit so well with what we did. He didn't even like the fact that we ran that type of offense. He complained about that.
Crybaby ass.
He love that shit, bro. You tripping?
Yeah.
He scored.
Yeah,
He
The
scored.
middleman.
Bro,
He always
bro,
gonna
that's
be
the
the
easiest
middleman
I ever
between
seen Kevin Durant score,
you know
bro.
what I
He was so
said.
flawless,
How
bro.
you leave a
Between Wiggins
team
and
and,
Harrison
and the
Barnes.
superstar of the team say it's your team? What you mad at, nigga? No, that makes no sense. Why are you mad? It's
The
your
reason why
team, nigga. What
the
you
reason why
mad at?
Kevin Durant left is because it's people like y'all that says he needed the Warriors. So he was like, all right, let me go prove
That's the me. Who gives a fuck, bro? Are you that mentally weak? Fuck what everybody say, bro. It's
Kirk, I'm
always
gonna
gonna
be
be
Kirk.
somebody hating. You
Hold
know,
on, hold on a
like
second.
that's
Hold on.
just come with the
his fault
story,
he left.
bro.
He came to them.
Hold on, Kirk.
I mean, I respect his decision. I ain't
They
gonna
went
lie.
before him
But
after him.
Kirk, you got. This is what I would say. Like, I'm not one of those Warrior fan that discs. Like I said before, I know what value he brings. Like, we're talking one of the all-time great players. So I'm not one to diss him. But here's the thing: when you make a move like that, and you having people like Stephen A. Smith said that's the weakest move in sports history, you have other fans clowning you. Like, you're gonna get some kind of pushback for that.
That's
So
fact.
whatever comes, so you making that move alone, you're gonna get crazy comments. And we know one thing about Kevin Durant, he's ultra sensitive. This dude is literally arguing with people on Twitter, literally.
Yeah, that's true.
So
KD
like,
is in the
like what are
chat
you
right
saying,
now. It's the
bro?
nigga with the
You know
W
what?
at the
He's
bottom.
a
That's
What?
KD,
DMV
nigga.
I
But
don't think.
I'm not
I don't think.
mad at it. I'm just saying that's just who he is. Me personally, I'm
I
not
don't
mad at
KD
think.
it.
is in the chat right now listening to us, bro. That's the type of nigga
I don't.
he is.
I don't think. I think it was more so. He was upset. You want to be
bro.
honest?
He's a
I
DMV
think. Let me
nigga,
ask you a
bro.
Hey,
question. Let me
throw
ask
your
you a
Come on now,
question,
KDs in
bro.
the
Blaze.
chat.
Blaze, let
Nigga
me ask you a
trolling like a
question.
Yeah, go ahead, go
motherfucker.
ahead.
Do you think if Draymond was on the team that Kevin Durant would come back?
No, he would not come
I
back.
don't know.
He don't fuck, bro. He
I don't
want to
know.
square
Come
up
on,
with him, bro.
come on
I
now.
can't
Hold
really
on,
say
Bill.
he would have just
Hold
came
on.
back.
Come on, Blaze.
I don't. No. I mean, I don't know. Like we don't. I don't know. I can't just
Let
say
me get
yeah.
his
He would
take
have
off,
came
BJ.
back.
Hey, well,
That's just me
if I
personally.
could, I think KD was.
Hold on.
Remember,
Sorry.
Bob Myers said
You
something
tell me.
crazy on the parade too. People forget that. Like that rubbed Kevin Durant
Wait,
the
what
wrong
did you
way.
say?
So
Remember, I
let
think
me
Bob
ask you a
Myers
question.
said.
Let me ask you a question. Do you
Go ahead.
think if Draymond wasn't there, that Klay would have stayed?
Yeah, Klay would have stayed. Klay wanted to be
Clay
a Warrior.
he didn't even matter, bro.
Clay wanted to be a Warrior. What
Clay
you
was
mean?
washed, bro.
That's what I'm talking
The
about.
Warriors went
Hold
to the
on. Do you think
conference
if
finals and Steph was healthy this year.
you think if Draymond wasn't there, that Jordan Poole would still be there?
Yes.
Nah, Jordan
Yes.
Poole would have still been there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes.
is it possible that KD wasn't really? It's not. I think it's not so much that the outside he had an issue with as much as the inside of how things were being ran in the organization and letting shit fly and not addressing it. Why he said, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna keep staying here because it's dysfunctional." Because all the niggas all the main niggas left. Klay left. Jordan Poole got traded. Kevon Looney left.
Yeah,
Right?
but
All the
that had
main
nothing to do with
niggas,
Draymond. That had
they
nothing
all
to do with.
dipped.
Hold on, BJ.
All that I think they had a lot to do. I think Kevon Looney
Kevon Looney out of
leaving.
all
I think
people,
that had a
bro.
lot to do with his leaving.
Kevon Looney
I
wasn't
think
even our
Kevon was ready to
starter,
leave,
bro.
bro.
Kevon Looney has none. Draymond has
I'm
nothing to do with
saying
Kevon
it's the
Looney.
common
He just want to get
denominator.
paid.
That's not.
I
Hold
never
on.
hear nobody say.
If you want to say
I,
Kevin Durant and Jordan Poole, that's one thing. But to say Klay did not leave because of Draymond. He left because of money issue. He felt disrespected
And he
because
got
they
bent.
was willing.
did he get paid more in Golden State than Dallas? He's gonna get more.
BJ, the Warriors was trying to get Paul George to come to the Warriors, and
No, you know what it was?
they were trying to give
We
him
was
all
giving
that
him
money.
less years. He
When
wanted more
when
years,
he
bro.
saw
We was
that,
giving him
he
less years.
felt
That's why.
he felt
So
bro.
that sounds like some Paul George shit. So he was about to leave because of the years.
Yeah. Yep.
Draymond got nothing to do with that, bro.
And we was blaming that nigga. We was blaming that nigga for hitting the side of the backboard and going 0 for 12
for
in
Draymond?
game
Have
7.
at it.
I remember that.
Blame Kevin Durant for Draymond have at it, but not for Klay Thompson. No.
That nigga turned into Trevor Ariza, nigga in Houston.
No.
Come on, bro.
That's not even true at all.
Damn.
No, but
I don't know.
I get your point though, BJ.
Tired of the antics that Draymond was doing. Like Steph is tired, but he keeps letting shit fly and be passive and not addressing this nigga.
Hey, that's Steve Kerr. That's Steve Kerr and the owner's fault. Hey, but look at this. You heard what Steve Kerr said. Did y'all hear what Steve Kerr said on the Warriors situation in the locker rooms?
If I could be honest with you, BJ,
did y'all hear that?
BJ, if I could be completely honest with you, bro, I don't think you realize, like, as great as this player Steph is, he don't have the power like that to get rid of Draymond.
Yes, he do.
No, he don't, bro.
Hey, BJ,
no, he don't.
Hey, did y'all hear what I said about the culture over here?
I can see that unless he demands a trade. Well, it's either me or Draymond.
Okay, I see what you're saying though, but
if he just say no, I want Draymond out of here. They're not doing that, bro.
But you know, Steph did like.
I think they scared Draymond.
Did you hear what Steve Kerr say? But this how you know Steve Kerr don't have no backbone. Steve Kerr said that it's 2 fights a year on the Warriors. It's 2 fights a year, so we have to figure out who's going to be chunking them this year on the Warriors team. He says it's 2 fights a year. On the Warriors team, 2 fights a year.
They scared of Draymond. Tell the truth.
Yeah, they really are. To me, it seems like they can't control Draymond.
They're scared of him, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
What you say?
They scared of Draymond.
They don't correct them. They don't say shit to him.
BJ, that's why he can act the way he act. That's why he
can
act the way he act.
Hey, Oaktown was about to say something. What you say, Oaktown?
From what I understand, y'all probably heard this. Draymond Green's last contract extension, didn't he go directly to Joe Lacob? He met in his house and walked away with a contract. Wasn't that the story that was reported about that?
You said he went to Joe Lacob's house and did what?
For his last extension that Draymond.
Oh yeah, he was crying. That nigga was crying. Yeah, we was done. We was done with that nigga.
Yeah, the report was.
Yeah, we get a nigga a pity party, bro. It's cool.
So I mean, bottom line is Draymond has a unique relationship with that organization. So it ain't just about
he do, bro. Remember he went to the mental. Remember he took the mental classes, y'all. Remember he went to the mental classes and everything.
Steph don't got the power to take Draymond out.
That nigga went to mental therapy, bro. Him and Charlamagne the guy.
He's a viable piece of the Warriors, though.
Like Draymond,
they would have went to the conference finals and Steph stayed healthy this year.
Him and Charlamagne the guy, nigga, was in mental therapy together. Come on, bro.
Hey, Draymond like one of them postal people you fire and they come right back to the post. That's what Draymond is. So they can do whatever you want.
But I can lie. Okay,
so what did Bob Myers leave then?
What about
it sounds like to me there's some dysfunction over there, man. That's what that sounds like.
That's what I'm telling you.
It's a dynasty over there. That's what's over there. Dynasty.
Because of Steve Kerr and Draymond Green, bro. Them niggas are idiots. Period.
That's why KD said fuck y'all.
Wait a minute, hold up. I started the show off by saying
how that work out for
dysfunctional and that
KD can't even get out to the playoffs now. Nigga got swept twice.
BJ, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even the 22 finals, what they won, they didn't even think they could even win that title that year. The organization I'm talking about, they didn't think they was going to win the title that year.
Right.
So the fact that they won that title.
And that was the number one defense they played.
Like they didn't even think they was gonna even win that year, bro. This organization is not. People want to make it like they're like the smartest, bro. They made so many dumb mistakes, bro. And right now, with some of the
let's
stuff
keep it 100, bro. That 2022 finals, that Boston team was better than the Cleveland team that beat us in 2016, in my opinion.
They didn't even think we was gonna beat Boston in 22.
Hey, even LeBron
that Boston team would have ran. Hey, that Boston team would have ran Cleveland smooth out the gym, bro.
LeBron was scared of Draymond. That's why he got Draymond kicked out the game, because LeBron was scared of Draymond. Draymond a bully.
That's why he snitched on him and said he called me a B word.
Yeah,
Draymond got good perimeter defense.
After Draymond got suspended, he signed with Clutch the next day, nigga.
No. That was when he got smacked by Tristan Thompson to join Clutch, nigga.
Right. And allegedly in Vegas, they said.
Nah, it
right,
wasn't
that
allegedly.
part.
Drake was there.
Man, you see what he did to Jordan Poole?
Dog shit smacked out of him, nigga.
Hey, did y'all see that punch with Draymond Poole when Draymond hit Poole? Did y'all see that shit?
Yeah, he gave that
Draymond
nigga all
did
The world saw it. The whole world saw it.
It is
He didn't get suspended. Hold on, he didn't get suspended. Do shit.
Right?
Come on,
They didn't
man.
do nothing
You
to
punched
him.
this dude's life.
Hey, he
Don't
took
get
out. Hey,
suspended,
remember
bro.
that shit? Oh, hey.
What kind of
he
shit
gonna
is
take
that?
it. Hey, BJ,
Talking
what they said to me?
I'm away from the team, bro.
Hey, yeah, he took a sabbatical. Like, nigga,
Fights happen a lot in practice. The nigga that was recording this shit ain't recorded.
BJ, you
And
remember
what's that other
Draymond
white shit?
That old ass camera, nigga.
No, it's the
They
fact
did
that
that
it
shit on
got
purpose,
leaked.
bro.
And they
Yeah,
was
that's
like,
what I'm saying.
we
Like,
gonna find out secretly. We gonna go down to the bottom of it to find out who did such a
but no,
travesty. I'm like,
that was out of
nigga.
pocket though
Hey,
what he
BJ,
did.
you remember
That was
That's
out of
all
pocket.
storyline, bro. That had to happen like that. We was too
They
good
came
to
out of the
leave.
media and they said Draymond's
They
taking
hating
a
on Steph Curry
sabbatical.
5th ring, bro.
And y'all gonna be. Hey, did you see what Draymond did to that center for Phoenix? Put that dude in the headlock.
He did that shit over in China too. That nigga put the
Yeah.
little kid in a
Kicking
headlock because he had a Jordan Poole jersey on.
This nigga out of control, bro. Nigga kicking niggas in the butts and shit, man. This nigga
That nigga
crazy.
put a random
Yeah,
fan
Draymond
in a
is crazy.
headlock, nigga. After he missed the dunk, after he charged the nigga like
yeah, I know what you're
Giannis,
talking
and
about,
then
Lee.
missed the dunk, and then he put the nigga in the headlock. That's a triple infraction, nigga.
That's a triple single, nigga.
And Steve Kerr still kept him in the game. Scared
Hey,
to
that
death
nigga-
for that
But-
motherfucker.
Hey, that
But
nigga
again-
Jordan Poole said, nigga, why they call you Money Green, nigga? He got
But again, this is
No, he told that
Pistons
nigga
kept
he
up
was
with
an
Rasheed
expensive
Wallace, Warriors
backpack to
keeping up
Steph
with
Curry.
Draymond
That's
Green.
when
That shit
Draymond
working
lost
for
it.
Hey, yo, stop.
That's some cold game. He said, nigga, you an expensive backpack.
Nah, that nigga Poole, he caught him crazy with some funny shit.
I guess that's why KD said, "Nah, I'm out of here. Y'all can't even control this pit bull."
That nigga finna go to the Clippers and go fuck Kawhi shit off. Right?
Shit. Hey, Draymond,
Nah, you can have that nigga.
Yeah,
you don't want him.
Hey, Draymond do defend Kawhi pretty good. Kawhi gotta play hard against Draymond. Draymond
everybody
be
do.
Kawhi's face, but Kawhi just better. That's all. But that they be going at it.
Hey,
Nah, Julius Randle punked Draymond last year, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna tell you why I think nobody's trying to sign the Warriors now. And I don't know if Elise or Overtime might agree with this, but like one of the things it's not just Draymond, but I think Steve Kerr is an issue too, because when teams are seeing that like you're mismanaging Moses Moody, especially Kuminga, who a lot of people think he could be a much better player than what he is right now, and then you're yo-yoing guys in and out of starting line of their games that they don't even play. They'll have stretches where they don't play, and then because not to say the system's outdated, like teams that figured it out. And I got other teams that even run it, like Denver to some degree run it. Miami Heat, they sometimes run it, but like the Golden State Warriors, people don't look at them the same like they used to when they were at their actual apex. They're older now. Like currently speaking, we only have 9 players signed. Like think about that. We have 9 players signed, and
we got
have
a bad culture. That's what our culture is taking a
the
hit,
thing
bro.
Is, like JaVale McGee, like they wanted to get JaVale McGee a couple years ago. He declined to go back. He went to the Kings that same summer because he's like, man, I ain't really trying to go over there and play because I don't know if I'm gonna get minutes or not.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And so guys don't want to come over there that got real actual talent and just want to be doing that same old system. And not to say like
you have to turn into Draymond Green.
Yeah, like
if you
that's
come
why
play for the Warriors, you have to essentially turn into Draymond Green and pass up wide open shots to find Steph Curry. And players don't want to play like that, bro.
And that's why Kuminga. No. That's
and you're gonna have to fight.
And the thing is, that's
all my life I had to fight.
That's why what messed Kuminga up because he's trying to put Kuminga in Draymond's role, and Kuminga can't do what Draymond does. Like they're 2 different players. So that's another thing. Like so, Steve Kerr is like also a lot of the problem because he hasn't really adapted since he implemented like obviously the style he got with Pop and Phil Jackson because obviously he's a disciple from them. But once the league have gone past that, and now you see where the league is going now. Like he's still trying to play this crazy small ball. He's still not trying to get bigger. And you can't, especially at this point in Draymond's career, you can't keep having him playing full-time center. Like that's gonna kill him. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
once Draymond,
he doesn't know. He just doesn't know how to coach, in my opinion. I just think the players.
I just
he benefited from just having really great veterans and smart, high IQ players that were talented. He benefited from that, bro. He can't coach for nothing. That's just my opinion.
But we gotta give him credit from putting Iguodala in the lineup and stuff, and then finding that small ball lineup. That
you could have did that.
Right,
all you had to do was say, "Hey, sub in, Iguodala, sub in."
Right, but that's what.
but that's what secret did it take, nigga? It don't take no secret.
Like, think about this. You think about this, y'all. You could play Brandon Podziemski, who's I think he's his second year now. You could give him so much leeway.
Garbage.
You're struggling to find minutes to play Kuminga. I don't understand that.
Hold on, you can play Guy Santos, Pat Spencer. What's the white dude name? The tall dude, Quentin Post. All them niggas get 20 plus minutes, and you can't. And you tell me, oh, I don't think Kuminga can play with Jimmy Butler. Nigga, Jimmy Butler said, "What are you talking about?"
Hold on, Elise. Let's take it a step forward. This was the same thing when we had Wiggins there. He was like, we can't, based on the numbers, we can't play them together. Remember that? It was the same thing.
Yeah, I don't
get it, bro. Thing with Moses.
Hey, let me get Miles in real quick, man. What's good, Miles?
What's good?
What you got, man?
So, I am not a KD or LeBron fan, but the Warriors definitely needed Kevin Durant. I mean, besides Iguodala, I don't really know anybody on that Warriors team who could stop Bron. So they definitely needed somebody to just hold him off. And when you look at the series, KD was giving him business. KD's not the best defender, but just having somebody close to LeBron's size to be able to basically hold him down for a bit was what was needed in those two series. So that's my point on that.
Appreciate you, bro.
I agree.
What y'all mean? Hold him down. They had.
I mean, LeBron averaged 30. If he held him down,
I agree.
That's not enough.
They had
nigga.
bodies.
That's not enough.
Nigga averaged 35, nigga, in 2015. So I guess Harrison Barnes and Iguodala did a good job. They won the series.
Hold on, can I ask a question? So I want to ask this question to a Warriors fan. Throughout all of Draymond's antics, like making KD leave and making Jordan Poole leave, do y'all think Draymond cost y'all most the championship?
Yes.
I'm not a Warriors fan. I'll tell you, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's not even close.
Because
KD y'all basing it off of KD leaving.
Because guess what? Why do you have 15 technicals? Why are you kicking niggas in their groin? That's not a basketball move. Why are you fucking Street Fighter guile jackknife kicking niggas in their nuts, bro? What are you doing?
You know, shit makes
no sense, bro.
He didn't enforce it, man.
Why are you Ric Flair chopping niggas in the face on a regular triple threat move? What are you doing?
He should have been getting let go. He should have been gotten let go.
Why are you guillotine? What you guillotine Rudy Gobert for? That nigga tried to kill Rudy Gobert in that was a real life situation. He tried to choke the nigga out, bro. This nigga crazy,
with
bro.
Draymond, I think he's contributed to it. I particularly have issues with 22 and 23. No, I'm sorry, I'm tripping. 23 and 24. I mean, the year after we won the chip when he knocked out Jordan Poole. And then the following year where he had choked out Gobert and then he had bitch slapped Nurkic. I mean, this motherfucker's like a professional wrestler, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he's
he choked him. He ain't choked him.
This nigga turned into Booker T. I mean, you can't turn into Booker T, nigga, on the hoop court. Come on, bro.
I said that nigga.
Hey, at least he turned into Taz.
That nigga, right. That nigga turned into Mark Henry or something, bro. What are you doing, bro?
That nigga turned into Devon Dudley and shit.
Right. Nigga turned into D'Lo Brown and shit, bro. What are we doing, dude?
Hold on, but wait. Don't that prove KD point that they couldn't rein the nigga in, and he felt like y'all suspended him but not addressing the situation. That's not healthy for the fucking team.
Yeah.
It was to KD's point. It was.
But then they say he the heart and soul of the team. I don't know if that's the heart and soul, my nigga.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Right, he the heart and soul.
He's the heart and soul of that team for sure.
Cause
we gonna see what he gonna do this year, nigga. Shit, you can expect him to do some stupid shit. I mean, he didn't start acting like that until he signed with Clutch, bro. Have y'all noticed that?
But hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I do agree with BJ on one thing. It is questionable on Steph Curry's legacy because as far as for the leadership aspect, because I agree, this was the point I was trying to make on Steph Curry too. As great as he is as an individual talent, that vocal leadership is very suspect. When you got
I
Draymond
can't
doing-
stop looking at this.
Nah, you right, J-Rock.
Yeah,
Steph don't step the Draymond.
Look at Rudy Gobert. They trying to kill that nigga. Look at Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr can't even control that nigga, bro.
I said Steph was the leader.
He's like, man, fuck this.
Oh God, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I look like he in jail right now, bro.
Oh wow, that's diabolical now.
Like he vibes.
Street fighter, nigga.
That nigga in jail trying to.
Warriors not about to just give up on them.
Hold on, what happened to Klay Thompson? Who is that in the back, nigga? What happened to his jersey, bro?
That's what
Remember, he had got into it with Jay.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. These niggas is in jail.
Hold on.
Them niggas took the Bay Area a little too serious, nigga. I mean, I know you in the Bay Area, nigga. Don't act like you want to go to Santa Rita, though, nigga.
This nigga is out of control, bro.
I think Draymond had to steer in
out of control.
That shit was crazy.
He got the whole organization, nigga, in straight panic mode. Them niggas are scared, bro. Like real talk. They think that he gonna do all that shit to them.
Even Steph. That's why you think Steph ain't saying nothing to him. Steph
said, nigga, you ain't finna mess up this motherfucking baby face, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. The point that
What's good, YD?
What's good, YD Dizzle?
What up,
YD? What's up? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, E, I got to call you to the carpet, bro. I heard you say that KD was mentally weak for letting the media make him leave the Warriors. That's what you said, right?
You said me?
Yeah, you said that.
No, yeah, I said he was weak. I did say he was weak for that. And then Draymond Green called him a B word. He left because of all of those things.
So that would mean the same thing would go like if the media nigga stop the dude from shooting in a game 7. You agree with that?
For who? For who? For who?
Oh God!
You know what
I'm talking about, Kobe.
I'm saying that means he's mentally weak too, right?
I don't think he's mentally weak. We've seen that time and time again. Kobe not mentally weak though, bro. But I think he did that to prove a point. KD wasn't proving no point.
Hold on, but Kobe dropped like 25 in the first half.
Yeah, he did.
But it wasn't like the whole game he wasn't scoring.
Now, I get what you're saying, YD, but I think it's two different. It's levels to it, bro. It's way different. That's a different situation, bro.
Yeah,
Ooh, I think one worse. Hey, bro, and that injury thing that y'all trying to y'all putting way too much gas on that, bro. Y'all putting way too much gas on that. And the reason I'm saying that, bro, because I'm saying y'all don't have the same energy, bro, for MJ first title. Nigga, when James Worthy hurt himself, nigga, game 1 did return, and nigga, then Byron Scott hurt himself in game 4 and did return. So nobody give MJ nobody give Magic no excuses for that, nigga. He lost, nigga.
That's true. That's true.
So y'all got to stop all that.
I'll take that. He still got. If that's the case, nigga, let's say we don't count that ring. He got 5 more. He got 5 rings. That's still better than anything LeBron did. So.
But we ain't talking about, bro. We're not talking about LeBron, bro. We just talking about having the same energy, bro. Like you niggas, bro. I'm saying, bro. If y'all saying that y'all this thing for LeBron, nigga, it keeps y'all from being objective, nigga. Yeah, that's cool. I agree with that.
No, you make some good points, bro. I mean, I'm not arguing with that.
I'm just saying, bro. Like y'all can't be objective. You just say that, and then so we could take all so a nigga can take none of y'all take serious, bro. But
if you built your super teams and you still lost more than anybody in NBA history, I can't just crown you, bro. That means it's something about you that's off.
Bro, I haven't crowned them. So what I'm saying is that you can still everything that y'all say can be true, bro. I'm saying it could be true. But what I'm saying is that when y'all don't have the same energy for when y'all act like all these things, nigga, the first LeBron, the first time, nigga, that it ever happened on earth without knowing history, bro.
Climb here, river, nigga.
bro. Who cried? I'm saying LeBron came back from 3-1, so I don't got no reason to cry. Y'all the
Yeah.
one having a discussion. Y'all having a discussion, nigga. That
YD, I
Steph
feel
needed
you, bro.
KD
I feel you on that though. But all I'm
Nah,
saying is
yeah.
that if Jordan and Kobe and all them niggas play with super teams and Steph Curry,
He
they'll
lost
have
me
10
with that
rings,
one.
bro. That's all I'm
Hold on.
saying.
He lost me with that one because he picked out Kyrie and Kevin Love. So he lost me with that one. That point still didn't make no fucking sense. You're supposed to feel bad for him when he chose to play with those guys. Nah,
Yeah, he
get out of
did
here.
choose his team,
bro.
though, bro. That's on him.
Hey, bro. I'm not asking you to feel bad for nobody, bro.
Good,
Like,
because I don't.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I don't want you to feel bad, bro. These niggas is NBA players. Man, I don't give a fuck about who feel bad for them or not, bro. Like that doesn't matter to me. All I'm saying is, bro, when y'all have one energy for one, nigga, have it for everybody, bro. That
Right, I
makes
got
you
that for
mighty.
everybody. So
Yeah, I
whoever
mean, I
built
hear
the
you. I
super
hear you.
team, nigga, and lost more than they won, then I feel bad for you, bro.
Exactly. That's the bottom line. He underachieved.
Bro, this ain't even about LeBron. What I'm saying to you,
No,
bro. I'm
KD
not
built
even
the
talking.
super team too.
Well,
Kawhi
so
Leonard did it too.
Hey,
All these
bro,
niggas
I'm
do it.
saying, bro. I'm not talking about LeBron, bro. We talking about what happened with these niggas, bro. And they most definitely needed KD, bro.
You think we need
I'm just
them?
being, bro. All I'm saying is that when Steph has been in series with LeBron, bro, he has never outplayed him.
He can when he got to outplay Kyrie Irving.
But KD, what you mean? Hey, bro, what you mean, Steph Curry, bro? Kyrie Irving was no MVP.
What you mean wasn't no MVP? Did he
Steph Curry
outplay
was
him?
the best one-on-one player on your isolation player on your team.
Hey, bro, do y'all hear what y'all saying? So y'all saying Steph?
Hey, I watched Kyrie close games for the for Cleveland, bro. So,
bro, y'all saying Steph
LeBron
couldn't
can't
outplay
shoot free throws down the stretch, Cuddy. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying, bro, hey, it's funny you say that, bro, because a free throw is what iced the game in Game 7.
No, it wasn't. It was that shot, nigga. We're not doing that.
Nah, he didn't ice the game because you forgot he missed one free throw. We still had a chance to. We still had a chance to tie the game, bro. What are you talking about?
Them free throws
Y'all know
came
what?
after
Y'all know what?
we're not doing that.
Ice the game? Do
No,
y'all know what
the
ice the
game, bro.
game means,
After
bro?
the goddamn shot. Hell
Do
no.
y'all know what ice the game means,
How
bro?
you ice the game
Nigga,
and
you don't know what ice
miss
the
the free
game
throw?
means.
That don't make sense, bro.
Big bro, easy. Come on, bro. I need y'all to be on par,
Bro, you missed one of the free throws and left the door open.
Kyrie Irving shot was the shot.
Bro, when you ice the
Come on,
game,
man. You're talking about a goddamn free throw. Come on, man. Stop this shit when nobody fucking scored, nigga. And that free throw came after.
hey, big bro.
The free throw came after, YD.
Big bro. Follow the conversation, my nigga, and understand I'm not just talking to one person. I'm responding to 3 different people, bro. The man just said something about a free throw. I say what I say, and then you say you say the shit that you say don't make no fucking sense, my nigga.
It don't make no sense because you don't understand basketball, nigga.
Do you know what ice the game? Oh, okay. I don't understand basketball. Okay,
Bro,
so
LeBron James.
hold up. He needs to talk to him just 1 second, bro. Hey, bro, big bro. Since I don't know what basketball is, like, tell me what ice the game means, bro.
Let me show you what ice the game means.
No, tell me.
Check it up, nigga. I'll show you. Play one-on-one,
nigga. Hey, bro, what does ice the game mean?
I told you the situation, right? The situation.
Oh, bro, just tell me what it means.
No. You're gonna let me talk because you asked me a question. All right. In that context, motherfucker, because you're trying to go off script. What happened was Kyrie, nobody was scoring in that game. Kyrie hit the shot. All right. So Kyrie hit the 3, and the Warriors still didn't score after that possession. So you're talking about ice the game.
I'm gonna ask you again, bro. I'm gonna ask you again. What does ice the game mean?
Bro, Kyrie iced the fucking game. What don't you understand, nigga?
Okay, bro. So now I realize I see what I'm talking to. You don't know basketball, bro.
Yeah,
bro. When you ice the game, man, let me talk about this, bro. Hey, bro, when you ice the game, bro, that means you put the game out of reach, nigga.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
That's what ice the game means, bro.
Right, and we all seen Kyrie do that. The game was out of reach after Kyrie did that.
So the play after Kyrie hits the 3, when K Love is guarding Steph Curry, If Steph Curry hits the three, what is it the game tied?
All right, but he didn't though. See, that's the whole fucking point. He didn't.
That's why LeBron iced the game, bro.
Okay, I hear you. We just gonna.
But you don't know basketball, bro. I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah. You're right.
Hey, back to what I was saying, bro. Back to what I was saying, bro. Back to what I was saying, bro. Back to what I was saying. Hey, bro, did you just say that, bro? Hey, bro, you got a good point. I know the last 30 more seconds, my nigga. I promise you it will, bro. But like I was saying, bro, as far as basketball goes, they most definitely needed KD. They needed something. They needed something that would be an equalizer to LeBron, which we've seen that Steph Curry has never been able to be an equalizer to LeBron. And no series ever known to me has Steph. I ain't even saying outplayed LeBron. I'm saying even been on the level of LeBron. So they most definitely needed KD. So for if the shit shaped up and went exactly the same way, and they seen LeBron in the 17 finals and the 18 finals, they most definitely needed KD. 2022, I get them that championship because LeBron wasn't there. But what I'm saying is that to be what they are right now, for Steph especially to be. Hey, bro, this is what I don't understand, bro. Why if we tax KD, right? We people tax KD for going to Golden State. If y'all taxing the dude that's going, why y'all not taxing the dude that's putting his hand out looking for help?
You shouldn't tax nobody.
Okay.
You say you shouldn't?
I said you shouldn't tax anybody. That's why I come.
I don't believe. No. You got no. Y'all gotta tax somebody, nigga, because y'all tax the money.
No, well, first of all, I ain't got to do shit but what I want to do. I don't tax.
What I get? I want to tax what I tax.
Oh, you gotta chill out.
I'm gonna tax what I tax. So let me stop. So let me stop speaking for everybody. Let me just speak for me. Let me just speak for me, homie. I'm saying
but you just said y'all tax.
I tax KD the same way I tax Steph the same way I tax KD.
Hey, why do you tax LeBron? But do you tax LeBron?
Why do you ask? Why do you hold on? Why do you have to ask you a question right quick?
Go ahead.
Hey, I want you to be honest with me. You think it's unfair that they criticize KD for joining Steph Curry, but they don't give Steph Curry that same criticism for blowing the 3-1 lead and going back to recruit KD?
Hey, bro.
That's not even true. That's not even true.
Bro, one thing I don't deal in, bro, is fair. Life ain't fair, bro. Like I don't care about the media criticism. I'm talking about basketball play. The media is the media. Fuck them. I'm not even, because bro, I could be on this whole crying the river about how much they criticize LeBron. But that shit don't mean nothing. At the end of the day, nigga, he gotta get on the court between the lines and handle his business. Like I ain't giving no niggas no media mental breakdown excuse. Like get on the court and handle your business, man. Like period.
I agree, YD. You heard the LeBron disrespect today? Someone said that LeBron doesn't take accountability for his losses. Like, I just don't understand where this myth came from. LeBron always takes accountability.
Did you forget about 2018?
Hey, big bro,
Did you forget
about 2018?
2018 was J.R. Smith's fault. It's not my fault that my teammate doesn't know what to do. It's not my fault my teammate doesn't know what to do. So we're not doing that. And guess what? Even if you want to use 2018, there are still years like 2011 where he took accountability. 2015, in the first couple of games, he took accountability. 2010 versus Celtics, he took accountability. He literally said he played bad. He said he played bad. He said he played bad. He said he played bad in 2011. He said he played bad. He said he played bad. He said he played
bad. Jay, don't entertain these niggas, bro.
He said he played bad. He said he played bad. LeBron always takes accountability. LeBron always takes accountability. Yes, he does. LeBron always takes accountability.
And didn't he just say in 2011 we lost because we had minimum guys? Didn't he just
say? Well, that's true though. That's true though. He also said What?
His
That's
dick swallowed because
true.
he plays like
That's
shit, bro.
true. God damn, that's true.
No, it ain't no
And
goddamn. He has a history
yes,
of doing
it is.
shit.
Okay, look,
Jay,
LeBron still said
it don't even
he played
matter.
bad.
LeBron fans
LeBron,
got to live with him being 4-6 in the finals. They
2011,
got
he
to
no,
make
no,
giving up
excuses.
help.
no.
Let's not make the
LeBron
excuses.
fans got to live with him being.
They sitting up here lying though. Talking about he don't
LeBron
know.
is
fans
by
got to live with
far.
him being the number 2 player
LeBron
in
is
the NBA.
by.
So it is.
LeBron is.
By consensus.
Oh, he ain't had his, he ain't
That's
have
what
his
the Browns fans got to deal with.
Dirk didn't have his number one.
LeBron is
He
by
didn't
and
he ain't
large.
have his second best player.
What you saying? Hey,
LeBron is
you
by and
saying?
He a
large.
three-peat. Tell that nigga the three-peat. He
LeBron is
on
by and
why he
large the
three-peat?
best player of the
Why
last
he ain't
20
three-peat
years.
though? I'm asking you,
LeBron
why
is
he ain't
by.
three-peat yet?
He didn't three-peat because we ran into a super team, to an all-time team. That's why he didn't three-peat. So we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Like
And
I said, y'all gotta make excuses why he lost. Continue.
Guess what? Oh, this is what we realized. When Kobe loses in 04 and Kobe loses in 08 to all-time great teams,
Okay, he lost 2
Kobe
times.
gets
His record's
context.
still better.
They were all
Neither
time
one
great.
He
of
not
them was
40%,
2011 either,
nigga.
Like we're
nigga.
making that shit up.
Okay, it doesn't matter about his record. He's still under.
It do
LeBron
matter.
ran
That's
into
the biggest
all-time great
game.
He
How
teams.
it don't
was out of
matter?
2011.
But he
It
had a
doesn't
fucking
matter
super
because
team,
LeBron
nigga.
It
still
does
played
matter.
good.
It
He
does
still
So
matter.
played
King
good.
Solomon, a
He
nigga
had a
lose 6
super
times in
team.
a championship game don't
Wait a
matter.
minute,
That's
but
what you
he
telling
had
me.
a hold on.
Jerry
He had
West, I got
Hey, it's
Jerry
one
West.
mic, bro.
I had Jerry West in my top 10 before Steph Curry passed him.
Oh yeah,
So I could care less.
he can't
I
talk
could
that
care
I know
less.
you like,
man.
I
We're
okay.
could
talking
care
about
less.
this shit.
He can't
I
talk
could
that
care less.
stuff.
And
I could care less about
you want
losing.
to talk basketball?
You said
Yes,
Jerry
we
West,
want to
bro?
talk basketball,
Yo,
not narratives, not
LeBron
running
had a
into
fucking
all-time teams.
LeBron had a super team when he lost. So what are you talking
Why
about?
y'all talk
No,
narrative so much,
LeBron,
bro?
hold on.
That's not
LeBron,
a
this is
fucking
LeBron's, hold on.
narrative, nigga. What are you
The
talking
Spurs
about?
were still better.
That's a
The Spurs were
narrative,
still
bro.
better.
We didn't even talk
The
about the
Spurs were
Spurs. We
still
talking about
better.
Dallas Mavericks, nigga.
No, they
You're not.
bro. Stop. No, they played
Okay,
better.
okay, hold on.
Do you know
2011, right?
what
2011.
narrative
Hey,
mean,
here's
bro?
the funny thing. 2011, right? That is one series. Y'all don't want to talk about any other series,
A
right? So
series.
LeBron lost
Bro, he
6
had
times.
the
Y'all
That
only
was
want
the
to talk
main
about
talent,
series,
2011.
nigga. What you
He had the
mean?
talent,
Okay,
and
that's
they
the
had
main
talent
series.
on
There's
the
more
team.
to a career.
Well,
That was the
y'all
main
sound like a
series
bitch
he
with a
had the
baby mama,
lead.
bro.
He had
Bro,
the
there's more.
lead. Now
LeBron
look, and
James is by
last
and
night I had a
large.
conversation with this dumbass nigga
I'm not gonna lie,
YD.
bro.
When he said
LeBron
LeBron
James
finished
is
12th
by and
instead of the
large
rest
the
of
best
y'all, he
player
had to lose.
of the 21st century.
To
LeBron
you,
is
he
by
is.
far the best player
To
of the
you,
21st century.
he is.
By
To
far.
Now he
you,
lost too many
By far. No
times.
one else is
He
better.
lost too many
Hey,
times.
Tim
Nigga.
Jason
Duncan,
Terry
He
don't
lost.
think
Tim
that.
Duncan ain't
I don't
better.
think Jason
Curry
Terry
ain't
think
better.
that.
How is Tim Duncan that better? He whipped his ass more times than he won, than lost to him.
Oh,
He
guess
beat
That
the
what? Oh,
nigga
fuck
yeah,
out of
scored
Tim
him.
8
Duncan,
points in the
because he had a
finals and
better
got
team. Hold
outscored
on.
by
He beat
Jason
him,
Look,
Terry.
nigga.
Stop
hold
it,
He
on.
bro.
beat
Tim
him.
No,
Duncan had a
that's a
better.
LeBron
lie.
whooped his
Hold
ass
on,
That's a
hold
more
on.
lie. Cause
times.
2 of
Tim
them
Duncan
years,
had a better team.
How
that's a
can somebody
lie.
be the best
Tim
Cause
player
Duncan
2
had
of
a
them
better
years,
when
team.
everybody in the
Tim
world
Duncan
LeBron
is
had
had
a
a better
better
watching?
team.
team.
LeBron
Tim
Everybody in
had
the
Duncan
a
had a
world
better
better
is
team.
team.
watch.
Tim
Everybody
Duncan
in
had
the
a
world
better
is
team.
watch.
Why y'all keep
Oh,
talking
Everybody.
one
really?
at a
Guess
time,
what?
bro?
Guess what? The
And guess
title of the
what?
show is Did the
Nigga? What's
Warriors
your
need
rebuttal?
KD?
What's your
Okay,
rebuttal,
the
nigga? What's your
title of the
rebuttal?
show is that
Why
the
y'all keep
Warriors
talking
need
one at a
KD.
time,
Hold
bro?
on.
Still
Hey,
lost.
YD. The title of the show is that the
Nigga,
Warriors
you
need
came in
KD,
here talking
right?
about LeBron though. You know that's the first
Right.
thing you said
No,
out your mouth.
The
Exactly.
title of the show is
You're
that
talking
the
about
Why
he
y'all
Warriors
keep
need
wasn't
talking
better
one at
than
a
KD.
time,
the
bro?
25
So they
years.
needed
I don't care
KD
about
to
that
take down LeBron.
Hey,
So
BJ, can you
LeBron
Not
hear
was
me?
really.
facing
They
a
did.
better
They
team
did.
and
They
still
started
beat
to do it
them.
before they did,
Y'all
nigga.
don't want to care about. Y'all don't want
They
to care
beat
about
him.
the
Listen,
fact
They
that
beat him
LeBron
LeBron
in
a
beat
the
him.
great
finals. What
player,
you
who?
but but he got flaws. That's all, man.
KD was on the team.
Okay, guess what? Every player in NBA history got flaws. So once again, this argument won't work. LeBron beat a worse.
LeBron just got more flaws. He just got more flaws.
You just said he beat them. They didn't beat him when they had KD.
Bro, why y'all
No.
basketball, bro?
LeBron beat. Hold on. LeBron lost to arguably the greatest team in NBA history. The 2017 Warriors are probably the best team in NBA history. LeBron lost
Hold on. Can I ask you something, bro?
Yeah, I just care about the results, bro. I don't care about none of that other shit.
Yeah, CJ, we know you don't know basketball, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Shit.
Okay.
Like, it's crazy to me how narratives change and people try to rewrite history. Like, bruh, like the fact that the people want to say 2017 wasn't fair. Y'all know Golden State was undefeated going into that finals in the postseason, and so was Cleveland. Cleveland lost like one fucking game too.
Yeah, because they played in a weaker conference. They played in a weaker conference.
They got now.
So that shows you why your man was making it to the finals.
So now see. No. Y'all contradicting yourself. No, now y'all cut now because LeBron. Hold on. Y'all criticize LeBron. Y'all criticize LeBron for playing in a weaker conference. If LeBron played in a weaker conference, why the hell would you count those wins that he had in that conference? Why?
Let me respond to that. We get on his ass because he in a weak conference and he on the fucking super team. And every time he get to the finals, the nigga still fucking lose.
Okay, so first of all, hold on, LeBron plays good. LeBron plays good in every series. LeBron played good in every. LeBron played good in every final series except for two. Except for two.
I'm asking a question.
Why y'all just lie like that, bro?
Hold on, why do you
Wake up. You just said every time he gets to the finals, he loses. Like he got 4 rings, bro.
Hey, guess what? So LeBron beats a better team. LeBron beats a better team in 2016 without
he
a top
3-6. That bubble ring don't count.
Okay. Oh no. We're not doing that. Okay, then find this. Watch this. 2014 doesn't count because LeBron faced a super team. 2017 doesn't count. 2007 doesn't count. I'll do the same logic. Nope, y'all not doing that. I'll do the same shit. I'll do the same shit.
Hey, is this the LeBron fan?
I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm not a LeBron fan like that. But this LeBron disrespect is crazy.
Man, you fucking lying right now.
You can't tell me that. You can't. This is what I'm issue. Y'all move the goalpost. Y'all move the goalpost.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. So why did LeBron
y'all
lose?
niggas LeBron fan just to argue against Kobe?
Because this is the issue. You can't say that LeBron, the
y'all keep saying
2017
y'all not LeBron fans, but y'all talk about your favorite player.
No. Y'all are LeBron haters.
Jordan.
Y'all are LeBron haters.
Talk about Jordan.
Go James Kingdom. Hold on. Go James Kingdom and Nick Wright are better representations of LeBron fans. We are LeBron realists. That's the difference.
Hold on, Fred. Let me ask him a question.
And don't move the goalpost. When you ask me the question, don't move the goalpost.
Hey, my man, is it? Hold on, hey, my man. Is it hating to say LeBron James is third all time in finals losses?
No, but it's okay. Hold on, can I finish? Can I answer this? YD, let me answer. Hold on. It's not hating. Hold on. It's not hating. Hold on. Let me finish. It's not hating to say that, but it's hating to say that without no context. Without no context, it's hating. 100%. Because he lost to the. Hold on. How many teams do you think LeBron lost that won 60 plus games in the finals with a superstar? How many teams do you think fit that criteria? Superstar and all-star coach and all-time coach, right?
What does that matter?
2017 Warriors. Hold on. 2017 Warriors. Okay, 2017 Warriors
in a row as the favorite. So what are you talking about?
2017 Warriors had 2 superstars, one of the greatest coaches ever, right? 67 wins, historic offense, top 2 defense in the league. That's the team he lost to. That is arguably the greatest team ever. No, okay, well, I don't do that because I don't hear. I know how to talk basketball.
Now watch this.
No, because guess what?
Hold on.
Okay, no, watch this. That is dumb. We're not talking when we talk about how good players are. When we talk about how good players are, we don't just talk about their down moments. We talk about their good moments. Their lowest moments don't make them great.
Nigga, that's why we gotta criticize.
No, we don't.
But look how much you got to defend this nigga losses though, bro.
Yeah, you
because here's the thing.
Because you gotta say all this is defending nigga losses.
No, because the only reason why I'm defending his losses is because the only thing y'all talk about with LeBron is his finals losses. Y'all can't talk about his all-time great longevity, his resume, how good he's been on both sides of the ball for a long time.
Honestly, we know how good he is because most of us got him in our top 7.
Y'all don't want to talk about LeBron. Y'all don't want to talk about LeBron's stats. LeBron's stats, and y'all don't want to talk about his playoff performances. Y'all don't want to talk about how historic LeBron
is. He get credit for that. What you talking about?
Listen, bro, you're not gonna ever find.
He gets credit for that. He gets credit for that, but he's still not top 5.
Bro, you can't even listen, bro. You gotta listen sometimes, bro. The way you just talking, bro.
LeBron James is closer to being the greatest player of all time than not being a top 3 coach. Easily. Yes, he is.
Hold on, we gonna talk strictly about YD, bro. I'm talking to him, bro. Chill. Now we talking strictly about his game, right? All right, cool. Because in 2017, Steph Curry and Kyrie, they pretty much matched each other out. I think Kyrie had like a high.
No, they don't. Steph Curry is 10 times better. No. We're not doing that bullshit. Steph Curry is 10 times better. Steph Curry. Hold on. Steph Curry in 2017. No. We're not doing this. Hold on. In 2017.
Hell no, I ain't let you talk. Let me
In
finish.
2017,
No, I don't give a
Steph
damn.
Curry
Let me
was a
finish.
top 3
You're not
in
gonna
2017. In 2017,
No, let me
LeBron is
in
going crazy tonight
2017,
once again.
in
God damn,
2017,
bro.
Steph Curry
Bro,
was a top
can I
3
finish?
player in the world.
Nobody cared,
In
Can
nigga.
I finish?
2017.
Can I finish? God
No, I
damn, bro.
can't because you just said Steph Curry and Kyrie are the
Damn, bro.
same. So
Let
no,
that man
that doesn't
Your
make
finish.
mouth,
sense.
bro. You gotta let the nigga finish. Damn,
Let the
pop it
nigga
out your
finish,
mouth.
No,
bro.
because you just lied. You
Hey,
just lied.
Nigga,
They're
nobody
not the
care. Let
same.
the
He's
nigga
not
finish.
saying
No,
they're
you
the
just
same
lied.
player, bro. He's
I
not
ain't even
saying
finished the
that.
fucking sentence.
All right,
He's
fine.
not even
Damn,
Let me.
saying
nigga.
that.
Talk,
I'll let
bro.
you go.
Yo,
Hey,
shut the fuck
hey, I'll
up.
let you go. Okay. I'll let you go, YD, and then we'll cook them. Okay, YD. I'll let you go.
Man, shut
Let's
your
go.
This
crybaby
is
ass
gay,
up,
y'all. This
nigga.
is real
Yeah,
gay.
go,
Go ahead,
I'm
go,
Azariah.
saying, bro.
go,
No, nigga didn't
Azariah,
even
go
get
ahead,
to
go,
fit.
bro.
go.
Nigga didn't
We'll
even
cook
finish
them.
it. I didn't even say
Okay,
Kyrie was
we'll
better
let
than
him
Steph.
go.
Gay ass
Okay,
shit
we'll
right
let him go. We'll let you go. We'll let you go.
here.
Come on, we
Damn,
gonna
bro.
let you go, nigga.
Y'all got no type of house training, man. Shit, y'all grown ups.
They got
No, no,
Grown
guns.
ass
no, no,
nigga.
no, no. My
Damn.
parents, my parents taught me. My parents taught me if someone's saying bullshit, cut them off. So
That's not
Hell
true.
yeah,
no. Your
That's not
That
how
yeah,
means
that
yeah. That's what
goes,
my
bro.
parents
Just
taught
let
me.
him
your
That's
parents
what
beat
my
the
finish.
parents
shit out
taught
of
me.
you every day,
All right, we'll
bro.
go.
Don't
Homie,
bullshit.
just let the man finish his
We'll let him
point.
go. Okay, we'll let him go.
that lets me know you was
We'll let
raised
him
with no
go.
home training.
I just
That lets
said
me
we'll
know you
let
was
him
raised
go.
with no home
I just said
training.
we'll let him
Yeah,
go.
you ain't got no
Okay.
house training, nigga.
That means
Let
your
me
parents
finish.
beat the
Go,
shit
bro.
out
All right,
Let
go.
me finish. Clearly, your comprehension is going down. Because I didn't say Kyrie was better than Steph Curry. I said they can cancel each other out.
That's my
Because
whole point.
I didn't.
You just
I
said,
didn't. Can I finish?
Shut
Shit.
up, nigga.
fine. Damn, go.
Damn, bro.
Finish. Finish.
of you.
Fine.
Damn,
You talking to a
man.
14-year-old, bro. That's what's going
No,
on.
I don't say,
No,
bro.
you're
He
not.
didn't
I'm
think
27. I'm
he
27.
couldn't even
No.
let me
Oh my
Let's
finish.
go.
God, nigga, you're a
That's
year
bad
younger
then,
than
bro.
me.
I'm
That's bad then.
27.
That's
No.
real bad.
That's
Go.
That's
even
real bad.
worse.
Damn, bro.
Go. Go. Finish talking.
Damn, like I was saying, Kyrie don't completely matches Steph Curry. Like Kyrie's on percentages was I think they was better than Steph Curry that series. What it came down to was the fourth quarter where KD averaged like 9 points on 66% shooting in the fourth quarter, and LeBron averaged like 4 and Curry averaged like 4. It came down to the fucking fourth quarter. But the person that y'all say that can guard 1 through 5 couldn't stop KD. I'm going strictly by his game and what I saw. I ain't going by no fucking doing narratives, no nothing. I saw KD torch the shit out of him. And it came down to them fourth quarters. Even a game where Steph Curry wasn't having a good game in game 3, like your next highest score option is Draymond Green.
It's my
And he
2017,
this nigga
2018.
dropped 43 on your ass.
Was that
So
2017 or 2018?
first of all, saying that using 2017 as an example is bullshit because LeBron played well, excellent in that series. That's number one.
Still
Number
got
two,
smoked.
you said
It still
okay.
got
Well, I'll let
smoked.
you talk. But I'll let you talk. Okay, so Kyrie and Steph canceling each other out, right? We all know that Steph's a clearly better player. Kyrie's percentage is being better. That's cool. But once again, there's more to the game of basketball than just having good scoring numbers, right? Steph Curry was the second best playmaker in the league in 2017. So that's not even close. Okay,
Yes, it
that's
is. It's
number
close.
that's
It's
number two.
close.
Number three, Draymond Green, and you guys want to talk about the super team shit. Draymond Green and Klay Thompson combined are easily better than Kevin Love. Okay, that's number three. Number four, in
You said
2017,
combined,
you
no,
talk.
dumbass.
Okay, 2017, you said the 1 through 5 shit, right? So why the fuck would you want one player to guard every play on the court? So because he couldn't stop the second or third best player in the league at that time, which was KD, LeBron's not a good defender. Even though KD wasn't stopping LeBron at the same time, but
He was doing more than
care
he
about
was,
what.
though.
Okay, no.
I literally brought it to the fourth quarter where everything matters.
The fourth quarter, right?
He got walked down, bro.
I literally brought it down to the fourth
In the
quarter.
same spot, same shot.
Okay. So in the
LeBron
fourth
punk
quarter,
ass didn't want to take the assignment. He got shot in the face by KD. Game
And then,
you
slugger,
do
nigga.
realize
Freddie,
Game slugger, nigga.
in the next season, Freddie, he didn't even want to guard him.
No,
He
he
had
didn't know. He had the same
Richard
spot as
Jefferson,
KD
and
J.R.
That's
Smith.
this
right.
Kyrie,
It was the
this
same spot,
Kyrie,
same shot.
it's funny because the Cavs actually won.
Yes,
But
nigga, it
y'all
was
don't want to talk about
hilarious.
it.
I had a
Okay,
blast,
y'all
nigga.
Cavs actually won. So Kyrie, this
Cavs
Kyrie
didn't
shit
win
is
shit.
actually
They
getting annoying.
lost. They lost. They got
Kyrie,
swept. They
this
got
Kyrie
swept.
gas is annoying. Kyrie was not even a top. Kyrie was barely a top 15 player in the world in these years, if he was.
Hey,
They
but
were
then
just
they
clearly.
need Kyrie
Yes, he
2015.
was.
Then they need Kyrie 2015 Freddie. It's
They
crazy,
did
ain't it?
Kyrie in 2018. They didn't even get a game off them
Kyrie,
niggas.
it's funny because Kyrie wasn't even
Did
top
they
tier
get a
point
game
guard.
off? Did they get a game off in 2018? Did they win a game? It sounds like to me they
Talking about
needed Kyrie, nigga.
Oh, really? Because Kyrie was barely a top 5
They
point guard
needed
in
Kyrie in
2017.
2018 because they didn't
Kyrie
even win
was
the game. They
barely
got swept.
Kyrie
They
was
got
barely a
swept.
top 5 point guard
They
in
got
2017.
swept. They
Barely a
got
top 5
swept.
point guard.
They
Barely
got
top 5
swept.
in 2017.
Y'all literally
They
Barely
beat
replaced
top 5
Kyrie.
point
They
guard.
gave you a game.
y'all
He
y'all
gave you a
replaced
game. At
Kyrie
least
with multiple
one.
players and still lost.
Nope.
Y'all replaced Kyrie with
That,
multiple players and still lost.
Fuck
so
out of here,
it's
nigga.
funny because really? So y'all think that Cavs team was an all-time great team because of what they did in the Weak Eastern Conference, right?
You the one
But look
2017.
what
basing
you're
the shit.
saying, though,
No,
bro. You
no.
saying
Because
hold on. So did you cry for the Eastern Conference when the Miami Heat was formed? When they was dominating Derrick Rose and Paul
no.
George
Oh,
and them?
okay. And guess what? I'm actually about to answer that. So in 2007, LeBron made the finals. He played great in the playoffs. Then in the
They got
finals, he didn't
swept.
play well. Okay, he got swept, right?
He played
This
two
is what
41
happened in
win
the summer of
teams and played
2007.
the
In the
Pistons without
summer,
Ben Wallace
Without Larry Brown
or
and
when
them
I
Larry
was
guys.
Graham. So
when I was 9 years old in the summer of 2007, Kevin Garnett, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce formed the Big Three. This started the modern era of super teams that y'all give LeBron flack for.
Whoa,
Y'all
whoa,
don't care
whoa,
about
whoa.
Kevin
And I got to
Garnett,
debunk
Ray
that. I
Allen,
got
or
to
Paul
debunk
Pierce.
that. I got to
Okay,
debunk
fine.
that.
I'll let you go. Okay, fine.
Okay.
Even though I wasn't
You
finished.
said 2000. Okay, I was 10. I was a year older. Now, with me
Okay.
realizing this, yes, that was the first, but LeBron started the first mega super. Look, when Paul Pierce and KG done got together, them niggas was in their
Yeah.
30s. They was in their early to mid 30s.
No, it was
LeBron
barely
teamed up with
30.
Dwayne Wade when he was in his mid 20s. Nigga, so it's a
Okay,
night
no,
and day
no. difference.
Hey,
No,
so let me
Dwayne
ask
Wade was 28, and
let
Paul
me ask
Pierce was
And
29.
LeBron James is 26.
hold on. Let
So
me
what's your
ask him a
point?
question.
Okay, LeBron
Hey,
is younger than Dwayne Wade though. We're
By
talking
2
about
years,
Dwayne Wade and the
nigga.
rest
They
of
was
the
in the
team.
same draft
By
class.
3 years. By 3 years.
They was in the
Freddie,
same
let
draft
me
class,
let me
dumbass.
ask him let me ask
They
him a
was in
question.
the same draft
Hold
class
on,
because
hold on.
Dwayne Wade got held back. Dwayne
Hey,
Wade
hold
got
on.
held back. That's why.
He got held back and won a
Hold on.
championship
Hey,
before them niggas.
Freddie,
But he got
Yeah,
held
he
back
was
though.
supposed to be the year before. What do you mean?
let me
I
ask him
know
a
about
question,
Dwayne
Freddie.
Wade's story.
Hey,
All right, go.
Now
who
we
was
playing what
older?
else?
Hey, which roster was older? That Boston Celtics team that you said they formed, or the doing Detroit Pistons that doing Michael Jordan face? Which team was older?
The Celtics were when they were beating the Heat, when they were beating LeBron, or when they were losing. Which one?
It's a simple question. Which team was older?
Well, we're not even talking about Michael Jordan though.
No, it's a
Like I don't know
simple
why you
question.
guys.
It's just a simple
Okay,
question.
the Heat.
Which team
Okay, the
was older?
Celtics were a little older.
No, they
The
was
Celtics
way
were
older. Like Freddie said, they was in their mid to late 30s.
okay, but they were in 08. They were an all-time team in 08. They were not in their mid to late 30s in 08. Kevin
And
Garnett was
They in their
34.
30s.
Hey, Freddie, wasn't Bron
Barely.
up 2-1 in Boston too? Was he
Yeah,
up
he was
2-1?
up
I ain't gonna
2-1
lie,
in
King Solomon.
2010.
I thought the Heat was gonna win 4 straight. Cause when they was about to play Dallas, bro,
Hey,
I
nah,
was
fuck all
laughing. I
that.
thought they
Hey,
was
Nah,
gonna
I'll be
fuck
wipe
all
them,
honest.
that.
bro.
I'll be honest. I thought that
2010.
he were
Hold
gonna
on.
dominate.
No. We ain't let him skip over that. 2010, the Cavaliers had the best record in the East, in the whole
And they was
league.
up and they was up over
And they
Boston.
was up
I
two.
guess
And
what?
Boston was number 5. Boston wasn't even
Okay, but
top
it was
10
because of
before
LeBron.
that.
It was
And
because of LeBron. It was
oh
because
wow,
of LeBron.
not just
It was
one
because
man.
of LeBron.
Because of LeBron too,
Hey,
nigga.
hold
It
on,
was
hey
because
Freddie.
of LeBron
Hold on,
too, then,
hey
nigga.
Freddie.
How
You
many
can have
All
two.
Stars? How many All Stars do they have?
Hey, watch
How
this.
many All
You
Stars
can
do
have
they have
hold on.
on
You
the
can have
team
two.
besides LeBron?
You can have 2 back-to-back 60-win seasons and say it's
Hey
because of
man,
one
hey
player.
man, hey man, hey,
That's
instead of
crazy.
jumping here, man, y'all ask me some questions.
That shit's
You too
crazy,
easy to
bro.
cook, nigga. I cook you every day,
Like,
Nah,
nigga.
nigga, I'm
You
saying
ain't gonna cook my
instead of
food,
jumping on
nigga.
here, nigga, ask me some questions, nigga.
Nigga, yeah, hey, you last week's news, nigga. You
So,
yesterday's newspaper.
I'm saying, ask me some questions, nigga.
You yesterday's news. What happened in 2011, nigga?
He lost.
Nah, put
Once
some more
again,
context into it, nigga.
LeBron gets criticized for the super team, right? In 2010, right? Yep. Hold on. So if you have a super team, you're a great team, right? You're a great team when
Right
you win a
here,
super team, right?
hey, bro,
In
hold on, King Shot,
2010,
Your
the
King,
Cavs
teammates
had
had
hold
moved up.
on,
Hold on, your
They
in
was the
teammates
best
not
2010
though.
the Cavs
Tag
had
your
0
teammate
All
in.
Stars
They was the
besides
best team without
LeBron.
Tag
that
your
second best
teammate in.
scorer. They didn't have that second best
Hey,
scorer in
hey,
Steph,
King
man.
Shot, somebody else talk, bro?
You asked my
Yeah.
question, nigga. I gave you an answer. answer.
Like you starting to get on my fucking like for real,
Nigga, it
bro.
doesn't matter, nigga. I'm
but you're
pessimistic
not
every day.
you're not answering my questions. How many All-Stars were they on the Cavs in
Dallas?
2010?
Hey, King Shot,
Besides
just watch
LeBron.
me, bro.
I'm confused. What?
How many All-Stars were on the Cavs besides LeBron in 2010?
How many All-Stars? What does it matter?
None,
Y'all
bro.
just won.
None.
Because y'all care about super team. Y'all care about super team over
It
that.
doesn't matter. That makes it even worse.
How does it make it even
Y'all
worse? They had
didn't
4
get the
All-Stars.
championship.
They had
No,
4
no, no.
All-Stars.
No,
They had
bro,
4
what,
All-Stars.
Y'all choked.
hey,
He
bro,
choked.
They
hey,
had
bro,
4
what he's
All-Stars.
saying,
He
bro, what
choked.
he's saying
So this is what I
is
realized.
that,
Hold on. Hey, guess what? This is funny, right? This is the funny part that always makes me crack up, right? So LeBron gets criticized for forming a super team, right? Even though LeBron had to face a team with 4 All-Stars, they get to form a super team. They get to do whatever they want. When LeBron tried to beat his old team, okay, it doesn't matter if they were old; they were still great. So when LeBron had to beat, when LeBron has to beat that team, because LeBron has to beat that team, y'all got to criticize him. It's a goalpost.
So that means LeBron was losing to super teams, right?
You had a chance.
No, asking you, bro.
No, LeBron formed a super team. LeBron formed a super team to beat a super team, but the other super team doesn't get any flack.
You skipped over a year, nigga. He built a super team that chalked that year too.
Hey, what did he do in 2012 and 2013? Hey, in historical fashion. Hey, you're not gonna answer.
Y'all don't let nobody else talk, bro. So y'all just let me know what I can talk, bro.
Hey, YD. They don't want to answer what happened in 2012 or 2013 because 2011 fits their
after
narrative.
he team down. You want to gloss over 2011?
No, I told you 2011 is part of. But 2011 is part of the reason why I don't have LeBron as the the GOAT.
The GOAT.
At the same time, every player in NBA history.
That's fair.
Okay, how is he not? How is he not top 5?
2007
he fits all the
was bad too,
criteria.
though.
And he lost.
Okay.
I don't really count. I mean,
2007, man.
No, y'all niggas was counting that when he was scoring 48 against the Pistons, like all them points against the Pistons.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. LeBron was 21 years old.
You good enough to get there. You good enough to beat it, man. I can't get nigga the excuse, bro.
No,
but here's the issue. To turn that shit over.
Okay, but this is my question. Why do you keep? Why do you guys keep saying that?
You pushing this, CJ. You pushing it. I ain't gonna lie. That's
why do you?
I'm saying Kobe took losses in 04 and 08. I'm not giving nigga out just because you talking about he was young and shit, bro. He was good enough to get there. And some niggas think
Kobe
he was the best player in 2008.
I'm not saying
Kobe wasn't young in 04 and 08 though.
Don't give him a pass. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not giving him a pass. I'm just saying he lost.
But here's my issue.
You can't a whole soliloquy explaining why he lost and shit though. King Solomon.
But
you been going on for 20 minutes explaining why this nigga lost. Just say he lost.
Yeah, man. Y'all, that's what y'all can't give up. He lost, bro. He choked. Let it go, dude.
LeBron choked a couple times. I ain't gonna lie, but
LeBron was good that whole playoff until he got to the finals, bro. They beat a 61 team, Chicago MVP, and LeBron was second in MVP that year, bro.
You guys keep saying. First of all, LeBron wasn't second in MVP in 07. That's number 1. Number 2.
No, I'm not talking about 07. I'm talking about 2011, though, bro.
Okay, well, he was actually third. He was actually third, but
it's not. He wasn't even aggressive, bro. Like it's like he was scared to take the shot. It's not like. Niggas was shut down. He ain't even like trying to break the people or nothing, bro.
That's one. I'll say this: we could talk about 2011 once you guys acknowledge LeBron's other great series. Once you guys do that, then we'll start talking about 2011. Until you guys
2011, then we're gonna talk about 2014.
This show wasn't even about.
Then we're gonna talk about
2017. No, but here's the issue: in 2007, right? You guys keep saying that LeBron has a weak Eastern Conference. If he's good enough to. You guys keep doing this game where he plays in a weak Eastern Conference, but you guys still criticize him for losing to superior teams in the Western Conference, even though it was a weak Eastern Conference. He shouldn't have been there to begin with, but you guys still say he should have been there.
That's actually a good point, though. I think 07, that's like I said, the Spurs were a better team.
Well, hold on. You can't say
he still lost, but the 2011 and the 07 finals are 2 different finals. That's why I keep trying to tell you. That's 2 different finals.
Thank you. And these guys, you can't say get the job done when you keep criticizing LeBron for playing in a weak East. So if he played in a weak East, that tells you that he shouldn't have been.
Y'all criticize Jordan from losing to Boston, so stop it.
No,
I don't criticize. Hold on, I'm not the type. I told you.
You be vouching for them niggas that be doing it, bro. Them niggas be
only people.
You vouch for them niggas.
No, only people that criticize. Only people that criticize Jordan for losing to the Celtics are hardcore LeBron fans. I told you, once again, I'm not Nick Wright. I'm not Shannon Sharp. None of those dudes. I'm telling you the facts about LeBron. Jordan losing to the Celtics, he lost to all-time great teams, and he averaged 44 points. So I'm giving him a pass for that. So LeBron, on the other hand, gets the goalpost move because 2011. So in 2007, the Eastern Conference was supposedly weak, and then at the same time, y'all still say that LeBron was good enough to get there. So he was good enough to get there.
If he would have won that shit, y'all niggas wouldn't.
Y'all niggas
No,
would
he
have been
wouldn't have.
bragging about
That
that
is
shit. Yes, y'all would
disrespectful.
have.
That is
Come
disrespectful
on,
to an
bro.
all-time
Y'all
Spurs
saying that
team.
shit because he
That is
lost. He would have won that
disrespectful.
finals in 07.
That is
Y'all would be like, yo, that's the
disrespectful.
greatest run ever. He the
Yep,
That
yep.
is.
They
greatest
would have
ever,
won
Oh, this
bro.
is the
seven.
Come
funny
on,
part.
bro.
So hold on. The only reason why you guys think that those teams would have won is because of LeBron.
But it counts as
Against
CJ. But
all-time great
it
teams.
does
That's the only
count.
reason
He
why.
the only one that didn't show up,
Hey,
though.
hey,
He a
Solomon,
great
hey, Solomon,
player. He a great
That's
player.
not the worst last LeBron has
hey,
ever
bro,
had.
bro,
It does
Yeah.
count.
bro,
But you got. But my
bro.
thing is, you have to be
Hey,
able to
YD,
discern.
what?
You got to be able to discern these finals, bro. You got to be able to
Bro,
discern
this what
2011,
I'm saying, bro.
2007.
This
Thank you,
for
coach.
everybody,
Thank
bro.
you.
This for
I actually
everybody,
agree.
bro.
I actually agree with
Y'all
a lot of what.
bro,
I agree with a
2007.
lot of what Kirk. A lot of what Kirk is saying, I actually agree with.
But
To
that's
be
what I'm
fair,
trying to
because
say. Like
bro,
y'all
yeah,
gotta be able to
I'm saying,
discern. Like I feel like y'all can't discern like what is what. Like y'all can't say y'all can't go fully in on 2007, 2011, 2018. Like we all know LeBron lies, of course, but we have to you gotta understand like it's two different types of situations, three different types of situations. I'm just being. I'm
Well,
not
that
saying LeBron is
2017
doing
was
because
mano a mano.
LeBron underperformed in 07 and 2011,
sure
but
he
in
did, but it's
2018,
totally
Yeah,
different
he
from
underperformed in
2011.
2017 too.
Totally different from
no, in
2011.
2017,
Totally
in
different.
2017 he played elite. So we're not gonna do that. 2018 he
Oh,
played
but
But
great
he
too.
wasn't
I ain't gonna
elite
lie,
In
enough, nigga.
26,
LeBron
2015 he
He
played
wasn't
great.
elite
underperformed in
enough, nigga. That's all it
2017.
Oh
was.
no, hold on. He wasn't
bro,
elite enough, right? Hold on. He
in
wasn't elite
2017,
enough to
hey,
beat a super
in
team. Hold on.
2017, in
And he
2017,
was on the
LeBron
super team
averaged
too, nigga.
34,
Hey,
12,
Freddie.
15.
He first of all, he wasn't on a super team. That's number one. Second
Yeah,
of
he
all,
was. Yeah, he was.
even if you think it's not a super team because two of those
It was
players
mano
are
a
not.
mano. It was
Hold
mano a
I
on.
mano.
can
Hey,
you
You
could
look,
say he beat
argue
it.
that
2018, I give you
The
slack.
Warriors.
you
It
could
wasn't
argue
fair.
that there were four players on the
The
Warriors that were
Warriors
better
wasn't a
than
super
LeBron's second
team
best
when he
player.
beat them. What you mean he beat a super team?
I
Ain't
never
beat
said
KD in
no. I
them.
never said that. CJ, I said he beat a better team. That's what I said. And in 2014, 07, and 2017, those are all-time great teams. All-time great
2014
teams.
was an all-time great team.
Yes, there were 62 wins. I think they were the second best offense in the league. They had top three coach of all time. They had the top heavy
Sound like
talent. They
excuses to
had
me.
Duncan. They had Kawhi. They had Tony Parker as their best player.
Sound like
They
some
had Manu
excuses to me,
Ginobili.
nigga.
They had that team, and
It
they
sound
still
like
had Tim Duncan.
excuses.
They still had Tim Duncan anchoring a great defense.
Old ass Tim
Oh, it's
Duncan, nigga. Man,
excuses.
get the
Okay,
fuck out
watch
of here,
this.
bro.
Okay,
He
watch
was
this.
a year
Kobe
away
played
from being
bad.
retired.
Hey,
He was a
answer
year
this
2 away
question.
from being retired,
How
bro.
come?
Damn,
Okay.
bro, you
How
so
come
stuck
Kobe?
on Kobe though, bro.
No.
Talk
Okay,
about your
fine.
man's and his
Okay,
finals.
watch
Explain a
this.
couple. Keep explaining his finals losses.
Okay, then. So Tim Duncan is over. Tim Duncan is
All
over
6 of
Kobe,
them
y'all. I
motherfuckers.
mean, over LeBron, right? To y'all, because I could do Tim Duncan. I could do
You got Tim
Magic
Duncan
and
over
Clay.
LeBron, yeah.
Okay, so Tim Duncan not playing great in 05 or 07, he gets a pass, right? He gets a pass because he's not held to the same standard as LeBron is.
And he
But
won too. He won.
okay, he won, right? So
Yeah,
he
that's
faced the
that's a
05.
major factor.
Oh, he won, right? He faced
It's
the
a major
07
factor,
Cavs.
nigga. Yes.
Guess what? No, it's not. It's not because you got to put context. If you're
Now
not putting
winning is
context,
not a major factor.
because
Ain't that a bitch?
07 Cavs with LeBron and no other All Star, that is not a great win. Tim Duncan was meant to win that series.
But who
Anyone
did he
who
face to get there though? The competition was in the West. Who he faced to get there? Answer that.
okay, who he faced together? Okay, he faced Utah. He faced Phoenix, and he faced,
The
I
reigning
believe,
MVP.
Denver. Okay, so he faced the reigning MVP Steve Nash, and guess what? I agree that Tim Duncan was the best player on that Spurs team
A
throughout the
61
entire playoffs.
team. 61
But
team too.
who did he play in the finals though? Like you have to win the finals. You can't lose in the finals. I
But
understand the
bro, you said
competition.
the East was weak, so the competition was in the West, and he beat the
But
competition in
So
the
which one
West.
is it?
Whoever would have beaten the West
okay,
would have.
Make your
because
mind up.
LeBron got there
no,
early.
because here's the issue. You guys keep talking about championships when there's so many factors to winning championships. And the issue with this conversation is that we can't do this thing where we call LeBron's East weak, but at the same time we say he still should have
I
got
do
it
agree
done
with that.
when he
I do
faced
agree with
weaker.
you saying,
He
Yeah.
but
the
I
one
ain't
that
gonna
called
lie.
the week.
I gotta agree
Okay,
with that.
Freddie, please tell me how LeBron should have beaten the 2017 and 2018 Warriors if the Western Conference was much better than the East. That means that LeBron faced weaker teams and he still played great against the Warriors. So LeBron proved prove that he could play
They was the
great.
reigning defending champions. They had mano a mano. They should have got the job done.
No, they
We
did
ain't
not.
gotta
It
go
was
through all
nowhere,
that semantics.
nowhere near the same
bro, they
team.
was not beating that Spurs team in 07. I know
Thank
that.
you. Not even close. They were not even
I'm
close.
talking
I'd
about any
actually
other
argue.
team for LeBron, but 07 he was not beating that
Hey,
Spurs team.
Kurt, I would
Hold
actually
on, hold on,
argue that.
Kurt, hold on. I gotta debunk that. I gotta debunk that.
You can go ahead and debunk that all
Hold
you
on,
want, bro. He was not
Yeah,
I
beating
gotta
thank you.
debunk that.
He's gonna debunk that with narrative, so we'll let
I
him.
don't know
No,
how
it's
he's
not
gonna
never
debunk that. You
stupid
gotta
when you
tell
got
me,
actual
bro.
factual
Don't tell
points.
me no. Don't
Now
tell me
look,
no
Okay,
hold
bullshit.
on,
me the facts. Give me the facts.
Kurt, hold on. Let me talk then, nigga.
The facts is almost all them games
So
was
how many?
close.
Yeah, I'm finna say all them games was close. So you telling me if LeBron would have showed up because he was the only one that didn't show up. Everybody else showed up. You don't think they would have won?
Everybody, so hold up, bro. If I look at those
And Tim
stats,
Duncan didn't have the best series, so it's not like.
It's funny because
No, he wasn't the best player in that series.
What the fuck he was?
No,
Kurt, you better recheck that before you say that.
Hey, Kurt. To be fair, hey, we can all agree that Tim Duncan was the best player throughout the playoffs. In the finals, you could argue Tony Parker.
No,
well, that doesn't make okay. Winning Finals MVP.
That's why.
Oh, that's funny. And guess what? Winning first of all, winning finals.
About to say, King Simon.
Okay, I'm about to say. Okay, I'm about to say two things. First of all, being Finals MVP doesn't mean you're the best player. Second of all, you guys are once again. You guys are once again. You guys are once again because I don't agree with the voters. That's why. Because I don't agree with the voters.
Tim Duncan was the best player in that series, but LeBron.
And guess what, Kurt? Guess what, Kurt? They put Tim Duncan over LeBron, but even though Tim Duncan, even by their logic, wasn't even the best player in some of these series, LeBron was the best player in all of his teams' wins. But for whatever reason, LeBron gets more blame because he's held to a higher standard. So basically, all these guys are ranked above LeBron James because LeBron is held to a higher standard. And you have to move the goalpost to put him down.
I mean,
I don't think he's the GOAT.
No, he called himself the GOAT.
Oh, guess what? LeBron calls himself the GOAT because
he said keep that same energy. That's all we doing. That's
hey, guess what? Hey, y'all, guess what? You guys are the same people. You guys are the same people that criticize LeBron for being passive, and all this stuff, right?
It is what it is. That's what it comes to being the GOAT.
Okay.
He wants to
guess what? So if LeBron is passive, you can't have it both ways. How is LeBron passive and confident at the same time? That's what I don't
understand. You just need to shut up then. You just need to stop saying stuff.
Oh, okay, but he can say whatever he wants. He's a grown man with a platform and he plays in the NBA.
It clearly gets him in trouble.
He doesn't get him in trouble because LeBron.
He can say what he wants, but he got to back it up.
Don't talk bad about my team. Zero dark.
LeBron is
and when you don't
arguably.
back it up, you can't get mad at people coming at his neck though.
Yeah, but LeBron. But here's the thing: I don't even agree with LeBron's a GOAT.
He didn't even make the playoffs.
LeBron has to be. LeBron has to be in your top.
You to go to now. You don't gotta say that though. Like
okay, how about this? LeBron has to be in your top three.
Just go out
LeBron has to be in your
He's
top
not
three.
my top three. He's my top 10. He's not my top 3. I can't have a dude that got a losing record in my top 5.
Okay, so what's your criteria to be in your top? Okay, what's your criteria to be in the top 5, top 10? What's your criteria?
You got to be a winner, duh.
Okay, winner, right? So no context, but you still got to be a winner. All right, let's
you can't lose more than you won.
You
can't lose. You can't have no more losses than you won, dude.
That's all you gotta say, Fred. You don't gotta say too much more, bro.
I better hear
asking us that. Y'all keep asking.
Let me jump in. John Havlicek.
Top 5. When we talking about facts, things that happen.
Bill Russell.
Everything facts when y'all talk about LeBron. MVPs, points, and all that shit.
Bill Russell, Michael Jordan.
When we talk about facts, he got the most turnovers, most losses in the finals. And shit like that, that shit don't matter.
Bill Russell, Michael Jordan, and Kareem would have to be your top 3. Those guys would easily be the top 3 by that criteria.
Okay.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yeah.
What's your 4 through 6?
Hello. Hey, let me jump in on that before y'all slide the subject on that. Okay. That is 2 things can be right. LeBron.
We talked about this last night.
Yeah. No, ain't fuck last night. It's today.
No,
but,
you and me, we talked about this last night.
Oh, yeah. But you know what I'm about to say. But what I'm saying to you, yeah, those 2 things can be right. LeBron does lead the NBA in turnovers and some losses and stuff. But if you're going to flip and start being an advocate or say something about him, I know he has the most wins in the finals history of the NBA. I know he got the most playoff wins. See, it's the thing that you're trying to categorize him as a loser, and his percentage is definitely not below 50%. But we know that man has been winning most of his life. He has the most wins ever and all that.
Sense.
No. What I'm saying to you trying to call him a loser because he lost games.
Thank you.
You trying to make him a loser because he lost games.
He is a loser. He lost 6
okay.
times.
Oh, guess what? So you guys want to talk about all the finals losses, but you don't want to talk about the finals wins.
Who has the most?
Okay, talk about the playoff wins.
Hold on.
You guys only want to talk about the losses, never about the wins.
That's a 40. That's the L.
They don't want to do that. They see it would debunk their argument.
They gotta do these weird semantics. The nigga,
hold on. It would listen. If it would debunk their argument. Like, wait a
It's no
minute. Just
debunking. He's
say
4-6.
I
You can't
talked to
debunk a
somebody.
4-6 record.
Hold on. Here's what if you talk to somebody they never seen basketball, it's just numbers.
Nigga 40% in the finals, and they trying to say
hold on.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, wait. See, you want to trash talk the guy that got the most wins ever, ever played the game.
They don't want to talk about that.
No, he don't.
They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about it. That is a different narrative.
Freddie, hold on. Let me respond to that. I'm gonna tell you why. Me specifically, LeBron James is not in my top 5. Since you want to bring that up, he's third all times in finals losses ever. He lost the most playoff games. He lost the most finals games in history. He had the most turnovers.
That's due to his longevity.
Okay. Let me finish. No. Let me finish. I ain't cut you off. He has the most losses in the finals ever. He has the most turnovers ever. He has the most missed shots ever. He's top 5 in most free throws ever. You can't be in my top 5 with a losing record in the finals.
All right, now hold on before you say something, bro. Hold on. Hey, now offset that. Tell me who has the most wins. No. Hey, see, here's what cracks they face. He is exactly right. I know 2 things can be right, but I guarantee you, if you look it up, the most wins, only people that's playing around with him is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He's like 60 wins or something like that away from in one category. But the man has been a winner damn near.
How many finals losses Kareem got?
See, you keep talking losses. We talking wins.
There we go.
We talking wins.
There we go.
Okay, you can't talk wins because you lose that argument.
That's how you win the debate right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you in denial.
How are you a winner? You 40% in the finals.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Because there's more to winning than the finals, especially when you're facing against.
Except when you don't win the finals. There's more to winning the finals.
Guess what?
You still don't win the finals.
There's something called context. If you're not going to play, it's always narratives. Here's the thing: you guys don't want to talk about the game of basketball until it comes to Kobe. When it comes to Kobe. Okay, guess what? Why don't we talk about the skill set? Why don't we talk about his longevity? Why don't we talk about his resume? Let's talk about his stats. Why don't we talk about
Kobe was harder than LeBron James, bro. You just admitted that the East was weak, so maybe he wasn't really that good. He just taking advantage of a weak
But here's the thing: the East was weak, right? But here's the thing: at the same time, as the East was weak, okay, then you can't criticize. You can't criticize LeBron. But you can't criticize LeBron for losing in the finals. If he came out,
understand that. I mean, that nigga that wasn't really that good then.
Okay. No, he was a great player. Just played on weaker teams.
No, I'm saying like winning wise, like getting your team to advance in the playoffs and shit.
So you guys know all of LeBron's negative records, right? Since you guys are professional LeBron haters.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, really? Talk about his. Okay, I'm about to list off all LeBron records.
Hold on, King. Hold on, King, before you do that. Hold on. See, this is the thing about it. See, I can highlight Michael Jordan losses. We know he's lost in several parts of his career. And this is what you want to try to do with LeBron and only highlight his losses, which would be true. And I get it. He did get those turnovers. He did lose in the finals. His record is not. But, however, when Michael Jordan loses and stuff like that, ain't nobody highlighting that in no time about Michael Jordan losing. I'm talking about highlight.
Because he didn't lose in historical fashion. This dude
he being swept and all that shit that you talk about. He goddamn got drugged by the Boston Celtics.
This is about to be a long ass list of LeBron records.
Yeah. No.
Okay, LeBron record.
Go ahead.
Okay, he's most times being named Conference Player of the Week, most times being named Conference Player of the Month, most All-NBA first-team selections. Okay, most All-NBA first-team selections were 13, most 10-point games in NBA history, most 20-point games in NBA history, most 30-point games in NBA history, most season scoring at least 1,000 points in NBA history. He's the only player in NBA history to record at least 40,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. He's one of 10 players in NBA history to win 4 MVPs in the span of 5 years. He's one of 2 players in NBA history to win at least 2 MVP awards for 2 different franchises. The other player is Kareem. He's one of 2 players in NBA history to win at least 4 MVPs and 4 final MVPs. The only other guy is MJ. One of 2 players in NBA history to record a triple-double against all NBA teams, which is the other is Russell Westbrook. He's the only player in NBA history to score 10 points or more in 1,000 consecutive games. And I could keep going, man. I didn't even bring up. Those were all regular season.
What's his finals record?
Okay, playoffs. Look, I'm about to do playoffs. Most all-time playoff points, most all-time playoff wins, most all-time playoff games.
Okay, let him talk.
Talking playoffs. Playoffs matter more. Most all-time playoff points, most all-time wins,
playoffs, dumbass.
most all-time playoff games, most all-time playoff minutes,
Stupid.
most all-time playoff field goals made, most all-time field goals missed, most all-time field goals attempted, most all-time playoff free throws made, most all-time playoff free throws attempted, most all-time playoff steals. He's the first and currently only player in NBA history to win Finals MVPs with 3 different franchises. He has the most career playoff games with at least 10 points, 20 points, 25 points, or 30 points. He has all these records, but yet y'all still want to criticize him.
He's a
Makes no sense.
loser. He's
Still
a
makes no sense.
know.
You said
With
a
all
bunch
the
of
Keep going
nothing,
too.
bro.
Way
With
more
all the
records.
wins.
I
Hey,
wasn't
let me
sleep on
say
half
something
of what
about
you
that
said. I
Steph
wasn't even
Curry.
paying attention to half of what you
You
said,
just
bro.
Hey,
Nobody
hold
read
cares.
a
on, hold
nigga
on.
resume down,
Hey,
bro.
Oh yeah, I know because
yeah, yeah.
the
Resume
reason why
down.
you
His
didn't pay
shit gonna
attention is
sound
because
good.
you don't
Nobody
want to
cares,
hear.
bro. All I
You
care
don't
about
want to
that
hear
finals
about the
record.
positive things about
I care
LeBron
about that
because you're a
finals
LeBron
record.
hater.
I care
No,
if you're a winner or not.
No, we give him
Here's the
credit
thing.
for the final
Being
ship, though, bro. That's why he in our top 10. But the
Yeah,
thing
that's what
why
I'm
we
saying. That's
knock him
what
is
you
because
ain't
he
getting.
lost,
That's
though,
what you're
bro.
not getting.
We
But
know
you gotta
all that,
put
bro. I seen
context. How
LeBron
can I
whole
respect?
career.
How
I
can
know
your
he a
top
great
10?
basketball player,
How
bro,
can
but
your
I
top
also know
10
he
list
a
be
Damn,
respected
you mad
if you don't
you
put
mad because we
context?
ain't got him in our top
no,
10? Is that
No,
it?
I'm mad because you're
no.
not putting any context to his
because he the
losses.
only nigga
Why
in the
would I gotta
top
put
10
context?
that got
It's my
6
top 10.
losses in the
It's my top
finals. That's
10.
why.
Hey, guess what? He's the only player in the top 10 over the last 50-ish years that's made 10 or more
He's the
finals.
only player in
That's
the
a
top
fact.
10 that
But
got
you
a losing
said that
record.
the East
He's
was
the
weak,
only
though.
player
You
that got a
said out
losing
your
record in the top
mouth.
10.
Okay, but that's the whole issue. If the East is
Hey,
weak, why would you expect LeBron to beat the tougher competition of the
right.
West in the finals?
Now you want us to give a hand. Now you want
Hey,
us to
So
say
now,
that
so
he
you
that
no,
telling
he
me
no,
ain't
no,
that
that
no.
he
great.
really not that good for real then?
Yeah, he ain't that good.
No,
Then
no,
so
I'm telling
what
you
does
that
that
his
Hey,
mean?
If
team
you
were
standing
inferior,
on
not
that,
him. No, because
Huh?
LeBron is not a team. So LeBron James is a team now, but
he
he
had
doesn't
good
get credit.
teams though, bro. He
Okay,
had
then
good
watch
teams,
this.
and he was a
Okay,
favorite. And a lot of
man,
times when he
hey CJ,
lost.
if
you a
LeBron is a
lie.
team now, guess what? You got to give him all the
No, I
credit for the
said he
win.
had a lot of good teams, and he was the favorite a lot of times when he lost, bro.
You
I
know
keep telling
Damn
you
LeBron
that.
has
right.
That
See, that's what
I
I'm
keep
LeBron
talking
telling
has
about,
you the
man.
same
Y'all be
thing, bro.
lying, bro.
That
LeBron
Kansas
has
team that
LeBron
went
lying.
60 games back to
Look,
back's the only team that
okay.
didn't
Guess
make the
what?
hold on.
finals, bro.
In
Hey,
Stop
okay.
07, the
acting like
Cavs
they ain't
had
had a good
Hold on,
team to
King.
get there, bro.
in
He could have still
'07 the
got
Cavs
there.
had
Hey,
0 All-Stars in
hold on.
2007.
Hey,
20
okay. Imagine this.
It still was minutes away from winning
Hey,
each
whoa,
game
whoa,
in the
hold on, hold
finals.
on.
Bro.
See, okay, hold on. Let me say this. Hey, imagine this. See, this is what I'm talking about. I heard this Steph Curry slander. I don't like that. That's home team. But at the end of the day, I'm like, certain things are impressive to people that watch the sport. When that man, he's the only player to get a unanimous MVP, which was impressive. That was I think that wasn't the year that he had that 73-9.
It wasn't the year
See,
he won 73 and 9.
now let me finish
Yeah,
my
it was.
statement. No, he
So
wasn't
what did
unanimous.
LeBron do that nobody
Yes,
in
it
NBA
was.
Can
history
He
he
won
did?
stop
73 and
talking,
What did
9.
he
Yeah,
bro?
he
do?
got the
Hey,
record.
come
Hey,
on, bro.
Jordan never did it either.
Stop. Listen, stop. The year that he got the 73-9 wasn't the unanimous year.
Yes, it was.
However, he won the MVP. And I can still remember when Michael Jordan had that MVP, he did the same thing, broke the record for the best regular season. He won the championship. And this is why I said it was impressive for LeBron and his team. I don't give all the credit just to LeBron. He beat the 73-9 team, bro, with the MVP. That right there alone is impressive.
He
Forget
was
who did
unanimous
it.
though, bro. He was
He
unanimous in
was not
2016.
unanimous. I ain't say he was.
Yes, somebody look it up, bro. Somebody gotta tell this dude. He was unanimous in
Okay,
2016.
not the year they was 73-9. Now
Yes,
shut
No,
the
they
no.
fuck
Hey,
up.
was. I'm
two
telling you, yes,
cents.
they
2
was.
cents. They're
Okay,
right. They're right. It was 2016 when they were 73.
Thank you. 2016.
It was.
look. Okay, we'll Google it together. Cause see,
Was? I can't
Yeah,
hear
I
you.
think. Oh, keep going.
He went
I can
unanimous
hear.
the same year that went 73-9.
Yeah, that's true. That's the
Told
year he
you.
had his historic year.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, I don't know the rewriting history. People act like Steph Curry won the MVP unanimously the year before. They won
No, he
73.
won the MVP. He won the MVP, then he won unanimous the next year.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, right here. 2016 Warriors 73-9. They had their MVP on the team.
Unanimous.
Yep.
You guys done talking about y'all LeBron versus whatever? Oh my gosh. This shit getting crazy, bro. This is every night, bro. At the end of
No.
Yeah, how did he get it? How he get implemented in this topic?
Every time YD is here, there's always a LeBron combo that I always be pulling up to. So
It is a
No, you
common
started that
denominator.
LeBron convo, nigga.
come on, man. No, because I gotta stop
Don't try to blame YD,
the
nigga.
lies and the narratives about LeBron, man. I gotta stop those lies and narratives, man.
Yeah,
Ain't
that
no
shit
laws
is
and narrative.
impressive,
It's
man.
fact.
I
It's
don't give
not.
a fuck.
Yeah.
To beat the best team with the best record is impressive. And you had the MVP. Fuck that LeBron did it with his team. Anybody. I don't care. When Michael Jordan had that, when they broke the record and they had when they had 10 losses, he won the championship. If someone would have beat him, that would have been super impressive, regardless.
If Michael Jordan beats that team, he gets all the praise. Kareem does that, all the praise. Bill Russell, Magic Johnson, Bird, Duncan, Wilt, Curry, Kobe, they get all the praise. But when LeBron does it, it becomes a problem. We're gonna try making excuses. That's how it works.
Look at his resume though.
Yeah. You know
okay.
what
You want me to look
sound
at LeBron's resume? You want me to do it?
Hey, what happened in 2017 or 2018 when he gave it to the podium? He said he broke his hand, but he was out there doing 360 dunks. We can't take this dude serious.
Okay, Freddie,
We can't take this dude serious, bro.
Okay, Freddie. Okay, please tell me something about LeBron's career that you don't like without talking narratives. Talk about his actual career.
It's not a narrative. That's actually happened. And look, this is crazy. I used to be a LeBron fan.
Hey, look.
I used to be a LeBron fan.
Okay, what year? Let me
I see
guess.
how this dude act. His
2010.
I had to step away from it.
2010 is when you became a LeBron hater. Let me get it. Either
No,
2010
I
or
actually became a
2014.
fan. I became a LeBron fan in 2010.
Yeah.
What's the hate on? This nigga ain't had no rings by 2010.
Hey, look, and you know what you sound like, bro? You sound like a dude trying to holler at a fine ass lady at the club, and she was walking and she rejected her, and then you start hating. Oh, you ugly anyway, you big forehead mother. And that's what people be doing with LeBron.
No, that makes no sense. No,
you big forehead
motherfucker. No.
Yeah, you on
You
some
mad
hating
because I
shit.
used to go for a clown, and once I realized he's a clown, I went for better things. You think I'm gonna keep on supporting this clown to make me look even more clownish? Like fans, like I ain't gonna say like y'all ain't a LeBron fan, but like LeBron fans, nah, I don't support clowns like that, bro.
Sound like a dating coach. You
It's not a
stupid.
hate. No, it's not hating. It's actual factual. What did
Man,
KD
that's
say?
real. That's real talk,
His
man.
whole
At the end of the day,
his whole fan base is toxic. His whole
Hey, you watch
everything's
Sports and
toxic.
Fitness?
So
You
was
watch
Kobe
Zesty
fans
and
too,
Fitness
bro.
Rants?
Kobe fans were
That
toxic.
dude or
Thank you,
Angry
Kurt.
Old Hoops? You watch those guys?
Very toxic.
Sports and Fitness Rants or whatever his name is. He always be
Said
hating
what?
on LeBron. He always hates on LeBron. Sports and
Who?
Fitness
Kevin
Rants.
Durant?
No, Sports and Fitness Rants and Angry Old Hoops. Those clowns always hate on LeBron because they don't got anything
Man, it's
else.
niggas that's praise LeBron, niggas that hate on LeBron, bro.
right?
That's
But it's
like,
got
money.
losers
Praising
like Dick
LeBron
Wright
is better.
and Shannon Sharp. You gotta have
Praising
some guys
LeBron
that gotta
is better.
counteract it.
Yeah, but praising LeBron is better because LeBron is overall
You
he's
said
been a
praising
positive
LeBron
thing
is
to the
better. We
sport.
don't praise losers.
No,
At
but here's
all.
the thing. Overall, guess what? It doesn't matter if LeBron's a loser because you got to look at the rest of his resume. You guys don't want to do that. It
That's
doesn't
why I
fit the
said we can't
narrative.
praise losers. That's why we looking at his
Okay,
resume.
but I say don't quit on his team too. Like even in the end of 2018 and the end of 2014, this nigga quit on his team and bounced, bro.
Please put yourself in LeBron's place, right? Imagine you got a dumb teammate
He did. I ain't gonna lie, he
in
did.
J.R. Smith who doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to call a timeout. Doesn't know how to, you know what I mean, pass the ball out because he can't take a shot. Doesn't know
No,
how to
that
get a
wasn't
foul.
LeBron's fault.
Imagine
The
if you're
real
not.
fault is
Look, bro.
Okay,
George Hill
you
should have
would
hit
get
that free
pissed
throw.
off.
So
You
I
would
don't
get
We
pissed
blame
off.
said that
LeBron for that.
2018 and 2007 was we gonna put like he can't help it kind of thing a little bit, not too much. But we talking about the other losses he got that he underperformed or he got outperformed by the next player. That's what we talking about. He's the only player that got beat on two different teams in 2014 and 2015. The only
That's
player that got
crazy.
beat on two different teams in the finals.
Hey, guess what? Hey, LeBron being the best player in the world for like 9 or 10 years straight doesn't matter
How
at
you the
all.
best player in the world? You didn't even get but one MVP. You ain't have an MVP since Miami. So how you the
It's fun.
best player in the world?
He was, because that's the thing. Being the best MVP means best in the regular season, bro. Doesn't mean the best in the world.
That's the most
Playoffs
valuable
matter.
player.
How good
That's
you are
true.
at basketball matters. The fact that LeBron was resting in the regular season, those all matter. And when Curry was winning them
Names rest in the
MVPs,
regular season.
the
Hold on,
what you
but
call
King
the team record
Simon,
aided it
you
a lot.
said MVPs don't prove who the best player in the league, and you said you don't
No,
care, you don't determine finals MVPs or who the best player in the league. You don't determine who the best player.
I determine how good you are if you win as the best player, stuff like that. Because guess what? Russell Westbrook, never the best player in the league. Steve Nash, never the best player in the league. Karl Malone, never the best player in the league. There's a lot of these guys who
I
never
agree
won
with you.
Charles Barkley, never the best in the league.
No, I
So
agree with you.
yeah. So MVPs don't make you the best in the world. So I don't
I do
understand.
agree with that, though.
Two
But I will
of
say that.
LeBron MVPs is Kobe's. So you right.
Oh no, it's just funny.
No, see, that's
Guess
bro,
what?
that's not true either, bro.
LeBron's MVPs are LeBron. LeBron's MVPs are LeBron. None of them are
I'm
Kobe.
assuming you was a Kobe fan before LeBron, King. You was a Kobe fan before LeBron.
And guess what? I was never. I'll say this. I'm a Laker fan. Okay, so I support the Lakers. I supported Kobe because he played for the Lakers and he was doing his thing. But this is the thing, right? When LeBron got drafted in 2003, we all became LeBron fans, right?
No.
Anyone who watches, if you were a true basketball fan, you became a LeBron fan. It's similar to
You can't speak
okay, then you're not a
everybody
true
on that.
basketball fan because
You can't
LeBron is a
speak for everybody on
generational
that.
prospect.
I mean,
LeBron's
you appreciate him coming in the league and stuff, and the buzz he brought and the entertainment. But I mean,
that's a reach right there. Talking about
He was supposed to be better than Michael Jordan by far. That's what they were saying. Bill Simmons said LeBron was going to average a 30-point triple-double in his rookie year. Like that's how
but
crazy
anybody could say anything. You still got to go on the court and prove it, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to go out there and show it.
But LeBron from
you already
like
disqualified from MJ when you lose in the finals. He's 6-0.
No, but I agree.
don't think nobody can catch him, bro. He three-peated twice.
LeBron is worse than, in my opinion. I think Jordan is still better than LeBron. But what you call it?
LeBron got more losses, just as much losses as Jordan got wins. Think about that.
And guess what?
Bro. And you thinking he's second?
Do you know why I don't care? Do you know why I don't care about it that much? Because
two.
you're not putting context. Please put context. Please. Then we can talk about it because you don't want to put. You only want to put context for the players you like. So Kobe losing in 2004 and the reason why I keep bringing up Kobe is because he got so many examples. He's like one of the most popular basketball players of all time. So I'm gonna bring up Kobe. Kobe losing in 2004. There's an excuse.
Well, put context on LeBron's career why he accumulated all them stacks and stuff because he got the highest totals, but he got the highest average.
That's a testament to how good he is.
No, but y'all keep saying he got the more totals than Jordan, but Jordan got highest averages than him. That's off a consistent, like game by game basis, bro.
Once
so
again,
use context in that too. When y'all talk about LeBron,
I don't have LeBron over Jordan. I don't have LeBron over Jordan. So why do you keep bringing?
I'm not talking about him with Jordan. I'm just saying in general, bro. You gotta use context to LeBron shit too, though.
Yeah, but LeBron's longevity has to mean something because if it doesn't mean something, then your criteria.
No, it's great. I mean, it's great. He take care of his body and shit. But at the end of the day, only reason I knock him is because the losses, bro. That's it. Like, so I could get over a nigga switching the team and shit, join the super team, but he still fell when he did that shit. It's not like he just three-peated or did something spectacular. He lost 3 times, like 4 times with the Cavs. He beat that one time, but he still lost.
Yeah, bro. LeBron made second team All NBA in 2005 and made second team All NBA this year. That is crazy.
He a great player, bro. He a great player.
Hey, check this out. I mean, when you say it's not like LeBron did anything spectacular. I know. See, words mean things. I know you don't really mean that. To score the most points ever in NBA history and all this kind of crazy stuff on his plus side, and you say that's not spectacular. I can't win in no argument with you because you tell me that ain't spectacular. And then I can tell you negative shit about any human being. That's why I'm able to clown anybody. I don't care if you're a supermodel, you're a celebrity, you rich. Everybody's got something that you can get dug on. But what I'm saying, you're trying to highlight the things that LeBron did on the negative side. But we know that dude did some stuff that no human being has ever done. And it's still spectacular, whether you like him or not. Well, hell, I just don't like the guy. I don't care if he won 10 championships. Still don't like him. That's your opinion. Nobody's arguing that. But the discredit, like he never did nothing spectacular. Are you out your mind? You don't watch basketball if you say LeBron never did nothing spectacular. Go ahead.
No, I ain't never say he never did nothing spectacular. I was saying that to
what you said. I know you didn't mean it. I know you didn't mean it, but that's what you said.
Hey, so CJ, you mean to tell me that Because LeBron lost to 360-win teams with superstars in his prime, he can't be in your top three. That's stuff out of his control. So because of the inability of his teammates, LeBron's individual play cannot put him in the top three. So it's basically his teammates' fault that he's not in the top three.
We making
That's not
excuses.
dumb.
We making excuses for losers, bro. Oh my
No,
god.
we're not making it. LeBron's not a loser. A good representation of a loser is someone like James Harden. You're not telling me that
You
LeBron's
see
a loser.
how when you said Kobe lost 04 and 08, I just said he lost, and then when I say
And guess
LeBron
what?
lost, you making all these excuses for
No, but
every
CJ,
finals, bro.
you're not letting me finish. But here's the thing. I get on. But here's the thing. I criticize LeBron for losing in 2007 and 2011. There's two things that I'm trying to point out. One, there's more to your NBA career than just losing in the finals. How good you were in the finals, your resume, your stats, your leadership, your longevity, your how good you are, like in terms of your overall game. Those all matter just as much, if not more. Okay, that's number one. Number two, you got to put context. Okay, Kobe was not losing. Kobe lost to an all-time. Kobe choked in 08. That's the all-time team he lost. 04 Pistons were a great team, but they were an all-time great defense. They were not really good on offense, right? 2014 Spurs were great on both ends of the floor. They had Tim Duncan to anchor them defensively. They had Tony Parker to be their offensive engine. In 07, they had Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Bruce Bowen, the whole cast, Greg Popovich, won 62 wins in a loaded Western Conference. That's the team LeBron lost to. LeBron James gets LeBron. So this is how it works, right? All the playoff wins go to LeBron's teammates, but the losses go to LeBron. In 2017, the loss goes to LeBron, but when he wins, it doesn't go to LeBron, even though LeBron averaged 30-some points in the finals.
CJ, he a hypocrite. When I brought up that LeBron won 260-win seasons, they're like, "Oh, they won those because of LeBron."
That's why you gotta let him talk, bro. You just gotta let him talk.
Bro, damn, bro, this shit is excuse making, bro.
But here's the thing. But hold on. I criticize LeBron, but you got to realize this. How about this? Why don't we try doing this, right? If I criticize LeBron for 2009 and 2010, y'all got to start promising me that y'all don't criticize LeBron for the super team thing. Because the super team thing that LeBron created in 2010, right? We all can acknowledge that Celtics team was created to beat LeBron, or even if they weren't, they were created so they could win their first championship in a weaker Eastern Conference, right? So the Celtics don't get any slack for winning. They had a top 25 player of all time and Kevin Garnett on their roster. He doesn't get any slack, he doesn't get blamed for forming the super team. It's all okay. LeBron James forms the super team. It's all on him. LeBron loses in 2011 without great role players. Granted, he didn't play good in that series, right? But in 2011, they lost because of LeBron
they get
well.
slack too, but they not putting them niggas in the top 5 and shit. And on top of that, with KG situation, I think it's so what happened in Minnesota and shit.
They put that team together,
so they couldn't really get the shit they happened with Joe Smith.
LeBron was more successful.
They get what you were saying.
LeBron's career with the Cavs is easily more successful than KG's tenure with the Timberwolves.
I said they put that team together because Paul Pierce was leave. That's why.
You're right.
If I take let's try doing this, right? If I took away LeBron's career after 2010 and I only looked at the first 6-7 years, that career of LeBron would be good enough to put him in the top 25 to 30 all time without the post 2010 years. That's how good LeBron was at such a young age. So we can't do this thing where when LeBron forms a super team when he's young, right? He gets all the slack in the world, but when LeBron beats the Pistons at 22 years old, he doesn't get any credit because they're old. Even though the Pistons were all under 30 at the time, the team was under 30. They're old, but the Boston Celtics in the early 2010s are not old.
Well, that's debatable. I gotta think about that. I don't know about that because
did Kobe need a super team to beat that Boston Celtics?
Nope.
So why did LeBron need?
And Bynum was injured in that series, but you know how I just said they lost and shit. Like
LeBron was 24.
I ain't say they lost to two top defense in all time and great teams because Boston and Pistons was great teams too that Kobe lost.
LeBron and Kobe did not play in the same era. Okay, the 2000s is Kobe's era. The 2010s is LeBron's era. Y'all don't want to talk about the 2010s because that is when LeBron was the best.
Well, Kobe still won before LeBron, and when he came,
they're not in the same era though. They're not in the same generation. They're not in the same era.
Did he win an MVP? How the fuck?
Okay, but he won an MVP, but that's how good he is. That's how good he is, right? So when LeBron loses, don't get mad at LeBron because in 09, LeBron played great, okay? If you want to criticize LeBron for 2010, okay, I'll say this. If you want to criticize LeBron for 2010, I'm fine with that. Don't criticize him for 2009.
No, because 09 they played the Magic. They avoided the Celtics, so that's why they was the favorites against the Magic to beat them. You can't say don't criticize them, bro, because they had good teams. Y'all keep sleeping on that Cleveland team. Like they was a good team, bro.
They were a good
team. It wasn't
team.
as bad as y'all make it out to be, bro. They had
They
good
were a good
chemistry,
team,
bro, and they had the
They were
coach
a
of the
good
year.
team with one. But by the way, they had zero All NBA players in LeBron's first 7 years and one All Star. But that's okay. Okay, they had 2 All Stars and 0 All NBA players. But that's a great team. But Kobe's team with 2009 and 2010, where they had Pau Gasol and great role players, that is not a good team. See how you
You
move the
can say they
goalpost?
both was good team. I never said it was a good team. You can say they both was a good team, but Kobe got the job done. He didn't.
Yeah, but Kobe got the job done with a better team. So once again, if you're gonna compare him, LeBron
But
was
that
the
don't
league MVP.
defeat the fact that you can't still get there though.
Do you know the reason why
You was
LeBron
the
won
better
the
team
MVP?
against Orlando and a better team against the Celtics the next year.
Okay, do you know the reason why LeBron won the MVPs in 09 and 2010?
Bro, that shit should have been
Because he was
09 should have been Kobe
no, it
should
was
have got
no,
MVP.
he was
Or
clearly
Kobe
better in
should have
09.
got
So
MVP.
Kobe's years of winning the MVP were like from 03 to 08. And after anything before or after, there was really no argument because by 09, LeBron and Dwayne Wade were better than Kobe in the regular season. Kobe should have been like third in MVP.
No.
And you can even argue Chris Paul is up
Yeah.
there too.
Yeah,
in 09.
during that time, Kobe was revered as the top 2000. I think 2005 to 2010 or 11. Kobe was the best player in the world. He didn't win the championships
I'd
all the time.
say 06. I'd say 06 to like 09 or 2010 because when LeBron formed his super team, I say that's around the time when he became the best player in the world.
Look what you
Yeah,
just
he was
said. He had
2011.
Exactly. Yeah, you just
You
rat on
gave this nigga.
You just rat on
Wait,
yourself.
what did I do? What did I say?
Yeah.
I said when
Yo, man,
LeBron
change
went to
this shit,
Miami, that's when
man.
he became the best in the world.
Change this shit, man. We talking about LeBron, man. I took a shower.
BJ, I actually wanted to ask you a question.
Cause you know it take like 2 hours to explain all LeBron losses. So.
Wait, BJ, I actually wanted to ask you a question, right? So you value two-way players, right?
Yeah.
So this is why Kobe's over LeBron, right?
It's not just that; it's a number of things.
Okay, so if you value two-way players, how come Magic's in your top 5 by that logic?
Well, first off, two-way players meaning it's more so about can you get exploited. While he's not an elite two-way player, Magic Johnson don't get exploited on defense. So because of how he raises the team, and hold on.
All right.
He's done things that other players ain't done. First off, outside I think Bill Russell, he won a championship his rookie year and a Finals MVP. I think Bill Russell is the only star that has done that. If somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's the only one. The dominance Magic Johnson had in I think a 12-year career, you can make a case that he has, as far as a winning aspect, has the highest peak because he won in such a short period of time. He's the best passer of all time by far, none. To me personally, the best point guard.
I agree. 5
championships. It's a number of things why Magic Johnson is always an exception to the rules, and he's the guy for the exception.
All right. First of all, I wanted to. I actually have Magic Johnson in my. I actually have Magic in my top 5, but we have different criteria, so that's why I asked you.
Yeah.
So first of all, in 1980, when Magic had what you call right in 1980 when Magic had the great team, he had 2 other All Stars. He had Kareem, who was the MVP and the best player on that team, and he had Jamal Wilkes make the All Star team, and he had Norm Nixon. LeBron had 0 All NBA players his first 7 years in the league. So that's number 1. Number 2, I acknowledge that Magic did all of that in a 12, 13-year career. But at the same time, longevity has to be praised. You know what I mean? So I understand doing things in a short time is nice, and that's very valuable. But at the same time, longevity is even better, especially when LeBron's peak, in my opinion, even if you don't think it's better, it has to be as good as Magic. And the peak thing, when it comes to Magic's winning at the peak, I think Bill Russell clearly was a better winner at his peak. If you want to argue Magic's the second best winner, of all time. I think you can make that argument. But once again, I still think Bill Russell has that. 87 to 91, BJ, you brought up that Magic wasn't really getting exploited. In that period, Kevin Johnson, Sleepy Floyd, Isaiah Thomas, Terry Porter, all those dudes were going off on the Lakers. All those dudes were going off on the Lakers in their series. So the series with the Warriors, with the Blazers, with the Suns, the Pistons, they were torching Magic. Even John Lucas with the Rockets a bit. But yeah, I mean that's all I had to say. You know, I got
But
Magic.
who are you trying to make an argument for when you ask me that question? Who you trying to make an argument for that you saying Magic is not a two-way player? So who you trying to put in there?
I'm trying to say, like, I feel like if you value two-way player, and when you, by the way, when you say winning, you say championships, right? I actually do say this. I do like the fact that you have Kareem number 2. You know what I mean by your criteria. You say you value winning, and yeah. So I will say this. I do like your top 5. Actually, the funny thing is, you won't believe this, BJ. My top 7 is exactly identical to your top 7, except I got Bill Russell instead of Kobe. That's the only difference. But I got Jordan, LeBron, Bill Russell, Kareem, Magic, Bird, and Duncan. That's my top 7.
So let me ask you a few questions. So where do you put? Do you value longevity of losing?
Come on, but no, I value longevity in terms of level of play. That's what I value.
Yeah. So level of losing as well. Like where does losing factor into this?
Well,
like when you getting onto the mountaintop and you're losing, because I heard you say you made a lot of. I heard the points you made, and you were saying like you're giving the reasons why LeBron James kept losing on the biggest stage. So,
yeah.
What is all this context about him losing? If you want to consider him a top, I want to say, I guess you say 3 player.
I got him 2, number 2 all the time.
Okay, so you have to hold him to that standard.
No, I agree, but the standard, BJ, the standard I'm holding him for is 2007 and 2011. Those were the times where he underperformed. Every other year isn't excuses. If I said that 07 and 2011, LeBron had nothing to do with his team losing in those times, those are excuses, right? In 2014, 2015, 2017, and 2018, those final losses are not excuses. He played excellent in those series. He just had lesser teams. I don't know how to say it because
2014 he didn't play excellent.
Okay. Well, 2014 he still played great, and I don't want to say the stomach cramp thing because we're not going to do those excuses. But at the same time, Dwayne Wade was getting older. Dwayne Wade was not a top 10 player in the world in 2014. Definitely not a superstar in 2014. Dwayne Wade.
Why you got Bron over Bill Russell and Kareem?
Because I think. Well, you want me to answer that or no? I think LeBron is a better two-way player than those guys. I think LeBron's got better longevity than those guys. I think LeBron's game would translate to this era of basketball more than those guys. Those are just some of the reasons.
Where do you have Bill Russell on your list?
3. And
so
I got
you
Kareem 4.
Jordan and LeBron over Bill Russell.
Yes.
But why put Bill Russell in the top 5?
Oh, because of his winning, because of his defense, his intangibles, the fact that he was an excellent playoff performer. Bill Russell's peak, Bill Russell's longevity in that era was really great. Bill Russell's resume, we're talking about 11-time champion, 5-time MVP, a guy who revolutionized the game along with Elgin Baylor, with those guys really colorizing the sport in the 60s and making the basketball more of a vertical sport in terms of them being the first guys who were really athletes in the league, along with Wilt Chamberlain. So those are some of the reasons I got Bill Russell in my top 10.
So why do you have Tim Duncan in your top 5?
I got him 7.
Who's the other 2 in your top 5?
I said Kareem 4 and then Magic 5.
Why do you got Magic, Duncan over Kobe?
I got Magic and Duncan. Actually, the funny thing is, a lot of the reasons why I got Magic and Duncan over Kobe, they're actually very, very easy because they're similar reasons. Magic and Duncan, I think they're better winners than Kobe. They both got 5 rings, but we all know that, in my opinion, I think Magic and Duncan were the best player for more rings. I think Magic's peak was better than Kobe. I think I think both their peaks were actually slightly better than Kobe. I think Magic's one of the 5 greatest offensive players ever. Tim Duncan's one of the 3 greatest defensive players ever. I think the intangibles, the leadership, I just really value all of that in terms of, and even in the playoffs, I think they were more consistent.
So you don't value two-way players?
No, I value two-way players. That's why I have I have Kobe over someone like Shaq. I value two-way players.
Magic over Kobe because you just evaluate two-way players. Why do you have Magic in your top 5 to begin with? If you just said that you value two-way players, why do you have Magic in your top 5?
Well, but I don't value two-way players that much because I could, for many reasons. First of all,
you just did.
You just said you got Bird. You just said you got Bird with Duncan too.
No,
BJ. You got Bird with Duncan too.
No, I got them one spot apart. But you said BJ. You said that I value two-way players. Yeah, I value two-way players a bit because that's an important part of basketball. But I obviously don't value that as much as you do. And again, when it comes to two-way players, I think the whole thing is kind of like a little skewed because, first of all, transcendent offense is always going to be valuable. There's guys like Magic, Steph, Jokic. These type of players are just so great offensively that what they do defensively, they're so transcendent offensively that you got to value that.
Where do you got Kobe at?
No, hold on, fix that shit. What you say about Tim Duncan and this defense that you talking about?
What?
Yeah, you was talking about something about defense. I was always, I heard that. Tim Duncan no defense. He's known for his offense. He's known for his
offense.
Huh?
Tim Duncan is known for his offense, not his defense.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys actually be trolling, man. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Tell me the year that Tim Duncan won the defensive player of the year or anything like that. Tim Duncan, I ain't saying he can't play defense. I'm talking about you correct that shit that you was talking like Tim Duncan is some Mutombo or something. No, he's known for his offense.
Tim Duncan is a way. By the way, Tim Duncan is a way better.
They still great defenders.
Tim Duncan is a way better. Tim Duncan is a way better defender than Dikembe.
What are you talking about? What are you?
Hey, time out. Hey,
King talking
about? King shot.
I was on board with you. No, King. Hey, now, King, you just said to me that Tim Duncan is better on defense than Mutombo.
Way better. You want me to explain why?
Okay, that's your opinion. I'm talking about the consensus. Hey, look, at the end of the day, everybody that watch basketball know how good Mutombo was. He's known for his defense. Tim Duncan is known. Hold on. Tim Duncan is known for his offense. Listen. Hold on, listen.
He was a great.
Don't cut me off, bro. Listen, what I'm saying. You've been talking back and forth, but look, what I'm saying to you. At the end of the day, nobody say he can't play defense at all. Tim Duncan is called what? Big fun. Player. No, big. No. You see, you being stupid. No, he's called big fundamental. That's shooting off the backboard and going to work on you and stuff like that. That's offensively. Tim Duncan has never been known for his just extravagant defense.
Hey, 2 cents. If I told you that I think 2 cents. If I told you that
his nickname.
Hold on, P5. I'm having a conversation. Hold on with Keyshawn. Hey, Keyshawn, where do you got Kobe at, man?
I'm gonna explain. First of all, I want to explain why I think Tim Duncan is clearly better than Mutombo.
No. Hold on. Where do you have him ranked at?
Nobody said Tim Duncan. Mutombo better than Mutombo better than Duncan. Nobody said that. I said, don't twist my words. I said Tim Duncan is known for his fucking offense and in winning championships. Mutombo is known for his defense and wagging his finger. Tell me that ain't right. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. You trying to act like that. You trying to give Tim Duncan like he's some goddamn stopper in the paint. No, come on, bro. You tripping.
He does not watch basketball.
Hold on. King Child, where do you have him at, man? Where you got him at? Where you got him at?
10.
Okay. So you got who your 10 again? Who your 10?
Jordan, LeBron, Russell, Kareem, Magic, Bird, Duncan, Wilt, Curry.
Wilt?
Yeah. See, that explains a lot right there. You're not consistent with your criteria.
How?
I don't understand how you can say longevity and stuff not blow over Kobe.
Because there you go, P5. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Or you can value Bill Russell's winning, but not over Wilt's. Like I don't. That doesn't.
He's inconsistent with his criteria.
Because it's not. But I value a lot more things.
Because I remember you now. You said championships was one of your biggest conceptions, and I put out the fact. Okay, is it about winning? And you was like, yeah. But when I bring up, okay, who are the top 5 players who win? Kobe Bryant falls in that top 5. Then you said about how many times they go to the finals. So is it about winning the finals or how many times they go to the finals?
No, I have a question for King Shy. I heard you say longevity. I heard you say winning, and I heard you say peak and stuff like that. And I heard you say stuff like that when trying to put Bill Russell or LeBron in the top 5, and that's fine. But Kobe's one of the best winners the league has seen, and he's also on par, or like one of the closest players on par with LeBron when it comes to his longevity too. So I don't understand how.
I disagree with the longevity point, but
wow.
Because it's funny. Actually, I'm higher on Kobe's longevity than a lot of people. But
so what's Kobe's longevity to you?
But it's funny because you could say like late 90s to like 2013.
Hey, time out. See, and did you say
90s to 2013?
Did you say Curry and then Kobe?
Yeah.
How would you have Curry?
Yeah, I should. All right, let's see. See.
Okay, this is what I'm about to do.
It's an inconsistent.
I'm about to give you my criteria again, so you can see why I got Curry over Kobe.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, King, you need a
channel.
You need a channel, bro. I swear to God.
No, I'm gonna talk to him. No. King Shy, how is Curry over Kobe?
All right, I'm about to explain. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right. So winning.
Go ahead.
It's funny because when I mean winning, right? I think Steph Curry is a better winner than Kobe. That's number one. I understand the championship, it's cool, but I like to put context into winning. I value what Steph did in terms of him being the best player on most of his championships. I understand Kobe. People like to say Kobe was 1A, 1B with Shaq. I look at 1A, 1B differently. My definition of 1A, 1B is like, if I look at one player, the other player I could easily like switch out as being the best player. I think Shaq was definitively the best player on those Laker teams. So I think Steph was a better winner because I think he led his team.
Explain to me how Curry and KD wasn't 1A, 1B.
No, I agree.
If anything, how is that?
I agree. It's 1A, 1B, but that's the thing. If 2015 and 2022, Curry was undeniably the best player, right?
Yeah.
Then if it's 1A, 1B, then Curry should get credit for being the best player on one, and KD should be the
okay. How does that not apply to Shaq and Kobe? If Kobe, okay, because hear me out. If Kobe and Shaq teamed up together, right? If Kobe and Shaq teamed up together, and you're saying that they were 1A, 1B, or you're saying Curry and KD were 1A, 1B, but Curry won twice with him being undeniably the best player. Kobe also did that. He won twice while being undeniably the best player. And Shaq could not win until he got with Dwayne Wade. And outside of Dwayne Wade and Kobe,
I could say the same thing about KD. I could do KD did never won anything without Steph.
Hold on. Stick to this.
I'm not saying that's not true, but I'm saying like a lot of the things you're saying, like saying about Kobe, like I don't understand how. I don't know. I just don't understand.
I'm about to explain. So I'm gonna go through. First of all, I think when I value my definition of 1A, 1B isn't that one player is not clearly better than the other. My definition is, can I look at two players and say that I could easily switch them out and be like, hey, one day one player is a little bit better, the other player is a little bit better. I don't think that about that Shaq and Kobe, because I think Shaq was the best player those 3 years in the league between 2000 and 2002. Kobe was what, the third or fourth best player in 01 and 02, and in 2000 he wasn't even a top 5 player.
No, he was a top 2 player, but keep going.
No, he wasn't. Tim Duncan was better in all those.
No, years. He was not. He was putting again. See, how old are you?
That's just a weird 1A, 1B.
How old are you?
Weird.
When this interview happened,
hold on. I was going to answer a lot. How old are you?
I'm about to answer. When this
yeah, it's a simple number. How old are you?
How old are you? He said he was
27. I was 3 years old when this interview happened.
Okay, so that explains a lot. You obviously don't remember the 2000s well enough.
I do. I grew up in that time. I
Well,
remember most of the decade with me.
there was no consensus at that time saying Tim Duncan was better than Kobe. And
But
after
I don't
those
go by other
series,
people's opinions. I don't go
those
by other
series,
people's opinions.
I'm just telling you.
Oh wait,
There was no
keep
consensus
going
to
though,
that.
because you talked about the winning and stuff like that. And Curry's a better winner, I guess, right? Keep going.
So, first of all, I don't go by the consensus because if we're going by the consensus, like by that logic, Shaq would be better than Kobe because the consensus was in 2001, Shaq was clearly the best player in the league, especially in 2000.
No, King Shay, keep going on your
Okay.
criteria. Keep going on your
All right.
criteria.
And when we talk about stats, right? We all know that Steph puts up, you know what I mean, better stats when we're talking.
Well, he said he puts up better stats.
He said Curry puts up better stats than Kobe.
Yeah, I get
better
explained.
stats and how? Yeah, keep going.
I think his efficiency is better. I think his all-around stat line is better. I think offensively his box score is better. I don't really want to say advanced stats, but if you want to factor that in, I think those are better. So, yeah, I think he's better than Kobe. Even in the playoffs, their numbers are actually similar. If not, Curry gets the edge. So, yeah, I have to factor that in.
Do you take into account errors when you talk about efficiency numbers?
I do, but even relative to error, Steph is still clearly more efficient than Kobe.
Do you take I get that. Do you also take into account rules and how teams were built and how guards in general, like high volume scoring guards in general, like not many of them were plus or were +4, +5 like a whole lot of them are today. You get that too?
But the issue is like that's not really that doesn't really work because at some point
How does that not work? It's just errors. I'm talking about errors here. If you
Yeah,
take into account errors, you'll take into account that Kobe for his era, he wasn't +4, +5.
Yeah,
right.
He wasn't like Curry.
But yeah, no guards were. Where in today's game, there's a lot more guards that are +4, +5 efficiency. Curry's an outlier. Curry's an outlier amongst them, but like I'm just like I was just trying to make sure you're taking into.
You know why? It's because a lot of guards back then weren't taking threes. So for someone like Kobe, right? I don't expect.
I just want to get to this longevity stuff too, because I don't see Curry's longevity matching up with Kobe's.
I don't think so, but at the same time, I don't think Kobe's peak matches up with Curry, so we could do the same
But you
thing.
just said, hold on. You just said longevity is what you value. You can't.
I don't. I said it's part of. That's what I'm saying. You gotta let me. I said it's part of.
His peak longevity beats Kobe Bryant. Either or. His peak longevity.
No, I don't think his peak was better. I don't think Kobe ever.
In terms of what?
Okay, 2016 Steph, in my opinion, is better than that stretch he had from 2015 to 2017 is better than any stretch Kobe ever had.
Bro. Let's look this up. Let's look this up right here.
You think Pete Curry's fine? I don't understand how you can say
the longevity. Let's look at the longevity then.
No, I agree. He has better longevity, but I'm talking about his peak.
I'm gonna bring the peak up right now because he blows his ass out of longevity and he beats him out. Has his best season. His best season scoring. Kobe has a better season scoring. His best in rebounds.
There's more basketball than scoring, bro.
Assists, steals, and blocks.
There's more than just stats.
Beats him. Dude, you ain't gonna keep changing it. You just said scoring, and now you want to value stats. So what the hell are we gonna value?
But no. I'm saying stats matter, but at some point.
No, but hold on. Hey, King. Hey, take a pause for just a second. Hey, I'm sitting here listening to you. I get where you're coming from, but you're double talking. Yeah, you are on one way. You be like, I don't believe on consensus, which means that's what everybody else is saying collectively, and then you be like, you'll make up something, and start giving us all these stats and stuff, and I'm supposed to believe you want us to side with just you. Fuck everybody else that get agree. No, I'm saying this is the way. This is what you are saying. You will say on one end some stats and stuff like that, and then when everybody else agree, like let's just say everybody in this room, we did a poll, and everybody was against you. Then you're like, well, you double talking off of it. Oh, well, I don't like consensus because you want people to just only go off your opinion.
I'm telling you my opinion.
Is fine.
I don't want people to go off of just my opinion. I'm just letting you know.
You just said his peak. So what are you going off when you said his peak is better?
So I'm saying his peak because here's the thing. When we talk about his peak, right? Steph Curry at his peak was a 30-point per game scorer on insane efficiency.
All around better stats.
Hold on, man. I didn't even finish.
A unanimous MVP, right? And he did not need to be an elite defender to win MVP. So that tells you a lot. And another thing is when Steph Curry was at his peak, right? The Warriors won, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but they won like 200 some games in a 3-year stretch. So that proves to you that when Steph Curry peaked statistically, like individually, his team was peaking at the same time. So Kobe was winning all them rings, but at the same time, he wasn't really peaking in terms of
okay, time out. Don't keep it right there. Now you keep it right there. You just said offensively, and you just said he was winning all them rings, but he wasn't peaking like at that time. So you're talking about the 2000, the first three-peat or the last two championships of the decade. What part are you talking about?
I think both eras of rings, Kobe wasn't peaking.
Okay, so you think he was peaking in the mid 2000s?
Yeah, somewhere like 06 to 08ish.
So you do go by numbers.
Yeah, I value stats, level of player, winning. Like that's part of peak to me.
I just brought the stats. I got the stats right here. His best season, Steph Curry, in the stats versus Kobe Bryant stats. Best season and playoffs. He beats him out in 4 out of 5 categories.
Look at 20, but this is the thing. You gotta look at 2016 Steph and look at 2006 Kobe.
I don't have to look at shit because your opinion don't matter. That's the problem. You keep going, I think, I feel.
You want me to use your opinion to justify my take.
Your feelings are irrelevant when it comes to what's
because I'm not gonna agree with you if our opinions aren't the same. So
real quick.
I'm not going by. I'm going by what's a fact. You said statistically his peak was higher, and that's bullshit.
You did say that.
So you mean to tell me this 36-6 with 50, 40, 90 splits. Efficiency matters too.
Stick to the raw stats, and then we'll go to the efficiency, all that other bullshit. You want to pile up because Steph is the best shooter of all time. It suits him, but you don't want to go to the defensive end of the ball. You don't want to do shit that actually values him.
Defense, but once again, if Steph was winning an MVP in 2016 and he didn't play defense, why does that really matter? He was
because he's not the caliber player he is. He's not. He's not an all-around player. He can only impact one side of the basketball.
But that's the thing. Magic only impacted one side of the basketball. But once again,
Magic Johnson is not a defensive liability.
In the late 80s, he 100% was.
Hey, King, let me clear this up. Hey, let me clear this up, man, because I'm reading something. Look, I'm not saying Tim. I'm looking at the chat. I'm like, no, ain't nobody say Tim Duncan can't play no defense. Never said that. That man's like a 9-time defensive player or whatever. But he is known. His claim to fame is big fundamental. Big fundamental will shoot your eyes out off the backboard and all that kind of stuff and score on you. That's his claim to fame.
15.
Nobody said he can't do X, Y, and Z. Nobody said that Tim Duncan can't play no defense. That nigga, he's like damn near 7 foot tall. He been making the defensive team, but his claim to fame is what? Offense. Big fundamental.
He got drafted #1 overall, partially because he was the best defensive player.
Hey, 2 cents. If I told you I think Tim Duncan's the second greatest defender of all time, would you call me crazy?
Hell no.
What? No, hell no. Yeah, I'll call you crazy off that. But that's your opinion. But that would be a slight to you. He's not the best great defender. I've seen. If some things are opinion, some things are fact.
I think Tim Duncan's the greatest defender since 2000. Since he came into the league, no one's been better than him defensively.
Okay, tell me the years he. Hold on. But that's a good opinion. But at the end of the day, tell me the years that he won. Tell me. No. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Just 1 second. Tell me the years he won Defensive Player of the Year. Okay. No. Hold on. I'll wait.
He didn't win the award. He didn't win it.
I'm so sorry. He's so good. He never won it. So shut the.
You mean to tell me with a straight face?
Stop.
Name a better matchup for Shaq than Tim Duncan.
Back to what I was telling with King Shot. You just lied, man.
Make it make sense.
Lied. You just said that he had a better peak based off of your fucking criteria. You said he had a better peak statistically, and then you want to switch over to what he did in 2016. Yes, they won back-to-back MVPs, but even at that point, his peak was not higher individually. If you want to say team-wise, they were winning perfectly fine, but he never went on a three-peat.
Kobe was on the three-peat as the second best player. That's the difference.
See, that's where you want to change it up.
No, I don't because I think when that's the best player matters. No,
that's why I bring Kevin Durant in. Hold on. So you want to say Steph was better than KD?
In 21 of them years, he was definitely better than KD. Yeah.
Which year?
Probably
tough
because.
But that's what Tusen's saying. You don't want to go with the consensus now.
2018 or well, why would I want to go with the consensus? It's my opinion. I'm not going to use other people's opinions.
That's the problem. You keep going by what you think, bro, instead of what it is.
No, but that's the thing. Other people's opinions are not facts, just like my opinion is not facts. That doesn't make sense.
The fact is, the statistic fact, when you said his peak, I just pulled it up. He didn't have a better peak. He didn't have a better longevity.
You literally showed me numbers. You didn't even show me numbers from specific years. You literally showed me his Kobe. By the way,
best season and best playoffs. They're both their peak.
Is Kobe average? By the way,
pull up again. Your best playoffs is your peak.
Let him fix it. Hold on. Let him fix it. Okay, if Tim Duncan is the best
no, 2 cents. Let me figure this out, and then we can get to that.
Okay,
the best playoff season. That is your peak.
I am looking at it right now. In 2016, this is what Curry. Because I'm not even going to go with the winning. The winning is a big difference. But if we're just going to look at the stats, right? He averaged 30 points, damn near 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 50, 45, 90 splits. And I'm going to go, and I'm actually on Basketball Reference right now. And he had the best advanced stats in the league, too.
So, again, you just said you don't even like to do that advanced shit. Now you want to use it.
Yeah. No, I said I value it as a deciding factor. If their raw numbers are close, the deciding factor
not close. You just read the points again. How many did he average in 2016?
Okay, I'm gonna read up Kobe. Can I read up Kobe's stats?
No. Before you, what did you say was he averaged in 2016?
30 points, 5.4 rebounds, 6.7 assists on 50, 45, 90 splits.
Okay, so that's not statistically his peak then.
That is 36 and 6 on 50, 45, 90 is insane.
No. His raw numbers, that's not his peak, sir. For his best season, that's not Steph Curry's peak. That's what we're going by. His peak is not what you just read off.
No, I do think if you want to argue 2021, I mean, that would probably be the argument. But once again, efficiency has to matter in terms of peak.
But what year you say was his best year?
2016 for Curry. And I'm looking at Kobe stats right now, right? 35.
I'm still stuck on how is he a better winner.
He's not a better anything other than percentages and got one more MVP, man. I'm not even arguing this dumb shit no more, man.
I don't see
2 cents. I'm not arguing this dumb shit, man.
Yeah, Kobe way better than stuff.
I want to hear this. How is he a better winner?
He's not. That's the thing. He don't have more championships than him. So how is he a better winner?
You said Steph is a better winner than Kobe?
But
so, hey, when you think about Tim Duncan,
it's not a dumb argument, though. I can't say it's a dumb argument.
Think about his defense. When you think about Tim Duncan, do you think about his defense or his offense? I ain't saying he can't do both. What do you think about Tim Duncan?
Why are we still thinking thing? We've already talked. I've already come to the conclusion.
No, I'm saying I'm reading the chat. If I know we in here on the panel, you probably can't see the chat. I got it on my TV as well as my phone. You're not understanding what people. This is what people. We trying to keep them engaged too. Get you another device and you'll see what I'm talking about. If you can't see the chat, but go ahead, move along. Go ahead, say what you were about to say.
I can see the chat. No, I just want to.
Okay, then. Well, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. They keep talking about Duncan and all this shit like that in defense.
Well, then type in the chat. Chat warrior. Chat warrior.
What?
Your chat warrior. Be a chat warrior then. Type in the chat. I want to
I'm
hear
not in the chat. I'm on the panel.
Well, then get off the panel and get in the chat if you're going to talk to the chat.
I'm responding to the panel and the chat at the same time because y'all motherfuckers will talk for 10 minutes and the subject be unchanged. That's what I'm saying. So don't act like you don't know what the fuck going on.
He do got a point though on that.
Yeah, you'll talk for me. People will forget what they was about to say because some of y'all talk for so fucking long, nobody else can goddamn talk.
Hey, can I tap in right quick what 2 Cents said? Yes, he's right. Growing up, like we knew Tim Duncan for his offense. We're not saying that he wasn't known for his defense, obviously.
Right.
But Tim Duncan is one of the players like KD. Like he'll get his points like in little moments, and then you look at the scoreboard like, oh shit, where the fuck you got 35?
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't never been a dude that be hey, drop 38 and 40 on you and be like, oh, he locked him down. I'm like, man, get out of here. Yeah, because he averaged 45 and you locked him down to 38. I get it when people say that, oh, he didn't get his average. Okay, I applaud that shit. I get that when they talking stuff like that. It's okay. That's your opinion. But sometimes some things are factual. Your opinion, it matters, but at the end of the day, not to everybody like you think it does. The consensus does matter to some people. That's all I'm gonna say.
Either way, he's a player. Either way, whatever.
I can't hear it breaking up. Hey, whoever it is breaking up.
I want to hear King Shay explain how Curry's a better winner.
He said he's not counting winning P5 is crazy.
No. He said he has Curry over Kobe because he's a better winner. I want to hear this.
Well, that's not.
But he got Bird over Duncan though.
But I told you that's part of the reason. That's not the only reason.
No, yeah, and I'm saying that you're wrong about that. I'm saying you're wrong. I want to hear why you think you're right. Why do you think you're right? Because you said it. Curry's a better winner than Kobe. Well, how?
Yeah, but I think he was the best player on more rings, and I think his leadership is better. Is more impactful to winning. That's why I think he's a better winner.
So you one of them. He said so he wants to take. So this is what we come down to. He got 5 rings, but he want to take away 3 of them by saying he wasn't the best.
Hold on. Okay. Now I'm going to do what King Shay was doing. Context, right? King Shay was using context. All when it came to LeBron's rings, but he won't do it for Curry's. In 2015, we can put an asterisk next to one of Curry's rings because he was playing a Cavs team that was missing 2 of their 3 best players. That's a series that you defend LeBron for, but now we're giving Curry credit for winning, right? That's what you're doing. No. That's what you're doing.
I said that nigga double talking.
And then 2017, those are 2 more finals that you defend LeBron for. You defend LeBron. But now you're saying but now you're giving Curry this credit for winning. And then we move on to 2022 where they won, right? What you don't want to talk about though is that they were playing the Celtics, who I don't know if you know this or not, had their best player not be 100% healthy, Jason Tatum. So that's what so I don't understand how you can say that that's better than Kobe, who sure I guess he played with Shaq for 3 years. But then in his last 2 rings, he was undeniably the best player on the team. And I would argue that he didn't even have a player near close as impactful as Kevin Durant or Draymond Green, right? Because you're still saying Curry's better than KD. So you're saying KD is the second best player on these Warrior teams. Kobe never had a KD.
I think it's 1A, 1B.
So now explain to me, King Shay, why are you leaving out all this context for Curry's rings? But when you were down this hill of defending LeBron, but now you're giving Curry the same credit for beating LeBron.
When I talk about context, right? It's not just about because the Warriors were still the best team in the league in 2015. I still think that they could have won if the Cavs were healthy. If you want to argue,
they weren't healthy though. But they weren't healthy. They weren't healthy.
Okay, but they were still the best team.
You still won. They would have won if they were healthy. No, you can't say that. They weren't healthy. They weren't healthy. And they were down 2-1 to an unhealthy Cavs team. So I don't know. Maybe
the Cavs won. The Cavs lost because they were the worst team.
The Cavs lost because the Cavs lost. Maybe they were the worst team, but a big reason.
I agree with him. I think Warriors would have still won, though. I agree with him.
But you can't say that because that's a hypothetical. You can't say, if they were healthy, they would have won. You can't just comfortably say that the Cavs are up 2-1. They were up won in the series. You can't just comfortably say that.
Point. In 2015, you brought up the fact that I defend LeBron for losing because LeBron played great. I don't defend LeBron for losing because he didn't have his two best players.
LeBron played great. How great do you think LeBron played? LeBron shot under 40% in that series. How great do you think?
35, 15, and 9.
But I thought efficiency mattered.
See, he's inconsistent, man. He's inconsistent. He's inconsistent.
LeBron also shot below 30% from three.
You want to pull out shit out your ass when it comes to feeding to you. First, you said it was about the efficiency. Now, when P5 brings the efficiency, it's about the raw numbers. You are inconsistent.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's not just that; it's about the other things that he was like. You can't just look at 35 points, 13 rebounds, on 9 assists.
I'm saying you're double talking. You said you just said earlier. You just said earlier to these other guys, "Oh, you only use context and stuff like that for the players you like." I'm saying you're doing that right now.
No, I'm not. Can I explain? 35, 13, and 9, and you want to bring up the efficiency. First of all, he was getting guarded. He was guarded by the first or second best. He was getting guarded by the first or second. He was getting guarded by the first or second best player or first or second best defender in the world in 2015.
Efficiency.
First or second best defender in the world in 2015. That's number one. Number two, the efficiency.
What did he just say? He said he was guarded by the first best player in the world in 2015. That's what he said?
No. I don't think that's what he said. Because to be honest, I was getting off what I had to say. He said something about guarded by, and then he said first best player in the world. I think he was calling LeBron the best player in the world. I don't think he said that.
Okay.
No, I meant to say that.
BJ, y'all stop asking that nigga questions, man.
I meant to say that he was getting guarded by the first or second best defender in the world. And that was Draymond in 2015. So, yes, I don't think LeBron played like an all-time great finals, partially due to the efficiency. I mean, that is a big reason. But again, if a guy is putting up a near 35-point triple-double and he's still getting guarded by the best defender in the world, like,
he's putting up 35 on what volume, though, King Shay? I mean, I'm sure if they gave Kobe that much volume, Kobe would have put up 37 on probably better efficiency because he can shoot better than LeBron. Like you're saying 35, 12, and 8, like it's super impressive, which it is, but like the 35 points is shallow when you talk about the efficiency that it came under. How effective was the 35?
Hey, but if you value efficiency, you wouldn't value Kobe scoring to a high level. Number one.
Shay, stop covering your mic, please.
You capping, bro. That's why your mic acting like that.
Out of the way of your phone, King Shay. Get the covers out of the way of your phone.
First of all, you can't keep saying like LeBron is one of the 4 greatest passers ever. So the way he was impacting the game with playmaking, that has to be accounted for. He was the best player. He was either the first or second best player in the final series. If you want to argue Steph Curry due to his efficiency, and you value efficiency that much, that's fine. But
back to this.
You value. Hold on, P5. See, he's trying to put it back on you. You will value efficiency. That's what you value. Don't put that on P5 if you value it. You value efficiency.
I do want to say this. King Shay, when BJ showed you, because you said at first you said Curry's box score numbers all around are better than Kobe's, right? You said the box score numbers. BJ then showed you that no, they're not. And then when BJ showed you that, you said, "Oh, but the efficiency." Okay, that's fine. You just ran up to me with LeBron's box score numbers, and I told you efficiency. Well, you said, "Oh, it doesn't matter. It's 35, 12, and 8." That's talking backwards. That's double talk. That's double talk. You can't value the 35, 12, and 8 if you value, or as much as you're saying you do, if you value efficiency. And I'm just saying that there's an asterisk next to that. There's an asterisk next to that ring from Curry because LeBron was his third best player. And that's the reason why you defend LeBron. That's why you say LeBron shouldn't have lost that. That's why you say we shouldn't hold that series against
scoring, bro. There's more things to score.
Of course, I agree with you. There is more.
And still putting up 25 while getting guarded. And here's the worst thing: he was getting guarded by players like Draymond. And you got to realize 35 points is what he has to put up. Because let's be real. Who else is LeBron?
He got so much volume. That's how much that he was able to score 35 points because he got so much volume.
With the volume, he still played good, even without the score.
I'm not saying he didn't play good. I'm not saying he didn't play good. My whole point is there's an asterisk next to that ring because the Warriors played a injured Cavs team.
I don't think there's an asterisk next to that ring.
I don't. Okay, well then we're gonna bash LeBron for losing that series then, because clearly it was evenly matched and the Warriors had no unfair advantage. Clearly,
Gonna bash. No, we're not. We're gonna do this, right? We're gonna do this, right? The Warriors were the
we're gonna bash LeBron. We're gonna bash LeBron for being under 40.
You full of shit, King. You full of shit.
We're gonna bash him for that. We're gonna bash him for putting up box score numbers. That's what we're gonna do, then King Shay.
Okay, you can do that with Duncan, but the Warriors were a better team.
Of course they were a better team. Of course they were a better team. They were also, and it's all, and the worst team was also hurt. So there's an asterisk next to that.
So by that logic, then LeBron should get more credit.
Why were the Cavs up 2-1?
They were still. That was because LeBron averaged 40 points, 40-point triple-double the first 3 games. That's what they were.
Yeah. What if Kyrie and Kevin Love were there? Do you think they would have blown that 2-1 lead? And plus, by the way, the games that the Cavs lost, the games that the Cavs lost, those were the games where LeBron actually shot his best and probably played his best.
I still think the Warriors better.
The reason the Cavs were even up 2-1 is because the Warriors and Curry were struggling.
It was also because of LeBron. It was because of LeBron, bro.
LeBron's first 3 games weren't even the 3 best games of the series for LeBron. It was the last 4. It was the last 3. It was the last 3.
Offensively and defensively, I think the Warriors were still a better team. And you keep bringing up the asterisk, right? I'm not the type of person. I don't put asterisks on rings like that. I don't really do that because
you just look at championships blindly. Is that what you do?
No, I look at the context.
Championship is equal.
I look at the context around the ring based on your team and how good you were.
So let's look at the context of the ring. The Warriors played a team that was missing their second and third all-star player.
Once again, it's not championships blindly because the Warriors were still a better.
You don't. I'm going to be honest. We don't know what happens in 2015 if Kevin Love and Kyrie are healthy. We don't know. We don't know.
We know Warriors still going to beat them. I believe.
Thank you. Warriors still going to beat them.
The Warriors was the favorite when they had Kyrie and Love.
So you're
Cavs was the favorite before the season because the Warriors came out of nowhere.
So King Shay, so you're holding this argument and you're saying that I'm wrong based off a hypothetical is what you're saying. It's a hypothetical. It's nothing else.
King Shab, man, you mismuted your mic.
Oh yeah, my bad. I just feel like
it's a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical.
About the 2015 finals.
And then it's a hypothetical, right? 2016, of course, Curry blows a 3-1 lead. Something that Kobe didn't do in the finals, right?
Yeah, Kobe still choked in the finals.
And then you bring up 2017 and 2018. Let's get to that, where Curry is on one of the greatest teams the league has ever seen. You don't want to add context to that. And then we go to 2022 where they're playing the Celtics.
He was leading that team. So I'm putting context to that.
KD. What do you mean leading? What are you talking about leading?
That team in 2018.
Hold on. What are you talking about leading? What does that mean?
Because when I mean leading that team, I mean he was the best player in 2018.
And how do you know he was the best player?
Because the argument is that KD won 2 finals MVPs, but I still think that Steph Curry was arguably the offensive player in the world in 2018.
So you're going by your opinion.
That's your opinion.
Yes, that's my whole point.
Okay, so that don't mean shit. I don't want to hear your opinion. I want to hear what actually happened. So what actually happened is Kobe got 5 rings, Steph got 4. You can't take away championships when it's convenient for you.
Sounds you don't want to put you don't care about. See how dumb that sounds? I go off of my opinion because you don't go.
No, how dumb you sound. Because you want to sit up here and say, well, I don't want to give Kobe his 5 rings because he wasn't quote unquote the best player. But on the other token, you want to have your opinion when you have no facts saying that Steph was the best player on KD on the 2017-2018 Warriors.
He wasn't. That's the point. He don't want to admit that. Steph wasn't the best player on 2017 or 2018.
Yeah.
And the worst thing about it is,
You're telling me
that's debatable. That's debatable.
It's like my thing is it could be debatable, but for him to use that as a reason to take away championships is bullshit. And again, when he said he has him at number 10, really does nothing else he says matters, because you can't make a definitive argument. Longevity, peak championships. The level of two-way play that Kobe has over Steph, there's no argument for this. The only thing you could say is one more MVP on his resume.
The
he
main
has better efficiency shooting.
He has LeBron so high. If he has LeBron so high because he thinks his longevity is so great, he thinks his peak is so great, he thinks he wins. Kobe, I would say Kobe's prime was like probably 13 years, like 13, 14 years. Like that's one of the greatest longevities of all time. He won 5 rings. So if you care about winning, there's your 5 rings. See, I think he only lost twice. So if you care about winning, then there you go. And then like you talk about peaks, Kobe has one of the greatest peaks the league has seen. So I don't see
15 All-NBA teams, 12 all-defensive teams, 18 all-stars. What the fuck is this dude talking about? He ain't the longevity and the peak.
He just don't like Kobe. He don't like Kobe, bro.
I understand how he can be 10. Like, I don't understand that. If that's your,
he wants to defend LeBron. That's why he has him. So this is the trick. He wants to put people in. He ain't even seen no damn Bill Russell. He ain't seen no Wilt Chamberlain. So he wants to put it in. His criteria is inconsistent.
He can't call Wilt a better winner. He can't say Wilt has better longevity. I don't know what he can say about. He can probably say Wilt has a better peak, but even then, I guarantee you, he's never seen a second of Wilt's 50 and 25 season. Never seen a second of it. So like, I don't understand how you can even say Wilt's better than Kobe. That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
I don't understand how you can see Tim Duncan better than Kobe. I don't understand how you can see that. I mean, they're similar career-wise, but if you talk about the individual player that they are and what was actually in the 2000s, like Kobe was more dominant in that decade. He won 5 of the 9 championships in that decade.
Hey, BJ, so if winning is a part of his criteria, how come fucking Kobe, he went back to the 3 straight finals, then won back-to-back without Shaq? Shouldn't act like
the last team that ever go 3P was that old 2002 Laker team.
I would say, shouldn't that count over the winning for Kobe to be over Duncan?
Exactly. Nobody was saying Tim Duncan was. I don't understand where this Tim Duncan came from. After that, I think 2003, nobody was mentioning Tim Duncan. Nobody was mentioning Tim Duncan, bro.
Yeah, they were always, because after Shaq was the best player in the world, after 2000, 2003, Tim Duncan got it, and then Kevin Garnett got it, and then after then, Kobe Bryant, he held it for like 5 years, 6 years, and then LeBron got it for like 5 years, and then it started getting broke up with different players. So it's not like nobody, I'm talking about consensus. I mean, sometimes you got to take your individual opinion out of it sometimes. I'm like, we're just talking about in general and consensus, whether you agree or not, we're talking about the consensus of what people, you can say what you want, red look better than blue and all that.
You just talked about why you got
y'all can't, this is y'all gotta look at too. If he talk about that 3-year peak though, Steph Curry 2016 year, he could argue that because he had the best record ever and he was unanimous MVP. So it's like, it's not a crazy argument though. Like,
he ranked the best player in the world.
Kobe over Steph, but it's not a crazy argument though.
It's a crazy argument, bro. It's crazy because the only reason he got that unanimous MVP was because of the team record. It wasn't because of his individual play.
He didn't get the record on the year that he broke that.
Yeah,
no,
he did. He did.
Okay.
He did.
He also had the best. Not only did he have the best stats that year, he had one of the best.
He didn't have it was because he won in 2014, 2015. He won the MVP. And he only averaged 23.9 points.
One of the best offensive years ever.
It wasn't because of his individuals. It was because of the team record, bro.
To me, it's because of his individual. But once again, you keep bringing up.
I'm not saying individual 23.9. That's considered dominant.
Well, I said 30 in 2016. And once again, you keep saying that you value winning, right? Which I agree with, but you can't say you value winning and then you don't want to admit that Steph Curry's peak is better.
And to P5 point though, Steph Curry did have one of the best teams ever.
Kobe's peak. He had a 3-peat, bro.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He was nowhere near his peak. His peak was not in 2000, 2002. No, it was not.
He had the 3 finals in the 2000 to 2010.
But it was finals. 06 to 08. 08 to 2000.
Individual scoring wise, but as far as an overall player, his peak was 08 to 2010.
He was nowhere near as athletic as he once was. He was nowhere near as explosive.
He was more athletic so is his peak is about how athletic he was and how his numbers were, is it about the overall player? What is your peak?
My peak. First of all, you can't say this thing because first of all, from 2000.
Yeah, you stuttering. Let me go to Posh King real quick. What's good, Posh? I ain't got time for that shit, man. What's good, Posh?
What's up, y'all? Bless up to everyone on the panel. Yeah, coming in late. I'm in the back listening to everything, man. So with the topic is KD better than Steph? That's the topic, right?
No, King Shot. The topic is that the Warriors need Kevin Durant.
Did the Warriors need Kevin Durant, right?
Yeah.
In terms of if the Warriors need him, well, they felt like they needed him. So I'm gonna say, yeah, they needed him because they went and go get him. So I'm gonna say they needed him. They could have went back in the lab because they already had beat Cleveland. They were up 3-1 and made Cleveland come back. Most guys, so they're saying that Steph is better than Kobe and all of this, but when Kobe got beaten bad by the Celtics, he went in the lab. He didn't went and go get the arguably the best player in the league. So when y'all talking about peaks or pointing to who's better than who, take the context of how everyone win. Put in the context of how everyone wins. So if if KD didn't go to the Warriors, uh no one would have known if they would have beaten Cleveland in the way that they did. So pretty much they needed KD to neutralize whatever Cleveland was doing or how they feel like Cleveland they won't be able to beat Cleveland no more. Like I said though, I don't knock KD for going to Cleveland because the president has already been set with Miami, and even if people want to say with the Celtics from earlier, although they were a bit older. So I put context into everything, and that is the new era. That is the new way of doing things. So then you can use this new era and put it against dudes from the 90s, early 2000 and beyond. So for me, they definitely needed KD, and plus in terms of who's better, I even said it like take Steph off his team and put him on KD's team. KD is still the alpha dog. So I don't see the argument at all. They needed KD because they went and go get him. They could have done it by themselves, but they just ain't built like that. They're built of teaming up when they lose because they feel like that's the only way they can get better. It's not going in the lab and get better. So when you're talking about Steph and talking about Kobe and talking about prime, this, that, and the third, just look at what they did and how they did it. Kobe didn't run and go get nobody else when he lost by 39 points in game 6 in the finals. He went in the lab and he came back and he whooped that ass. So y'all put perspective on things and context into things when y'all speaking on Kobe's name. But yeah, with the topic, they definitely needed KD. KD went down there and big boy the whole thing. He didn't went down there and play in a role behind Steph. He was even trying to give Steph MVP and stuff like that. He was just too good and way better than Steph, in my opinion. Just like what Kobe said about Iverson. Iverson ain't 6'5", you know. Sorry to say, but 6'1" player dominated um in this era what's supposed to be the LeBron era or whatsoever may be the case. But as an individual player, yeah, KD definitely trumps Steph. Yeah, that's pretty much for now. What I got, uh, y'all can go ahead and I'm here ready to chime in.
Hey, can I say something?
Good take.
KD's more talented than Steph, but
Hey, can I say
I don't know if he's
something?
better.
Hey, let me say something because what Paul said was true. That's why I'm glad BJ asked that question. Like, even like when they played together, that shit was worldly known that KD was a better player than Steph. Like that
It
for
wasn't
like,
though.
yes, it was.
It
Let me
wasn't.
finish.
There's so many people that
Can
have
I, can I,
said,
can I finish? Can I finish,
"All right,
my guy?
fine."
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all trying to rewrite history, bro. That shit was wildly fucking known. Like regular season, yeah, postseason to where it matters. You look at the numbers, bro. KD doing outplayed stuff. 2017, that shit was clear. 2018, like Paul said, it's worse because fucking Dawn. That shit was admitted that KD tried to give him the fucking Finals MVP, but at Game 3, when KD fucking went ballistic, bro, that's why he won it. Steph Curry even admitted it. That's shit that get me. Steph Curry, he admitted that KD deserves his final MVP. And then when they was going up against Houston, I got the clip saved too. Steph Curry said that Kevin Durant was the best player in the league while playing with this nigga. He straight up told you that he's better than him. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all trying to change history
First
and
of
shit.
all, Pat in the chat is saying that look at Steph and Kobe's highlights. I don't think highlights is a good depiction of a player because highlights are just the best moments. It's not a consistent game. And number two, when we're talking about KD and Steph, I think KD is more talented, but once again, like there are just certain things on the box score that just don't show up. And when we're talking about what Steph did versus KD, people don't realize the rewriting of history is that KD's better because of his stats. When in real time, we all knew that Steph was a guy who allowed KD to be himself. Steph was allowing KD to be some of the best players in the series because KD had never really won. He never really had this opportunity. Steph had proven that he could be the best player on a championship team. And P5 earlier said that in 2015, we got to put some context for Steph's ring, and Kevin Love and Kyrie were hurt. But the issue was that in 2015, when Kevin Love and Kyrie were hurt, he doesn't want to apply the same logic for 2016 when Draymond was hurt. So you can't have it or suspended. So you can't have it both ways. But no, my bad, suspended. You can't have it both ways. You can't say that 2015 Steph doesn't deserve his ring because of Kevin Love and Kyrie, but at the same time in 2016 when Draymond was suspended, he doesn't want to take that into account. You can't have it both ways. Steph has to get credit for at least one of those finals.
You know, what P5 is saying, like, you got to use full context because when you say, okay, if we keep a buck like this, 2015, I remember 2015, Kyrie and K-Love was still hurt. Cleveland was up 2-1, and then they put again. They lose. Okay, you don't want to count that because both of LeBron James' teammates are hurt. 2016, it's a plethora of throwing shit that happened. You got to think about J.R. Smith falling on Andrew Bogut knee, Iguodala having 4 body spasms. Then you got to think Steph Curry being hurt coming into the down season. Then you got to consider Draymond being suspended. Then you got to consider that Harrison Barnes having the worst shooter performance I ever seen. Then you got to consider them fouling on Steph Curry got some of the most rigged fucking foul calls I've ever seen. Like it's way more.
I agree, but the issue is we can't act like Steph doesn't deserve it. We can't. P5 said some bullshit earlier about Steph Curry. That's why he left. But he said some bullshit about 2016 Steph Curry blew a 3-1 lead, which Kobe never did. But at the same time, you keep on saying you want to put context. He keeps saying put context. So if we're going to put context, why don't you put context into the fact Draymond was suspended? You can't have it both ways because Steph would still get one of those rings as context. He would still get credit.
Suspended for one game.
Okay, but that was still a bit deciding factor. So
it was a deciding factor how?
Because Draymond was the second best player on the team, and they were at home with a chance to close the series out. That's why.
Hold on. So I noticed something with you. Context only matters when you're trying to make it go in your favor.
No, I'm not.
Hold on. So when we look at Steph Curry, out of all the times Steph Curry won championships, how many times was he the best player on his team?
I said 3.
Every time.
Bro,
every time.
But you have no proof of that.
So much.
No, because
no proof.
No. Hold on.
I do have proof.
That's your opinion.
Hold on.
Okay, I do have proof.
It's proof because they played games without KD on their team.
Yeah, they proved that they could win without KD, but they don't talk about that.
They didn't feel they could beat LeBron without KD when he has his full team.
Hold on.
Guess what? LeBron never. You could argue that LeBron never beat Steph without a full team because Draymond was suspended. You don't want to talk about
What do you mean talking about that was for one game? Yeah, like there was a series.
But suspended. That's still a big difference, whether you like it or not.
You win one game. One game.
Okay, still a difference.
This ain't football.
Doesn't matter.
Andrew Bogut got hurt.
Why y'all so much?
Andrew Bogut got hurt. Draymond got suspended. Steph Curry was at the dog ate my homework. Y'all unbelievable, man.
Guess what? So P5. When I brought up P5, hey, guess what? When I brought up earlier that Steph was more efficient than Kobe, P5 started bringing up quote unquote excuses, even though we all know that one thing is true. So you can't have it both ways. You can't apply context for Kobe, but at the same time, in 2016, when I apply context into why the Warriors lost, it's called excuses.
Hey, BJ, can you do me a favor, bro?
What?
BJ, can you read those numbers in those fucking finals and tell me who's better out of Steph and KD? I want to end this shit.
That doesn't dictate.
No. It's your context. It's your context.
No, that's not context.
But he just told you that how he had to sacrifice that he made KD game.
Thank you. The sacrifice that Steph did for KD.
Hold on. He being a hypocrite because on Steph Curry, Steph Curry's field goal percentages didn't go down; it went up. So that's a lie.
So doesn't that help the case of Steph being better?
No, you just tried to use it as though Steph Curry took a backseat for KD, and then I proved your ass wrong, and I said no, his field goal did not go down. You lying?
No, hold on. If his field goal percentage got better, that would actually prove.
Hold on. I didn't say nothing about field goal percentage. I said his field goal attempts. You tried to say that fucking Steph Curry took a step back, and I said no, his field goal attempts did not go down. They actually went up.
They did.
Then, so he didn't take a step back. So you lying?
No, I'm not. Because in 2016, in 2016, Steph Curry took. I'm looking at it right now. I'm going to basketball reference. Hold on. In 2016, right? 20 attempts per game. In 2017, 18 attempts. 2018, 17, 2019, 19. So he went from 20 attempts to 17 and 19. So his shot attempts went down.
Okay, you looking at postseason. First of all, two things. First, that's only 3 shots, sir. Second,
okay, that's still a difference. That is actually a big difference for volume score. That's a big difference. That's a big difference.
Also, now Steph a volume score. That's a difference.
It is for volume score. Wait, hold on. Are you trolling? Are you trolling? You mean to tell me 3 shots is not a big difference for a volume score?
Yeah, Steph. Oh my gosh, bro, you're so pathetic, bro.
Hey, BJ,
hold on. Was you reading regular season or postseason?
I'm looking at. Okay, you want me to look at playoffs, right? When he
averaged. This is an article. He blitzed them in the series, but he ain't just. That wasn't the idea for the entire series. I hope you know that, right?
Steph got the most defensive attention in those series. That's part of the reason why KD got.
Part of the reason.
Here's the thing, because you guys are talking about watching the game.
Stop. Again, this is a way to sit up here and say like he was the person on the court that was better than Kevin Durant. This ain't the article to do it.
So you're looking at an article to prove your opinion.
Hey,
this is an article Big Dog put in the chat saying that Ty Lue admits to blitzing Steph Curry. Yeah, you're gonna blitz somebody and try to keep the ball out of his hands because of the way he plays, but that still doesn't contribute as a better player.
But I'm saying that if Steph got the most defensive, he got the most defensive attention.
Ty Lue
it does help his case.
Ty Lue just came out and said that we couldn't double nobody on the team. He literally just came out and said we couldn't double nobody. So what are you talking about?
All right, I'm gonna look at it. Okay, you want me to look at articles, bro? All right, fine.
Hey, let me say this, though.
All right, so you guys are asking me to look at articles then instead of my own opinion. So I'm just gonna do it.
Hey, whoever that is, you put him in a corner, man. You dirty, bro.
Hey, guess what? Hey, you gotta take it like a man.
Yeah,
Like,
hey, sometimes you're wrong, sometimes you're right. Hey, dude on it. He talking his shit. I don't know what it is, but he talking his shit. He making you goddamn chat GPT to try to figure out a way to wiggle out of it. But it's all good.
I'm not doing that, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing that. But look, I'm looking at it right now. It
Go
says,
ahead, look it up.
okay. Right here.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Why
My internet went down. My internet going
You
down.
making good points, King Simon, but you double talking. Like you only
Yeah, he is. I told you he double talk.
I want to know how I'm double talking though.
But you double talking.
Okay, but please explain to me. But please explain to me how I'm double talking, please.
Because you tell the truth. You tell the truth and then lie a couple seconds later.
That's inconsistent. That's called double talking.
But hold on. But how is it inconsistent though? But how is it inconsistent?
Because that's what we just said. You come in, you come out. You come in, you come out. That's inconsistent.
No, because this is the issue. When I say that Steph because when I gave you my criteria and you said that Kobe's a better winner than Steph, I told you my definition of winning. Winning isn't just championships. Because once again, if winning is just championships, that is going to be unfair to certain players that have won less championships than other players that was out of their control.
So what's winning then? What's winning then?
Winning is a combination of winning championships, being the leader and best player on the team.
Being the leader has nothing to do, nigga. You on the team. So you trying to switch it up. You was doing good and you switched it up. You come in, you come out. Ring around the rosy. What is the fuck does me being on the team and me leading the team have to do? First of all, this leading stuff you trying to put in there and try to pile in because you're really trying to go at one guy.
No,
man, got 5 titles and you want to take his titles from him.
Hey, BJ, but if they're talking about leadership and winning on the team, like it's documented. Every player that played with the Lakers said Kobe was the more serious one. Shaq joked around a lot. Like that shit documented. It's who they want to say is the leader in their narrative, but every single thing, not even just the Paul Gasol and what Kobe did with Paul Gasol, which is more impressive than what Steph did with any fucking ring.
Shaq was not a leader. I don't know what his leader was. He wasn't no leader.
Kobe was the one in the gym while Shaq was getting fatter. Kobe was the more serious one.
Yeah.
Like
hey,
Kobe,
Big Jamaica.
Kobe
Big Jamaica.
Like, what's going on?
Hey, Big Jamaica.
No, the reason why I value leadership is because
hold on.
Bro,
hey, let me say this. Hey, before I don't want to.
Shaq wasn't a leader though. That's the point you're making.
But hold on. But we're not comparing Shaq. Kobe is a better leader.
Bro, hold on one second, bro. You talking about leadership, right? And what Kobe did the second stint with Gasol. Put that aside. When he was on the Lakers, everyone talk of Kobe leadership over Shaq. Shaq was getting fatter in the summer. Kobe was working on.
I agree.
Game.
Kobe was a better leader than Shaq. But the issue is,
Kobe showed his leadership when he went to the
but there's two things. There's two things. Number one, when we're talking about Steph Curry, we're comparing Steph and Kobe's leadership. We're not comparing Kobe to Shaq. That's number one. Number two, Shaq was still leading the team.
No. You just said he wasn't the leader on the team.
Oh my God.
You just said he wasn't the leader on the team. That's what you said.
No, I said no. Shaq wasn't the leader, but Shaq. Okay, but Shaq. I'll say this: Shaq was still the better player. He was still the best player in the world. He was a guy getting all the defensive attention. He was a guy who was the best player in the world. He was a better player.
Kobe is the most double player probably in NBA history. What you talking about?
No, if you watch, but that's throughout his career. If you watch those runs, you can see Shaq was getting more attention.
He was the most dominant for sure.
One second, King, take.
No, he was a better player.
Second. King, take a pause. 1 second. See, here's what I'm trying to get people to understand. I know for a fact when I play sports, this big step, some people can get leadership by default, even if they're not a leader. Now, see, what you can't do is argue someone's opinion and hypotheticals about leadership, because we know that's an intangible. You can go down a rabbit hole because you can't dispute how he feel, that how Shaq made somebody feel, and how Kobe. is some bullshit because it's no accountability there. So he can argue that until the day of time, and that's okay. But what we're talking about, talk factual things and stay off your feelings. I feel like if his mother would have went to college, or if they had this amount of money, he could have did that too. That's a rabbit hole, and you know it is. And people try to get you to engage in a hypothetical or opinion. That's an endless argument. You cannot take someone's opinion away.
Okay. If I ask all of y'all, how come Kobe only has one MVP? What are you gonna say? Are you gonna take it at face value, or are you gonna apply context?
Yeah, because it don't matter.
Okay, that's the whole issue. You can't say something doesn't matter because it doesn't fit your narrative. Everything has to matter.
So when Steve Nash won the MVP,
two things.
Hold on, let me ask a real question. So when Steve Nash won the MVPs, was he a better player than Kobe Bryant, LeBron?
No, he was not a better player, but that's not my point.
Okay,
my
so it
point
don't
is,
matter, bro.
no,
It
but
don't
that's not my.
matter.
Well, hold on. Well, okay, well that's one example. I could easily say, Shaq. I could easily say Shaq winning the MVP backs up his best player in the world argument. I could easily say Duncan winning the MVP easily backs up his.
No, you can't say that because you just said
Steve Nash
you already
is one
said
player.
that. But you just said you don't think whoever get the MVP is the best player in the world. So you can't just use it when you fit your narrative.
But I'm not. But my issue is at the same time we could also argue winning championship. We're winning championship, but at the same time we could also argue that.
Hey, let me ask you something. Just let me ask you this. Answer this. You think Draymond Green would still be on the Warriors if Kobe was Steph?
He might not be.
He would have get booted off, bro. Let me tell you something.
That proves you are proving my point. That makes Steph a better leader. You are proving my point.
Leadership, bro. It proves leadership.
That's the whole point.
Bro,
if people want to play,
can you listen, bro? Can you listen? If you have somebody that's detrimental to the team, he's the one that gotten suspended, right? And to you, that made them lost the championship. He's the one that got rid of Steph's best weapon, right? Because KD was Steph's best weapon. He's the one that made KD mostly left. He's the one that got rid of the Golden State young talent in Jordan Poole and them by hitting them. You see, Ron Artest said Kobe stop him from getting foolish texts, calm him down, just like what Jordan did with Dennis Rodman. Leaders dictate to the soldiers. You feel me?
But
there's more ways to leadership. I just value Steph. I value Steph's value. I value Steph's way of leadership. And again, I'm trying to. And before I respond to
your criteria for everything changes based off of who you like, bro.
But here's the issue. Okay, I'm about to address. I gotta address. Okay, let me.
One way and value somebody.
I gotta address. Okay, can I address what CJ said?
And KD wouldn't come to the Lakers and one way.
Okay, let me. Okay, I'm about to. Okay, I just gotta address what CJ said, and then I'm gonna get to y'all. First of all, CJ brought up that Steve Nash winning the MVPs, that doesn't make him the best in the world. Well, I agree. Winning MVP doesn't instantly make you the best in the world, but at the same time, I could instantly say that player A winning more championships than player B doesn't make him instantly better without context. So I could also argue that y'all are double talking because you don't care about the MVPs because it's a media voted award, which I agree with. But at the same time, you could also argue that championships are just a team award.
No, I just pointed it out because you the one that said that you don't think the best player in the world always win MVP, and then when you try to say, "Oh, I could say Shaq was the best player because he won MVP," that's why I just try.
No, but it means that he had a better
team player according to your logic, bro.
Kobe, no, he's not because there's more.
That's exactly
Steph Curry's.
That's exactly what you just said.
Can I explain why he's okay?
It's a team award. Kobe won more championships.
That doesn't make you a better team player. That does not. No, it doesn't. It just means he had a better team. It just means
he didn't have a better team.
This nigga said, hold on, y'all. I want to read this real quick.
You got 3 championships.
Hold on, I want to read this real quick. So this is right here a quote that Meta World Peace said when he came onto the team. Lynch, you're coming here to replace a player that's like a little brother to me. He's still, to this day, Trevor Ariza came here and played lights out for us. Didn't miss a 3 in the playoffs with some measures on defense and show up to work every single day. Came to practice early, staying to practice late, and this is who you're coming here to replace. So I better not get any bullshit from you. Now, that is what Draymond is, what Metta World Peace is. And as soon as he came to the door, Kobe, knowing how much of a tyrant Metta World Peace could be, had his ass in check. And you sitting up here talking about he's a better leader, bro. Leadership is you having control of your team.
No,
That
but it's kind of different.
That's essentially what leadership is.
Yes. But the difference is Draymond and Steph came up together. Metta World Peace came to Kobe. He's already an established player. Like,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter
Because if you have dysfunction on your team,
and
if
he's
you have
more
dysfunction on
valuable
your
than Ron
team,
Artest. He a more
if you
valuable
have
player than Ron
dysfunction on your
Artest.
team, if you have dysfunction on your team, you're not a great leader.
Yes.
Well, y'all forget King Shay say he was 27 years old.
You're not a great leader. It's just that simple. If you have
Just like how
dysfunction all around your
Shaq
team,
is not a great leader.
if you're not, if you have, there you go, Flash. He's not.
Win a championship.
Shaq is not a great leader.
That's not what that means, bro.
That's his opinion. Leave it alone.
Hey, King Shay, just admit you said it's nonsense.
He's saying it as if it's a fact. That's not an opinion.
Hey, King Shay, just say you said it's nonsense to big up LeBron and downplay Kobe. And you just want to lie to us. Just say it, bro.
Yeah. Look, man. Yeah,
I'm
we
a Curry
already know.
guy, bro. But you tripping, bro.
Yeah, he is. Hey, look. Hey, my man. Hey, some people see it's his opinion. You can't argue someone's opinion.
No, but I gotta explain. To be fair, I gotta explain. Also,
you going down a rabbit hole, man. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, guess what? I'm not just trying to prop up. I'm not just trying to prop up LeBron.
That's
I'm not just trying
off limit.
I'm not just trying to prop. I'm not just trying to prop up LeBron. I'm not just trying to do that. But okay, so I'm bringing up the leadership point. Kobe, in my opinion, in the second three-peat, I'm not second three-peat. In those last 2 championships that he won, he was actually a solid leader. But the issue is, I value Steph's leadership because when we're talking about leadership, being the type of guy that teammates want to win for you, being the type of guy. Being the type of guy,
solid, a great
okay,
leader.
but being the type of guy where like everyone wants to play with you. Everyone wanted to play with Steph Curry at his peak. Everyone wanted to play with Tim Duncan at his peak. That's why a lot of these guys, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Bill Russell, everyone wanted to play for them and win for them. And they were always going to put their team ahead. They weren't concerned with stats or playing hero ball, which Kobe did occasionally. So when I'm looking for a leader, I value their leadership styles more because their affectionate leadership, the way they galvanized their crew, the fact that everyone wanted to play with those guys more than they did with Kobe. And I'm about to say one more thing. And the fact that I just think that those guys were more concerned with winning over everything else. And statistically, they were still elite without even being concerned about that. I think it just shows how good of a leader they were without being an asshole.
Ask you this. Hold on. When did Steve Kerr, remember KD was trying to give it to Steph. When did Steve Kerr come to KD and say, hey, to Steph and say, tone down what you're doing, we're losing the big fella? Because you said Steph is more.
It was a different dynamic.
You just said out your mouth. What?
First of all, I said Kobe's leadership
you just said
peaked.
out your mouth with Kobe and selfish, right? But Kobe is the only guy y'all are saying leadership. Kobe is the only guy that toned down his game. That is the best game in the league.
Okay, but he was.
No,
okay,
don't
but
say okay. Address that because you just said.
Okay, but at the same time, I could also say the same thing. Address why in 2004 Kobe was gunning for the Finals MVP. It cancels out.
In 2004, that was an anomaly, and the whole team was like.
I think.
The whole team because of that's the thing. Hold on. I'm putting context for Steph.
Because all right, let me put context in it. The whole team.
Bro, you always
Gary Payton did not know the offense. Karl Malone was even trying to say.
So there's always an excuse.
Bro, listen, we breaking down shit to you. The team.
Okay, but when I break down,
bro, can't you listen? You cannot listen for 2 seconds.
I hear what you're saying.
We make you talk, and then we try to address what you said. You just talk. And nobody interrupted you, bro. You have to listen as well. 2 new players came on the team in 04. You feel me? Derek Fisher lost his starting spot. He knew how to play in the triangle offense better. Karl Malone was disrespectful to Kobe's wife. Kobe was going through his Kobe and Shaq was going through a lot of things. Plus Kobe was going through the Colorado thing. You feel me? To y'all, Shaq was the leader, right? Shaq was the one who is even in that series, telling guys not to pass Kobe the ball. You feel me? So to y'all, Shaq was the bad leader in 04. And Kobe wanted to stop from playing with Shaq. It was him or Shaq,
can I explain why?
But you can lead in different ways, though. Draymond and
agree.
KD said Steph was the leader, and Jordan Poole will say Steph was the leader. Like Steph is a good leader. You just lead in
Steph is
different ways.
That's one of the greatest leaders in sports history.
It depends who he's not, but he's also passive, bro. You can't deny he's a passive leader.
Okay, but being passive, and here's the funny thing. Steph is not a passive player, and if you want to say he's passive, I could also argue that Kobe being aggressive also kind of hurt his teams. They also kind of hurt us.
We can make that case too, and that's an even case. But the end of the day is what are the results you get off of your leadership, and what have you done?
But it's not. That's the thing.
Those Lakers
teams, they weren't just winning. They weren't just winning because people always say this, right? Y'all always like to say that Kobe. Y'all always like to say that players like Magic and Bird and Tim, not Tim Duncan, Magic and Bird and KD and Steph had super teams. Y'all always like to say that, right? But you also got to realize in the 90s and in the 2000s when Kobe played basketball, a lot of teams. Okay, let me finish. Well, that is a consensus.
Kobe
Y'all like
won championships facilitating and dialing it back
and guess what? And guess what? I can easily say that in the 90s and 2000s.
Okay. How does a player being aggressive hurt your team if he's one of the
best? It hurts your team because if you don't want to, if they don't want to pass the ball and if they're playing hero ball from time to time, no, that is hurting your team. Get off the ball. Get off the ball, bro. Get off the ball. Get off the ball.
You never played basketball, so
I did play basketball. Hey, I did play basketball. Guess what? When I played with players like Kobe, no, I was not. Hey, guess what? When I played basketball, I always played a team basketball game. These are the type of players that I like.
Where do Kobe rank next time in the 50 among shooting guards?
I play team basketball. I don't play one-on-one. I don't play one-on-one basketball like y'all do. I did not get taught that from Steph Curry. I do not play one-on-one.
Hey, King Shay.
No.
Let me ask King Shay a question.
You gotta be a real hooper to talk the game, my nigga. You ain't no real.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to. No one has to play. No one has to play a minute of basketball to play basketball.
Hey, King Shay.
Hey, guess what? I can easily say that you're wrong. I can easily. There's a bunch of. By the way, I just want to let you know. I'm about to say something.
You cannot put Steph on.
I could say. Look. I could say. First of all. The 50%, I can easily say that there's a lot of more people that agree with me than you, but that would still be dumb. Because why do I need other people's opinions to back up mine? And Marquavion in the chat is saying, how do you speak so confidently on shit you didn't watch? Dude, I watched those 2000s Lakers. Yes, I did. No, I wasn't. I was born. Hold on. I am a 90s baby. So I did watch. I was literally alive. Yes, I did watch. Okay. I was in the 2000s. I was born in 90. I was born in 90s. I was born in 98. That's number one. Number two. I was from 2000. I was 3 to 12 years old. I was 3 to 12 years old in the 2000s. I was 3 to 12 in the 2000s.
Hey, let him go, Jamaica.
Okay. I was 3 to 12 in the 2000s. The 2000s was my childhood.
You're a 2000s baby. You're not a 90s.
No, I'm a 90s baby.
You're a 2000s baby, bro.
I'm a 90s baby.
We can still learn and study the game.
I'm a 90s baby. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. See how dumb that sounds? How was someone born in 98 How was someone born in 98 to 2000s, baby? It's like
Because you spent the way you grew up in the 2000s, nigga. That's the point.
Okay, growing up in people who grew up in the 2000s, people who grew up in the 2000s, people who grew up, hold on. People who grew up in the 2000s are primarily 90s babies. So that once again doesn't make sense. It's 90s babies who grew up in the 2000s.
Hold on, BJ. Hold on. Let me ask
I was not. KB said I was stuck in a pacifier, but I started. By the way, in 2003, I started kindergarten. I was not stuck in a pacifier. I started kindergarten. Because I was not. But hold on, you guys are proving my point, though. My point is that just because you watch games in real time, you can still go back and watch the games. And again, P5 earlier said I barely watch Will Chamberlain. There are games on YouTube that I could easily watch from these players. And again, I watched Kobe play live. The first ever moment I have of a basketball game was when I believe I was like, I was like 3 years old. And I watched the okay, can I finish in 2001?
Kobe at 3 years old, bro. That's a lie, bro.
Hold on. You do realize? By the way, I just want to let you know. When I started high school, Kobe was still in his prime. So that's number one. Number two, in 2001, that is my first ever memory of basketball. I was 3 years old. I remember watching Iverson and Vince Carter. I started high school. Okay.
When you were in high school?
I started high school in 2012, and Kobe was still a top 5 player in the world at that time. So yes.
So you watched 1 year before he taught the kids.
High school. Wow.
No, but I told you that is high school alone. In elementary and middle school, when Kobe was in his prime, I by and large watched it.
Yeah, you sad, bro.
So that's what I'm saying.
First you said you was a 90s, and then you ratted yourself out and said that you were 3 years old when you watched him play, bro. You
I never said that. No, but hold on. Can I finish? I said that I was 3. Hold on. I said that I was 3. I said that I was 3 years old. But you didn't let me finish. I said I was 3 years old in 2001 when my first ever moment. Damn, can I finish? My first ever moment was in the Iverson and Vince Carter game. That's what I said. The Kobe thing. Once again, I remember watching Kobe play live, but it's not like I can't go back and rewatch the game to refresh my memory.
Why you gotta lie, bro?
I'm not.
Why you gotta lie?
I told you I was in middle school when the Lakers were winning championships. Like I don't know how my life.
You just keep switching the.
Come on, y'all. You was in middle school in 2009, 2010.
Yes.
He was playing with dinosaurs.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not playing with dinosaurs. I was not doing that. No, I was not. At that point, I did not. I did not play with. No, I did not. I was not doing that in middle school. I was not. I was not doing that shit in middle school.
Playing with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Nah.
Hey, but I was.
Hold on. So I was not. I played with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the early. I played with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the early 2000s. That's when I did. When I was a child. Yeah, early 2000s is not 09 or 2010. That's not the same thing.
Woke up, bro. You got an SGA, nigga. You ain't no 90s baby, nigga. I can tell you ain't no 90s baby, nigga. How you talking, nigga? You say you were 3 years old when you watched this man play in 2000.
No, I never said. I said I was 3 years old in 01. Hold on. No, BJ, can I finish? I said I did not say that. I said I was 3 years old in 01, and then hold on. I said I was 3 years old in 01, and then throughout Kobe's entire prime, I was 3 to 15.
But you said you was watching him. You said you was watching him at 3,
Birthday went by 3-year increments. So in 2000, he was 3 years old, and then in 2005 he was 10. I don't understand it.
No, I said in 01. Can I finish? I said in 01, my first ever basketball moment was AI and Vince Carter. I didn't bring up Kobe. But
what happened? Did you look that up? What happened in that series? How many games did the series go?
7. I mean, that's obvious.
Okay, who was the leading scorer in that series? Matter of fact, give me the last play that happened in that series.
Obviously I remember that Vince missed the game-winning shot.
Okay, did he hit off the left rim or the right rim?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct me if you're wrong. Nigga, you was there, right?
I think it was. I never said I was there. I didn't even bring that game up. I said I watched I said I watched. I believe it
You
was like
just said Vince versus Allen Iverson.
How am I supposed to vividly remember what rim it came off of?
Nigga, you said you watched the series.
Okay. Let me ask you this question. In 20,
no, nigga, I'm asking you a question. You answered my question. I'm asking you back. Since I knew everything, I always threw.
Okay,
what
fine.
happened? What side of the rim was it on?
I don't know, bro. I forgot.
Get the hell out of here, bro. You just...
Okay. Let me ask you this question. In 2017, when KD made his 3 over LeBron, what wing did he make his 3 on?
He made on the left wing coming down the court, pulled up in his face.
On the left wing.
Hesitation with his left. Yeah. You can't play that game with me, bro.
Oh, all right. You got that right. But again, okay, so you mean to tell me that? So, because y'all gotta be at least.
Yes, nigga. Like, I mean, yes.
Y'all gotta be at least 6 years older than me if you're saying I didn't watch Kobe play. That's the only thing.
Hey,
you can't be within 6 years.
18. What the hell?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, I'm 6 years older than you, King Shot. But at the end of the day, I didn't watch Jordan. I was your age on Jordan's 3-peat, and I'm gonna tell you, I was 5 years old when Jordan won his last championship. So
Wait. You said you
hold on. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I remember the series of Jordan and Gary Payton in '96. No, I don't remember much of that series. I didn't really start watching until 97, 98. You sitting up here trying to talk about you was 3 years old.
But BJ, no, but can I explain? In '96, when you were 4 years old, right? Kobe's prime. Kobe didn't, because here's the issue. In '96, Michael Jordan was in the second half of his prime. In '02, Kobe was in the first half of his prime. That's number one. Number two, BJ.
But you just said that he wasn't. You just said that he wasn't in his prime in his first 3 peat.
No, he was in his prime. I never said that.
Oh my God.
I said, but here's the thing. In '96, right? In '98, right? If you are 6 years older than me, you would have been 6. And again, when we're bringing up Kobe, watching Kobe Bryant play basketball, I told you, if most people consider Kobe's prime to be what, 2001 to 2013, or 2000 to 2013, I don't know what it.
His prime, he had a long prime, bro.
Okay,
so
2000 or 2001 to 2013?
2001.
Okay,
yeah,
so I was 3 to 15 then. Does that not sound like someone to watch? Because that means that I was in middle.
No,
that means
bro. You don't know what you watching when you're 3 years old.
No, but you keep focusing on when I was 3 years old. You don't want to focus on 4.
When you was 3 to 6, you have to go back now.
Okay, 3 to 6, right? What about when I was 6? What about when I was 6 to 15? What about when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14?
So start there. Don't start at 2001, bro. Start when you actually start remembering.
When he said he was breaking down games at 8 years old, bro, y'all
I
don't
never
gotta
said.
lie.
But I'm saying, here's the issue. Hold on. Okay, when I was 8 years old in 2006, right? Who was breaking down games under 18? That basically means that if someone was, let's say, born in like 1989 or 1990, we could easily say that they weren't breaking down games in high school in 2006 when I was 8 years old.
I was breaking down games in high school. I broke down games when I was in 4th grade, bro, in 3rd grade.
Okay, but he just said
writing down stats every single playoff game.
So that means that you could agree that if 3rd grade, I started 3rd grade in 2006. So from 06, 07 to 2013, if you don't think I wasn't watching basketball like that, that's like 7 years.
No, but you didn't say that, bro. You said at age 3. Nigga, start at when you actually started remembering the game at that level. You can't start at an age when you even know what's going on.
I could do that. I just told you how old I was and when I started watching basketball. But if you want me to do what you just said when I was in 3rd grade, then that would be 06, 07 to 2012, 13.
Look, y'all, he was in his Pokemon pajamas at 3 years old breaking down basketball. Let him tell it, bro.
But guess what?
Cut it out, bro.
Hey, guess what? No, big dog. When I was 3 years old, the best player in the world. The best player in the world was Shaq. It was Shaq. It was not Kobe. No.
Either you lying or you don't know. So let me tell you something. Most people at 3 can't even talk yet, and you think we
I'm not. But this is my point. I never said I vividly was. Y'all keep focusing on when I was 3 years old. You don't want to focus on.
Because you mentioned it.
Okay, then. Okay, I could easily take it out and say I could easily say from
Damn,
06,
bro.
07
You
to
gotta lie,
2014.
bro. You gotta lie, bro.
Yeah. We gonna go back to the regular conversation because what was he saying? Somebody can reveal my memory. I don't know. I lost my memory. What were we talking about?
Someone said that I didn't watch Kobe play because I was born in the 90s.
Nah. I'm talking about before. So I think you said Tim Duncan, and who was the best player in the early 2000s? Tim Duncan and Shaq.
Oh yeah. I said that from 2000 to 05, I think the best players in the world were Shaq and Duncan.
Man, hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Shaq and Duncan.
Yeah, now I know what you're doing.
How?
Duncan after 03. Go ahead, Big
Yeah,
Dog.
he just said LeBron narrative bullshit. How Kobe Bryant was the player of the decade, but he wasn't the best player of like 2006. Like, get out of here, bro.
Because hold on. Oh, first of all,
Kobe Bryant
06,
was the best
I do
player in the
think
world in
What year
2006.
did you say Tim Duncan and Shaq? From what? From 2000 and
2000
what?
to 05. I didn't say 06. 06, I think it was Kobe. I said
No, I
2005.
said, how was he the best player of the decade if he wasn't the best player till 06?
But I don't think he was the best player in the decade. I'm not going by what the media voted.
Bro, but he was the best player in the decade.
But he wasn't to me.
Nobody was saying nobody was saying Tim Duncan was better than no damn Kobe Bryant, bro.
Okay, no one was saying that,
Yeah,
but
he
I
was.
always
And he
believe that. I
And
always
he was,
believe that.
bro.
But I always believe that.
Shit and all that.
I
Like,
always believe that. I always believe
When they
that.
was the top three players, the order is debatable, I guess. But
Nah, that shit ain't debatable. In 2001, Kobe was the best player in the league.
Hell no, he was not. In 2001, Kobe was barely a top 3 player.
Bro, I almost said the F word. You lying, bro.
Barely,
You lying like a mother. Kobe averaged
barely top 3 player.
29, 6, and 5. You crazy
Still
as
not,
hell, bro.
still not better than Duncan or Shaq.
Yes, he was.
So y'all talking to me about not watching. Y'all talking to me about not being old enough to watch Tim Duncan play. I mean, watch Kobe play.
Bro, I was born in 82. I watched all this shit. Tim Duncan was not better than Kobe Bryant, bro.
Tim Duncan's not better. Okay.
Y'all started lying saying this shit to try to diminish Kobe. I watched all this shit. Jordan, all this shit, bro.
Tim Duncan being the best defender in the league and in 03 having one of the greatest playoff runs ever, that doesn't make him better than Kobe?
No.
Why not?
He was balling. He was great. He was top 3, all that. He wasn't better than Kobe.
How?
He just
wasn't a better defender.
Kobe was the best player in the league.
It. He was never a better defender than Kobe.
Was not.
Stop that,
never
bro.
Better. Nobody was saying this
Kobe
shit,
was
bro.
a better. Tim Duncan was easily a better defender than Kobe. That's dumb.
Nobody was saying Tim Duncan was better than Kobe Bryant till like 2000, whatever it was when the LeBron narrative started.
Tim Duncan was better than Kobe. Tim Duncan was considered better than Kobe early on.
No, he was not.
On when Kobe passed. Yes.
No, he was not. When Kobe became a superstar, no, he wasn't, bro.
No, that's not true. Kobe was never. Kobe was the best player in the world for like 4 or 5 years, bro.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Even you could even argue LeBron was better some of the later years, but the Kobe stretch of being the best player in the world.
No, 2001, Kobe was the best player in the league.
Hell no, not even close. That was
yes,
too Shaq.
He was, bro. Yes,
that
he was.
Shaq. It was Shaq.
No, Shaq himself said Kobe was the best player in the world. Are you crazy?
And guess what? Shaq also said that Penny was better than Kobe, and he could have easily won with T-Mac. So I don't take.
I never seen him say. If he said that, he's lying.
Okay. I can easily say the same thing. See how you just switched it? I can easily say the same thing. I can easily say the same thing about
one. You lying. Shaq said Penny came into the league better than Kobe.
No, Shaq said that Penny was better than Kobe.
You said Penny came into the league more ready than Kobe.
No, but that's true. He still said Shaq was better than Penny.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
I can find it right now.
I'm getting tired of this shit, bro. This Kobe, this bullshit they be doing to Kobe, bro.
How is it bullshit when most people
was better than Kobe?
No, but that is a lie. That is a lie. Okay, hold on. You said, hold on, how about this? I'm gonna do what you guys do, and I'm gonna do the consensus. So what I'm about to do, big dog.
All I gotta say is Pokemon, bro.
Hey, guess what? I was playing with Pokemon in the early 2000s, but I mean, unless you was born in the 80s or before, there's no way you wasn't doing that too. But I'm gonna look at it right now.
Y'all keep talking about the stat splits and field goal percentage and all that.
No, I'm not doing that. No, big dog, I'm not doing that. I'm about to look down best players in the world in 2000, in 2003, and in 2000.
Look who's the best player of the decade.
No, I'm gonna do 03 because we're doing that first.
Who's the best player of the decade?
I know the media voted Kobe, but I'm trying to look down best players in the world in 2003 in the
So
NBA.
you're gonna look at the media for 2003, but don't want to look at the
No,
media.
no. Let me explain.
But y'all know what kind of hurt the thing about it too. What y'all got? Hold on,
He
shot.
told
But
me
what the
you
thing
just
about
told me that I have to look at it because no one considered Kobe better than Duncan. If you're telling me that no one considered Kobe better than if you're telling me that no one considered Duncan better than Kobe in 03,
Kobe was the
I am
best
going to
player in the
debunk
league, bro.
it. I'm about to debunk what you say, and now you don't
Kobe
want me to
was
do
the
that.
best player in the league, bro.
Okay, but you said, but hold on.
You just said that you don't care about the media, but now you want to go to the media.
No, but that's my hope. But you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying that I think that Duncan was better, and you mean to tell me that your argument is that Kobe was not. Kobe was the best player in the league because
Kobe
of the
was
media.
the best
So I'm
player in
going
the
to tell
league.
you. Okay, is it because of the media or is it because you really think so?
No, because he was just the best player in the league.
Okay, but I explained to you why I think Duncan was a better player.
That's why I'm saying, like you mentioned the MVP and all that. I don't give a damn about none of that MVP shit. I know what I watched.
Okay,
Kobe was the best player
okay,
in the
we'll
league.
take away the MVP. Tim Duncan being the best defender in the league, averaging 25 and having a historic playoff
Hey, he
run.
was great.
in
He's top.
03.
He's up there, but he wasn't better than Kobe.
Okay, but I explained. Okay, but I think he was better. Like, if you disagree, that's fine. But
how was he the best defender in the league? That's wild.
I think he
Who
was.
he guarding?
What do you mean? Who was he guarding? He was guarding Shaq, KG, Dirk. What do you mean?
Dirk.
Getting his ass busted. So you say you want to talk about he guarded? What did he do against him?
I'm about to say you name me the players that Shaq. I mean Duncan was. I just named you the players: Shaq, KG, Duncan, Chris Webber.
He couldn't do nothing with KG. He couldn't do nothing with
Malone.
Stoudemire. He couldn't do nothing with Dirk.
Okay,
Keep
but he was
going.
still
guarding and getting destroyed, bro. I can match up a guy at your position and say, "Oh, I guard him." What did you do against him?
That's not how I look at. That's not how I look at.
Right,
defense.
that's how you look at it. But look at what was
Because
the
you
end
play with
result after the
Pokemon,
matchup,
bro. You're not a basketball head.
That's not.
You was playing with
Basketball isn't a
Pokemon
one-on-one.
cards, bro.
Here's how I know you didn't play basketball because basketball isn't a one-on-one sport. It isn't. So if you actually played in a team, you probably played
what's
one-on-one
crazy?
tournaments.
You know what's crazy about the Tim Duncan and Kobe argument is that 2000 would hurt Tim Duncan because the year before that is when he won that like ring and stuff. So that's the thing that you gonna count when you counting from 2002 into 2025.
Tim Duncan was way better than Kobe
If you add that ring, do y'all still think is it a better argument if you count from 99 to 2005?
Yeah, 99 Tim Duncan was better. 99, 2000 Tim Duncan was better.
Yeah, he was, but if you go through all those 6 years to 2005, Kobe is still over to Duncan.
No, Shaq is still better. Shaq is still better than Kobe was in 01 and 02. So
no, he wasn't. No, he was not.
He was.
In the series against the Spurs, that really hurts your argument, bro.
Okay, the Spurs is one series.
Well, you just said Tim Duncan's better than Kobe. Shouldn't that have been the series he dominated? Because from what I remember, he wasn't the best year. He wasn't the best player in either one of them series, 01 or 02.
Okay, well, in 2017, KD arguably outplayed LeBron. That doesn't mean he's better. But I'm gonna look at it right now.
No. He didn't outplay LeBron.
Well, you don't. You don't think he outplayed LeBron?
Nah.
Okay, then that means you should give LeBron a pass for losing in 2017.
I'm not giving LeBron shit because he done lost so much too many times without against him. So it doesn't matter. See, you
just admitted he was better than the finals.
Hold on, nigga. You keep trying to change the rules when it suits you. Now you just sat up here and said Tim Duncan was better than Kobe. When I bring up the series to actually prove it, he doesn't outperform, and then you want to go to something else.
It's
you
funny
can't
because
keep changing the rules, bro.
Tim Duncan actually outplayed Kobe by the stats, which is what you're looking at.
In what year?
In 2003.
I didn't say that. I said 01 and 02.
But wait, what do you mean? 01 and 02?
But
all right, fine. I'm gonna do that right now.
Hold on, you know what's so funny? He said Shaq and Tim Duncan were both better than Kobe, but Kobe was the best player on the damn court.
No, he wasn't.
I know it on one he was.
Okay, guess what?
01 he was.
And you know the funniest part? I could easily say that Shaq was a Finals MVP. Tim Duncan won a Finals MVP. Both of them won an MVP before Kobe. I could do the same thing.
Okay. Well, we're talking about when Shaq, Tim Duncan, and Kobe's on the floor.
That's what you're talking about. I'm talking about the totality of the season.
So when I'm watching,
I don't just go off of one series. I don't go off of one series.
If you're saying
I don't just go off of one series. I don't just go off of one series.
I'm not going off one series. If you're saying if you said these two players are better than Kobe, but with all three of them on the court, Kobe's the best player. Where's that saying?
That shows you that shows you that Shaq and Tim Duncan were matching up against each other. Kobe was
Man, get the
matching up
fuck out of
against
here,
Terry
man.
Porter.
Get out of here,
Kobe
bro.
was no,
Get
because
out of
no,
here,
we're
bro.
not going to do that.
All right,
You told me,
all right,
you
yeah,
told
I'm about
no.
to
He told me that Tim Duncan. No. You told me that Tim Duncan. No. Can I finish? You told me that Tim Duncan. You told me that Tim Duncan. You told me that Tim Duncan was getting guarded. You asked me who Tim Duncan was getting guarded by. You asked me who Tim Duncan was. No. You asked me who. You asked me who Tim
I'm
Duncan
43 years
was.
old.
Bro, you asked me who Tim Duncan was getting guarded by.
I'm getting too
You
old for
asked
this
me who
shit.
Tim
I'm
Duncan was
43,
getting guarded.
bro.
Pokemon.
Hold on.
I ain't got time for
He
the
asked me.
nonsense,
Okay,
bro.
can I explain?
This
He
nigga
asked
crazy,
me.
man. Pokemon.
He asked
Goddamn,
me.
bro. You got
First
it,
of
bro.
all, the Pokemon shit that you guys keep bringing up.
But
Just because.
from 2000 to 2005, it's a debate with Kobe and Tim Duncan though.
No, it's
Overall,
not.
I disagree. In
Kobe
2000,
did what he
2000,
did.
hell no.
Overall,
Not really.
like afterwards
Hell
and
no.
stuff, he went back to back in the MVP and all that stuff.
I do.
And he a
Actually, I
better
do agree
overall
with
player. But
Israel. It's
from
not a
that
debate.
time frame, it's
It
a
was a
debate.
lockout
No, I'm
championship.
looking at it right now. Okay, so you guys
Tim
keep.
Duncan won
Hold on.
back-to-back
Can I address what
MVPs,
they
and one of
said?
them MVPs, he won a championship that
No,
same
but here's
year,
the
and he
thing.
kicked
You
Kobe and
said,
Shaq out.
but CJ, this is my issue, right? Big Dog keeps bringing up the fact that Tim Duncan was getting fried by these other guys. Who was Tim Duncan guarding? And you said he was getting fried, right? At the same time, I could easily.
This is what I said. I said when all three of them was on the court, Kobe was the best player on the court. But you're trying to tell me that they were better than him. But when they all on the court at the same time, Kobe's the best player on the court.
But hold on. When you explained to me why Tim Duncan wasn't the best defender in the world, you said who was Tim Duncan
No, I
guarding?
didn't say that. I just said he wasn't a better overall player than Kobe.
Okay, but
KG got an argument though. KG got an argument.
No, he does. KG just got an argument, but KG did get fried by Dirk. If you want to do the same argument, and again, when we're talking about the best players in the world, right? You guys like to put competition. The argument for Kobe is that he had all this competition. He played in a tough era. He played in a tough West, right? So Kobe always gets the context. He gets the benefit of the doubt to the context, right? So who was Kobe getting guarded by in the series? No one is going to talk about that because it doesn't benefit the narrative.
Bruce Bowen.
Bruce Bowen did not play on the Spurs in 01.
In 2003, I'm saying. I thought you said 2003.
No, I'm saying no. 01 was his best series. He averaged 33, 7, and 7 and shot 36%.
I think it was Antonio Daniels that guarded him. One of the main defenders.
Yeah, I think he was guarding. I think Daniels was guarding him. But Antonio Davis is not an elite defender.
Antonio Daniels, bro.
Yeah, he was a solid defender, but he wasn't elite. And again, in 03 and 01, BJ, you got to realize that Shaq was one of the best. I don't want to say Shaq was an elite defender, but he was definitely one of the top 15 defenders. Top 15 defenders in the league in like 01, 03.
That's a hell of a man.
Stop it.
No, because you're talking about who was game guarding. If Shaq is matching up against Tim Duncan, doesn't that count?
No,
they're going up against each other. Kobe's going up against Antonio Daniels. And again, you brought up Kobe. That is true. And again, you brought up, and guess what? Antonio
Kobe fried every wing player on each team he played.
Okay,
every wing.
Tim Duncan didn't
wing.
have a chance to fry because he was playing against better competition at his position in the Western Conference.
Not true.
You guys don't want to fry that up?
You ain't in the 90s, baby.
Look, y'all keep telling me Shaq was just so dominant. He was just so dominant but then when I talk about how Kobe played better than him, then you want to talk about who guarded him. Y'all told me he's the most dominant nigga on the planet. That's what y'all told me. So when he's the best Spurs and Kobe's outperforming him, I don't want to hear nothing about who's guarding him, bro.
Hey, it's funny because BJ wanted to bring up because by the time Bruce Bowen got to the Spurs and he was matching up against Kobe in 03, right? I actually would argue that Tim Duncan played just as good as Kobe did in the 03 series. So if we're arguing 03, then Tim Duncan would have to get the 9.
Let me go to Calvin. You in the 90s, baby, King Shy.
How?
Go ahead, Calvin. Calvin, we're on mute.
Pokemon.
Calvin Brown, you're on mute.
If you was playing with dinosaurs, you can't talk basketball, bro.
Yeah, this is capping ass shit, bro. I can't take it no more.
Bro, all them Kobe stoppers, and you want to sit up here and you want to pick and choose because the man was going up against so happily to be the Spurs. You want to sit up here and say, oh, he wasn't going up against a better competition than Shaq, bro. The fact of the matter is that Shaq always struggled against Tim Duncan. It is what it is. Well, you gotta stop saying how dominant he is then, because you can't have it both ways and say the man's dominant, but he's struggling against his opposition.
But but my argument,
BJ, or he's not, bro.
I'm not saying he's so dumb. I'm just saying he's a better player. I'm not one of those who pushes. I'm not one of those people who pushes the narrative of Shaq being the most dominant.
You know what you do?
Because it's more of a What?
When BJ asked you about 01, you ran to 03.
No, because it wasn't BJ. It was Big Dog. It was Big Dog who asked me about that.
Okay, Big Dog, whoever, right? Okay, so who was guarding Kobe in 03?
It was Bruce Bowen. But here's the issue. 03, you could argue Tim Duncan was just as good as Kobe. That's my issue. Like, this is what I'm saying.
Where did Kobe? Hold on, one more question. All right. Where did Kobe score the bulk of his points? In 2001.
In 01 or 03?
01.
Getting into the basket.
Okay, so who was at the basket?
Tim Duncan.
And who else?
David Robinson.
Okay.
Okay, but at the same time, I could easily say that who was the Kobe's primary matchup? Like, I understand.
Who else did that, sir? Who else did that to the Twin Towers?
Pull the roster up. You'll see who the defenders was. Pull that roster up.
I understand that Kobe played, because I do agree Kobe was the best player in the Spurs series, but I feel like, I know you guys might say I'm moving the goalpost, but I just don't feel like one series makes you the best player.
We won one series. Okay.
He did it through the entire playoffs.
Did you see what he did to the Kings?
Okay, guess what? You could argue that Shaq was just as good, since we're going by the stats. What game is this?
More impact.
What do you mean? What game?
Are these Kobe highlights or is this the actual
whole
game?
series.
Kobe had more impact, bro.
No. You're watching. But here's the thing. I can't.
No, you just no. I'm putting up the fact. KB just asked you a question. Where was Kobe getting his bulk of his points at? So I'm just showing you what.
I said getting to the rim.
He wasn't just getting to the rim. He was scoring the midi. He was scoring the elbow. He was scoring the base. He was just doing. He was doing every goddamn against that prime defensive line, the Twin Towers. And I like how you mentioned Tim Duncan, but you didn't mention David Robinson until KB came and told you.
No, I mentioned David Robinson when he asked me who else.
No, you didn't. You didn't mention
because
him.
I thought we were talking about 01 and 03.
No,
Pokemon.
You went to 03. You went to
03, bro.
No. This is what happened. Big Dog asked me about 01, right? And then when I asked Big Dog when I asked who was Kobe guarding, CJ said that Bruce Bowen was guarding Kobe. Then he said he meant 03. So he was the one that brought up 03 when he brought Bruce Bowen.
Pokemon.
Wrong dude, nigga.
Hey, guess
what?
What
does that look like?
Hey, here's a funny thing, right? You can't tell me that I'm not a 90s baby when everyone born in the 90s was playing with Pokemon.
Nah, not everybody.
So what year were you born? What year were you born?
98.
Basketball people.
98.
You're not a 90s baby. What?
I said 98.
I said KB.
You're born at the end of the 90s, bro.
That's not the end of the 90s.
98's not the end of the 90s? I'm confused.
98 means that I was 3 when the 2000 started. So how's that?
It's not when you was born, bro. It's when you grew up, bro. It's not about when you were born.
You did not grow up in the 90s. I grew up in the 90s.
Okay, that's the whole point. Do you not listen? Being a 90s baby means you're born in the decade, not growing up.
You're
2000s.
No, that's how dumb that sounds. It's a baby. I was a baby in the 90s.
Baby, sir.
No, I'm not. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Someone born in 06.
You're Gen Z, bro.
I'm not. Oh yeah, the Gen Z thing, right? I'm not. I don't even consider myself a Gen Z.
You were 1.5.
I'm not a Gen Z, bro. I'm not a Gen Z.
Nigga, you missed 90% of the decade.
I'm a millennial, bro. I'm a millennial, bro. I'm not Gen Z.
90s. 98 is the 90s.
Thank you. 98 is the 90s.
Yeah, when did Tim Duncan win championship?
I'd actually argue BJ said he was born in 92, right? I would actually argue I'm more of a 90s baby than he is.
But this Hold on.
Yeah.
This is a little disingenuous.
Yeah.
Bro, you stupid, bro.
You missed most of the 90s, bro.
Who sent you over here? Who sent you over here?
How am I?
Hey,
Look,
now you know more about the 90s than me.
You missed
because
most of
here's the
the
thing,
90s.
BJ. Being a 90s baby. No. Being a 90s baby means that
bro.
King Shot, you didn't even know what side of the damn rim Vince Carter missed the shot on.
Hold on. I just want to. I want this answer.
And then you came back around and said that. Well, what side of the basket?
you asked me, how am I supposed to remember that off of memory?
King Shot,
Hold on. I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a simple question, bro. How are you born in 1998 more of a 90s baby than somebody born in 1992? Please explain that to me.
Because you want me to explain how? Because first of all, BJ is more of a 90s kid. Being a 90s baby,
He gonna bring up analytics, bro.
Being a 90s baby, being a 90s baby means that you primarily grew up in the 2000s.
You playing games, bro. You playing
No,
games,
it means you grew up in the 2000s.
You missed 98% of the 90s.
You didn't grow up in the 90s unless you were born before like 93.
Brother, by the time you learned how to walk, the decade was over. Like, stop
the
this
90s.
shit, man.
That's the whole point. That means I was a baby in the decade. Do you not hear? Do you not hear what you're saying? Being a 90s baby means that you were born in the decade.
Do you not hear what you're saying?
Do you see how dumb that is? Being born in the 90s is a 90s baby.
Bro, you born 90s, bro. You're not understanding what you're watching. In 2000, bro.
Okay, guess what? Hey, guess what?
Okay, but here's the thing. You can like LeBron. Just say LeBron's the GOAT.
I have to go back and really, bro. I have to go
LeBron's
back and really dissect
Stop
the
capping, bro.
finals. Hey,
I'm gonna say this.
You can have your opinion.
I guess
please
what?
Stop the cap.
I was sitting back a lot. Let me say this, bro. Hold on, bro. I was sitting back a lot. Let me say this, bro. Watching the Lakers when I was like the same 12 and early on in the early 2000s, I still had to went back and really dissect what I was watching.
I do the same.
You feel me?
I do the same.
Is that you can't say you watched so I still have to go back and really put into context why we lost versus the Pistons and stuff like that. We have to go back now and really saw well damn. Kobe was first team defense, first team all NBA. Kobe in even the year 2000 and everyone saying giving that to Shaq. This dude had 30 blocks and what was it, Kobe, 30 steals in the playoff run
in 2000.
You feel me? Versus even the Blazers and all of that, like what Kobe did even in the finals before Jalen Rose did that to his foot. Kobe said he was measuring Reggie Miller from 3 years prior when they played 1-1. So when it come to the final, he said Reggie Miller was a thawed out attack.
So I actually agree with what
Kobe knew that he had to play perimeter defense and shut down the best perimeter scorers, bro.
I agree with what you're saying. I do think that because the only reason why is they brought up how old I was and when I started watching basketball, and I explained. I agree. That's why I always tell people that just because you watch a lot of this game real time doesn't mean you know more than someone who goes back and rewatches a lot of things. If you go back and rewatch a lot of film,
I have a question, Pasha, if you don't mind. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
No, I have a question for Solomon. See, this is my problem with this Tim Duncan versus Kobe stuff. How many times did they match up in the playoffs in the 2000s?
3.
No,
or 4. 4.
No,
4.
it was 5.
No, it's 4. It was 4.
Okay.
01,
so tell me,
01, 02, 03, and 08. That's 5. I mean 4.
99.
They matched
99
up
is in the 2000s. 99 is in the 2000s.
Hold on. They matched up in 2004 as well, sir.
Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot 04. I just forgot.
But here's my point. How many times did Kobe's teams win compared to Duncan? You know what the record is?
That's
hold on, let him
4-1. 4-1.
Hold, let him answer. Right. So how is he better than Kobe in the decade when he's beating him with and without Shaq? You know they match up the two, huh?
First of all, Kobe had a better team. That's number one.
Okay, what about wait a minute. What about 2008? What about 2008?
2008, Kobe had a better team.
No, you're capping. You're capping. That's nigga. You a capping ass nigga, bro. Bro,
How?
So now,
You're just looking at talent. You're just looking at talent.
Hold on. J. Cool, I got this.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
What did Pau Gasol average in that series?
Pau Gasol, and by the way, Pau Gasol was doing everything outside of scoring.
Can you answer the question?
No, answer the question.
Okay,
That's
how
not
many
true.
shots was Pau Gasol
That's not
taking?
true, but go ahead.
No.
No,
Answer
I'm
the
asking. Hold on.
Okay, but how many shots
No,
was he taking?
you're gonna answer the question.
No, I got it.
Okay, how many shots was he taking?
No, I got him.
You're gonna answer the question.
Okay, he averaged 13, but how many? Okay, but how many shots was he taking?
Hold on, time out.
How much did he? I didn't hear you say how much he averaged.
Time out. He averaged 13, right? How much did Tim Duncan average?
I'm looking at it right now. 22.4.
Dang.
And what?
And 17.4 rebounds and 4.8 assists.
Okay.
Damn.
So it's safe to say Tim Duncan won that matchup. Hold on. It's safe to say Tim Duncan won that matchup, right?
Yeah.
Who are the other players that Tim Duncan had on that team?
Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, and no one else that made an All-Star team.
Was Andrew Bynum there? Hold on. Time out. Was Andrew Bynum there?
Well, first of all, Robert Horry was gone by 08.
No, was Andrew Bynum there, sir?
No, I was just addressing. No. Okay, he wasn't there. I was just addressing.
Okay. How the fuck can you say Kobe had the better team?
Because he had Pau Gasol, Lamar Odom, Derek Fisher.
Bro, we just went through what Duncan did to Pau Gasol,
Come
bro.
on, bro.
Okay,
we just went through that.
Okay, but
Derek
you do
Fisher
realize.
was
But here's the
100
thing.
years old, bro.
You can't say that Tim Duncan.
Hold on, bro.
Please explain to me how come.
Hold on, Keyshawn. Nigga, Derek Fisher averaged. Nigga, Jordan Farmer outplayed Derek Fisher. What are you talking about?
Look, you mean to tell me that? Okay, please tell me with a straight face that Pau Gasol averaged 13 points because Tim Duncan wasn't guarding him. Tim Duncan was, by and large, one of the probably the biggest reason why Pau Gasol was getting held to 13 points per game.
What are you talking about?
Y'all always want to say.
What are you talking about? You talking about who had more help?
So that means.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Right, you
Okay, but I can even say
right now.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? I'm looking at the stats right now, right?
This is bro. Stop capping, bro. Be real.
Okay, you're looking at stats, right? They were the Spurs had
looking at stats,
bro. Again,
okay, the Spurs had Manu Ginobili.
Real quick, before you keep going. What did Kobe average in that series?
29.
And what?
So 6 rebounds and 4 assists on 58.5% true shooting.
Okay, who was the second? Who's the second leading scorer on the Lakers?
How?
Who was the second leading scorer on the Spurs?
Tony Parker with less than 20.
Well, how much?
With less than 20.
How much?
Less than
19.
20. You see how he did that?
19, huh? Okay.
We saw what you did.
How much was Manu giving you?
19 while being 19 while being inefficient.
Okay.
19 while being inefficient. Keep going. While being inefficient. While being inefficient. But y'all don't want to care about that.
How was inefficient? You're not making sense, bro.
Because he was 52% true shooting. 52% true shooting. That is below league average.
You're not making
true shooting is how you look at that is efficiency. True shooting relative to shooting
shit, man.
Field goal percentage is not. Hold on. Field goal percentage is dumb as efficiency. That is accuracy. That is not efficiency.
Sir, hold on. Time out, sir. We just named. Okay, keep going down the line.
I told y'all you're Pokemon guy. Analytics,
bro.
Go through the roster.
Manu Ginobili.
You don't know
Manu
nothing about
Ginobili
basketball,
averaged 12.6, so 13.
So keep going.
On 52.5% true shooting, so inefficient again.
Didn't they have
and no one else.
Bowen?
And no one else was in double digits.
Time out. So you have Bruce Bowen.
Brent Barry was not elite. We're not doing this. You guys are not going to gas up Brent Barry.
Hey guys,
you're not going to gas up Brent Barry.
Hey y'all, stay out of this real quick. Stay out of this real quick.
Look at the screen.
Didn't they have a defensive first team member in Bruce Bowen on that team?
I know they did have a defensive first team member in Bruce Bowen, but they also had.
So tell me how.
And Manu was sixth man of the year. And Manu was sixth man of the year.
Okay, sixth man of the year is not this elite help that you guys keep alluding to.
Stop
what
this shit,
bro. What are you talking about? He made the
no, it's
BJ,
not.
Pack him up.
Manu was a great player. No. Manu was a great player. You know, Manu was a great player, but him being a sixth man of the year does not justify that.
Bro,
bringing up sixth man of the year. Lamar Odom was sixth man of the year.
Bro,
I don't know how many of y'all know that.
We're
talking about that
Okay.
season, bro. We're talking about that season. Stop.
Hold on.
Okay, but he was still sixth man of the year.
Hold on.
Nigga,
Lamar
he
Odom.
wasn't that
Hold on.
season.
Time out. J. Cool.
Okay, Manu winning sixth man that year.
Hold on.
Go ahead. My bad.
First of all, Lamar Odom was sixth man of the year in 2011.
Okay, that's
He
still,
wasn't
but he
sixth
was
man-
still.
What are
That's
you
still him
talking
in his
about?
prime. He's losing six man of the year
What
to
are you
Manu.
talking? We talking about
LeBron has
2008.
To Manu Ginobili.
Oh,
Manu's
hey,
better.
J. Cool. J.
Hold
Cool,
on.
chill. I got this.
LeBron
I got
has Shaq and he ain't do shit with him.
Oh,
How about
J.
that?
Cool.
Yeah,
I
LeBron
got
had
this.
an old ass Shaq.
Fuck out of here.
So no,
Bro,
that
J.
is
Cool,
dumb.
chill out, man.
That is
I
dumb
got
as
this.
fuck.
Hold on.
LeBron had an old ass.
wait a
LeBron
minute.
had an
So
old
wait a
ass
minute.
Shaq.
Hey,
So that is
wait a
dumb.
minute. King Shah, stay right here. Who had the better team, sir? When you look at the roster up and down, and considering everything that was said, who had the better team?
Kobe.
Man, you get this nigga out of here.
Okay, how? Can I explain? Okay, do you want me to go down the roster or
You
no?
disingenuous. You're biased,
Okay,
bro.
all right, no, I'm not. I'm
The
not. I could explain.
roster's on
You're
the screen.
biased,
King
bro.
Shot, why don't you read the roster? King Shot, why don't you read the roster on the screen?
Okay,
First
but
of all.
I'm reading the Spurs and Lakers roster. Okay, so Kobe and Tim Duncan.
read the
right?
real roster, not your roster.
Okay.
Read the
No,
roster that's on the
I'm
screen.
reading both.
The roster's on the
Because
screen.
you're showing me the Spurs. I'm looking at the Lakers and Spurs.
This roster's on the roster's on the screen, King Shot. Go ahead.
Okay, so Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Brent Berry, Bruce Bowen, Michael Finley, Ime Udoka, Fabrizio Alberto, Robert Horry, Matt Bonner, and Damon Stoudemire.
Okay, now read what they did. The scoring averages.
All right, so just scoring. All right, so we're just going off scoring. 22, 19, 13. Oh, we're not talking about Tim Duncan. So 19, 13, 9, 7, 6, 4, 3, 4, 1, and 0.5, and 0, 0.
Okay. Now go to the Lakers side.
29. Okay, we're canceling out Kobe. 13 by Powell, 13 by Lamar, 8 by Farmar, 8 by Radmanovich, 7 by Sasha, 6 by D Fish, 5 by Luke Walton, 2 by Ronnie, 1 by Ariza, and 2 by DJ.
You said
DJ.
1 by Ariza?
Yeah, 1 by Ariza.
Yeah, you do know Trevor Ariza was their prime small forward, right?
He was, but that was more so
Yeah, he was
09.
hurt.
It was more so 09, and he was hurt that season.
Right. So the next year, so who's the small prime small forward?
That year.
Yeah, in that very series.
Radmanovich.
No,
Radmanovich was a power forward.
No, Radmanovich was a small forward that year.
He was a
no,
power
he wasn't.
forward.
No, he
No,
wasn't.
that year he
Luke
was.
Walton, bro.
Luke Walton was a power forward.
And
Luke Walton was a small
he's a
forward.
Lakers fan.
Luke Walton was the small
No,
forward, bro.
Radmanovich was Radmanovich was a small forward that year.
No, he was a power forward.
Power forward.
You
And
guys
he's
are
a
asking me.
Lakers fan, y'all.
You guys are asking me for
16.
the. You guys are asking me for the stats, and it's showing me right here that he was a small forward in 08. By y'all logic, since that's what y'all care about, he was a small
All right,
forward in
bro.
08.
Let's
Okay,
just
he's
move
small
along.
forward.
You guys
Who
keep.
give a fuck?
You guys keep.
Let's
You guys
just
keep
move
caring
along.
about
Let's just
basketball.
move
If you
along.
see
Let's
the
just start.
scoring, if you see the roster and what the statistics entailed,
Okay,
the number, not even the stats, just off of what both teams had as far as the top 3 guys and as well as the filled out roster. I'm not seeing how you're putting the Lakers over the Spurs.
because I just feel like, first of all, Pau Gasol not playing well. I mean, I just also attributed to Tim Duncan. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That matters. And
Okay.
Lamar Odom, he wasn't that great that series, but I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, and we're looking at just the stats alone. Besides Kobe and Tim Duncan, you could argue that pretty much no one on the court played great.
Tony Parker averaged almost 20
Tony
points.
Parker averaged
Tony
20,
Parker,
bro. What are
Tony
you talking
Parker
about?
averaged 19. Hold on, he averaged 19 points per game on while being
And
inefficient.
Lamar averaged
Who
13.
cares
sir.
about true shooting percentage?
No, because that
Nobody gives a
is
fuck.
efficiency matters.
Hold
You
up,
can't
did
just put up a
It
bunch of
Bro, it's a
stats.
defensive
Hold on,
series,
Yes,
bro.
it is.
What are you
Efficiency
talking
doesn't
about?
matter, bro.
Hold on, what I'm
It's a
Efficiency matters.
defensive
doesn't matter,
Saying
bro.
efficiency doesn't matter is dumb. Efficiency matters.
It's a
Only to
defensive
LeBron James,
series,
bro.
bro.
Stop
You're not
it.
gonna have these high
No.
statistics in the defensive
Right, who-
series. What are you talking
right.
about?
Okay,
These
then
high
I can easily
efficiency
say
numbers?
that. No, but I could easily say that Tony Parker is putting up those stats. He was just putting up stats.
Bro, and guess what?
Tony Parker's never been judged on efficiency, nigga. So you say that,
guess what?
No,
guess what?
This
I
don't make any
criticize
sense.
Tony Parker for his inefficiencies a bit.
Sir, this makes no sense. If they shot
This
bad,
dude
if
is
they both
crazy,
shot
bro.
bad
Come
and
on,
I
man.
outscored you and you're not a defensive player, then what are you talking about?
Lamar Odom was a. What do you mean? Lamar Odom was a good defender.
If they both
What was
shot, let me
Derek
repeat.
Fisher true?
Hold on, let me say this
true
again.
shoot
Let me say this
percentage?
again. If they
We're
both
not
shot
using.
bad,
We're not using Fisher. We're comparing Lamar Odom.
Kobe outplayed.
But you said they had a better roster. You mentioned Derek Fisher, so I don't want to hear it. What's
Kobe
what's his true shooting percentage, nigga?
No, I mentioned Derek Fisher because he was a key piece.
Shut
I did
up,
not
bro.
mention it.
Shut up, bro.
Pau
You sound
Gasol and
dumb.
Lamar.
You sound dumb.
Pau and Lamar were the second and third best player, the best players for the Lakers that series.
and my second
Not
best
the-
player
for
was
the series.
averaging 13, sir. And you
Yes,
struggled.
partially due to the fact that the best player on the opposing team was holding him to 13 points. Yes,
What does
that is
that
a big
mean?
reason.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? That's a testament to how good Tim Duncan was.
So what helped? So what helped did Kobe have in that
lost,
series?
He lost.
Right.
They
Kobe
lost.
So you
outplayed
tell
Duncan.
Kobe
so let me
outplayed
ask you-
Duncan, but you guys, here's the thing. You guys
Hold on,
always say
hold on,
stats.
hold on.
Nigga, that was the whole
King
fucking
Shot.
point. Nigga,
King
you
He
Shot.
said Tim Duncan averaged almost 20 points
Hey,
and 20
King
rebounds.
Shot.
What do you mean?
King Shot over here.
Nigga,
King
he
Shot over
outplayed
here.
him. What are you talking
King
about?
Shot over here. Over here.
All right.
So what help did Kobe have?
Pokemon.
I told you we had, bro. Y'all gotta
That
stop
nigga
doing this
liar,
Pokemon
bro.
shit.
No,
bro.
I'm asking what help did he have? If you
You're not a
just said what you
basketball head,
said,
bro. That's
what
all.
help did he have?
I am. What do you mean?
Yeah,
I
you
am.
read from
You
the
are not a
computer,
basketball
bro.
head. You
What
just
help did he?
nigga.
You read from the
You said
computer, bro.
efficiency
That's all
doesn't
you do.
matter. Why
You
the
read from
fuck
the
would I care
computer.
about your
Hey,
opinion? You
let
said
BJ
efficiency
cook.
doesn't matter.
Let BJ cook.
King
You're not a
Shot, stay over here. Pay attention.
Okay.
King Shot, pay
Okay.
attention. What help
Okay.
did he have?
Win the game, nigga. Fuck
Okay.
the
Powell.
efficiency. Win the game.
Okay. Yeah. Powell. Right.
But you said Powell got pretty much neutralized, so he didn't have
I
him.
know. Yeah, but that is also a big testament to Tim Duncan. Like
Who
if Tim Duncan,
cares?
Bowen was an
He's supposed to
all-defensive
do that.
player. What are you talking
I'm
about? He didn't
really
stop
like
Bowen.
irritated at this point because we stay on the same spot, bro. I'm like trying to ask you a specific question. If you're telling me that Pau Gasol played so below his standards, how does that help the Lakers?
no, I'm not saying. But the issue is like you're asking me about what help they had, right? But at some point, if the opposing best player on the team is stopping my second best player, that is a big testament to how good Tim Duncan was. Because if Tim
Okay,
Duncan,
but I know, nigga, I have Tim Duncan.
Hold on, let's use
I
the
have
logic. Hold on, let's use logic, sir. If Tony Parker's
gosh.
averaging 19, if Tony Parker's averaging 19 and Pau Gasol's averaging 13 and Tony Parker's the second best player, what the fuck do you think Kobe
I'm
has
fine.
to do?
I'm fine with saying that Tony Parker was averaging was playing better than Powell, but once again,
And you do
Tim
know Tony
Duncan
Parker
slowing
was
down.
a better player than Pau Gasol during that time, right? You do know that,
No,
right?
he was not better, no way.
Man, you a cat,
Maybe
bro. You
yeah,
a cat, man.
Powell was better than Tony Parker, bro.
You
We're not
you a
gonna front.
liar,
So
bro.
wait,
No,
don't
Tony
you value?
Parker.
Hold on, wait.
Tony
Answer the
Parker.
question.
Tony
Hold on.
Parker was better than Powell from 2011, 2012 to like 2014.
Bro,
That's
you're
when he was better
lying.
than Powell.
Wait.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
You're
Wait,
lying,
hold
No,
on.
I'm
sir.
not.
You're a liar,
No, I'm
sir.
not.
Wait a minute. Don't you value Finals MVP?
No, I
Right?
said I value
Because
being the
you do
best
that.
player.
Wait, no. Because you do it with Kobe, right? You say that.
No,
in the
I didn't. I
3-peat.
said best
No, I'm
player.
asking you a
Nope.
question.
I said I did best player. I said
Bruh.
best player on the team.
And you determine it because
Bro, you're not qualified to talk
Shaq,
basketball.
I'm
bro.
not.
hold
I'm
on,
not.
listen.
I never said.
Bruh,
I
you're not
never
listening.
said that I determined it by just Finals MVPs. I said Shaq
You're
was better than
not
Kobe.
qualified, bro. Period.
I think Shaq was a better. I just think Shaq's finishing.
Okay.
I think Shaq's
forget all
interior
that.
Finishing.
threat.
No, forget
All
all
he
of
did
that.
was
half
dunk the
court. I
ball,
think
bro.
Shaq's
Wait a minute.
playmaking ability.
All he
I think
did
he was
was
the best
dunk the
player.
ball.
Wait.
All he did was dunk.
What I
That's all he
wanna
did.
know.
Okay.
Dunk.
Hey, guess what?
That's
He
it.
was still
That's
the
it.
best. He was still the best finisher in the league by a wide
The
margin.
best
what I
finisher
wanna
if you're
know is-
I
dunking
don't
the
care.
basketball.
Hold on.
Okay,
This nigga
okay. He was
crazy,
still.
bro.
Wait
I
a
don't
minute.
care about back.
Hold
This
It's
is
about how
nasty
impactful he
work.
was.
Now
His shot
Powell
was
was
2
better
feet
than
from the
Tony
basket,
Parker.
bro.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, he was
He
still.
shot 2 feet from the basket, bro.
Hey, guess what? You're not gonna convince me that Shaq is not good just because he was 2 feet away from that. That
Hey,
is
King
dumb.
Shot, King Shot. Let's keep it Spurs.
Dude
Let's
can't
keep
shoot
it
free
Spurs.
throws. He can't shoot outside of 15 feet.
I agree, but okay, I agree, but that's not what Shaq was asked to do.
He said
He
he was the
wasn't
best
asked to do those things.
playmaker.
Because he couldn't do it. He wasn't asked to do it.
the best playmaker.
Yo, wait a minute. I have a
This makes no sense.
Hold on. I have a question.
You want me to explain?
This
You
makes
want
no
me to
sense,
explain how
bro.
Shaq was a better playmaker?
You capping, bro.
Wait a minute. No,
Do you want me to
wait a
explain
minute.
how or no? That's what I'm saying. They don't let you explain.
Can you admit
So
that?
What the fuck you gonna ask a nigga to do some shit he can't do
So
for?
Kobe, wait a minute. Kobe won the series in 08 and he destroyed Duncan.
Crazy as hell, bro.
Right?
No. His team.
No,
Hey, BJ, can you pull up Tony
Who's
Parker?
passing Shaq the ball?
Can you pull up Tony Parker's
It's a
numbers?
Who's
team
passing
game.
Shaq the
I'm
ball?
It's a
asking,
team
did Kobe,
game.
no, I'm asking, did Kobe
Bring up Tony
outplay
Parker's
Duncan?
what?
Can you look up Tony Parker
Wait,
2008?
hold on, y'all. I'm asking you, did Kobe outplay Tim Duncan in 08?
Yes.
Hey,
Wait, I'm asking him. I'm asking Solomon because that was the whole
I'm not
debate.
gonna lie, bro. If you look at the stats,
Nigga,
you know
answer
me,
the question.
You a capping ass nigga, dog.
Answer the question.
Nah.
Did you watch the series? Did you?
I think yes, I did
hold
watch
up,
the
let
series.
him-
Tim Duncan,
let him answer.
Kobe. Guess what? As someone who watched the series, I could also see that they were playing through Pau Gasol in the post, and I can see that too.
Bro, it's the triangle, bro. You being an asshole.
How am I being an asshole? When you watch
bro.
the
It's the
series,
fucking triangle.
when you watch the
This is
series,
stupid, bro.
Kobe,
You're making yourself look bad.
Tony Parker averaging
This is bro.
17.
This is crazy, bro.
What's that say? 19 points. 19 points.
Bro, you
19
didn't answer
points
my
is not.
question. Bro, you didn't
What is
answer
your question?
Bro, you a
Kobe
capping ass
outplay-
nigga, dog.
Hold on, KB. Did Kobe outplay Tim Duncan?
That's fine if you think he did, but we're asking.
I'm asking you, motherfucker.
If
Did
I
he
think
outplay him or not?
Okay, I told you. Yeah, I think it's close. I think it's close, bro.
What do you mean?
Bro, you think it's
I think
close?
it's close, man.
You think
If
it's
you
close?
value Tim Duncan, you gotta value Tim Duncan's defense.
Hey,
and
BJ. Hey, BJ.
his
We
20 rebounds.
4-1 them, bro.
You gotta value his defense
We
and his near
4-1
20
them.
rebounds
And he's
too.
talking about it was close.
Everybody be quiet. BJ, this is my problem. He just brought up efficiency, right? Kobe averaged
agree.
damn near. Hold up. He averaged damn near 30, shooting 53% from the floor, 33 from the three, and 90% from the free throw line. But he didn't outplay Duncan?
No,
What did
no,
you
I'm
just
fine.
hold
But
on. The whole stream I heard you, nigga. You was talking about efficiency. So Kobe has the efficiency in this series.
I'm fine with saying that Kobe outplayed Duncan. Again, I said I think it's close, but the issue is
It's not
you
close,
don't.
nigga.
You
How the fuck
don't.
is it
How
close?
is it not
Nigga,
close
one nigga
when one of
averaged
them is
22
averaging?
and the other one averaged 30. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
because it's not just about scoring. God
Nigga.
damn, it's not just about scoring.
What is it about?
Nigga, rebound.
It's
Bro,
about
are
Tim
you-
Duncan's rebounding, his defense, his like
Bro, the
everything that Tim
rebounds
Duncan
ain't lead
did.
to wins. What are you
It doesn't
talking
just
about,
show
bro?
up in the stat sheet, bro.
Did his rebounding win the series?
Yeah, he's rebounding, didn't win the series,
What?
right?
Okay,
Does that
hold
make
on,
it?
hold on. Time out. I got this. J. Cool, I got this. What did Tim Duncan, what was his field goal percentage that series?
I agree. He was less efficient than Kobe.
What was his field goal percentage that series, sir?
I don't go by field goal percentage. I go by efficiency.
Yeah,
Tim
I
Duncan-
bet you don't. I bet you don't.
And guess what? You know the funny thing is, I was
He's a
literally
big
about
man,
to say
sir.
that
Hold
Kobe.
on. He's a big man,
Pokemon.
sir. He is a big man.
Kobe.
So hold on, sir. Hold on.
Wait,
Tim
hold. He
Duncan-
just killed Kobe earlier when we was talking about Steph Curry.
the
He was
best.
talking about
Yes.
efficiency. Now he don't talk about efficiency.
I said Kobe. Kobe was more. The issue is I think Kobe
You
was
gotta
more
stop
efficient.
capping, bro.
Shit is
I think
bullshit.
Kobe.
He just killed Kobe for not being efficient when arguing Steph Curry. Now all of a sudden he don't go by efficiency and field goal percentage. Nigga, get out of here with that.
You know,
just
this
brought
is
up.
what I'm.
hold up,
No,
you
bro,
just
I'm
brought
not
up
because you don't even let me finish. You don't even let me
because you're
finish.
talking bullshit. You brought up.
How am I talking bullshit? I
You're
can
being
easily cut you off
disingenuous,
too.
sir.
Nigga,
I can easily do the
earlier-
same thing.
nigga,
When
But
you're
I
being
gave you the chance to
disingenuous
talk,
about people,
and you don't let me
better
finish.
series out of
I
Super
gave you the
King.
chance to
More
talk,
efficient.
and you don't let me finish.
I'm
He
gonna
is
let you
scoring
finish
more,
after my
and he
point.
beat the
You
series.
just brought up Curry was averaging.
And as a
50
big man for
Hold up,
Tim
hold
Duncan
up.
to shoot 40%, that's
Wait a
kind of
minute.
bad.
You just
43,
brought up.
43.
Wait a minute. You just brought up Steph
Kobe
Curry was
shot like
averaging
53.
50, 40, 90.
Yeah, it's not close.
So now you don't go by field goal percentage? Come
Because
on,
the
man.
argument, I'm not arguing. Kobe was
He's a
way
big
better
man.
scorer.
He's at the basket, bro.
Kobe
and he
was a
still-
clearly better scorer than Tim Duncan was that
He was
series.
the
I'm not
better
just.
player.
But you don't. But you can't just go off of scoring.
Bro,
That's not how the game works.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm
all
saying.
right,
Tim Duncan is catching his own misses, nigga. He's 43%.
Bro, you're not. We're not doing
Tim
that shit.
Duncan
We're
is
not doing that
Angel
shit.
Reese.
That series he was struggling.
Now Tim
Hold on,
Duncan was better than Kobe,
Hey,
even though
Shy,
he
you
lost.
very inconsistent over here, brother. Shy,
Ah,
you
bro.
very inconsistent over here, brother.
Listen.
I'm a big Tim Duncan guy,
Vince.
so this is a good conversation.
I love
I'm a
Tim
big
Duncan.
Tim Duncan
Vince,
guy,
you
brother.
been
So
I ain't saying any motherfucker, but what you want? What you want?
Hey, Vic, you've been watching the whole stream,
but this is crazy.
You gotta be
I've been watching the last 30 minutes, brother. I don't have no horse. Kobe Kobe owned the Spurs, so I'm not gonna have too much. Even though I'm a huge Tim Duncan guy, I don't. It's funny that you say, it's funny that you hold on. It's funny that you say that it was close like this, but when we use LeBron in these same scenarios, you would say it wasn't close with LeBron or something like that. Why you switch up now?
He be double talking.
Why you switch up now?
For that shit.
I'm not even a Kobe fan. Why you switch up now though?
Bro, you a Zesty Jeffrey, bro. Like I can't.
Jordan's not even my favorite player. I'm a Paul Pierce fan. What you talking? Paul Pierce is my favorite player.
You're Paul Pierce fan, but you still.
What you got to do about Jordan? I barely mentioned Jordan in any of these streams.
You are a Jordan fan.
I'm a fan of the sport.
You are a Jordan and Kobe fan.
But what does that have to do? What does that have to do with what he's saying?
Heard that right? Talking about Zesty Jeffrey. We heard you.
I'm not even talking about Jordan.
No, I know what I'm saying. I know you. You one of those Jordan fans that loves Kobe too. You're one of those.
I'm not even a Kobe fan. I can't even. I'm a Tim Duncan guy. What are you talking about?
Hey,
hold on. Every Tim Duncan fan would have Tim Duncan over Kobe. That doesn't make sense.
What you mean?
Vice versa.
I do got Tim Duncan over Kobe. I still can tell you what it is though. I got Tim Duncan over Kobe, yes.
Okay, you got Tim Duncan over Kobe. So
there you go. Salty as fuck. You salty as shit. Thought I was
What's my inconsistency? What's my inconsistency?
You salty as shit, ain't
What's my inconsistency?
Salty ass no. Say sorry, motherfucker. You thought I had Kobe over Tim Duncan. All right, then. So stop double talking.
You want me to say sorry to you? Bro, I need you to tell me what
shit that don't apply to me though, brother. I'm a Zesty Jeffrey.
Hey,
you only got Kobe over Tim Duncan. No, I'm not either one of them.
Hey, guess what? I never said you have Kobe over Tim Duncan. I said if you're a Tim Duncan fan, you should have him over.
That also at the same time, do that debunk your little Zesty Jeffrey thing that you just said since you thought I would have Kobe over him?
Okay, but Zesty Jeffrey has to do with Jordan. Like,
I don't give a fuck about that corny goat debate shit y'all talking about.
Your top 5 players.
This makes no sense.
My nigga CJ. Hey CJ, you see how it is when they not in their home turf?
I need Vince. I need Vince to tell me his.
We're not even talking about this. Doesn't make no damn sense.
Hey Vince. Hey, Vince, please tell me my inconsistency.
Bro, lying ain't gonna get you nowhere, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
But you just suck the nail King Solomon.
You just lying to yourself, bro.
Okay,
just to win the argument.
Let Vince talk.
CJ, what he said? He said he a Lakers fan.
You're not lying to us because we don't believe you.
I'm a
let Vince talk. All right, let Vince talk.
Okay, let me ask you a few questions, y'all. Y'all can comment and chime in on them. What did you think? Do you in that 08? Y'all talking about the 08 series, right? The Spurs versus Lakers, right?
That's all we're talking about.
Okay. Hey, Shay. Do you think that Paul Gasol was good in that series?
No, but what? But do you think that Tim Duncan was a big reason why he wasn't good?
Absolutely, yeah. Tim Duncan was the reason why. Tim Duncan is an all-world defender.
Yeah.
That was one of Paul Gasol's worst series because of the defense of Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you thought that was a bad. So you consistent so far. So yeah, you thought Paul Gasol was bad, right? But
right,
did I just hear you? Did I just hear you say that Gasol and Tony Parker was pretty much on par?
No, no. I said that Pau Gasol and Tony Parker as players were on par. In terms of who was better in that series, I think Tony Parker was better.
Absolutely, Tim Duncan and Tony Parker was better. I don't think Paul Gasol was probably the 5th best player in that series. Because it seemed like you're trying to downplay Kobe and act like Kobe wasn't the main driving force of why they won that series.
No, Kobe was, but my whole issue is because here's what happened. They said
I'm not even a Kobe guy. I just hate that nigga for years.
But Viz
took a championship for my team.
They said that Kobe should be over Duncan because of their matchups, right? And then what I proceeded to say was that
what you mean all time?
And yes, and then we went through the all time.
People all time lists can think what they. I don't care about people's all time lists. I got Tim Duncan over Kobe, and I'm pretty sure Kobe fans would disagree with that.
Yeah, I'm glad you do, but I think this is the issue.
Yeah, you thought it was some other shit earlier.
We were bringing up that's fine. But once again, we were bringing up the 01, 02, 03, 04, 08, all the times they matched up in the 2000s, right? So
Kobe
then
was the main driving force in all those. Kobe was the main driving force, not Shaq.
And guess what?
You had the Twin Towers. You had the Twin Towers to immobilize Shaq.
No.
Shaq still got his numbers.
No, we were talking about 08 because that was when Kobe was definitively the best player in the Lakers, right? So in
Best player in the world at that
2008,
time.
oh yeah, I agree. In 2008, right? I said that a big reason why they won was because the Lakers were the better team than the Spurs. Now, do I think Kobe being the best player? But that's
all right, dog.
And hold on, I'm explaining to Viz how we got into this combo. We got into this combo because I said that they were a better team. We ran through the team. They do seem pretty similar, if not Spurs are slightly better.
Dog, a lot of the players on that, the Lakers defense and
your
Kobe's
LeBron
offense is
bias
driving
is
force of
clouding your
that.
judgment, bro.
No, it's
A lot of that,
I'm not a LeBron
trust me,
fan.
I am a Laker hater. I hate this team with passion, but I can be real and tell you it was the defense of the Lakers which was good, and Kobe offensively. Lamar Odom played like shit offensively. Paul Gasol shot like 41% as a 7-footer, courtesy to Tim Duncan defense, and the Spurs overall team defense. That was a close series, even though it was like a gentleman's sweep. It was closer than people expected was, and the main thing they could not stop was Kobe.
Hey Viz, can I ask you a question? Where did the Spurs rank defensively in the NBA?
They always was like top 5 year in year out. Back to the fucking Malik Rose days and Michael Philly.
So
going back to those.
if Kobe was such an elite defender, right? Let me ask you this question: How come? Well, okay, he was a good defender, but if Kobe was such an elite,
he was an elite defender.
How come
Let
he
him
wasn't?
ask the question.
Nah,
Okay,
first team
hold on,
all
but
defense.
Can I finish asking my question?
Straight
Can I finish asking my question? In
You supposed to be a
08,
Laker
right?
fan?
Tim Duncan was stopping the Pau Gasol. We all know that, right? At the same time, I could easily say, how come Kobe wasn't locking down anyone on the opposing end and not making Tim Duncan public work?
How you figure
we could
he
do the
did
same
it?
thing.
How you figure he did it?
My whole point is that Tim Duncan could have easily let Pau go off.
Who was killing Kobe in that series?
I'm not saying anyone was killing him, but I'm saying that if his matchup, I'm saying that if they were
don't
players,
you know Kobe played other teams before he played Tim Duncan and other series too?
This is dumb.
That's all. But you're proving my you're proving my point. But you're proving my point because
That's not a fair argument. That's not a fair argument. You comparing a perimeter
Kobe
defender
and
to a
Tim
post
Duncan.
King Shy,
But you could say
name who
Kobe
was Kobe
locked down
guarding and name
Ginobili.
that player's numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Name
Manu.
who was Kobe guarding.
Oh, Manu. Oh, you want to know the drop off? Manu averaged 19.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
hold.
Right,
Manu
we
averaged
answering
19.
his question.
Hold on. Manu averaged 19 in the regular season, and then in that series, Manu only averaged 12.6. So
Exactly.
like I said, who the fuck?
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this.
Answer his question. Kobe shut down his Manu
Exactly. And
percent.
like I said, who killed Kobe in that series?
Hey, J. Cool, 36% for Manu.
But that's my whole point.
Right.
So that answers your dumbass scenario.
I'm not. I told you, but I agree. Kobe was. I agree. Kobe was playing good defense, but my whole issue is that Tony Parker. Why didn't Kobe take the matchup on Tony Parker? Since y'all.
Oh, come on, Sean. You don't do that with LeBron. You don't do that with LeBron. Don't do that. You don't do that with LeBron.
Why didn't do that?
You don't do that with LeBron.
You guys always talking about LeBron.
Hey, J. Cool.
It's always about LeBron. It's always about LeBron. We're not talking about
Let me say
LeBron.
something real quick. Let me say something real quick. Hey, Shay.
If it was needed,
I saw that,
KD.
I destroyed him. I'm out. I'm done.
So now Tony Parker's the second fastest player in NBA history. He's not.
No, he's not. No,
he's not.
Yeah, no, he's not. David Robinson.
Leandro Barbosa.
First of all,
Leandro Barbosa.
He's not.
He's faster than John Wall.
He's faster than Clavion in the chat.
Is he faster than AI?
I agree. He's not faster than AI. He's not faster than
Then you're logical. Then you have to throw that shit away.
He's not faster than anyone.
Look what you just said. He was the fastest though, nigga.
No. That was Mark Clavion in the chat. That was Mark Clavion in the chat. That was Mark Clavion in the chat.
I thought you was watching basketball.
My bad.
John Wall was faster than
Yeah, John Wall too.
Somebody that was
John Wall,
Monte Ellis. Monte Ellis.
Yeah. Y'all make statements like that with just talking out your mouth. Like, what is wrong with you?
I agree.
My thing is, Shay, why don't you
I
be
said Mark
consistent across the
Clavion
board,
in the
though,
chat
brother?
said that. Mark Quabion said that in the chat. That's
All
why I
right,
brought it up.
man, fuck all that. Why aren't you
Bro, stop
consistent across the
watching
board,
the
brother?
chat, bro.
How am I not? But how am I
You're
not
biased,
consistent?
bro.
Brother,
You
you
moved
will
the
sit
goalpost.
you sit on another platform and acknowledge and agree with people when they say that LeBron is a better defender than Kobe. Yet you want Kobe, and hold on. I agree with this. If Tony Parker is cooking, throw your best defender, which was Kobe, on him. Which I'm sure they did at some times, but Kobe, like Jordan, they struggle with quicker defenders, which is a little bit because Tony Parker had a
If
better
it
first
was
step than
needed, he would
Iverson.
have.
But
He
my
went
thing
on
is,
Iverson. If it was needed, he
yeah,
would have
he
went
did. He
on
played
Tony
Iverson. I
Parker.
remember it. Trust me, that series still hold my
He
Sixers.
played
But
Jason Kidd too. When he
but my
played,
thing
he
is,
played a lot of
you
guards.
sit on the
He
screen
played
where they
Melo
say that a
that year
guy.
too. Melo
You sit on
shot
the screen.
36%.
Hold on. Let me.
Okay, wait.
Average
Hold on for a
27.
second. You sit on the screen where they say that a guy can play 1 through 5, yet you don't never challenge them and be like, well, why didn't when they talk about 09, you don't be like, why didn't they put LeBron on Dwight? Or why didn't they put LeBron on Dirk? Which the guy that can
because
stick more positions than Kobe, you never challenge them with that. You sit there and be like, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
But when we say LeBron can guard 1 through 5, we say that LeBron can guard 1 through 5 at a high level. He's not going to shut Dwight Howard
Then
down.
why is he not sticking Dwight Howard then? Why is he
No,
not
you
sticking
can't
Dirk
say
then?
at a high
Why is he not
level.
sticking KD?
You got
Okay,
say
but
good
Dwight
guard
Howard,
1 through
because
3 at
Dwight
a high level. You can't say 1 through 5 at a high level.
Give an
That's not
example.
high
so
level.
you want him to guard? You want
Let him give
LeBron?
an
You want
example.
LeBron to guard
Give an
Dwight Howard?
example.
I want
You want LeBron to guard Dwight Howard?
Level.
They
You
the
want
same
LeBron to
But you
guard?
size.
just said he could guard 1 through 5 at elite level. Say 1 through
They the
3 at
same
Give
elite
an
size.
level.
I
example.
want him to guard
Give an
Durant.
example. Give one
They're not.
example.
That nigga
I wanted
Pop
him to guard
give
Durant.
one
Why he ain't guard
example.
Durant?
Switch,
Well, 1
what's
through
up?
5 shit is cat.
Okay, 2011. Hold on. 2011, he was guarding Derrick Rose.
Oh my
Okay.
God!
20,
Oh my God.
Tony Parker
okay.
what's it called? Debunked that the next series. They was trapping and
2011,
collapsing
they
on
jumped
Derrick
Derrick
Rose. He
Rose.
did not stick
They
him on it.
jumped
He
Okay.
did not
Derrick
stick
Rose
Hey, guess
Derrick Rose that
what?
whole series.
2011.
He was guarding Derrick Rose. Okay,
They
he
jumped
Oh
Derrick
my
Rose
God! They
guarding
double
Derrick
teamed
Rose.
that nigga
Yes, he
Derrick
did.
No,
Rose.
he was
He was
not.
guarding.
The
He
shit was
guarded
They double
Jamal
crazy.
teamed
Murray.
Derrick
He
Rose.
guarded Jamal Murray in 2020. He
And
was
if
guarding
that case,
Rondo.
dog, that shit got debunked the next series. That
Derrick
Jason
Rose
Terry
played
lit him
double
How
up.
did it
shoot.
get debunked?
Talking about Derrick Rose.
Jason Kidd,
Jason
quote
Terry
unquote.
lit him up. A lesser
You
player
see
lit
my
him up. So that
avatar, man? This
Jason
what Jason Terry
Terry.
was doing to him, bro. All
Jason
G work,
Terry.
nigga.
Wait, hold on. LeBron's weaknesses as a defender is the fact that he's not great at.
he's not great at what?
LeBron weakness is just LeBron.
No,
I
his
think LeBron's a great
weakness.
That's his
defender. Yeah, I
weakness.
think he's overrated. He ain't on Kobe. He ain't on Kobe level. He ain't
Hold
on
on,
Tony
switch.
Allen level or
Hey,
Shane
y'all,
Battier level.
bro.
Hold on, let me
Shane
get switch.
Battier was having some
Hold
of
on,
the best
Battier
guys on
can
those
Swish.
do
Hold
it.
on, hold
rotating
on,
teams.
hold on. Let me get Swish in here. What's good, Swish?
What's up with it, bro? What's up with y'all niggas?
You're
What's happening?
What's
What
up?
up?
What's up?
Man, y'all niggas in here having a Royal Rumble, man. I don't want to interrupt, man. I just got
Them
like
niggas
10
is
seconds
capping,
on the
bro.
topic, bro. It say the Warriors needed Kevin Durant to beat the Cavs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they needed Kevin Durant to beat the Cavs. You got Steph Curry out here throwing behind the back passes to the niggas in the front row. They don't play for the Warriors. Why he throwing the ball out of bounds to the niggas in the front row? Why he couldn't? Why Steph Curry? And then I got niggas telling me Steph Curry a better isolation scorer than Kyrie, but that's another discussion. But if Steph Curry's so good in isolation, why the fuck he couldn't beat slow foot Kevin Love? I know BJ can get past Kevin Love. I know I can get past Kevin Love. Why Steph Curry couldn't beat him off the dribble? So yeah, they needed Kevin Durant to come alleviate some of that pressure off of Curry, my nigga. So
absolutely,
hell
I
yeah,
agree with
they
that.
needed that
Hell
nigga.
yeah. They got lucky in 2015. They should have won if a certain someone played better.
I'm from Cleveland, bro. I don't sit up there and cap for Brian how like some niggas from the city do. You know what I'm saying?
Salute.
I'm still gonna get like nigga. They couldn't fuck with that nigga, bro. They couldn't fuck with that nigga.
Listen, brother. I agree
I
with
don't
you.
care
I
about
agree.
if he
Kevin
shot.
Durant made it equal to me. I don't think it made it lopsided.
Kevin Durant kind of like he overkill. I ain't gonna say
Don't do
overkill,
this.
but
Come on, dog.
niggas
Don't
not.
do this.
Niggas
Dog, you
not.
got two creators.
Let
You
me
got
finish
two
what I'm
creators on
saying,
that
though, my
Cavs
nigga.
team. All they had was Steph
bro.
Curry.
Relax, bro. It's not your turn, bro. It's not your turn, bro. Relax, bro. Relax. Now, like I said, Kevin Durant, I ain't gonna say it's overkill, but it's Kevin Durant. Now, LeBron did not step up and guard the nigga in clutch situations. Like when he let let Rodney Hood switch on a nigga. And then when KD walked them down, everybody know how you gonna guard Kevin Durant with your feet inside of the 3-point line and he dribbling in transition. You got to step up and get your feet outside the 3-point line. So simple shit like that, I look at like the details like that, right? But at the end of the day, like, nigga, they got 3 of the best shooters of all time on that court. So, yeah, the Cavs, like, that was a lot for the Cavs, my nigga. I ain't saying we ain't have a chance, but that was a lot for the Cavs, nigga.
Yeah. And Pat, hey, I understand what you're saying, but everybody know if you've been watching basketball, I still got Steph Curry in a class of like a Steve Nash. They rule the regular season. Steph Curry is really never been known for his postseason accolades. That doesn't mean he's a horrible player. He can't play or nothing like that. But we already know that's why KD won the Finals MVP. Iguodala and all these people like this.
I mean, at the end of the day, bro, Steph Curry can't look LeBron eye to eye. So it's 6'3" to 6'9". He can't guard. He can't be physical. He can't do a cross matchup with LeBron. He can't do shit. So Kevin Durant is looking LeBron eye to eye. He always have since he came in the league. So that right there, like, nigga, yeah, they needed that nigga, man. They needed that nigga.
They do. They did.
But I say this, Steph Curry, in every single championship run that Curry had, he had an athletic small forward every single time.
How was Steve Nash?
I mean, he can do it. He probably just won't be successful at it, but he can do it.
Who?
How was Steve Nash in the same tier as Curry?
He got Steve 2 MVPs. And he got 2 MVPs, and he was cold as hell doing his time.
Okay, so that means. So hold on.
Man,
so because
Steve
he won
Nash
2
ain't nowhere
MVPs.
near Steph Curry.
Hold on, let me say something real quick, bro.
Nowhere near Steph Curry.
What the fuck?
Steve Nash took his team from goddamn 20-some wins to goddamn 59 to 60.
Doesn't make him better.
Without Stoudemire too. So like, I get what he's saying. I get what
No.
bro.
I don't get it.
Steve Nash is in the same tier.
I don't get
as James
They
Harden.
didn't even win shit.
He didn't say he in the same tier. He said he put them in the same
bro, but they didn't win because they wasn't win because they faced the better competition.
And they both.
No, you can't do that.
Bro.
No, because once again,
Steve Nash, hold on. Bro,
yes, they did.
Whose offense ran better and faster? Steve Nash or the Warriors?
They were both all-time offenses.
Opinion-based stuff, man. We can't argue when you say stuff like that. All we saying is that
better than Kobe.
Look.
Steve Nash
Why
better
are
than
you
Kobe?
bringing up Kobe? What are you talking
because
about?
Kobe got one. Okay, fine. Is Steve Nash better than Shaq?
Let bruh talk, bruh, because you doing that according to your logic fuck shit. Nobody want to hear that.
No, because you got to be consistent. You get mad at me for moving the goalpost.
Don't nobody want to hear that by your logic shit, bruh.
No, because you got to be consistent. So please tell me what Shaq.
You're not even consistent. I just called you out for not being consistent.
I was being
Kobe
consistent.
Bryant turned up in the playoffs. What the bruh? Stop,
I don't even have to bring up Kobe. Is Steve Nash better than Shaq? If Steve Nash better than Shaq, is Steve Nash better than Shaq?
It's a center to a point guard. What are we doing here?
Bro, we're talking about because you want 2 MVPs to 1.
Stop capping, bro. Please.
Because you're talking about 2 MVPs, bruh. It's not because of the MVP, my nigga. It ain't just because of that. This is what you trying to do.
How.
You trying to do absolute logic. You see how you only looking at MVPs? Well, he got 2 and he got 1. So by that logic, we're gonna say no, nigga. That's weak as fuck, nigga. That's weak. Get a new tactic, because that's weak. Because it's not just the MVPs that man said.
What is it then? What is the argument?
Hey, what's your name, bro? Hold on.
That's shot talking to you.
No. What's bruh that brought up the Nash shit? What's your name?
Yeah. Oh, no, it was 2 cents. I was,
now,
you
I ain't
understand.
Trying to pick up the briefcase for you, but like I said, I understood what you meant, my nigga. It ain't just because of the MVP. It's the regular season, and in the playoffs, he don't got the physicality. He don't got no super legendary like clutch shots and shit, my nigga. Like I get what you're saying, my nigga.
Who is that talking right now? He's
nigga that know basketball.
Okay,
it's funny
whoever it is.
It's funny because Steph Curry in 2022 proved that he could win a championship
what I'm saying,
without all-time help.
Everybody knows Steph Curry. He can get it in, but I'm looking at the same thing when I used to have to watch the Phoenix Suns have the best record and all that bullshit and still get tossed out in the playoffs. But Steph Curry has never been known for his playoff heroics and nothing like
Hey,
that.
I
look
gotta
at
step in
him.
on that. Whoa. 2022, dog. We gonna act like
thank you.
game
2022.
7 didn't happen.
Y'all
The
all
50
gonna
ball
run to the
game
same
7.
shit.
We gotta acknowledge
Okay.
that some way.
No. What? Hey, if something
Y'all can't
happened,
say he don't when he got moments though. I'm with
listen.
everything y'all saying, but let's not do
2019,
too much.
I said
2019
known
when he had
for.
33 points in the second half.
No,
One of them games.
I said known for. Known for.
Oh yeah, for sure. But
Curry
he got some
been known to
classics though.
goddamn disappear. Dude, the
No,
year
he's
that he won
not.
the MVP,
I wouldn't
he
say he
couldn't even get it
disappeared,
in
but
the play
yeah.
in the finals. He couldn't even
That
get
regular
it
season
in.
Steph Curry wasn't really consistent in the playoffs like he was in the regular season. So yeah, I feel you
Exactly.
with that. But I
Playoffs
won't call
and
it
regular season.
disappearing is what James Harden do.
Yeah.
Okay, facts.
And he played for my team, so trust me, I know firsthand. Complete
facts.
7-point game 7. Nah, Steph will still go out on his shoe.
Curry not a choker. Harden is a choker.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Disappearing, choking. Yeah. You know what I'm
Harden,
saying?
Will Chamberlain, and them are chokers. But
Hey,
I think
No,
Steve
we're
Nash.
not doing no Wilt either. We're not taking no Wilt disrespect. Please don't go there, Sean. This
come on, bro.
We're not doing that, dog. You can't be a LeBron fan, then say somebody, then mention Wilt.
What you say?
Because LeBron ain't a choker. That's why. He's not. He's not even close.
Switch life.
He's one
let
of the
me
best
ask you a
playoff
question,
performers in
bro.
NBA history.
Hey, who you?
Not in the finals.
What did
Man,
you
ain't
remember
nobody
that
talking no
2008
playoffs.
series?
Hold on,
Against
I
the
can't hear
Spurs?
what Kobe
That is
Bryant.
Hey, hold on.
playoff performances.
Hey, switch life. You remember that 2008 versus the Spurs in the Western Conference Series looked like with Kobe? What would you think was the deciding factor in that series?
In 08?
Yeah.
With Powell, you talking about when they beat the Spurs in the playoffs?
Yeah. Who was
shit? You tell me.
Oh, we know we wait for your answer.
Yeah, I already had a conversation with King Shot.
Yeah, I can't even get my point. Yeah,
Shit, maybe another nigga could talk to him because he ain't he out of space with this shit, bro.
I would say the best.
Because he's trying to say the Lakers had the better team.
Y'all are
Spurs were
telling me
coming off a
that.
championship, bro. The
But
Spurs
you can't tell me that.
Let him talk.
You can't tell me that.
Nigga out of space.
You can't
Bro,
tell
the
me that.
Spurs
Oh
were coming
wait.
off a chip, bro.
But you can't tell me that Kobe's better than Tim Duncan because Kobe outplayed Tim Duncan. And
You're
they're not
moving the
even the same
goalpost
position.
again, sir.
Oh my God, what that got to do about the individuals? Serious. Hey, Shaw, you sit on streams and come at me all day, yet you can't keep it real now when you out your domain.
How? Because I told you
right now,
I
dog.
don't.
Just
Because
give
I
Kobe
don't.
his credit.
Because,
I'm not even a fucking Kobe fan. I can give him his credit.
Why do series matchups matter though? And when we're talking about
hold on. This is crazy coming from you. I'll be on your man's platform and you go at me all day. Hey, CJ, am I lying?
Hey, pick up golf, bro. Pick up
golf.
I be on that platform and he come at me all day. Now he all respectful, reserved now, all trying to be logical.
You want me to be disrespectful?
I don't be disrespectful. Y'all talk bullshit. They just try to come at Steph Curry. Did I not say something to him?
Okay, I need you to explain to me how I'm inconsistent.
Play
even
tennis,
though
bro.
I never
you
told
be on
you.
these other
I don't
platforms,
care
brother, and a
because
whole new nigga.
Hold on. If I don't value series matchups, how am I being inconsistent? That's
Brother,
what y'all
when I be trying to talk on these platforms, I don't come on there with no bullshit. I come there straight with the facts and everything. You be like this, that, and the third. Yet you're on this platform capping like a motherfucker. Can't give Kobe his credit.
I'm not discrediting Kobe, bro. You guys keep
Why you can't acknowledge him then?
Nigga,
okay, because you
moved
can.
the
I am
goalpost at
praising
least 3 or
Kobe.
4 times.
I said Kobe's a top 10 player of all time.
Yeah, but you tried to take a shot at bro. You tried to take a shot at his defense by saying, "Well, he's supposed
Solomon a question." So somebody would be wrong, right? By your logic, somebody would be wrong if they say a part of why I got Magic over Larry is because he beat him more times in the finals. That's bad logic.
Nah. Well, actually, yeah. That's not really good logic. I'm gonna be honest now.
What do you mean? I said a part of. I didn't say that was the main reason. I said a part of.
No.
So nobody can't.
Okay, I'll say this. Let me clarify. If you value series matchups, as long as you're consistent, that's fine. I don't really value that. So
But why, when we're comparing players and they played against each other in the same era?
But you got to look at teams, positions, all of that matters. Like
you don't say this on the other platform when Kobe fans, when CJ be on there taking up for Kobe and they be talking about LeBron and Kobe playoffs. You don't ever say that then.
Yeah, because I agree with them. Because I agree with a lot of their takes on LeBron being better than Kobe.
But you just said you don't value playoffs though.
I do. When did I say that? You keep like that's what I'm saying. You keep
Can you my bad?
keep making shit up.
Repeat what you just said, please, sir.
I said that I don't value playoff matchups against one individual versus another. Kobe and LeBron never matched up. Kobe and LeBron never matched up. What do you mean?
So you value regular season matchups?
What you mean they never matched?
No, I don't value any. I don't value matching up.
Let me ask you a question. Do you value LeBron's 16-6 record against Kobe in the regular season?
Okay, I'll say this.
Does that
yes or no? Yes or no?
Okay. Let me answer.
Does that go into the argument of why LeBron is better?
Okay, I'll say this. The only way I value matchups is if you guys play the same position. Then I can see it.
Bro,
yeah,
the thing you do.
Yes, because you actually are matching up. Then I can see that.
Mute your mic, bro.
But the thing you do, bro, you argue against points that you argue for. That's what you be doing. You don't be listening to yourself. You argue against points that you argue for.
So you just said Duncan was better than Kobe, and then when we bring up the matchups, now it don't fucking matter.
Because I don't value that. You're asking me about my opinion. You're asking me about my opinion. I can say your opinion is bullshit. 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 I can say your opinion is bullshit.
It's not based off
anything. You're not.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Let me ask him a question. So if a small forward and the two guard on the court, that's just no matchup, huh? That ain't shit, huh?
No, I just don't value that because
they both ain't dribbling. They not on the wing or none of that together, huh? They don't check each other. It ain't like Earl Boykins checking Wembanyama. You know what I'm saying?
But why can't you go?
It's 6'8" versus 6'6". So for you to say they don't play the same position, that's some disingenuous nitpicking.
That's not really what I meant. I meant point guard. Point guard and hold on. For example, I meant like stuff like point guard and small forward and
Kobe guarded point guards. You do realize
even
that,
power
right?
forward.
You do realize Kobe guarded point guard.
This doesn't make any sense because you're telling us Duncan is better than Kobe. So why would
but
we
even
not
the
go
power
with the
forward, even like for example, Charles Barkley, and Karl Malone. I think that is a little bit like you could argue that would matter.
No. Hold on. Let's go back to the original point, my nigga. Kobe and LeBron that's the fade. They in front of each other on the court at a lot of times. They both playing guard, wing, whatever you want to call it. So that's bullshit what you doing, my nigga. I'm just letting you know. That's bullshit.
It's not bullshit because why can't you just talk about their career? 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 Why do matchups really matter? Why do matchups really matter?
Hold on, if I match up with you and I beat, that matters. What are you talking about?
It was a better. Hold on. If someone has a better team and they play different positions, they matter.
I get no credit. This is crazy.
If someone had a better team and they play different positions, those matter. They matter.
CJ,
if two players play two completely different positions,
hey CJ,
and they do,
hey, bro, you hear me talking, nigga? Hey CJ, this ain't football when a nigga is the offensive lineman and he can't go play defense. You play the whole game in b-ball, my nigga. You can get the rebound, score, steal the ball, block the shot, score again. Steal the ball, block the shot, score again, my nigga. I don't want to hear that team shit when you that nigga on the court. So eliminate that shit. We not talking about role players. We talking.
No, you're not gonna tell me what to value, bro.
Nobody want to hear that. What's the better team? You might not be a better team.
So why you never on my side when I'm on the other platform, though, brother? If that's the case.
Hey, Vish, because a lot of your takes are anti-LeBron. If you were more pro,
I don't even talk about LeBron. I got
so he got to dick ride somebody for you to
agree.
I'm not saying you got to dick. I never said that. I'm not saying that. But I'm
talking about Bron on here.
But
you got to be a Kobe fan for me to agree.
Hey, Vish. I would be more on your side for two things.
You be on a Johnny panel. It makes sense. I get it.
No.
I read this nigga Lamont's fucking lion ass book, and the book.
Hey, that's what I was about to say. But
it don't got nothing to do with LeBron.
But Vince, why do you keep arguing about the book? That's another thing.
Because I purchased a book with lies in it. I use my fucking money to buy the book.
From that panel.
But this is what I'm saying. Why are you trying to?
On top of that, you don't even keep it real. You don't even bother to go do the research. Look at my videos or look at anything to show that they lying. You can side with these niggas.
But my issue is that if they're proving you wrong, I
want to hear this. Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead, Shaq.
If they're
They doing
proving you
what?
wrong off the actual copy, I just don't understand why you're
Man,
still
Clutch
going back
Sports
and
to walk
forth.
right
I have.
past you.
Shaq, how are they doing it if I'm showing you a book from what I purchased from this
Because
nigga
you brought up
approved that he said?
Orlando Woodridge, and they
But I
broke
showed
down.
you proof from his book, though. How am I wrong? I didn't write it.
Because you showed the proof, but when Lamont explained what you were talking about, you still say that they were lying.
Hold on, you can't explain. Hold on.
You
Let
heard
me
this
say
nigga?
something. Please let me say something, bro.
He said that there's an all-star. There's an all-star one that's a Christian. That's Christian Laettner. That's an all-star that didn't deserve to make it. And then there's Then there's an all-star two.
Shaq, did he show you anything, or did he tell you?
to make it.
Hold on, y'all. Shaq, did he show you anything, or did he tell you?
Okay, I can do the same thing. Did you show us anything? Because you didn't show us the
Click
book
my
that you
video.
read.
You see, you click my video.
Yeah, it
You'll
sound
see
like
proof
a
from his
cult or
book.
some shit.
Okay,
bro.
how it is?
Like,
I'm gonna go to his
relying
channel.
on one
I'm gonna go to his
nigga
channel.
Let me tell you how the nigga
I'm gonna
lied.
do.
Let me tell you how he lied.
Yeah, you relying on one nigga for all your information, bro.
I'm about to tell you where the lie at.
He don't use his
Here go the lie. Hold on.
No, I'm gonna go to
He
his
don't wanna hear
channel.
the lie. Hey, King.
I'm gonna go to his
King
channel.
Shot. He go the lie right here. He said the Pistons have 4 All-Stars. Tayshaun Prince, 5 All-Stars. Tayshaun Prince never made an All-Star in his career.
Never said they had 5. I said 4.
Thank you,
I
my
said
nigga.
4.
Nigga.
I said 4.
Let me finish.
No, you're lying. I said
Let me
4.
finish what I'm saying, and we get to that part. In the shit, he had Prince, all them niggas' name, and then he said they had 4 All-Stars. They did not have 4 All-Stars, sir, because he not gonna say that the Cavs had 3 All-Stars in 2016, and the only reason Kyrie missed the
That
All-Star.
wasn't, but that wasn't
Let
versus
me
the
finish,
Pistons.
my nigga. Let me finish. The only reason Kyrie ain't make All-Star in 2016 is because he only played like 53 games. But he made the All-Star
he also
the
did not
previous
play
year.
good that year.
And let me finish what I'm saying, nigga. And Kevin Love made the
Huh?
All-Star.
He
the year
averaged
before that.
19 a game.
Let me finish what I'm saying, nigga. Let
But
me
he
finish.
sealed the finals.
He don't want to let me finish because he getting cooked.
Finals has nothing to do with
Look,
All-Star
he still
team.
don't want to let me finish. Nigga.
Look at his playoff
No.
Marcus Gasol
performances,
averaged like
nigga.
18
Look, I
19
still
a game.
can't
What we
finish.
talking
Now,
about?
if you gonna say the Pistons have 4 All-Stars, you gotta say that the 2016 Cavs had 3 All-Stars. So he's lying, nigga. That's
First
the
of
whole
all,
point.
they didn't
That nigga
have 3
lying, nigga.
All-Stars.
He lied.
They didn't.
But
Number
Shy, he
2,
said that in his book, though,
number
Shy.
2, Kyrie averaged 19 a game. Y'all always talk
But you're
about
getting a
Kyrie's
whole,
scoring.
Man,
you
shut
can't
up.
Kyrie was
really
only
go versus
averaging
his book like
19.
that.
Niggas make
Marcus
All-Star with
Gasol
19
averaged
points.
19 a
Kyle
game.
Hold
Lowry,
on.
Stupid.
He was
Kyle Lowry was starting the All-Star game with 17 or 18 points. So what the
No, he
fuck
did
is your
not. He
point?
averaged like 21.
Impact.
Kyle
Impact.
Lowry
lie.
averaged
Man,
Let's take your
21.
first
Jeff
All-Star
Teague was in
speech.
the
Kyle
damn
Lowry averaged
All-Star game.
21.
What are we talking
21 and
about?
19 ain't no difference. That's one shot. You don't know shit about
No, but
basketball.
guess what? When
Man,
Kyle Korver
one
was in the
player is better
All-Star
on
game. What the
defense,
fuck are we
Hey
talking
and
guys,
about?
Kyle Lowry
let me
is
let
arguably
me
the best player
inject
on his team, that is a difference.
Man, be
No,
quiet.
he's not.
Hey,
Kevin
Shay,
Love was
Shay,
averaging
Shay.
26 and 13
let me
before he came
inject
to the Cavs.
And
Nigga,
also,
shut up.
and this is a funny thing, right?
No, you
guys,
defending lies. That make you a
no,
fuckboy.
because you do realize
guys, let
Lamont is
me
a
inject
LeBron is a
You defending lies. That
This
make
is
you a
a nigga from
fuckboy.
fan.
Ohio.
Bro,
A
why
LeBron
you
is
Cleveland
a
fan.
keep
LeBron
bringing
fan.
No,
Why would you expect
I'm from
LeBron?
Cleveland, nigga.
He's
I'm
gonna
from
talk
Cleveland,
about
nigga.
LeBron positive.
I'm from Cleveland,
He's
nigga.
gonna
All
talk
y'all
about his
niggas be
GOAT
lying, nigga.
encyclopedia. It's called
No.
GOAT
Come on,
encyclopedia.
man.
No, you
That's what it's
Brother, I
called.
don't care about the
So you
glory.
expect him to bring that
I ain't
up?
gonna
King
lie,
won't let
bro. You
nobody.
sound like
Hey,
a
King, let
This
somebody
nigga a
else speak,
fanboy.
man. King, let somebody else speak, bro.
Hey
The
guys,
GOAT encyclopedia.
This like
let
yo,
me
niggas.
this
give
is
This like
crazy,
niggas
bro.
defending the slave
this
master.
point.
Don't y'all know how you? Hey, film room. Hey, let me talk to film room
A
for
GOAT
5 seconds.
Hey
Hey,
What's
film
bro.
good,
room.
fam? What's
Hey,
good?
film room. Don't you know how I be like?
Yeah,
Let me
let
hold
me
on,
give him
Posh
this
King.
point after
I
you,
got you,
bro.
Posh King. Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah,
Hey, film room. Don't you know
yeah,
I be like?
bet.
Hey, Master feeds us good. Master gives us good medicine. We ain't gonna go away
Ha.
from the plantation. Master gonna take care of us.
But that's why I was
Nigga,
telling him he
houseboy.
sounded
Don't take
Nigga,
indoctrinated. Like
houseboy.
I
you
disagree.
sound like
I
you committed
disagree.
to
Let
Hey,
me
like
inject this point, yo.
I disagree with.
Hey, young king.
I
Let
disagree
me
with what
inject
a
this
lot.
point to you.
I disagree with what a lot of Lamont says. And again, you're not
We
going to
talking about
convince
the
me that
lies. Fuck the
I
tape.
can't
You
tell.
can't
a
lie.
LeBron
It's the
fan,
difference between
a
an opinion and
LeBron.
a lie. You can't give false information. Fuck the GOAT debate and all of that.
Bro,
you can't give false information.
It's not
That's
false
what I'm trying to tell
information. He
them.
just
It is
not.
false information.
They were
You can read
factually.
it all.
They had
You
4
can read the
All-Stars.
book. They did not
They
have
had
4
4
All-Stars.
All-Stars. They had
They
4
didn't have 4
All-Stars in 06.
All-Stars, sir.
Yes, they did. They had Chauncey.
So let me ask you a question.
Chauncey.
All right, hold on. This is my last question. I'm done. Did the
Y'all see why I don't rate
Cavs?
LeBron?
Did the 2016 Cavs have 3 All-Stars? Yes or no?
What does that have to do with 06?
Did the 26 what the fuck did Shaq have to do with Nash, nigga? So shut your ass up and answer my question.
Oh no. We're not doing that shit. It's
because
irrelevant because Lamont did not bring up 2016,
I'm about to tell
bro.
you because he said
No, he did not.
Because on the stream he said LeBron won with no All-Stars. Facts.
No. Hey, you know what?
Hey, guess what? Hey, the funny thing is,
In 2016,
in 2016, no. In 2016, LeBron won with 0 All-Stars.
In
He did.
07,
That
they
is a
didn't have
fact.
4 All-Stars, nigga.
There was 4 All-Stars in 06.
07, they didn't have 4, and Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love was the All-Star in 06.
They were not. They were not in All-Star 2016. Shut your dumb ass up.
The year before they
were
was,
not All-Stars in 2016.
And Chris Webber
Shut your ass
Tayshaun
up.
Prince wasn't no All-Star in 07.
No,
punk.
in 2016, no, in 06,
In 07,
Chauncey
they did not have
Billups,
4
Rasheed
All-Stars.
Wallace, Rip
Hey,
Hamilton,
LeBron
and
James,
Ben
hold on.
Wallace
Did
were
all
all
4
All-Stars.
niggas make the
That is 4
All-Star
All-Stars in 06.
Hey,
4 All-Stars in 06. 2016,
Impact. You
0
didn't read the book,
All-Stars. I
Impact.
don't give a
Take
fuck.
a breath,
You're talking
dog.
about
You did not
facts.
read the book.
Factually, LeBron won with 0 All-Stars. It doesn't matter if
I got
Kyrie
the
was
book. I got
All-Star
the book.
play level
I got
play.
the book.
It doesn't matter. 2006, 4 All-Stars for the Pistons, 0 in 2016. Whether you like it or not, you talking about the facts. Now you move the fucking goalposts. You move the fucking goalposts again. He mentioned the facts. Now you mention your opinion. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Viz, let me and him have it, man.
Talk at the same time.
No, King ain't being fair.
No,
yeah,
let me
King
cook
is
this
not
bun.
being fair.
Let me
King
cook
is
this
not
bun.
being fair. I've been on here for hours. He's not being fair
In
to what
07,
he's saying.
Let
He's
me say
not
something,
being
bro.
fair.
Hold on, 2 cents. I got you, bro. I got you. In 07, the man said they had 4 All-Stars. Is that a fact, yes or no?
He said 06.
That's a lie.
We're talking about the book, you idiot.
Talking about
You're talking
the book,
about
nigga.
the book says
Viz got the book.
Answer the question.
Viz got the book. He showed it on his stream, punk.
He said 06.
The book said 07.
The book
punk.
says 07.
He said 06.
Bro,
Why do you think he meant? Why do you think he meant 07?
You can't
Why
talk
do you
to
think
him.
he meant
This nigga got
07?
Stockholm syndrome. How you gonna talk to him?
Hey,
Shot, you just
Bro,
spoke about
shut your ass up. 06.
Yo, can somebody mute this nigga, please?
06.
The book
Somebody mute him, please.
We got Stockholm syndrome.
Why do you think? Hold on. So him making an error. Him making an error is an issue. Him making an error is an issue.
The Cavs
But
didn't
when-
beat
hold
the
on, hold on.
Warriors. The Cavs didn't beat the Pistons in 06, punk.
Nigga, he was talking about in 06, he faced 4 All-Stars. It doesn't
Did you read
matter
the
if he
book?
won.
Hold on,
That is
I got
still
this.
a
Did you read the
fact.
book?
That is still a fact.
Did you read the book?
That is still a fact. No, I did not read the
Did you?
book.
So
I'm
what, how
going
you
off
know
of
what
what
year
he
we
told
talking
me.
about then? We talking about the book, brother.
Because do you not understand what I'm saying? If you're saying that Lamont said
Brother, we're
that LeBron,
talking up. No. We're talking about the book.
You missing my point, and you keep talking. That's why you confused. I
Yeah,
said,
we're talking
brother,
about the book.
listen up again. I said in 07, that's what he put in his book, and that's a lie, punk.
oh, okay. If it's a lie,
shit. Gloves on.
why the hell would you think that Lamont was referring to 07? He
Yeah,
might have
gloves
mistaken it.
off.
Why do you
Because
think
he
that
wrote it in his book and published it in
Hold on.
the
I got one more statement.
You said he might have mistaken it then, bro.
That's
Wait.
unreal.
And you're not gonna say, that. Guess
bro,
what?
you gotta have your
2016,
Pod
LeBron won.
King, I got it.
LeBron won.
I got it.
LeBron won with 0
Hold
All-Stars.
on. You asked me a question.
Factually.
Let me answer it. You asked me a question. You said, why would Lamont do that? I'm about to tell you why. Lamont, the same nigga that came on the stream with 10 niggas and said Draymond Green started every game in the Olympics. And then he proceeded to read fake box score stats as if he started every game when Draymond Green ain't starting not one fucking game in that Olympic, nigga. That's why. When we bring up other shit, why he will lie, I can run it down, nigga. I can run it down, nigga. Don't do that, nigga. That nigga lie about shit all the time.
Okay, then. Hey, guess what? 2016, LeBron won with 0 All-Stars. That is a fact.
Hold on.
Got a point on his matchup.
That is a
I got a
fact.
point on his matchup argument.
Impact.
Just let me run this
That
point.
is a fact.
Let me just run this point on his
Tayshaun
matchup.
Prince wasn't no All-Star, nigga.
Hey,
Nigga, I did not say Tayshaun.
The book did.
I said Ben Wallace.
The book did. The book did.
Okay, is that okay? So the book did, right? Was he still right? Was he still right, nigga? Was he still right? Was he still right, dumbass? Was he still right?
Made an All-Star.
Was he still right? Rasheed Wallace was an All-Star. Rip Hamilton was an All-Star. Chauncey Billups was an All-Star. Ben Wallace. They were all All-Stars in 06. They were all All-Stars in 06.
Hey, CJ, how you gonna put out an educational book? How you gonna put out an educational book and say Tayshaun Prince made an All-Star? Make it make sense, nigga. Make it make sense, nigga.
Impact. I want you to keep going because see, like I said, I ain't just log on 30 minutes ago. And King, see, I know people just like what dude is doing. Ask this dude right here that's got all this Skip Bayless energy, and he's talking about shit. He know he can't play basketball, baseball,
how do I got Skip Bayless energy?
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. No, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up because once again, you don't know. You don't know if I play basketball or not. So don't assume. I can do the same for you.
Let me talk.
Yes, I do. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. No. Now y'all made it personal. Now y'all made it personal. No. Now y'all made it personal. We're not even talking about basketball anymore. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, you shut the fuck up. No, you shut the fuck up.
Real quick, King.
King, just chill for a second. Because you can slide on me just like you slid on Impact. But what I'm saying to you, I know people exactly like you, my nigga. Like what you were saying, and you got this Skip Bayless energy. I ain't saying you don't know what you don't what you know, but at the end of the day, people get tired of that shit. We get tired of it. You overpowered the conversation for hours. I would have thought it was the King Solomon show.
You defending some shit you ain't even read, punk.
Yeah, and let me inject this, bro. I've been trying to get in, so let me inject this.
He won't let you.
Right.
He won't let you.
That's facts. This one point, I don't care about this rebuttal to it. I just wanna say something to you. Because I heard you talk about you judge players if they play the same position. That's how you judge them if you match up. You don't judge the series or anything. Well, in 2010, that series in 2010, Rondo said out of his mouth, Kobe outplayed him. Kobe outplayed Ray Allen at what he did. Kobe outplayed Kevin Garnett at what he did. Kobe outplayed fucking Paul Pierce at what he did. He outplayed Celtics 4 All-Stars at what they did and beat that team. You get me? So just process that. He outplayed the point guard, he outplayed the shooting guard, he outplayed a small forward, and he outplayed a power forward. Okay?
Okay, because he was better than them. Because he was better than them. Al Gasol outplayed everyone except for Kobe in that series too. Yes, he was.
LeBron is better than Dirk and everyone else.
So you just contradicted yourself there.
How? Because I'm not going off of just the finals.
Then you said
I'm not just going off of the finals.
And he wasn't the best player in the series.
So now when you say 5 position and all of that, name the players that LeBron outplayed, whether his position or players.
I don't judge. I don't judge basketball like that. Because I don't judge basketball by just one series. I don't judge basketball by just one series. Because I'm intelligent. I don't judge basketball by just one series. I don't do that. You don't even care about the regular season. You don't care about the playoffs. You don't care about the fact that LeBron on both ends.
These niggas. When they match up our series, I just give you everything you wanted. And you
no, it's not. There's more to basketball than just the finals. You don't want to talk about the regular season. You don't want to talk about the rest of the playoffs. You don't want to talk about how good they were.
Hey, Sean, hold on.
Bro, stop. So when the Denver Nuggets, that team versus the Laker team, like within the playoffs, not only the finals, go to every single matchup in the playoff runs. Kobe team versus those teams. Those teams are better than Kobe teams.
No, they were not. In 2009? In 2009 or 2010?
Yes, Denver Nuggets weren't better than the Lakers?
No, they were not.
Jamaica.
No, they were not. They're not a 65-win team with a top 65-win team with a top 3 offense in the league. It's better than the Nuggets.
The Phoenix Suns was better. The Denver Nuggets was better.
No, they were not. In 2009, they were not. In 2009, hell no. No, they were not. They missed the playoffs in 2009.
Name the team.
Hold on.
You're just looking at names. That is dumb. Just looking at names. Old ass Grant Hill, old Shaq. This is not a better team. Okay, Sean Marion wasn't even an all-star anymore. Don't know.
What is he
Only
talking
people probably
about?
argue who was better was the
He
Celtics,
averaged
but
19 a
Hey,
game.
call
the
out of
Lakers
one
was better
mic.
than the Suns and Nuggets.
Hey, call out of one mic.
That Nuggets series was close as shit.
King Shaw, you can mute up and let other people talk for
Yeah,
a minute though, bro, because it
yeah.
just don't make no sense with you.
Hey,
Everything people
Jamaica.
try to put at you, you still talking
Yeah,
your dumb shit. You can just
yeah.
mute up,
I'm
bro,
not
for a
because
minute.
No,
I don't
hold
listen
on.
to other people's
Bro,
opinions.
you
I'm
can mute
intelligent,
up
so I
for
don't
a
do that.
minute,
Because
because
I'm
you
not a
just
bot.
moving the
I'm not a
goalpost,
bot,
bro.
Jamaica.
so I don't just listen to other people's opinions. That's the
Jamaica.
difference.
Hey,
Bro,
Posh, can I
you
ask
keep
you something?
moving the
Hey,
goalpost.
hey, one mic
Yeah.
him.
I'm not
Hey,
moving the
go around the
goalpost.
board. Go around the board or something, man. We got to one mic that shit, bro. For real. That
Facts.
shit
Yeah, I
crazy.
was new. I just want to call him out on something real quick. Hey,
What'd
you
you
said
call
you
me?
don't go off the hook. Hey, so you agree with me when I was talking to Wambo the other day when he tried to say that you said you go off of both ends of the floor. So you agree with me when I said Tim Duncan was the best power forward in 2009, right?
In 09, yeah, he was the best power
Yeah.
forward, but I don't. But it's
So
not
why you
just
didn't?
both
So
ends
why
of
you
the
didn't
floor.
hold me down? Hey, CJ, why you didn't hold me down that day when I was over there having an
What
argument
do
with
you
them?
mean? I literally no.
Tell you,
You
brothers,
were
nigga.
you were having a one-on-one versus one boy.
You sit
So
over
you
there and
need
let
me to
them go
defend
at
you,
me all day, yet you couldn't hold me down.
bro? So okay, so you want me to defend you all the time? Like that's what I'm saying. Like
It's
why do
not
you
that.
always
If
need
I'm kicking
backup?
facts, acknowledge it. Did you sat there and let this man say that
You
Pau
gotta
Gasol was the
stand on the
best
shit
power
you
forward in
believe.
09?
Okay, how
Not
about this?
only for
How about
niggas
this?
who
How
you
about this?
like.
Why don't you say?
You
So
didn't even challenge him. Pau Gasol better than
you know
Dirk
the
in
funny
09.
thing is,
Pau Gasol better than KG in 09. Pau Gasol
you know
better than Timmy. Amari Stoudemire 09. Pau Gasol was
you know
great
the funny
in
thing
09.
is this. Even if you think Tim Duncan was a better power forward than Powell that year, you could still argue he wasn't the best
Huh?
power forward.
Dang.
Dirk and KG were arguably better. Dirk was better in 09, especially in the regular season.
I'll
So
probably
I
say
don't know what
Dirk.
you mean.
If you want to, it was definitely between Dirk and Powell. I mean, Dirk and
Yeah.
Tim Duncan. But if you want to
Yeah.
say Dirk, I'm not going to argue that. I'll
Yeah.
probably say in this order, probably Dirk, Timmy, Amari, Powell, then KG, in my opinion, because KG was like a third player at that time. But you didn't say none of that, though.
No, I think
You didn't
just said it
challenge
best.
him, though. You sat there, yes, yeah, master. You didn't say nothing.
Master, do you see how a Johnny treats one boy?
Oh, that's all I got to say. Y'all got it. I'm going back mute. That's
Every time a
crazy,
Johnny
dog.
says be
That's
quiet.
crazy. Hey, CJ, do you see this shit, dog?
Every time a Johnny says be quiet to one boy, this dude always be quiet. He always stays quiet. But again, 09, the best power forwards in the league is probably Dirk, Duncan, KG, Powell, and
You didn't
Amari.
say nothing to that man though that day, though. And multiple times you never
But why do you
interject
need?
nothing.
But
You
why do you
sat
need my
there quiet.
backup?
Yet you
But
can
why
sit
do you
over
need
here
my
arguing with
backup?
every nigga on here.
But why? Because I explained why. Because I explained my top 10. Then they went at me. Then I have to explain what I think.
You
No,
just
but
went
you
at my
gotta
man
stand on
Impact for
shit
something
that you
crazy. Yet you
gotta
couldn't even
stand
say
on
nothing.
shit,
You couldn't
bro.
even challenge Juan Boy that day and be like, hold on, Juan Boy. Ain't no way Powell was the
You know
best
the thing
power
is,
forward. What you say?
if I ask someone for
That's
backup,
why I
it would be
said
like,
you be
oh,
arguing
I'm
against
backing
points that
down,
you defend and
right?
stuff. Like
You got it. Go ahead, Posh.
Wait,
I'm back on
so
mute.
you need.
That's all I
argue
wanted to say.
against
This nigga's
yourself.
a
Hey Vince,
hypocrite.
if you need my backup, bro, just let me know. But
I don't need no
don't.
backup. Just if a nigga say something crazy, call him out. Like they tried to say with Steph Curry. I was like, hold on, Steph Curry got some moments in the playoffs. Now, is he a semi-playoff dropper? He's inconsistent compared to his regular season.
But he's not
we're not going to say
inconsistent,
Steph Curry don't got no. But yeah, you don't say nothing though. You sit there and let niggas. You let them niggas say anything
that's
on that
not a dumb
platform.
take. Saying Powell over Tim Duncan in 09 is not a bad
This nigga
take.
said Pau Gasol was the best power forward in 09. Are you serious? He wasn't the third best. He wasn't the second best. You sat there and let that nigga say that because they your buddies.
Well, yeah.
No, I did not, bro.
I'm back on mute. I'm back on mute.
Hey, Vic. Yeah, I understand this, but here's what I'm gonna say real quick on this. King, I never seen you before, never heard you before. Bro, I've never seen an off-brand like you try to overpower everybody here. I seen some people that I listen to and stuff. I'm like, man, you ain't even let nobody talk. They debunking what you saying, and you won't let them get in inch-wise, and you will cut them off. And I was like, man, I already know who you are. I promise you. You never played baseball, football, basketball, or soccer, or none of that. And you want some fugazi, you want some Skip Bayless shit, and it's okay, but you overpowering and you won't even let your mic good as shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, your mic good as shit. It's better than a lot of people on here, and that's why you are able to overpower what everybody's saying. I don't know why you're doing it, but I'm like, man, sometimes shut the fuck up.
Hey, whoever got the floor next, brother. Man,
OG stepped in. He know what's up. That nigga, he gotta be 26. I want to say 26, maybe.
I mean, hey, 26. These guys was getting on me
I know them
crazy.
little motherfuckers like that, man. I know them niggas like that. Ask that nigga how old he is. He might say 26 if he don't want
King
to
Shot,
lie.
he told me he's 26 the other day, right, King Shot? When he was going on TikTok.
No, you lying. You lying.
Yeah, he told me he's 26. I told him to stay in child's place.
Nigga, I ain't no psychic. I know these motherfuckers, man. I know them niggas like this. Why are you even listening to a kid talking to you about taxes and why the lights on or why they off? This nigga just talking, running his mouth. It's big people in here, big body people in here talking. He ain't even let Jamaica talk or nothing. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm nothing like Skip Bayless, and you're not gonna convince me with a straight face that you just told me you don't know me. What you said.
Yeah. Let your people talk to you in the background. Nigga, it's big boys in this motherfucker. You 26. I promise you, I don't know this nigga. Nigga, I got a spirit, I got a soul. Talk to anybody from other places and stuff. They'll tell you, you can have it, you have it.
SFM, pull up, brother. We need you up here.
Tell me, hold on. You are the same person who told me that you don't know me, which you don't, and now at the same time, you're gonna assume that I don't play sports.
No.
You can't tell me you don't know me, but then say I don't play sports.
You was on the team, my nigga. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Was. Of course I was on a team. How do you play? It's a team game.
Adam Morrison got a championship, my nigga. So I know people
what does that mean?
Stop with
what
the
does that mean?
bullshit.
Not everyone is a star player, bro. We're not. That doesn't mean that you can't talk basketball.
You running your mouth. Look,
I don't need to be I don't need credentials. All I need to know is know the game. That's what y'all think.
Okay,
just
you
gotta
brother. You gotta stay
because I played on a team. That's not that.
He don't understand.
I don't agree with 2 cents all the way because you don't know. But I mean, I see you could go off with somebody's talking point. So I agree with 2 cents, but I don't agree with him at the same time. But I get what he's trying to say. But you don't stay consistent, Shot. You said I'm a Brian hater when I barely talk about the nigga. Now you'll find
how do I not stay consistent?
You double talk.
I just told you 2 different instances.
First of all, MG or whatever your name is, bro, shut up, man. And SFM saying he ran me out the panel, bro. If you say that, bro, come on.
SFM, boy, you must ain't going hard on Kobe if he ain't pulled up in here yet. We got CJ over here, so we cool.
No.
This look like it's a Kobe panel over here.
No, I know it does look like but y'all are
I respect Kobe, so I'm good over here. I respect Kobe. I don't respect Kobe over there. All y'all do is shit on Kobe over there. You be allowing it. You be cool.
Kobe's the motherfucker.
Yeah, I be allowing that because I'm not that big. I'm not that big of a Kobe fan. That's why.
Oh, you got a voice over there, brother. They let you stay on the panel all day. They never mute you over there. They kick me out and mute me all day.
Kobe's
my problem
with you, bro. My problem with you is that you biased, bro. And you won't it's okay if you have the players that you like, it's your opinion.
I'm not biased.
Like your list is, but you can't fuck up history, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Like you
but that's the thing. How am I biased if I disagree with what you say? How am I biased if I don't agree with consensus?
You are.
How?
You
never proved anything.
Instead of admitting, I'm about to prove something. Instead of admitting that you was wrong about saying Tim Duncan. What's up, crazy? Instead of admitting you was wrong about saying Tim Duncan had better series than Kobe, you just trying to deny it and saying, "Oh no, Tim Duncan had a better series."
But I'm fine.
The stats and results prove that Kobe had a better series.
Oh, I think Kobe outplayed Tim Duncan. I think that if we combine all their matchups, we could say Kobe outplayed Tim Duncan, and I'm fine with that. But the issue is,
and that's why he's better.
But that's not why he's better. That's just one. That's one.
I'm just speaking to a point where you can be biased. That's all. I'm speaking to that point.
Bro, that's why he's better.
You just in denial.
You let niggas lie on Kobe because you don't like him. That's bias.
And I thought you was a Lakers fan.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. I'm a Laker. Yeah, being a Laker fan doesn't.
I'm a Laker hater, and I'm over here defending Kobe.
Doesn't equate. Exactly. Being a Laker fan doesn't equate to being a Kobe fan. That's not what it means.
You just secretly a LeBron fan more than Kobe.
What are you talking about?
So LeBron, so I should be a LeBron fan just because he plays for Lakers.
I think you should like all these players. I like all these players.
You could be
none of y'all like LeBron. I'm gonna tell y'all that none of y'all like LeBron, but you talking about.
I got my reasons.
I got my reasons.
I fucks with Bron.
This is the reason why people don't like LeBron. This
Exactly.
right here.
Because we tell the truth
What
about
you
it.
doing?
No,
What you
because y'all
doing
say
right
dumb
now?
shit like the 09 Lakers is an all-time great roster.
Yes, they
Just
are.
shit like
Yes,
that.
they are.
See the bullshit. See the bull. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
You
muted.
know, here's the funny thing.
I'm
Y'all
muted.
call me.
I'm
No,
muted.
here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm muted.
Y'all call
I'm
me
muted.
bullshit,
And this will be
but
the
whenever
same
I
nigga that said the
explain,
2010
whenever I
Cavs was
explain,
trash.
whenever
Hey,
I
Vince.
explain
No, he gonna say the
something, you never
2016
give me a
Cavs is
logical
trash.
Hey,
answer back. You never
Bro,
give me a
all I've been
logical
doing
answer
was
back.
giving you logical answers
Vince.
this whole
I
No,
mean,
because
Shy, you
okay,
thought Shy, you thought
Vince,
a nigga with
that
proof
nigga on the
was wrong.
road
You said I
game,
was wrong when I provided
Oh,
proof.
by the way,
-5
hold on.
okay, look,
I want to ask
okay,
Solomon a
so
question real quick. Wait, real quick. I want to ask you a question, right? Just off the Tim Duncan and Kobe shit. What's more important, scoring or rebounding?
scoring.
All right, then. Rest my case.
Hey, Vince.
All right, bro.
And let me say
Okay,
this
I'll
right
get.
quick.
All right,
Hey, Vince,
whatever,
let me
bro.
say this
But
over
I'll answer what you
King
said.
right quick.
You said that. You
King.
said that.
This
The
nigga
Shy,
logical.
let 2 cents talk. Let 2 cents go. 2 cents.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, let me say this right quick because I can see who entering in and not entering in. See, he doesn't understand yet. See, I understand. I'm just gonna guess. He probably was just I don't want to be disrespectful. He was probably raised by his auntie and mother. Father wasn't there, type of deal. So he's a young man. So, no, but listen, you're a young man. You don't know what these people in here are talking about. Sometimes you got to sit in the seat and let the people speak. Man,
You don't know me, bro.
you overpower the conversation over
I'm
these
not.
grown ass. No, hold on. Listen what I'm saying. You ain't gotta absorb it in and make it your life. But I'm just saying, I'm just spitting knowledge to you. Some of these people them been through things and stuff like that. They don't know more than you know and all this what you want to do. But you're very disrespectful and you don't even know it. I'm just guessing that you wasn't raised with your father.
I was. Well, you can't assume. I was.
No, I
That's
can't
okay.
assume.
I mean,
You
I can
tell
kind
me
of
how
say that
long
because you
your
was
father was
tripping on
in
me
your
the other
life.
day, Shy, saying I can't read this and that when they wouldn't let me read. You remember that the other day?
Do you think I'm being
Hey.
serious when I'm saying it's just a joke, bro?
I know, but I'm just
Why do you
saying,
think?
chill, my nigga.
Hey, Vince.
I'm like, you
Vince,
I know it is,
26
why
but
the
years
come
hell?
old.
on, dog.
Hey, hold on. Let me
Hell with
answer.
all that
Vince,
pressure, Vince.
Vince, why the hell, Vince?
That
Vince, you
shit's
mean
a
to tell me
joke.
that? No. You mean to tell me that I would think another grown man who I assume has a functional
I know
brain?
that. I know that. I
You
know
mean to
that. I'm
tell?
aware.
Okay, but hold on, Vince. My whole point is that why the hell would you think I'm being serious? You know that's just a joke.
Cause
So that's why
I'm
you
over
can't read.
there. I'm over there. I have my issues with that channel over there. I don't really mind Goat James Kingdom too much because I look at that
Then
like a
why'd you
parody
go there?
channel. But Lamont pushes off information as if he's politically correct. He's very monotone. He's very cool. So if you don't really know the sport, he's gonna
He's one
mislead a
of them
lot of
slick
people, and I
talking
don't like that.
motherfuckers. Nigga.
That
You
nigga
gotta
said
fact check that
Hakeem
nigga.
overrated.
So my main thing is to make. I'm gonna make
You
video
could, but here's the thing.
debunking them. I'm just gonna be the
Bro, that
anti
nigga said,
FYF.
But here's the
Vince, that
thing:
nigga said,
whenever I say the
Draymond Green.
09 Lakers are an all-time team, someone says it's bullshit, right?
No,
But you
fuck
never
all
give me
that.
a
Why
logical.
would a nigga
You never
say?
give me a logical argument back.
Why
Whenever
would a
I
nigga
explain,
say Draymond Green started every game in the Olympics with a panel full of niggas like we can't Google that shit?
I told you I don't agree with
I'm
everything
not
Lamont
talking to
said.
you. I'm not
Impact. You
talking
know
to
what?
you.
Was that on the video?
Who
Huh?
said that, Swish?
Where can I
I
find it
got
at?
the video when we was on the stream. Lamont came on the stream. He said Draymond Green started every game in the Olympics, and then this what he did to try to confuse niggas. You could go look at the exhibition versus Nigeria. He even started that. That's an exhibition. He didn't start no games in that Olympics. And then he
I'm about
started
to do a
reading
video on that
box
nigga
score
right now.
stats
Anyway,
as if Draymond started. Draymond ain't start no games. It's a difference between takes and giving bullshit information. We can disagree
That's
about
a
takes
lie.
all day,
I don't
but
give
you can't
bullshit
That's
information.
facts.
disagree. You gotta
that is a
agree
fact.
with factual information.
The
So
the
you
No,
O-
keep
it's
the
not.
saying
'09
like,
Okay, let me
Lakers
ask you
is a
this
great
question.
King, no,
team
let
Hold
me
on, hold
because
on.
finish
of
what
I'm
I'm
what
gonna give
they
you
saying.
all
did,
This
not
my
facts.
because
last
of the
point.
I'm gonna give you
roster.
all facts.
Eternal.
No,
Okay,
hold
I'll
on.
give
This
you
my
all
last
facts.
point. Hold on. This my last point. You said I don't. When I said he lied about the Draymond shit, you
That's
keep
just
saying I
simple
don't
what it
agree with
is. The
him.
'09
That's
was
not a
great
take.
because of what they did,
He's
not the
telling
roster.
lies, nigga. So you shouldn't agree with lies. A take and
How am I?
lies is two different things, bro. It's not the same.
Yeah.
Cause
I'm
they
not
Hey,
even being a
lying ass
fanboy.
niggas.
hey,
This dude is saying
Eternal.
I'm being a fanboy. I'm not
Hey,
being a
but
fanboy.
Me.
But you want me to give you all facts, right? These are all facts, all right?
No,
The 09 Lakers
we good.
won
We got
65
Google.
games.
Man, we don't care about that. We don't care about that.
We got Google.
Hey,
We got
guess what?
Google, young fella.
Okay, can I finish?
No, we got Google.
No,
you
we
about to
don't care
read some
about
shit.
that. You ain't let others.
I'm
you ain't let
not.
us finish.
That shit don't feel good. Do it, King Shot. See how it felt when I was on that panel?
I'm gonna do
Don't
this.
feel good.
If
Do
anyone
it.
wants to
saying
talk,
stuff that's already
no.
known though. That's
If
why he
anyone
said
wants
we
to
got
talk,
CJ,
I'm
you
gonna
see
let.
this shit? I love it.
I'm gonna let y'all
This
talk.
nigga.
I'm gonna let y'all talk.
No,
Then
you
you're
ain't
gonna
gonna
let
let
me
us
talk,
do
and I'm
shit,
explain.
nigga, because
Let
your
us
voice
talk.
can't get
No.
louder
I'm
than
gonna
Put
let
yours.
your
y'all
little
talk.
Loud
ass
Then
ass
you let me
nigga.
Man,
Nigga,
talk.
I
All
shut
right.
can't
the
turn
fuck
on my
up.
All right.
microphone.
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
drown you
65,
out with my
Okay.
microphone.
65 games and
That's
what
what your
else?
mama used to
65
let
games.
you
How
do.
much impact? How much
Shit.
impact do they
Bro,
go to
if
Kobe?
you
How
want to
much
make
impact
things
do they go to
personal,
Kobe that they won
hey,
65
It's
games?
Let's just
How
keep
much
it
personal.
impact do they go
basketball,
to
bro.
Kobe?
It's
always
cool.
It is
personal.
personal when you don't let
Oh,
niggas get a 5
always
second
Yeah,
How
personal.
promo.
much?
your little young ass
Hold on.
being
Every
running
time
shit.
I try to make
No,
a point, y'all always cut me off. That
Go
doesn't make
ain't
sense.
no,
ahead.
ain't
No,
no,
Go
no,
ain't
They
ahead.
say
no.
ain't
nobody.
When
kicking
I
you
was
No,
out like
explaining
they
to
do over
you,
there.
when I was
ain't
explaining to
tripping.
you in '07 the niggas sat up there and said he beat 4 All-Stars, you
Yeah,
kept talking about some '06, and that ain't in the
Yup.
yeah.
fucking book,
Because
punk.
why do you
This
think
nigga
Lamar?
ain't
What do you think? First of all, if
mute
you're gonna
your
call me
mic
punk, we're
one
gonna make
time.
it personal. We're
Hey,
gonna make it
King,
personal. This ain't even about
King.
basketball anymore,
Hey, King, do
bro.
us a favor. Mute your mic one time tonight.
When you
See, what
defend
you don't
lies, that
understand,
makes
I've
you a
done
you
that.
punk.
sitting here talking to some grown ass men, and I know you
I'm a
got
grown
your
man too.
opinion.
I'm a
Yeah,
grown man too.
look, it's a hey, I
When
understand
do
that. It's the reason why it's a crayon table and is we over here.
when
And
do
you
it?
don't understand that, and I already know who you are, my nigga. Like I already
Hey,
know, but
King
I'm not
Shay.
gonna
You can't.
insult you. I'm not gonna insult you to a fashion that you don't know. But I'm gonna level set
You
your ass.
Hey, if
You
you don't
ain't
know,
here
no,
with
you ain't
Don't
doing
break
King
the
shit to me.
Shay.
grounds, nigga.
You
no,
ain't
no,
doing
no,
shit
no.
to me. If
Hold on,
you want to,
because
here's
I
the thing.
know,
We're not be. Look, I try to be respectful, but we're not gonna be respectful. So I'm just gonna
King.
get.
nigga.
I'm just gonna
Nobody
talk first.
care about your
I'm gonna.
respect, your
Okay, you
little
don't
ass.
care. Okay, I'll talk then. So in '09, the Lakers
Oh
had
my
the best player in the world. They had a top 3 offense. They had great role players in Andrew Bynum, Lamar Odom, Derek
Why
Fisher,
did they
and
have a
Trevor
top 3
Ariza. They
offense?
had the best player in the
Trevor
league.
Ariza.
Yes, they had the best player in the league.
Same niggas that would downplay Sasha Pavlovich though.
But does that not
Shit
sound like
crazy.
a great team to you? Does that not sound like an all-time
Bro,
great team?
bro, bro, bro,
No,
bro,
Or
bro,
teams
bro,
no?
hold,
teams are
bro,
not won
bro,
on paper,
bro,
sir.
bro,
We
bro,
just chatting. Teams
bro,
not
yeah,
won
bro,
on paper.
bro.
yeah.
Let me, bro. The team was
Right.
great, bro. But Kobe impact was him getting to 65 win was greatly most of what that team needed from him. He didn't ask for a load of niggas to make this team great. This nigga took Shannon Brown, a nigga that was just playing with LeBron in '07. He put him on his team and put him on a 60-some winning team. If this nigga want to talk about Paul Gasol was the best. Paul Gasol ain't never been the best powerful nigga. He went top 3 then, nigga. Dirk Nowitzki,
Talk about it.
Derek Nowitzki, Kevin Garnett, Amari
Kevin
Stoudemire.
Garnett was hurt in '09, so you
Hold
could
on.
argue Powell was better.
No, he was
Amari,
good that year. He got hurt in the playoffs.
he got hurt in
Right
the
No, he
before the
got hurt in
playoffs.
the
playoffs.
regular
He
season.
got right before the
Right
playoffs.
before.
No, he
Look,
got hurt earlier. He got hurt in
Amari
January.
Stoudemire,
No,
and niggas. Everybody said everybody name except one nigga that was putting up
Amari's
23.
not better
Hold
than
on,
Pau
hold on.
Gasol.
Everybody said everybody name except one nigga that was putting up 23 and 10 and 24 and 10
Oh
at the
yeah,
power
Chris
forward
Bosh.
position. Chris Bosh, like he want to take his team to the
Chris Bosh
to
is
the
not even
playoffs.
close to Pau Gasol. I'm not even doing that. Y'all want to
What?
talk
What?
about empty stats?
What?
Y'all
Oh
want to
my
What?
talk about y'all
god,
Hold
logic.
on, hold
dog.
No,
on,
hey,
you
hold
keep
on.
talking about empty
Nah,
stats.
and
Hey,
you
This
lied.
nigga
Hold
said
You
on.
not
keep
even
talking
I
about
don't
close.
empty
need
It's
these
stats.
hey,
debates.
crazy.
no,
Hey,
Not even
hey,
close.
You
hey,
lied and said he
That's
got
empty
injured
stats.
in
Okay,
So what's
okay,
January. That's a
okay.
what's
lie.
LeBron
I'll
20?
take that
What's
back.
LeBron 2022 then?
He
I'll take that
lied.
back.
Hold
hey,
on,
real
I'll take
let's
talk.
that
go
back.
back to
They
the
were not.
lie.
It
Hey,
No,
wasn't a big
King.
that's
gap.
why I said words
Hey,
It
matter.
wasn't
The
King.
a
way how
Hold
big
you
on,
gap,
say
CJ. Let's
stuff
go
but
back
he
to
was
that
still
put
better.
lie.
yourself in a
Hold
hole,
He
on,
was
bro.
hold
still
on,
better.
King Shaw, you lied.
You should have said he got better. You said way better, so you put yourself in the hole.
Sir?
January.
King, hey, look,
that's
King,
cap.
what's your cash
That's
app?
cap.
Hey, King, put your cash
bro.
out in the
Bro, I
comment.
keep saying this, bro. I keep saying this shit, bro. You could talk about that team having 65 win, but
Man.
what Kobe did with that team, it wasn't expected. He did the unexpected with that team. It was not expected. Nobody just thought it. Just in the basketball world, just automatically Kobe was going to the goddamn finals, just automatically because he got Paul Gasol. Paul Gasol
No,
would
but
no All NBA. He wasn't no nigga that had a playoff win a day in his
Here
career.
come
Nigga, no,
King.
listen, listen, because you niggas like to rewrite history later on. Like
Yeah.
niggas wasn't alive and niggas wasn't living back then and breathing and shit back then. Some of you niggas didn't even have motherfucking cable to watch the motherfucking games, but want to come up in here and talk about try to rewrite all this analytic and advanced analytic ass stats and shit. How much percentage? Let me ask you, King Shay. You said that the Lakers had a top 3 offense. Now let me ask you some. They was. How much percentage of Kobe get of them being the top 3 offense?
I could look it up because their offense was third. They had a 100. They had a 112.8 offensive rating.
Hey King, what's your cash?
Obviously.
No,
what is the percentage? Hold on, school.
Hey,
Hold on,
no,
just 1
move
minute.
some money. Just move some money real quick. King, what's your fucking cash out, my nigga? Like,
Bro,
really?
I don't.
Put it in the comments. You ain't got to talk my head off. What's your cash out? See, this is what I'm talking about. On these, this is why I can't relate to my nephews and little nieces and shit like that. I know these motherfuckers. I'll pay for you to take your ass to sleep. How much I need to pay?
You're not paying me nothing. You're not paying me nothing.
I know.
Y'all niggas tripping on this.
No, man, I'm just saying, man. This nigga, listen to what he's saying, and we actually arguing with a 5-year-old, and you.
I'm not 5 years old, so try
no,
again.
I'm just saying, mentally.
Listen. Hold on. Can't say.
So I'm 5 years old. Hold on. So
Can't say. This be my problem with you. You got all this. You got all this drilling to come up on this hoe and talk how you want to talk to. But when niggas said Michael Jordan was a bad mid-range shooter, you had nothing to say.
Oh yeah, the bad.
You said you had nothing to say when niggas said Michael Jordan was a bad mid-range shooter. You had nothing to say.
You do realize
so I
that
don't
he
give
said.
a fuck about.
He
that
said
is a fact.
when a Johnny is saying that. Hold on. First of all, hold on. First of all, when you say, first of all, okay, can I explain? Hey,
you can't explain. It ain't no
okay. I can't explain ours, and I guess I won the argument. I guess I won the argument then. I guess I won the argument.
No contest for that.
If you don't let me explain it, I guess I won.
We're not gonna let you explain that.
All right, then I won the argument.
What's the money we gotta pay
don't let him
to
explain that
mute
shit.
him? What's the money we gotta pay to mute him? Man, we
He had nothing to say. He ain't had nothing to say when he said it. He don't need to say nothing now.
Man, fuck this nigga with that dumb shit he's talking about.
Hey.
I'll pay to mute this motherfucker, man. Fuck this nigga.
You're not muting me. And again,
you better hope. You better hope DJ sleep. DJ sleep.
There we go.
We tired of that
DJ
nigga,
sleep, but it's all good. Yeah, but some people panel do that.
From that panel, trying to fuck this nigga panel up. That's what the fuck really going on. Y'all don't.
Oh shit, they dropped it. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Thank you.
They do that to me all the time. They do that to me all the time over there. So he be all
right. Okay. Shit. I ain't know
them niggas be lying, bro. Them niggas
they come from FYS to mess BJ channel up. A lot of them do it. I know this shit with a lot of them, bro.
Fundamental facts.
A lot of them do it.
To say Jordan bad mid-range
do it,
shooter,
bro.
That's just a fundamentally
listen. There's no explanation. There's no context. I already knew what he was. I already knew what he was finna say. The context he was finna say.
The 80s not available.
Exactly. So you already knew what he finna say.
Just
you
like
already know what he finna say.
Hey, SFM. How the nigga cook yourself the other day? You asked the nigga who a better 3-point shooter, KD or LeBron. He say KD because he got more, but LeBron got more. Then he gonna change it and say LeBron a better 3-point shooter.
We on the stream. He on the stream. He thought it was Kevin Durant at first. At the top of his head, he thought it was Kevin Durant. But then he went to go search up who made the most threes all time in NBA history. He had to. Then he switched it up 5 minutes later and said LeBron. But the whole thing, because these niggas started talking about, if a nigga has more, that means he better. Which means they was trying to say in totals or anything. If a nigga have more than the next nigga in this, he's better. So I said, who's a better 3-point percentage between LeBron and Kevin Durant? Because LeBron got more threes made than Kevin Durant. The nigga said KD at first, but then he went down. He
said KD at first because he thought KD had more made total.
Yeah, because he thought he had more made total threes. Then
so
he went
only
further
going
down.
Off totals, not
then
off
he
nothing
only
else.
like that ain't no. It's a rhetorical question. Dummy. I said who a better 3-point shooter, Steve Nash or Dirk Nowitzki?
The nigga throw James.
Who was is BJ kicked that nigga out kicked him off the panel? Who did that? Shit.
Man,
BJ probably ain't cook. BJ probably
they
ain't kick
kicked
him
me
off.
off daily over there, so he'll be all right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They kicked me off daily, and I don't even be over there detracting. I just be over there. I try to. They'll say some bullshit like Jordan is a bad mid-range shooter. Then I'm like, how is he a bad? Then that kick right off.
That's not real
Right,
basketball, nigga.
But
That nigga said LeBron. Hey, SFM. This is the first time I ever heard this. That nigga said LeBron James is a better 3-point scorer than Kevin Durant because he made more threes.
More
What
threes.
the fuck is a 3-point scorer?
3-point scorer.
What the fuck is a 3-point scorer?
Yeah. Niggas
What
be
the
stupid.
hell is that?
Niggas be stupid, bro. You
That's
can't
the new.
debate
What is that? The
these niggas,
2026
bro.
category?
Come on now, bro.
3-point scorer.
Yes, LeBron James is a better 3-point shooter because but he had just said before, when we
That
look at
KD
shooter, we go off percentages. He said when it comes to scoring, then I asked him the question. He talking about scoring and what's the name, all this shit different. Like these niggas don't be making no sense. Yeah,
He a
but
shock jock though. It's just they shock jocks. They want to be Stephen A. Smith, but Stephen A. Smith was actually a journalist before. I don't respect the
See, and
journalists
this is
now.
I already know.
No, they on some Kendrick Perkins shit over there.
This was going on. I already know what's going on, bro. I know how this nigga Lamont been.
I think all these players need to be show love
he
too.
know this nigga Go James been pushing the narrative he really want to push, but he giving
But
him
he don't
a
got
good
the balls to do it like
but
him.
yeah, but he ain't got the balls to do it exactly. He ain't got the balls to doing it like him. So he know, in my eyes, I think Lamont really know this nigga goofy, but he know he gonna say some shit that he ain't gonna say because he ain't got the balls to do
absolutely.
it. So he gonna put him on the platform to host on his shit and be able to say that shit. And guess who in the background giving him notes in the background? Lamont giving him notes. That's the thing. Lamont in the background giving him notes. Oh, you know you say this. You know you say this. Say this. Say this. I know what's going on.
Right.
I mean, that's what I go over there for. I go over there. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I like getting content over there too.
Bro.
I go over there just to hear them say shit.
Hey, my man was talking on what's his name, Vish.
Yeah.
Bro, I popped on the channel and I think it was you there with them, but bro, I heard these dudes were saying Julius Randle is better than Sheed Wallace.
Oh my God.
Like this,
oh my God.
Who said that?
It's like nothing I say over there is right.
Crackhead
Nothing.
said that?
These
Bro,
niggas, Juan boy. This nigga said Pau Gasol is better than 09.
Platform, bro. Bro,
Fuck the
Dude,
Pau
they sit over
Gasol.
there.
Fuck all that Pau Gasol shit. Who said
He
that
said
Julius
Randle. They all agreed to that shit over there. Julius Randle better than Ski Wallace.
on Go James Kingdom channel. I'm like,
why would
what
that
the
come
fuck
up though?
these
How would
niggas
that?
on?
How would that?
No, because I think they were saying something about like all these players, and we was mentioning power forwards, and they was like, yeah, C-Web, and I said, yeah, C-Web was because C-Web was my favorite power forward growing up, and I'm looking like, but you know, I love Tim Duncan. I think he's saying overall, and I was like, even some of these players from back in the day is skilled now. They'll be great in this area. And I said somebody like Sheed Wallace who'll be great. They're like, yeah, he'd be all right, but he won't be better than Randle.
Well, Andre Iguodala
said,
Rashid.
I heard you.
Andre Iguodala.
You were cooking, right? You are cooking, and I'm like, these niggas are saying Julius Randle is better than Rasheed Wallace.
Andre Iguodala and many other players already said that Rasheed Wallace would be like a Giannis in this era. They said he would be better than Giannis.
Sheed Wallace and C-Web will be great in this era. These, especially somebody like C-Web who can put the ball, play mid, shoot, post game.
I mean,
C-Web
Kevin
had
Garnett
everything.
said that Rasheed Wallace was his toughest matchup, even over Tim Duncan.
Yeah, Sheed Wallace had an unstoppable post game, post fade,
and he shot from the top of his head.
Bro, Sheed Wallace, bro, they don't even know how fucking good Rasheed Wallace is in the Air Force One.
No, it's not even it. The thing is, they be our age. These guys be 35 and up.
Right.
Man, that nigga 40. Lamont 40-something years old.
Lamont's 42. He's old. I'm 38. He's older than me.
Bro, basketball is just all fucked up. Basketball to turn into math equations now, bro. Niggas don't really look at the game no more, bro. And when the nigga don't really know a player no more, when niggas don't really know a player no more, these niggas, the first thing they go to is go look at the nigga stats, bro. They done barely even seen 30 minutes or hour or this nigga even playing basketball, bro. This shit just turned into math equations, bro. When I was growing up and shit, nigga, I ain't know what the fuck a field goal percentage was the first nigga playing basketball, nigga. Like a nigga heard in this shit, but nigga ain't got like all these events, analytics and shit, nigga just watch the game. Niggas
These
just
are people
look.
our age,
Niggas
though.
don't care.
We don't
Niggas
need
don't
to. We can use our eyes.
That's what I'm
These
saying.
guys be 40 years old camping for these, and I love this era. Don't get it twisted. I
before
love this
these
era.
niggas,
But the shit on the past eras,
before these niggas was looking at stats, and all these niggas can go off is they eyes. They say fuck going against my eyes to prove my point. That's what they go. That's what niggas basically saying.
The
Fuck
internet
going
made
against
niggas
my
stupid
eyes.
because they don't care about context no more. The internet made niggas dumb, man.
no, but it's these same people that say all you people do is talk about LeBron all day. All people do is talk about LeBron all day. And these be the same people talking about LeBron all day because they know LeBron bring money.
Like,
LeBron bring good views. We all know that. That's why we all talk about the nigga. And Jordan. Jordan bring views.
Like Lamont, one of the main players he knocked out the 90s is Michael Jordan and Hakeem Olajuwon. He say, oh, Scott, like he always got Hakeem Olajuwon the most overrated at the 90s and shit. You feel me? Like, I don't even, whatever you got to try to prove that, it ain't even worth, like,
right.
I don't.
You don't gain nothing
Like,
from
how
that.
do
You trying to cook Hakeem for what? A nigga that
You
played
cook.
during
This is what they do. In fact, you cook. The two best players of the 90s is who?
Jordan
Mike and Hakeem.
Exactly. So if you knock Jordan down, which they already do, and you knock Hakeem down, it's just going to upplay KD and LeBron.
Yeah, they want to knock down the whole 90s.
And these guys supposed to appreciate everybody. I'm a big critic of LeBron, but I fucks with LeBron game. I think he's limited compared to other skilled people like Kobe, KD, Kyrie. Is like skill wise, but I like LeBron's game. He's a bully ball player. But when y'all go over there try to put this guy shit on other players just to prop him up, that's when I'm gonna start saying shit.
But look how these niggas start. Look how these niggas
is a better 3-point shooter than Nash, Dirk, all them niggas, bro.
Yeah, them niggas retarded.
Them niggas crackheads.
But them
it's
niggas,
just like, dog, if y'all like who y'all like who y'all like. I don't have LeBron as the GOAT, but if you got him as the GOAT,
but then look, they were pushing the narrative. They been pushing the narrative, and they were pushing it for a year straight. What was the most overrated era Lamont was pushing? The 90s, right? So then, okay,
because then he'll turn around and say Jordan a GOAT because he dominated his era, but you say his era weak. That's
and then say when LeBron retired, LeBron becomes the GOAT. Stupid logic shit like that. What does it matter if he retires or not? Make him the GOAT now.
So Bill Russell, so Bill Russell dominated his era more than Mike. If we doing that, he won more 5
in a weaker
MVP,
era,
more accolades. So
I mean, I look at it. If you dominate your era, you dominate your era. That's how I look at it. And I don't think LeBron dominated his era. Steph Curry, I think, dominated his era more than LeBron. That's just my opinion.
But if you call the 90s weak and then say I got Jordan the GOAT because he dominated his era, you're saying he dominated a weak era.
Yeah,
walking contradiction.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And then you say, oh,
and that's why I've been doing videos on.
LeBron beat in 07, LeBron beat 4 All-Stars. In 2016, LeBron won with no All-Stars.
Called Orlando Warriors All-Star. Then can't give me a yes or no answer. Then reads from his book, and then when I be like, okay, your book got one thing. Did you write 2 books?
Man,
you can't do this.
To the book. How the fuck is
I make a whole video with physical proof, evidence, all types of shit. Damn near the crime scene with the blood, the knife, and everything. Still his fan base. Oh, nope, it's not true. You dumb motherfucker, get kicked out.
My niggas so crazy. Send me your video. You fried them niggas.
Dog, I paid for this nigga book and everything, and then they mad at me.
But
these you cooked them niggas, man.
How they gonna be mad at you because you supported and got disappointed by the lies?
Right, you bought the
Thank
book.
you. And then they try to say that I got the free copy. Okay, doesn't if I did have a free copy, the same information is in the free copy. The free copy, you don't get all the pages. But you can go. Everybody in this joint could go on Amazon right now. Go to the Go Encyclopedia. Look for yourself. Everything I said is physically there that he wrote.
And you get to have truths in the free copy.
You get half of the book and half of the lies.
Right.
Half of the lies. And then I purchased the book. I'm looking like, all right, maybe it's whatever. And then it's the same shit in the
dude
ebook.
on here talking about. He said LeBron beat 4 All-Stars in 06. No, what is you talking about?
And then say LeBron is the only player. All right, let me ask y'all a question. If you say somebody is the only, how many people do that mean? One, right. So in his book, he says LeBron is the only rookie to average 25 and 5 while starting every game. That means only one person ever did this. And then he goes on his stream like, well, I was talking about the year. You can't use these words only and then be only. You don't say only this year. You said the only rookie in NBA history, meaning the entire.
He could have just said the first player.
Yeah. He don't say that. And then when I correct him, I'm like, yo, Tyreek Evans. Oh, I didn't do this. I didn't do. I'm like, dude, you're lying in your book. And it's somebody that purchased it. I'm a consumer now. Fuck the trolling shit. I purchased this book. Now I get to really criticize you because I purchased it.
And this another thing. You know basketball history, so you know the Tyreek Evans. But a nigga who don't know ball might just want to read the book.
Come on, bro.
Tyreek
Evans from up the block. He from Chester. From in Philadelphia.
So he don't
play for the Kings.
So
and
now a
play
nigga
for the
gonna think.
Pacers.
So now a nigga gonna think LeBron that
Used
the
to play with
Pistons had
Kevin
4
Martin and
All-Stars in 07. Now niggas gonna think that, you know, like that's how like it's misinformation, my nigga.
And then he says that Jordan went to a stable franchise. Since when is a team that was nowhere winning 20 plus games is stable? And then if we say that about the Cavs, he gonna be like, what? When the Cavs had a better history when the time LeBron did than the Chicago Bulls did when the time Jordan get there.
Yeah,
but you can't say that to these dumbass niggas.
Mr.
Mark Price, Doherty, Elo, and those guys winning 50 plus games every year, early 90s.
And then Sean Kemp
the nigga said them niggas said Bill Cartwright got drafted to the Bulls for
No, he said he got drafted to the Bulls to beat the Pistons. That's what he said.
He said that was a mistake yesterday.
He
said that was a mistake. You got the video?
Yeah, but he's no. He didn't say it was a mistake. He said the Karl Malone shit was a mistake.
No, the last stream he did. Somebody brought that up. Somebody brought that up Saturday.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
My bad.
Now with the Karl Malone shit, he said he misread it was a mistake. Now with the Cartwright shit, I ain't say that. I said he got traded. Everybody know he got traded. I ain't say he got drafted, but we got the clip of him saying he got drafted, and he said it twice. We got the clip. In the Discord, we got the clip. We got all the clips when he lied.
Hold on, drop the Discord link. Drop the Discord link.
It's in the back.
I see it. I see it right here. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I see it. Go ahead, y'all.
Can I plug in until you get it up?
No, go ahead. You got it before yours.
Okay. Yeah. See, I mean, a lot of times, man, you really have to be careful because if you're good with numbers, you can make the numbers say what you want it to say, type of deal, to push your narrative. And I get it and I understand it. But when someone's trying to push their narrative, they have to discount the other side. So understand that when people are doing that, that's all you have to remember. Because we already know a guy that shot one free throw and made one is the 100% free throw shooter. You're not about to tell me Steph Curry when he was beginning and he shot 1,000 and he's 90% and he missed 100 and be like, yeah, the guy 100 is better than 90. And see, you got to understand how people are actually playing with numbers in your face. And that's what they tried to do with LeBron. I get what he did, but I know for a fact that's not more impressive. He did, nigga. It took you goddamn 20 something years to do what you did. Ain't nobody saying that you didn't do it. It's no longer impressive. It took you 10 shots to make one from half court when this guy come over here and make it on the first try, the second try, and the third try. It's not impressive.
I don't think it take away from his greatness, though. I still think LeBron one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah, it don't take away from
it's just like when you compare him to certain players like Jordan, it's just like, all right, now y'all doing too much.
Yeah. We know that. We know what's impressive and what's not.
Right there.
Yeah, that's why I try to talk to people. See, I done went through life and I understood when I would go into work and I told Melissa, hey, Melissa, you're looking very nice today. It's 3 girls over there sitting and heard what I said. Do you know they think they don't look good because I said Melissa look good? That's a mentality. I didn't say that or nothing. So you have to take that into consideration even when you come in. So now I have to trick, hey, everybody look good today. So you have to water it down if you're trying to be damn near politically correct. Not everybody's playing that fucking game. Some people no filter. Nigga, what the hell you got on? Or your breath stink. That type of deal. Yeah. So you have to take that in consideration and choose which path you want to go down. Stop arguing a motherfucker's opinion, man. That's his opinion.
Yeah, I'm not arguing no opinion, but if you say Michael Jordan a bad mid-range shooter, that ain't no fucking opinion. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's
you have
crazy.
to ask.
Then they cherry pick too.
How so? Hey, hit him with that. Okay. Michael Jordan can't dunk. Okay. How so? You can say what you want to say, but at the end of the day,
they gonna pull up. They gonna pull up some creative.
Listen. One thing about me, I would never engage with niggas who talk like that. So you would never see me talking to none of them kind of niggas. I'm not. No, hell no. I do this shit in real life. I'm not talking to no nigga on no panel that talk like that, nigga. The fuck?
That's why
I love the trolling part, so I be having time.
Shit, nigga. I can't talk to no nigga like that.
Yeah, they trolling, man. I mean,
well, I don't even really get a chance. I
know.
troll in the comments, but when I go up there, I try to talk facts and I don't really say nothing. They want to call me a LeBron hitter, but I don't really talk about LeBron. They'll say some bullshit, and then I'll be like, well, hold on now, or they'll say some shit like, Steve Kerr was so great with them. Oh my God, he was awesome. And then you be like, well, Mo Williams was good. Oh no, he was trash. It'd be like, come on, nigga.
Yeah,
like Steve Kerr the greatest, and then Mo Williams is trash.
Yeah.
Or they'll be like somebody like Randy Brown was good, and you'll be like, well, Sasha Pavlovich was good. No, Sasha Pavlovich is trash.
Right.
Like everybody, they'll downplay and then they'll upplay every bum or supposed bum guy from Jordan's team or from the 90s or some shit like that. Mario Elie was the greatest 3-point shooter alive, but Boobie Gibson was nothing. It's just like, what are we doing here? We talking basketball or we picking sides or we doing this lame shit?
No.
Because I thought we was talking basketball. That's why I go at Lamont, because like I said, the GOAT Dance, they just a parody to me. So I like to laugh at them because they just say outlandish shit. Like I like Impact. I'm not even going to talk to them.
Yeah,
but Lamont, oh no, I got to go at you.
Yeah, because he claimed he played ball, but niggas on YouTube been asking this nigga to post film and stats for 5 to 6 years, and they said he never did.
I can't even find this nigga high school stats, and he tried to come at my cousin because they had a guy.
The thing though, if you play basketball in the 1900th century, motherfucker, meaning 1900 up until now, if you play D1, even if you ain't getting the game, your name gonna be on Google, nigga.
You can find D3. My cousin played D2 ball.
If you play NCAA, you popping up.
Yeah.
Fact.
What high school did he go to? I can't even find his high school numbers. He was trying to clown my cousin. I promise you, my cousin's stats is way better than his.
He don't got no stats or film.
And my cousin got drafted to the league. He ain't playing in the league, but he got drafted.
And then they gonna try to downgrade that and say, I never heard of him, but you ain't got shit. So he
because I knew a couple people from the league, and they was trying to clown my cousin and trying to tell I'm gonna go like, yo, my nigga got drafted to the league, dog. Lamont, you play ball. I'm sure you was trying to get drafted to the league too, right?
So your cousin is closer to Jordan, LeBron, and Lamont ever will be in life. So like,
I mean, you can Google my cousin. You can't find no Google on Lamont.
Google him. It's if this nigga played in the 1800s or something.
Hey, think about this. Sometimes when people are trying to compare stats, you really do have to take certain things into consideration. Okay, what you just say football. I'm gonna take it away from basketball. What you averaged in the HBCU football it's not the same if you play NCAA
second division.
Yeah. So we get that. So we have to take that. That doesn't mean he's not good or great, but you played in this league. I can take the best player that you can say that's in the world. Nigga, he can play on my church league team today. We not beat nobody in the NBA. Does that not is he not still the best player in the world? And that's some things logically people can't really understand it. I'm like, man, take your emotions out of it. I'm talking about logically. This nigga is still the shit. He's just playing on this bullshit team. That's all you have to understand. Oh, you ain't win though. You ain't get. Hey, yeah. I don't like that shit, man. That's that. She got ass though type of mentality.
But I'll say this though.
It's just like Jordan coming out of college and playing with Ewing and them and busting everyone's ass in the NBA. But then when he's on the Bulls, he's losing because his team is just not that good. So great point right there.
I want to say this too, though. Niggas be hyping up Scotty and Dennis. Ask them niggas, did Scotty or Dennis? Ask them niggas, did Scotty or Dennis play at an NCAA school? I bet they don't know that Central Arkansas is a fucking NAIA school. I bet they don't know the college Dennis Robert went to, Southeast Oklahoma State, is the fucking NAIA school. So he out there with niggas who really got it off the muscle and really put the work in. Michael Jordan ain't had no number 1 pick from Duke. He ain't had no number 4 pick from UCLA and Kevin Love and shit like that.
Goddamn,
So niggas be hyping up niggas who went to NAIA schools. Like this nigga Scottie Pippen ain't even played the NCAA, man.
Listen, bro, I know Jerry Rice and I think it might have been Terrell Owens and people like that. Man, we got to understand talent.
I think that was HBCU.
Yeah, talent is talent.
I mean, that's D1 though. That's still D1.
Yeah, but talent is talent.
No, it is though, but they be hyping them niggas up like
Scotty
came in the league dropping 40 ball. This nigga was getting 6 points while Mike having 56.
Yeah.
Like, man, look, man.
We know.
Dennis Rodman went to Southeast Oklahoma State. Niggas don't never heard of that.
Hey man, you listen, dog. Mr. Know It All over there, know it all though. Condescending, think he knows it all. But then when you challenge them, they want to mute you and don't let you go. I done been over there and got in his world plenty of times.
Post a stat or video, I can never have a conversation with that nigga in my life.
Until you did what? I hear you.
Until he posts a stat or video of himself with a ball, I can't talk to that nigga.
All he need to do is just show me his high school. He tried to clown my cousin on stream, and it's just like, where your high school?
He said he played D1. Where the name, film, stat, something. Where's that?
He give you a school?
He said he played at Chicago State. That's what he told niggas on the stream. Where is that? Because how he be talking to niggas on that?
Did you Google it?
When you talk, it don't pop. I just told you, bro.
Hey, check this out. See, look.
I'm just saying, all my stats and video verifiable. BJ played ball. I'm sure BJ could pull his shit up. I'm just saying, we ain't got Lamont in his 40s. He ain't 99, nigga. Where it ain't Google and shit. Like, come on, bro.
Look, at the end of the day, talent is still talent. I can still remember when Dwayne Wade, he didn't win no finals and stuff like that. And Marquette. But talent is talent. Sometimes people are put in certain situations.
I mean, he did go to the Sweet 16 though.
No, he was cooking that, man. He was cooking that March Madness.
Not the finals. But what I'm saying to you, sometimes, look, people can actually scout that's very skilled in it and tell you that this person, nobody knew Tom Brady was going to be Tom Brady. That nigga was benched.
Well, this don't apply to that nigga.
Mahomes was benched. Aaron Rodgers didn't play his first years and stuff like that. We get it, but sometimes they try to overhype things, and people are waking up. I'm like, man, you overhyping this dude. Oh, when you Cooper, what's the dude that just got drafted? Was it Cooper Cup?
Cooper Flag.
Cooper Flag. I say Cooper Cup, but Cooper Flag. Look, I know overhype just based upon history. I cannot predict the future. I can just only give you a hypothesis on what I think what he might do. That dude is, if he was black, I promise you, that nigga on some regular smuggler all day long. But marketability wise, I can run with him because that's not the norm. We know that's not the norm. But you still can't erase talent. That boy is still talented. People in HBCUs and people in prison.
You right about that. We don't disagree with you on that.
Yeah.
They were up player like these dudes was like upper echelon top 5
like they went to Duke.
Yeah, it's so disingenuous, man. And they push it all to these young guys, and it saddens me because I think Lamont's a very knowledgeable dude, but if they over there pushing the wrong information, like I said, with his book is disgusting. And he out there, and I purchased this shit. And this, as a consumer, like excluding the trolling, excluding the debate shit, this shit is trash. This shit is trash, dog. You pushing this off the kids, and then you go look at the ages it's geared towards. It says geared towards 13 to 18-year-olds, and you passing off this information to people. They're not going to be. They're not going to be able to get the
He's
proper
a groomer.
Grooming niggas' minds with the wrong information. And you passing this information off to kids that's going to think like, oh shit, going to a GOAT debate argument, which they shouldn't care about anyway. Oh, you played with Orlando Warwick, who was an all-star. Nigga was never an all-star. You know what I'm saying? They're going to think LeBron James is the only rookie to average 25 and 5, and if they see another rookie that just averaged 15, 5 and 5, oh damn, he ain't never been like LeBron, knowing that it's another guy that did what LeBron did. It's just very disingenuous information.
It's probably like heavily chat GPT written type shit. So it's probably like kind of like.
But the nigga told me his book is non-fictional though, which means it's gonna be based on facts, which is not.
Non-fictional means it's all facts.
Accurate. Yeah, it's a fiction. It's a fictional book though.
Didn't LeBron average like 21 his rookie year?
20.5, I think.
25 and 5, yeah, as a rookie, but he said he's the only player to do that.
20.5, yeah, something like 20.5.
20.9 or something like that.
Average like 28 as a rookie?
Nah, but he didn't average 25 and 5. I think Jordan averaged like 4 assists or some shit like that.
Oh,
his rookie year.
But like, come on now.
It's a lot of, and the thing about it is, I didn't even really dig through the whole book yet. So when I dig through the whole book, and he said I was going there looking for shit, and no, I'm not looking for inaccuracies. You got somebody that know the sport, that follow the sport heavy, like you supposedly do. That's reading your book that I'm expecting. Okay, let me check this GOAT encyclopedia.
Your brain gonna tell you like,
and this is like, hold on, this ain't true.
All-stars that year,
I'm not looking for nothing bad, but if you put shit on something,
never made an all-star in his life, bro. Not in the NBA.
Come on now. Come on now. So it is what it is. But listen,
and the nigga Solomon in here trying to cap for that shit. Like, you didn't even see what we talking about. Shut up, nigga. The King Shot nigga, whatever his name was.
Listen, fellas, I'm about to get out of here, man. I'm about to go do a video on this nigga right now. So I'm gonna get at y'all. I'm gonna pull up his
Hey, who is that? Is that Eternal?
Drop the link.
Hey, what's your sound,
I got
man?
2 videos. I've been on here, so I'm only gonna do this one video about this TikTok he posted about Jordan.
Hold on. Eternal, you got a page?
Who, me?
No, who was that talking? Vis or Eternal?
Yeah.
That tap in with the Discord. I dropped the link. We be in that bitch chopping it up.
Hey, put it up. Hey, put the link up, man. I don't mind subscribing and all that kind of stuff.
It's in the back chat. It's in the back chat. It's the very first message.
It's in the back chat. Okay, I got it.
It say right there. It say join up and King Shay. You not invited with that fanboy shit.
Okay, that's Impact, right?
Yeah, it should say Eternal Basketball Family when you hit
Yeah,
I'm gonna jump in that joint. I don't be on Discord much, but I'll definitely pop in.
That motherfucker chopping it up for sure.
All right,
they got rid of that bullshit. I mean, I was like, dude, you got some OGs that I be like listening to. Like my man Jamaica, they let him talk a little bit, but that little nigga felt like he can just talk over everybody. I had to get
the 1v1 with that nigga. I got to the panel late, but I can already tell what he was doing. That's why I wanted to 1v1. I'm like, no, let me get this nigga because he don't know what's going on. Like,
he don't, man. I can't, I ain't beating on no kids or no people that's 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". I ain't beating on them.
Because even when niggas debate, you gonna let the other nigga get it off. Even when they get heated, you're like, all right, go ahead, nigga, get it off. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
This nigga don't. That nigga don't, man.
Yeah. I gotta find y'all. Hey, hold on. I gotta make sure I find y'all, man. See, like this, what y'all was doing. Yeah, that's cool. I can fuck with that. But when a nigga like that
defending lies, it's like them niggas is like YouTube prostitutes. These niggas getting pimped. These niggas getting pimped. They defending they pimp. Like, oh, he slapped me, but he gave me good clothes and he do this to me, but no ass niggas, man, get out of here.
Yeah, I hope y'all put. I know it's in the back chat and stuff like that. Yeah, if you got a page, man, I don't mind. I'll subscribe.
Yeah, for sure. Hit the Discord, man. I'll be pulling up the BJ panel, man. He got a great panel, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I'm trying to catch up with it. But
we
hey,
be in
that's
the
what's up,
Discord
man.
with it though, man. We be in that motherfucker having great.
You understand what's up? I can't. It sounds like you play basketball. I'm sitting here listening to this motherfucker. I promise you, this nigga don't know nothing about sports, and he never played sports. is that, and he on this Skip Bayless shit and Stephen A shit and got everything to say about everybody. But I would respect theirs because they watched it for several years. But him, I'm like, nigga, you 26. I didn't know that nigga. I said he was 26. Somebody called him out.
Like 22, 23. I ain't gonna lie. I
Yeah.
thought he was younger than that.
You know, no, I know them niggas. I got nieces and nephews, bro. I promise you. But
niggas that age that burnt out? Fuck.
yeah. That's YN shit.
Well, I can believe it.
Yeah.
I can believe it.
Yeah. I'm gonna find this Discord and I'm gonna see. And you got a YouTube channel and stuff too, right?
Yeah, well, my other channel got hacked. I got about 10,000. Well, I lost my phone, lost my email.
Oh,
so
okay.
I still got the channel, but I got my other channel. I'm building back up my basketball with my training and my players and shit like that.
Yeah, it's all good. Whatever it is, man, I don't mind. It's shit free. That's like
but
I know
that
you a
Discord
hater.
though. That's really where niggas be at. Besides, like I pop up on BJ panel, but I really be in the Discord. That's where we get it in at for real.
Okay. Yeah. So BJ got a Discord they be going to?
No, BJ got this panel right here. I got a Discord.
Oh,
That's why I posted that link. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I can see it. I can see it.
So I just go, I'll pop up on here or I'll be in the Discord. I don't really be on panels like that. These niggas don't know what they be talking about, bruh.
Yeah, they forget we got Gemini, ChatGPT, and Google. I'm like, nigga, you just can't say what you want to say. Like my uncles and grandmas, they just tell me anything. I'm like, man, okay, I guess everybody else lying then, that type of deal. So it kind of shuts the argument down.
I got no problem researching shit. I love reading. So a nigga
Right.
tell me something that don't sound funny, I got a fucking computer in my hand called a smartphone.
Right.
I'm gonna look that shit up, or I'm gonna go to my library in my house and look it up.
Nigga, I'm a genius. I promise you, I'm a genius. I got a subscription to ChatGPT, and I got a subscription to Gemini. So even when I respond, I'm like, nigga, I can become a genius real quick.
With it, huh?
Yeah, you're gonna have to learn how to move around with this AI shit. I don't care. Oh no, all I want to do is make a phone call and do a text message. I mean, you sound like a goddamn idiot, and you deserve to get goddamn ripped off by a nigga sitting in Nigeria. Nigga, yeah. I got some gold. I just need you to pay this fee, and you're gonna get the rest of it. How many niggas be falling for that shit because they don't know? Yeah, but it's all good, man. I ain't gonna hold you up.
About to slide to the Discord, man. Chop it with the guys, man.
Yeah. Okay, I see the Discord, and I'm about to click the link.
All right, my guy. Yep.